Oh, Lordy, let me change this photo, y'all. Give me a second. Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. That's the heartbeat. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. Okay, we're going to be talking about the Kevin Samuels effect that seems to be going around really quickly. I'm waiting for this to open. When did it open? No, it did not. And it's taking forever to open. I'm going to be talking about how people who have no value or they are low value are talking about how people with value act and how they think, what they think and what they're doing and different things like that. And I think I want to call this delusional people, but I found that word is already being used too much in our community. So I decided to go with a different word. Now I'm trying to set this damn picture, y'all. How about I do it? Let me just stop. Okay. Until that pops up and I can put a picture up, because I don't have a lot of things open right now. So I'm not understanding what's taking so long to open. Might have to do with my iPad. Anyway, yes, we're going to be talking about several different things. We're going to be talking about how some of these men and some of these women, right, are talking on things that they have no clue about. You know, it's weird because we had one man who we know was broke as a joke. Broke as a joke. Telling people what men of other races and men with wealth were doing. And you know, in case y'all didn't know that there were men of other races and men with money making videos kind of countering what Kevin was saying at the time. Now that Kevin is no longer with us, it seems like his talking points, although they weren't his, to be honest, right? There were other men's talking points, but he brought them to the forefront. At least that's what the men are saying. So I'll go with that. And I am literally shocked when I'm listening to a group of even just women speak and they bring up Kevin Samuels or some talking point where you know they got it from him. Okay. And it's shocking to me because misinformation just seems to be very prevalent in our community these days, not just in ours, but in our society. Fake news, the fake news has become real news. The real news they consider fake news. People are lying outright. And then we have those who just don't know any better. And even when somebody tried to give them the correct information, they then will just say no, no, no. No, no, no. It's hard as hell. That conversation we was having yesterday, man, how many people hit me up in either email or I think one was posted to the chat itself where they were even saying lots of misinformation. lots and lots and lots of misinformation. And it's hard because when I get when I'm talking about, things where it could be our opinion, right? But when we start talking about things that are factual, it's really difficult having those type of conversations when it seems like people, they think they know what they're talking about, right? Because I heard the same things, right? Not until I start being able to be on the internet, like before the internet became real big, it was we was having fun, but we also started realizing that we had access to information that other people didn't have, right? Because these government agencies, they used the internet for a very long time. And they were putting out information on the internet, which by the way was their website, but websites looked different back then. It would be just words, no photos, no drawings, no nothing. It was just words, documents, right? And I always was in this group where they would have a group of educators sitting there, and they were the ones pointing to these things, right? We had access to college libraries and things like that. And these educators was telling us, hey, go here and go read this. We were like, wow, like these motherfuckers been lying to us all this time. And so that was being pointed out, shit, before the early 2000s. Okay. Yeah, when we was in the 90s, like 98, 97. You know what I mean? But anyway, that's why some of the things I know that they taught us in the 80s and the 90s, I understand that shit wasn't true because somewhere before the 2000s, somebody was showing us. And you still can go and look it up now, right? You can go look up things that we thought were true. You'll go and look up and you'll find that they actually wasn't true at all. Things that we think are new really isn't new at all, right? It's not new at all. It just looks new to us because we're going by what they were telling us. Okay, what they were telling us. And then when you go to look up a document, you see, well, wait a minute. How could this existed in the 30s and the 40s? But you know what I mean? Like, how did this exist back then? But based on what they're telling us in the 80s, this is brand new. Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna get on to this delusional shit. So I was watching a couple of videos. I'm gonna show you the videos, and then I'm not sure if I want to go through with. I'm not sure if I want to share the video as far as we listen to it, because I know some of these people are kind of touchy. But yeah, let's do a little bit of it. Okay, I'm gonna just show you where you could go if you want to go and share and go give them a look, a view. You could go do that. I don't have no problem with that. Let me see. Share screen. Oh, that's the wrong thing, y'all. Share screen. Okay, cool. I want to share sound. Not really, but I guess. And I was watching this video, right? Women, you can't force a man. And it's 13 minutes long. Okay. And it was listen, I listened and I realized that some of the women understood, and it seemed like we have one who seems like there's no understanding. It's almost like when a woman gets of certain age, she wants to beat down on younger women. And that's who this woman is, who this channel belongs to. Okay. I say that because even when we were younger, there's a lot of things we didn't know. You don't just become of age and knowledge just seeps into you. That's not how shit works. Okay. And even as far as I could tell, the Bible, when I was sitting in church, the Bible didn't teach me anything about marriage. Okay. I sat in church growing up as a kid too. When I became old enough to no longer sit in that church, that's what I decided to do. But I was there long enough, and I've never heard anything that taught me how I should be as a wife. Pretty much, I was just supposed to be this helpmate, and I was supposed to always help this man. But I didn't even see where they were telling him how to be a man. There was no instructions. Now, somebody could come up and correct me, right? But what I'm saying is, usually you saw how to do certain things by either someone coming and teaching you, or by you watching somebody do it. You could watch it from afar. They could bring it up to you closely, hands-on. But even then, you only know what it is that they show you, right? So for an older woman to look at a younger woman and make it seem like she's delusional because she didn't know any better is ridiculous. Okay. So you see what the title is called. Women You Can't Force a Man, Delusional Women. Okay. I just want to, so I was watching and I was thinking to myself, well, why aren't you just educating? Why aren't you over there teaching? You know what I mean? Like, teach the women what to do. Since they seem so delusional, I think that you got all the answers and you make it seem like the answers are so simple, then you should be able to just teach. Right? But I am here to say that it's not that simple. People are doing different things. They do it differently. I probably can sit down one-on-one with someone and they tell me what it is that they want me to know. And then I can give them some guidance that way. Right? Kind of give them some guidance, try to get them to see things from a different point of view so they can make their decision. But I can't tell you what decisions to make. I can't tell you that, hey, at 6 o'clock in the morning, you need to be waking up. You know what I mean? And get your day started. That might work for some women. It might be, but it might not work for other women. Other women may have to get up earlier, and some women may get up much later. Some women may not be going to sleep until that time. Like, it's just, you know what I mean? Like, we aren't in the goddamn 30s, 40s, and 50s where there was almost like a code of conduct on how people live their lives. And that's because we didn't have the internet. We didn't have TV the way we do. People went to bed and they woke up, right? Pretty much all during the same time. Even then, like, we don't even have that going on now. People could be working all night. There was a time where you worked from 8 to 5, 8 to 6, and then that was over. Businesses will be closed. And now we have businesses that are running 24/7. Okay. So much has changed. And so for somebody of a certain time period to come and try to tell you that, well, this is how we did it, without explaining that many things have changed. Well, my parents, when they got home, my dad would come home to dinner already ready. Yeah, that's because your mother was at home, right? And even if she wasn't home, let's say like my grandmother worked, but my grandmother had children, lots of them. So while she was at work, one of the girls was cooking dinner. But even by the time my grandmother got home from work, dinner was already ready. You see? So we don't rarely ever speak about that. We rarely ever talk about the children, why families had so many children, and what was the purpose of having all those children. What did all those children do? Those children helped families to survive. Okay. The older ones took care of the younger ones. And we don't really have that these days. We don't even have the big, huge gap in children anymore like they used to. Right? If you have 10 children, then you know the oldest will be able to help you with the youngest. The oldest would be at minimum 10 years older than the youngest, right? Because we can only have a child a year. So let's say I had 10 children. Even if I had them back to back to back to back, the oldest would be 10 years older than the youngest. By the time the youngest is ready to go to school, the oldest will be getting ready to get out of school. But they will have siblings, right, still old enough to help me and also help them. But people are not doing that anymore, right? We're not having 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 kids anymore. The only people doing that are the men. Some of the men might have 10 children, but you're not going to find many women with 10 fucking children. Okay? Not going to find many women. But you may find a few men with 10 plus children, but they by various different women. You have 2 over there and 3 over there. Yes, 1 over here and 1 over there. And you know what I mean? And even though he having these children, they're not his family. He's not creating a family. He's just fucking polluting the world with children. Not even teaching them how to be parents because he's not around them, teaching them how he, as a father, act and react to certain stimuli, right? Certain things that's happening. So you have men who don't know how to be men, or they don't know how to be fathers. They don't know how to be fathers, most definitely. And a lot of them don't know how to be men. Okay. In relationship, even if they do know how to fix or repair a car, that doesn't mean that he knows how to be a fucking man in a relationship. It doesn't mean. And even the thing, and the same for the woman, right? Without her father being there or a man in the household, she don't get to see how her mother acts and react to men. So without seeing that, you don't even know how to handle that shit. So of course you're gonna only think about self. Okay? Because ever since you was a kid, it's all about what you want. Hopefully your parents taught you a little bit that, hey, it can't be just about you because we are a family. But there's some parents who didn't do their job. Anyway, I'm tired of talking. I signed on so y'all can talk, but I had to come up with a topic. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'm tired of talking. It's getting to be repetitive, and I seem to always be talking about the same thing. Always relationships, marriage, divorce, sex. Yeah, it's getting to be a little bit too much. I'd rather be on here roasting somebody than talk about this serious topic. It's just it's starting to drain me. Okay, it's draining because I can't imagine a lot of things I can't imagine, right? And I try so hard to put myself in a predicament. Like what would have happened, or what would I know and not know if my father wasn't in the household? And I would be a different person 100% without him. Now, that, I'm not saying that's good, bad, or indifferent, right? I'm not saying that. What I do know, though, is that I wouldn't be who I am because by watching just my parents, there's a level of understanding, right? Even when if my mother and father was having an argument, right? You understand what your mom's saying because you see what your dad is doing, right? Please don't think daddies was out here keeping their shit secret. But if they had been keeping it a secret, it would have been probably okay. But apparently their secrets weren't being secretive enough. They wasn't being secretive enough because people found out. And once people find out, then your mother find out. Okay? Your mother find out. And although she keep trying to keep hard from letting the children know, because we look at our parents and we see when our mother is no longer happy, right? She's angry. She's angry, but she's keeping it inside because she don't want you to know. And then you hear her crying in her bedroom, and you go in, you ask, "What's wrong, mommy?" And she tells you nothing is wrong, but you know something is wrong, right? You know something is wrong because you heard her and your father arguing. So as you walk in, though, they get real quiet. That's what parents used to try to do, keep secrets. But how you gonna keep secrets from little kids? You realize you can't really keep secrets. Sometimes it's just easier to have a conversation with them on their level because children know when you lie. And you be teaching your children to lie without teaching them to lie. You don't even know that you're teaching them that it's okay to lie. But yeah, that's what you're teaching your children. You're teaching your children to lie. And so, I don't know, like even now, you don't want people to know all your business, right? And people who don't know you may not know that you had a bad day. But people who do know you, though, they know. Okay? If my husband come in from work, he ain't even got to say one word. I could tell something is wrong. And sometimes he'll switch it up and say nothing. But I knew. I could tell. I could tell when everything's good. He comes in with a little pep to his step. You know what I mean? And then I could tell when something's wrong because he's not so peppy. He don't have a bounce to his step. It's almost like kind of like let me open this door. You know what I mean? I'm tired. I could tell he had a long day, but it's not so much the long day that I sense, as other things I sense. And back in the day, it used to piss me off when you wouldn't talk about it. Then we started opening up. And then it seems like now he decides if he gonna open up or not. Right? He'll decide, well, it ain't that big of a deal. I'm just not gonna open up. But I could tell though. And so I leave it alone, right? In hopes that, hey, he gonna end up telling me. But then what happens is a blow up gonna happen. And that's when he gonna tell me, right? A blow up will happen. He gonna tell me everything. And then by then, he'll be the blew up, and which gonna make me blow up. And then shit falls downhill from there. The good thing is that we're older and we'll catch it. We'll catch it and be like, okay, let's rewind, and apologize. And then we'll start opening up once again. See, so I wonder, do y'all think when that shit happens, do you think he's delusional? Do you think I'm delusional? Or are we just human? Because I hear some of these people speak, and I swear before Jesus Christ, the way they speak, you would think they have all the answers, which mean that they themselves don't have any arguments. They don't have any arguments, any disagreements, or anything with their husbands and or wives. But I'm here to tell you that's a lie. That's a lie. The only way you're not having any disagreements and or arguments with your husband and wife is maybe because they passed away, or you're no longer with them. But it's real simple to get into a little disagreement with your husband and or wife. You could really just disagree. Like they believe something and you disagree with it. That shouldn't start an argument, right? That shouldn't start an argument. It's just really a disagreement. Would it start an argument though if when they disagree, if I called them stupid, if I say you stupid, like I might do here on YouTube, you know what I mean? I would never do that to him. And he doesn't do that to me neither. But that's because we started out in a different way. Like I always knew, hey, if I tear him down, then he gonna tear me down. And then even though we'll apologize, we'll be on this road where that's how we react with one another. And I never wanted to be on that road. Never. Make sure you don't, that road is right there. It's parallel with you, baby. You can see it. You can see it. In fact, I can just put my toe out and it'll be right there. But don't cross that line, because there is no coming back. There is no coming back once you get on that lane of disrespecting one another, cussing each other out. Now, if that's the type of relationship you have and you cool with that, then nothing's wrong with that. So I'm not saying that type of relationship is a bad relationship. But for me, and for a lot of us, we don't want that type of relationship. Okay? But there's a whole group of people who have no problem with that. I know people curse each other out, and it doesn't mean this, like if I cuss your ass out, it's there to hurt your feelings. But some people, that's their term of endearment. I don't understand it, and it's not for me to understand. Right? I just knew that I didn't want that in my relationship. So I don't have that in my relationship. I married somebody who also didn't want that in their relationship. Just imagine if I would have married a man who was okay with cussing me out, First of all, that would have never happened. Because in the dating process, he would have called me a B. I would have busted him in his head, and bam, we would have been broke up. I would have broken, and then we would have broke up. Okay. But now I have people in my family. I'm like legit have people in my family. Every other word is a cuss word. Even when I go home and visit. Hey, motherfucker, where you been, bitch? I ain't seeing you in a while. And I'd be like, yeah, I'm good. How you been? You know, it every time they call me the B word, I kind of shake, but then I recognize who I'm speaking to, right? And I know this is how she speaks, right? And so cool. But it's also one of the reasons why I don't hang with this person often. We ain't going out. We ain't going to hang nowhere. I see her at the family functions or around the family. You know what I mean? And that's it. I remember going out with one of my cousins. It was my sister, me, my sister's boyfriend, my cousin, and another one of my cousins, right? And my cousins, they do cuss. Hey, what's up, bitch? How you been? Where you been? Where you going? Where you going, bitch? Where you been, bitch? And I don't speak to them that way, right? I don't speak to them that way, but they was speaking to me that way when we meet. But when we out in the club and they were doing that, what you doing, bitch? Right? I'm talking to some people and my cousin come up, bitch, what you doing? Bitch, I feel like getting a drink. And I had to look at it and say, hey, I had to walk outside, right? And say, hey, you know, I don't call you the B word. Don't call me the B word like that in front of people. You know what I mean? Because to me, that's like fighting words. If that had been any other woman in that club, we would have been fighting. So here it is, my cousin calling me this. Other people looking at both of us like they trying to figure out, well, they about to fight. And they realize that I ain't fighting her, she's not fighting me. And I'm looking embarrassed. I feel embarrassed. I'm too old for this shit. I never talked to her that way ever. She talked to me that way. Hey, it's enough. I got to deal with that shit around family. But I insist that you do not call me these words in public. I would, if no man could walk up to me calling me no bitch, no other woman could walk up to me calling no bitch. So I need her not to call me that in front of people, because if they call me that, I'm gonna bust them in their motherfucking head. So she got to be the example. Okay. And so she, she understood. I say, hey, I don't call you that. Don't call me that in front of these people like that. Don't call me that in front of these motherfucker people. We on Bourbon Street, you know what I mean? Having a good time. Bourbon Street got white people and black people and all kinds of motherfucker people. And I don't need one of these. I don't need anybody of any color walking up to me thinking they call me a bitch. Okay? So we're going to have to need you to stop before you get somebody hurt in this motherfucker club. Okay? And she's like, cool. You know? I ain't say it to her mean. I said it to her nice. Okay? Now, when I still go home, she'll call me to be, because that's what she does, and I'll be okay with it. Okay? But as long as she don't do that shit in front of other people, I have to stop her yet once again. But I know not to go out in public with her ass. I ain't going nowhere with her. Okay? The only place I'm going with her is to a family function. And I'm not going with her, but I'll see her ass there. And I'll speak, hug her, and I love her to death. Don't get me wrong. I love her. Okay? That's my motherfucker cousin. But, yeah. Oh, and I mean, when she does that shit, and I let her know she don't do it in front of my husband, don't do it in front of my children, don't, like, because I don't we don't do that. I let her know we don't do that. She be lying, but we got her ass whipped, calling me a B in front of my family. I remember one of my sons walked up to me and, Mom, what's going on? Because she heard her call me the B. Mom, you good? I'm like, I'm good. This your cousin, baby. This your cousin. Like, because they thinking their mom about to get jumped. Somebody called her the B word. They know their mom about to fight. Mama, you good? Anyway, y'all, let me grab the link. Anyway, when I'm looking at videos, right, and I hear some of these women who's supposed to be your elders, if you don't have anybody who can educate you, there are a lot of women on here who are willing to share, right? Just share their experience in hopes that people can learn from it. I like if y'all can learn from my experience. That's a good thing. And if not, we'll just laugh at my motherfucking experience. I'm good with that too. But I'm not here to embarrass nobody. Okay? I'm not here to tell you that your experience is wrong. But if you have a question, I can see where there are going to be some issues, but I also see that some of y'all are young and you will learn, right? You'll learn because that's the only way you will learn is through experience. The good thing is, though, you will have some reference, right? When you realize certain things aren't going the way you thought they should, you'll be able to remember, whoa, I remember when Bomb and a few others told me this. So maybe they were right. I see based on what's going on now in my life that I need to rewind a little bit, back up a little bit, and make some adjustments. But I say shoot for the stars, baby. Shoot for the stars. And if you get there the way y'all thinking now, then get there. But if not, you have some resources that you can pull out your pocket and start paying, you know what I'm saying? And start realizing, okay, Bomb did say, Bomb and on the internet, the men, even including the men said they don't care about this. So I care about it. So I'm going to continue to do it. But what I won't do is I won't think that it's going to get me something from others. I personally think that men are human, even though some of them claim they're not. I think a man who stumbles across a nice looking woman who is educated, I think that he approaches her differently. But here some of these men said they don't give a shit about no education. They'll say, I don't care about our education. Nigga, stop lying. Nigga, you end up meeting a woman and she tell you she's a doctor, a lawyer, a nurse, or any one of those high class goddamn jobs. Everything about how you approach her changes. Because you realize that she is in a different class bracket, right? You may be assuming, but all of us think that. When I come across a nurse or a doctor, a fucking lawyer in our community, we automatically know that they at least are educated. They know things we don't know about subjects that we don't know nothing about. And we change, even I change on how I speak to them. I welcome them over and I say, hey, I would love for you to share some of the information that I know you have. Right? When I'm talking to somebody who's an automobile mechanic, shit, I stop And I may ask him a couple of questions about cars. Might have an issue with a car that I'm having, and I might bring it to him, right? Because he's already told me that he's smart. He knows about those cars. And then you motherfuckers who work at McDonald's, bitch, I might ask you how to fry them motherfucking fries, bitch. Okay? Be like, what's up with those fries, bitch? How do McDonald's make the fries so good? And why can't you warm them bitches up the next day? If you don't eat your fries when they warm, them motherfuckers is no good. Okay? I might ask you why that is. Why is that? Let me grab the link. Oh, did I? I don't think I grabbed it. Let me grab it. Oh, copy link. Okay. Anyway, let me come to the chat. And we're going to talk about the Kevin Samuels effect on how motherfuckers, okay? The Kevin Samuels, where these motherfuckers think they know what they're talking about. They know nothing about wealthy people, smart people, but they don't know what those people are doing, but they just want to tell others, okay? I got to find the chat room. Did I change the picture? Miss Mimi. Callie, Queen of Cali, what's going on? Soul Provider, how you doing? You from the planet Mars? Brandy Davis, how you doing? My cousin and friends don't do that either. Don't be addressing me as a bitch in front of my family. Don't call me. I know that's right. Okay. Miss Mimi said, that's how my daughters learn boundaries and respect from us and with their friends as well. That's a fact. See, we got the Rich Breezy. What's right? How you doing, Rich Breezy? Okay, you come over to be good, cause I know they be kicking your ass off the panel, but that's because you come over trolling, dude. You be coming over trolling before the conversation, doing a conversation. Brandon said that was a prank call. That video is 12. Nigga, even if it was 12 years old, you was in your 20s talking about talking about, may I speak to Ronald McDonald? He called McDonald's. Talking about, can he speak to Ronald McDonald? God damn. Oh Lord have mercy. Okay. Anyway, we got Kevin in the house. Q Butter quality man, Dennis Perlin, high value man. Q Butter Mike is a high quality man. I give you that one. Dennis Perlin, you mean Sperlin? I can't speak on Dennis. I'm gonna be honest, okay? Now I could troll and I could call him all kinds of names by him being in management, but I'm not even gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that, okay? I could tell you that Kevin Samuels wasn't a high value man. I could tell you that. But now can she take over? What's going on, baby? Trinity, what's going on? Great conversation earlier with you and Miss Mimi and Mew. What's going on, sis? And who else was over there? It was Mew, y'all. If y'all not subscribed to Mew, make sure y'all check her out. And Trinity was holding down and talking about what she's known for too. She was giving great advice. Miss Mimi was over there, Sharon also. Well, I was on the panel, but I was sewing, which I'm about to get back to. Who else? Somebody else came up, but I didn't recognize their name, so I didn't know. And yeah, Mew was holding it down for 12 hours, baby. Okay? That's what they were doing. Anyway, and let me tell you something. I am not, Bomb, didn't you give me permission to stream you while I'm streaming you or nay? Man, I don't care. I don't remember giving you permission, but I don't care if you do or if you don't. Okay. Yeah, I don't care about that. Anyway, here's the link, y'all. I am gonna pin it. Pin. And what I was talking about. Man, you threw me off when you asked me that goddamn question. Oh, talk about the lies, right? So would I be considered a high value person? You motherfucker, right? I consider myself high value, but I'm not talking about money, right? Now, if you're talking about money, then I'm broke as a motherfucker. Broke, 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 broker than broke, 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 broke. Okay. Don't get me the motherfucking line. Okay. Um, make sure the family got what they need, most definitely. And some of the things that they want, cool. I have grown as men, as kids, so I don't have to worry about what the fuck they need or want anymore, to be honest, right? And so, truth be told, we living, okay? We living, and in a couple of paychecks without a income coming in, shit, we would be in trouble if the paychecks wasn't coming in on a regular. I give it maybe 6 months. We'd be homeless. We'd be homeless like a motherfucker. I'll be coming sleep on Rich Breeze's couch. Rich, you gonna open the door and let me and the family in, back? What's up, RS? I'll be moving in on Mew. Mew over there. She got, look, her house so big. She got different. What you call them again? She got little areas for all her guards, baby. I'm gonna move in on one of them couches, okay? What's up, Mew?
Nothing.
Rich Breezy, I seen Rich Breezy got a whole nother area to his house where y'all say y'all saw that bug. He gonna move me and my family in that extra house right there in the back of his yard. Ain't that right, Rich? I know. Okay. Shit, y'all want to talk about people being poor and shit. Shit, just move me in when I need you. That's all. What's going on, Rich?
What's up, Bomb Cherry? How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I always come on your show when you're not around and I get disrespected. I mean, they don't know. I mean, I guess they don't know, but I recall you giving me permission to come on your show while I'm streaming. Now, am I lying or am I not? Yeah, you can set the record straight now.
Oh no, you're not. I remember you came up while you was on your show, and I didn't care. So yeah, I care about it.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. Because in the evening when I come on, they're kind of tough on me when I come on there and say, "Why are you streaming? You're live," and blah blah blah. And then as soon as I left, the show ended. It was like, damn, I was bringing some entertainment to the show, but the show ended. I was like, what
it
the
got
fuck?
it got to end after before 12 hours is up.
Well,
So
okay, yeah,
yeah.
I get that, but it's like sharing, and that's a problem. And I always stress that issue. A lot of people don't like to share. A lot of our people, this like you're not sharing. I
Mm,
mean, we have to share amongst each other to be successful.
mhm,
Okay, if I'm sharing your content, people are going to go to your channel, and if people see me on your channel, so I'm being shared as well, people will look at me. It's up
mhm.
to them to decide who they want to go. They can go to both, the back and forth.
Right.
So I don't understand that. That just throws me off. But they think for some reason that Bomb cause I say Bomb is sleep with her man, Bomb doing the wifey thing, and then they just be like, oh, you ride this channel and you cloud chasing. Yeah, I'm cloud chasing. Everybody cloud chases. If you really want to look at it.
Yep, yep. No, yeah, I don't have no problem with it. But you be coming up trolling and shit doing it. Don't act like you don't. Okay, you be trolling, even though there's nothing wrong with that, as long as they don't have a topic on already. And if you try to throw the topic on, we're getting a little stricter over here with if there's a topic going. But if not, then it is what it is.
Well, I actually came in good peace. I just wanted to relax, and I wanted to bring my panel with me and
Hmm.
just come and relax. I did not come for issues. This is your show. I actually respect you. And I'll
Hmm.
say, I'm not gonna do this, I mean, not bomb show. Now I'll go to somebody else's show and talk a whole bunch of shizzle. But I say I respect Bomb, and I respect you, Bomb. Me and you never had bad words. I
No,
don't
we good.
recall.
No, I don't recall neither. We good. I've seen you on other people's show being good though. I've seen you over there when you're on them white people shows. You be nice in there. I'll be like, look at little Rich. Rich is a whole different motherfucker over there with the white people.
You ain't never seen me on no white people's panel. I don't know where you get that from.
Them white women don't
Name
lie.
them.
Them
Name
white
them.
women.
Please name them, because
You
I
was
don't go to white shows.
you wasn't over there with them white women, Rich.
No, you got to name them.
But
And
oh
like I
well,
said,
maybe.
I record everything. And
Mhm.
listen, you don't see me on white people's panels. I go there to start shit. If you catch me on one,
Mhm.
I set them up in beta. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, you might be doing that. Yeah, you might be baiting them. Maybe that's what I saw.
Right, but a lot of people don't have the patience to watch the entire show. They just see the beginning, but I'll bait your ass in, and I'm gonna have at it with your ass, So, but no, not Rich Blizzy. No, Papa ain't no punk. I don't play that.
You might be right because I didn't watch long. I watched and I was like, look at him. He was sitting up
I'm
there
just coming
smiling.
around to dish my sisters, especially good sisters like yourself. I
Mhm.
actually genuinely like you. I was like, shit. I never did a bad show. Never.
Uh, okay, I got you. Is Mr. Linden over there by you tonight?
What's that?
Is Mr. Linden over there by you tonight?
Miss who?
Leonard, Mr. Leonard.
Oh no, no, I'm on my phone. I'm not even doing it live right now. I'm just on I come here to kick it.
Oh, okay, okay.
I go to panels just to chill. And I'm like, this is chill time for me. I said, let me go talk to Bomb Cherry. I'm chilling.
Yeah,
But I came
yeah.
on the show last night and they hurry up and kick me out like, oh, you live streaming and you ain't supposed to do it. I said, Bomb Cherry said I could do it. I said, I swear to God, she said I could do it. They're like, nah, I don't believe you. You come here and start shit. And I got kicked off.
Oh, okay.
They they pissed me off too, right?
Yeah.
Because I actually came there to kick it. I didn't come there to start shit. Out
Oh,
of
okay.
respect for you, I didn't come there to do that.
Yeah. Hey, RS, how you doing, babe?
Hey, what up, everyone? Mule University, Rich Bleezy, Bomb Cherry Juice.
Hey,
How's
what's
it
up,
going?
dog?
Chilling. I came here to kick it myself too.
RS came to kick it
Yeah.
with us, y'all.
Yeah, I don't have a channel yet. When I do start a channel, I'm debating whether I'm a cam up or not cam up. I feel more
Mhm.
comfortable camming up, but a lot of content creators don't cam up. I'm like, why won't you cam up? It just seems weird to me. But sidebar, I happened to be walking through Walmart, and I like to walk through the book aisle, and I caught this book by Viola Davis called Finding Me. Right, I
Mhm.
love Viola Davis.
Okay.
She's an amazing actress. I love Whoopi Goldberg too. So I picked up this book. I have it. I was thinking about doing a book review. I don't know how to do book reviews. I've been watching other people do book reviews on other books and stuff like that. So
Mhm.
it
Oh, you
only
said
seems
something.
fitting.
Okay,
It it, it only seems
can I
fitting that the
interject for a quick second? Can I
oh, go
interject
ahead.
for a quick second? You said you like Whoopi Goldberg. Okay. What do you like? Her movies, or do you like her narrative or her sentiment? Because she has that show with those other women, and she's on some different type of stuff, and a lot of people don't agree with her, especially a lot of people in black. They don't agree with what she's saying. I mean, maybe some women may, but a lot of the men don't. But a
You can
lot
shut
of
up now.
women don't agree.
I know Whoopi Goldberg
Okay,
from the early '80s when she started doing stand-up comedy with Billy Crystal and Robin Williams. My mother, she took me to see one of her movies called Jumping Jack Flash.
You talking
So
about Whoopi Goldberg?
yes, that's what
That's
we
the one.
talking about.
Oh, okay. I thought you said Oprah.
No, I
No,
said
he said Whoopi.
well, I like
Oh,
Oprah
Whoopi.
too.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I was getting confused. So what's wrong with yeah, Whoopi Goldberg is yeah, she good. Yeah, she good.
Yeah, Whoopi
Okay.
Goldberg and Oprah. You know,
Yeah.
and it's funny
I don't know
because
why I thought Oprah. Go ahead.
you know this book Finding Me, you know, she talks about being a tomboy early in the first chapter, and y'all was talking about girls don't want to be tomboys.
No, no, I ain't said they didn't want to be tomboys. We didn't want to be labeled tomboys. But go
yeah,
ahead.
she was saying she was cursing and using profanity at 8 years old. You know, the book starts out as, you know, calling somebody and another little kid cocksucker motherfucker, you know.
Mhm.
She's openly honest in this book. You know, they didn't have words such as sexual abuses. That they had words back then, such as you know, dirty old men. Um, you know, women that were or girls that were victims, they were called hussies or fast asses. She talks about this in this book. But you mentioned keeping secrets. You know, my mother has secrets. My family has secrets, and you know they don't come out in the open and talk about them. Some people either suffer in silence or, you know, turn that energy into something positive, like like Viola
Well, I
Davis.
noticed you said, no, I have to interrupt. No, I can't let you go too long because you mentioned a lot of things that make me jog my memory, makes me want to ask you questions. You said my mother has a past and you didn't mention your dad. Why you didn't mention your dad?
Well, he has a past too. We all have past. I mean,
I know, but I mean, was your dad involved in your life?
oh yes, he was. He still is. I
Okay,
mean,
so why didn't you mention him? You just mentioned your mother. Why didn't you mention your dad? I'm just curious. I'm just asking questions.
what you want to know about my dad? I'm quite honest. I mean,
Well,
he's
you told
still
me
in my
about your
life.
mom. Well, you told me about your mom, but you didn't tell me about your dad. You told me a little excerpt about your dad. I mean, about your mom, but not your dad. So why do you didn't mention the influence your dad had on you? What type of influence did your dad have on you?
He was a hardworking man. He taught me great work ethic. You know, I was cutting grass at
So,
15 to buy my own clothes.
so you totally overlooked that and mentioned your mom. What's your mom teach you?
Okay, Bomb, she mentioned keeping secrets from our children. I
No,
was
we're
just
not talking about
caveat.
bomb. No, we're not talking about bomb. I asked you, what did your mom teach you? What did your mom teach you?
That you can be a single parent and still make it work with your children. My dad, he was an over the road truck driver. You know, when I was younger, you know, she had me enroll in orchestra classes, kung fu classes, you know, piano classes. I learned how to play
Okay.
viola, you know, violin and cello. So
Okay, your memories as opposed to your mom and your dad. I mean, who do you favor more, your mom or your dad?
oh, I love both equally, right?
Okay, as far
Am
as
I allowed to
teaching you
say?
life lessons, who taught you more, your mom or your dad?
Well, I have mentors. I use mentors everywhere in every aspect of life. I joined the military at 19. I'm a truck driver now. I drive trucks, right? Um, I mean,
Did you just say?
I'm a man,
Did you
right?
just? Did you just say you use mentors?
Yeah, I've had military supervisors, you know, in every assignment that I've had. I mean, there's something that
Well,
I
that
can
tells
pick up
me a
from
lot. I have to stop you because it sounds like you're trolling. Sounds like you're trolling because if you had a dad and you're using mentors, that doesn't make sense to me at all. Either your
okay,
dad
role
wasn't
models.
in your life at all, totally not in your life, because it doesn't make sense. I mean, the pieces don't come together. I mean, it's a puzzle with missing pieces.
Okay,
Because yeah,
okay.
if you had a dad, guys don't mention mentors if they had dads who actually played a role in their life. They don't at all. Okay. And then I listened to your narrative from the gate. You came and you approached me and you said something sassy to me and like, okay, shut up.
Sassy.
I told her, yeah, it sounds sassy. No, it's just like I was talking to a female. But at any rate, no, I could tell your dad wasn't really active in your life from what I gather. I could be wrong, but what I gather from what you said, and you use the term mentor, and you're speaking highly of your mom, I mean, you're a fatherless guy. That's what it sounds like, and you're just blowing smoke up your mom's ass. Mom can't replace the play. She cannot replace your dad. She just can't do it, buddy. No, I'm sorry. You have the
If
floor.
the dad can be replaced, he's replaced. Okay. The man told his mom was a single mother, so that meant he lived with his mom. His dad gave him work ethic. His dad was not in the home with him, so I don't understand what's so hard to follow about his story.
Well, he didn't mention that he said his dad was in his life. He didn't say his dad wasn't in his
He
life. That's
said
what
his dad was in his life.
I was trying to find that out.
In his life. He said his dad is
said the
still in his
opposite.
life.
He said
No, he
I'm
didn't.
sorry.
He
Go
said
I'm
his
sorry.
dad is still in his life.
That's what he says. But why is he mentioning a mentor? Okay, usually males with dads in
You
their
can learn
life,
from
they
more
don't
than
need a
one man.
mentor. They
You
don't
can learn
do-
from more than one
yes,
man. You know that, right?
Yeah. I did too. I learned from my dad, and I learned from my dad's brothers and my
Hey, Dom,
mom's
I appreciate
brothers.
you on
And they're
allowing
called
me on the
uncles.
panel, man. I'm gonna go ahead and drop down.
They're called.
Hey,
They're
salute
called.
to
Why
you.
you
Bless to you
leaving?
all.
You leaving?
He's going on and on. I'm gonna just let him go on. I'm gonna chill in the chat room.
My goddamn.
No, I mean, stay here and answer these questions. You know, I understand there are questions, but I mean,
You
if I
running
didn't
people
learn,
off the panel.
what I didn't learn from my dad, I learned from my uncles, which were his brothers
But
and my mom's brothers.
Well,
I mean, straight up.
But he said that his mentors, he just used the word mentors. His uncles could have been his mentors, and also other men, right, in the military. And so
That
he just.
nigga was a troll, and he was raised by bitch. Straight up.
Did you live in a house? Did you live in a house with your mom and dad?
Oh, absolutely. I grew up closer to Mr. Rogers as you can fucking get. My mom and dad was there. Straight up.
Was your mom good to you?
I had my uncles to influence me as well as my dad.
Your mom was good to you, or your mom wasn't?
Oh, I got the sweetest mother of all time. First of all, my mom knew the assignments. My mom is so sweet. Of course she loved me. Can I talk? I'll tell you. I'll give you an example of my mom, and this is no joke. I tell this story all the time. My mother she's still alive.
Because it seems like you have a problem with the mother.
Well, you're cutting me off.
You wouldn't let him say anything positive about his mom.
You know why? Because I really love my dad.
So you love your dad more than you love your mom. Okay.
I love my dad because he taught me essentials to be a man. He taught me the essentials that a woman can teach.
So which one you love but more?
I can't say I love one more. They both have two roles. I've learned nurturing from my mom. I learned how to fall in love with a person and respect their feelings, but I learned how to be a man from my dad. You can't say that. I love them both the same.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
It is
wow,
a hell of a
y'all
drug.
call that cocaine's a hell of a drug? Having a balanced family is cocaine? Wow. Man, the scale has tilted.
No, I mean, the man said one thing about his mom, and you just he was talking about. Yeah, I don't get you. I thought you were probably self-projecting.
No, obviously you were not listening. He said good things about his mother, kept going and skipped over his dad. See, you didn't realize that, but everybody else in the chat caught that. He skipped over his dad.
He was talking about what Mom was talking about, secrets. He was trying to stay on topic, right? So he was just telling her about in the book that he was reading, this woman was talking about secrets. So he was actually staying on topic. That's all. I don't think you caught that.
So are you actually promoting that your mother can teach you how to be a man as opposed to a father?
Yes, I'm a full grown man right now.
Are you promoting that? Because
your mom can teach you what?
It's totally untrue. It's totally untrue. I had a father, and my dad didn't even give me those long walks to the park to teach me how to be a man. I learned how to be a man by observing my father and seen exactly what he did. He provided for 6 children. He brought the bread home. He was the sole proprietor, and he did business. Used to take me fishing, take us camping, and I was like, oh, that's what fathers do. That's how I learned. I didn't have those long Mr. Roger talks. None of that. I just watched, and I say, hey, that's what I'm supposed to do. Straight up. My kids love me. They don't have a problem. I learned how to be a fucking good father by observing my father. What you got to say about that, Jack?
What do you talk about in your channel? Does it coincide with what you're saying now? You know, about your father on your channel? And
Did you
fathership?
come back? I thought you left. You came back. What you do? What did you do? Leave and get some type of reimbursement for somebody else to come back, try to save face?
No, man, I'm listening to you to project.
You actually ran off. Come on, dude.
What you got on the topic?
Actually, the topic, I've actually changed the topic. The topic is mine. You don't want to go there. It's mine. Real
What's
fathers. Men with fathers in their life as opposed to men without fathers in their life. Okay, who's better off? A boy with a father in his life or a boy with just a mother in his life? I heard you talk, and I see you're bending towards my mama. Fuck your mama. Fuck my mama.
Damn.
Fuck all mamas. Okay, without a dad, you ain't shit. As a man.
Are you high, sir? Are you okay?
No, I'm not. I'm just a little, I'm just a little into the
Fuck your
conversation.
mama? Fuck your mama, huh? I knew you didn't care about your mama.
Teach me shit.
I knew you hated your mama. I know.
I hate my love. I have the best
you,
mother
your
of all
mama
time.
knew you was
I
gonna
have
be
the
shit,
best
and
mo-
she probably
Let me tell
treated
you how
you
my
like
mother
shit.
used to do
You
it.
didn't love your mama, nigga. The first thing that
You're
young
angry.
man said, one
You
positive
didn't
thing
love your daddy.
about a
You
woman,
didn't
and
love your daddy.
and
You
then you go
didn't
on
love
and
your
on, and 2
daddy.
minutes later, nigga, you talking about fuck my mama. Boy, you.
Well, I was making a point. I was making a point.
That's your
Okay,
point.
I
Your
didn't
point
mean
is
it,
your mama
but I
didn't
was
love
making
you.
a point.
Your mama
You didn't
probably
love your
was
daddy.
bad as a motherfucker.
You didn't
She
love
probably
your
looked at
dad.
your ugly
No,
ass
listen.
and said, fuck this nigga. He ain't gonna be
Don't
shit.
call me
He
ugly
ain't
because I
gonna
know
make
I'm a
shit.
man and I look better than you. So
He
don't
ain't
even
gonna
go
be
there.
shit. He not gonna amount
But
to
listen,
nothing. So I
I
ain't gonna
was
even put
making
my
a
titty in
point.
his mouth. She probably
Oh
was
my
giving you
God, a
beer. That's
hood
probably
rat.
why you still drunk. Shit.
Ooh, Bob Cherry, where you find these motherfuckers from? This is a hood rat ass
You
motherfucker
are a
who
fucking
came from an
loser. Your daddy was a
unfortunate
loser.
background.
He
You
taught you
came
how
from
to
an
be shit.
unfortunate background. You angry, and your mama.
I'm
I bet you
angry, nigga.
celebrate
You said fuck your
Father's Day
mama.
with your mama, huh? I bet you celebrate Father's Day with your
Lord.
mama, huh?
At least my mama loved me, nigga.
Crazy how
Yours
the
ain't
drug.
love
My
you.
mama loves the shit out of me.
Oh, that lady hates you, man, and you hate her.
Oh my
Shit.
God.
She should have
Oh my
fucking
God.
was
You
Rover.
ain't even a.
Shit, she had a whole
You're
option
not
not to
even
even
a.
have
You
your
know what?
ass. I know
I
she
hate
mad.
to say this.
God
I hate to
damn,
say
why I
this.
didn't go to that
You're
doctor
not even
appointment.
a black woman. You a nigga. You're not even a black woman. You are a nigga.
I know she
These are
probably
words that
thinking,
niggas
damn,
feel.
why I didn't get that
You don't
abortion.
understand. You love your dad?
She said that
Do
shit
you
as
love
soon as
your
she looked
dad?
at you.
Do you love your dad? Do you love your
Boy,
dad? Do you love
the
your dad?
self-hate is
Do
real.
you? I'm gonna keep saying it until you answer. Do you love your dad? Do you love your dad? Do you love your dad? Chicken head? Oh, you got quiet, huh? You don't even know who your dad is. And your
I
mama
want you to
probably
keep
doesn't
asking
even
me.
know who your
I want
dad
you to
is.
keep asking me. You say you're
I
going to keep
promise
asking
you,
me until
your
I answer. I
mama
promise
doesn't
you.
know who your
I
dad is.
promise you. I promise you.
You
You
probably
don't tell
got
me
pregnant
shit.
off one of your dad's siblings, one of your dad's little offspring down the street.
Look,
You
he's
don't know who your
projecting.
dad is.
So your dad was
I'm
fucking
not
you. That's
projecting.
basically what it
I
is.
know how
Your
this
dad
shit
was
works.
molesting y'all? Huh?
Oh my
That's what
God.
it is.
See?
See, when you
Listen.
can go that sick That
See the
happened to you,
difference
nigga.
between
That happened to
see the difference
you.
between black
You see how
folks
you
and
project?
niggas?
You see how you gonna
Black
come at me
folks
with
and
something like
niggas.
that? Oh, so that
Niggas
happened
got
in
to
your
go.
family, huh? That's why you
Niggas
had all
got
your
to
uncles
go.
around you. Did they pass you around, Bussy
All
boy?
right.
Tell me
I'm gonna be
what's going
quiet.
on.
I'm
Tell
gonna be
me.
quiet and let you talk. I keep it.
Oh.
I always had a woman in my life for all my
So
life.
tell
Ever
me,
since
no.
I started
Tell me
fucking.
about the
Ever since I
sexual
started
shit that
fucking,
your
I had a
daddy
woman.
did.
I don't know.
Tell me
handsome nigga
about
like
your
me
daddy
keep a
and your
woman.
uncles. Huh? They
My
pass
dad,
y'all
my
around?
dad. I'm about
Ain't
to
that
tell
what you
you.
just
You gonna let
said?
me? How you
Huh?
gonna ask me to tell you and you keep talking? You
Tell
asked
me
me to tell you
about
about
all
my
of your
daddy.
childhood
I
traumas
love to
from
talk
your
about
daddy.
my dad. I love to
Huh? He
brag
used to
about
touch
my
on
dad.
you? Because you can
See
quickly
what I'm dealing with?
project that
She asked
bullshit
me
on
about.
me.
She asked me to tell me about my dad, and she's still talking. I'm just gonna
Your
listen.
dad is a
Go
shitty
ahead.
motherfucker.
You
We
can't.
know it.
You can't help
Your
yourself,
uncles.
huh?
Which one of
You
them
can't
touched
help
you? Tell
yourself,
me.
huh?
Or was
You
it
have
all?
no
Which
control.
one?
I know you don't have a man. I know for a fact you
You
do
know a whole
not. No
fucking
man
about
will put
nothing.
up with a mouth like that.
Uh-huh.
No man will put up. You single? I know you. See, I know. See, she's single. Ain't no man gonna put up with no mouth like
All
that.
the single ladies, all the single ladies, all the single ladies. Put your hands
She's
up.
promoting being single. Look at it.
Promote
She
it,
says,
baby.
you are the
I need
quintessential.
a
You are the
picture of
quintessential of
you
an ain't shit
and
bitch.
that can of rage,
Quintessential
nigga.
of an ain't shit bitch. I swear to God. Listen, this is the quintessential
I
of an
need
ain't shit bitch.
that can
This
of
is the
rage you
epitome
had.
of an ain't shit bitch. Look at. I'm gonna be quiet. Fuck it. I'm gonna be quiet. You got something to say. Go ahead and get it off your chest. No man having ass, chicken head.
Ooh,
Get it off your
projecting.
chest.
Ooh.
I'm just gonna listen.
So you basically telling us that you can't keep a woman. That's what you're saying. You believe
you ain't got a man.
You know
Chat
you
room
can't
know
keep
you ain't got a man.
Uh-huh. Well, whatever they know more than you do, apparently. Because you unhappy, you're bitter. No woman will stay with you unless you pay her. So that's what you called up here for.
Very funny, motherfucker. All right, keep going.
How much do you have to pay a woman to come check on you or visit with you? How much?
You mean how much a woman got to pay me? Like you got it twisted.
Oh Lord.
I'm one of them light-skinned niggas.
Your
the motherfucker got to pay me to do something to me. They want to do something strange. I need to check. All right, keep going.
Are you talking about men? Men paying you or who? Who pay you? The men?
There she go, pushing the gay issue. No, pushing the gay issue. Typical shit. That's what they all do. Typical shit.
You said a nigga got to pay me. So I'm asking you, who's paying you?
I ain't saying nigga got to pay you. A nigga ain't gonna give you shit. Nigga, shit. You having babies for free. Motherfucker, I sell my kids. Now I sell my light-skinned kids.
You sell
I sell
them?
my light-skinned kid. Yeah, 10,000.
Was you sold? Did your daddy sell you off to the uncles? Is that what's going on?
No, my mama light-skinned and my daddy light-skinned. All right, so it was fair exchange.
Oh Lord Jesus,
Next.
I done had some fun.
Next, I'm a Creole nigga, bitch. So you can keep talking all you want. I'm gonna let you exhaust yourself, and then I'm gonna go in for the kill.
Go for the kill. You setting yourself up. You see how you done called me out my name? You called me a bitch. I ain't never called you a bitch. Okay.
You called me a
trick. Want to go all the way
the difference?
In, right?
You called me a trick.
Go all the way in, right?
You said I pay for pussy. Yes, calling me a trick.
We gonna go all the way in. Okay.
I'm waiting. I live for this. I'm waiting. I live for this. All right, I'm waiting. Come on. Bob Cherry's chat room needs to hear a good show. We wait. Go in. I'm gonna let you exhaust yourself. Then I'm gonna drag your ass all through YouTube.
It's a question of how much force would be necessary. Did it be Chocolate employees claim that they felt that they were being threatened in some way, or that their safety was jeopardized, and he's thrown off.
How you doing,
background is that?
Wait a minute. Don't give her a way out.
Mr. Kev.
Hey, Miss
Bob
Universe,
Cherry,
How you
don't give
doing
her a
there?
way
I
out.
was doing
Don't
good.
give
Thank
her a
you so
way
much
out.
for
What
stopping
is
by
your name?
earlier.
What is your name anyway?
I
What's
hear.
your name? What's your name anyway? Chicken Head? I guess it is Chicken Head, so I'm just gonna refer to you as Chicken Head. But unless you got another name you want me to refer to you by, is it
See,
Chicken
Miss
Head or
Universe,
something else?
see when people go to start claiming exactly what they are, you listen to them. You
Yeah.
start saying, I'm mixed, I'm Creole, I'm this. Okay, you ain't with the niggas
Oh,
then. See that when they separate
Yeah,
themselves like that, remember I always keep
yeah, I
telling
do
people that
separate
shit.
myself. I'm one of the
Bombing them
baddest
don't
Mhm.
motherfuckers
believe
of
me.
all
That's
time.
not that.
And
And
you
see,
know what?
that's
I
why
will
I always
separate
pick my
myself because you know
conversations
what?
very carefully, Miss
I don't have a low
University.
self-esteem like a lot of you motherfuckers got low self-esteem. I don't have that low self-esteem.
Oh, so your
I'm
self-esteem is
equal as
because you're
everybody else.
oh, I get it. I get
So
it.
you got help from a transsexual, but go ahead. I'll take on both of you motherfuckers. I'll take both of you little motherfuckers on. Bring it on. Go in
You
and
took your
touch
medicine
yourself.
today?
Oh
Did I
Lord.
take what?
You know what? You as
Come
a
on, Chinese.
self-hating
What did I
coon
take
has
what?
trolled
You
Your
me.
got a
medicine.
pervert?
Yeah,
You
you
need
need the
that
medicine.
pervert.
Where's your
You need a you need
I
a
need a
pervert to
pervert.
protect
You
you,
are the
huh? To
pervert.
protect you. A
You
pervert
are the
to
pervert,
protect you.
nigga.
All
You are the
right. Everything
pervert.
I do is I like pussy.
Fuck your
I'm not
mama,
a
nigga.
pervert. I
Fuck
like
your
pussy.
mama. Did you ever fuck your mama? This nigga is a weirdo. This
fuck
nigga
you.
say,
Fuck your couch,
fuck
bitch.
my mama.
Fuck your couch.
Fuck your mama. Fuck my mama. Fuck that
All right.
bitch. Your
Okay.
mama's a no good bitch.
I'm supposed to get mad.
Yeah, that's what you said. I ain't say that
I'm
about your
supposed to
mama.
get.
I don't
I know
disrespect
my
people,
mama
parents.
look better, and my mama is a better mother than yours. I promise you that. I promise
But
you that she looked better,
I bet
and
you
she
this.
was a
You ain't
better
never heard me
mother.
curse my mom out. So she couldn't be that
I
good. You up here
know,
saying, fuck that bitch.
because the evil,
You ain't had
ugly
no
bitch
good mama.
brainwashed you. The evil, ugly bitch brainwashed you to think mama is God. That's all that happened. Happens all the time. But shit, you ain't fooling me, you stupid motherfucker. I'm not fooled. You fucking idiot.
Lord, mama
You got a
wasn't
dumb bitch.
there. Take them
You got a
to the
dumbass
fair
mama who
to
had
change
your
his
ass probably at
underwear.
14 years
Your
old.
mama and your
Had
daddy
your
didn't
dumb
love you,
ass
nigga.
by
Say
Ray
it.
Pukey
Say it.
or
You
Marquavius.
pushing this issue so
Marquavius
hard
and had your
about a
dumb ass.
man raised you. You ain't had no man raise you. You ain't had shit, nigga.
No, I had a
You
mother and
push
a
that
father.
narrative
I had a
because,
mother and a father that
oh
raised me,
Lord,
you idiot.
everybody on YouTube had the
Oh my
perfect
God,
childhood, right? It was so
y'all listen
perfect.
to this.
The
Listen how
nigga
dumb
first
this
said
bitch
his
is.
mom was so sweet.
My
She's
mother
the
and father
sweetest
raised
woman
me.
you'll ever meet. Fuck that hoe. Fuck my mama. Dirty bitch.
All right, that's all you got?
You is
Fuck your
cuckoo for
mama.
fucking
Okay,
Cocoa
fuck your
Puff.
mama. All right,
No,
what I'm
not
supposed
mine,
to do? Get
nigga. Fuck
angry?
your mama. That's what you said.
I'm
You
supposed to get
said
angry?
that shit.
Okay.
Why? Why would you
All
get
right.
angry on some
I'm
shit
supposed
you
to get
said?
angry.
I'm
Listen to
repeating
this
what you
dumb.
said.
Listen
Shit.
to this dumb chicken head.
Choo.
That shit don't work with me, chicken
Oh,
head.
Lord. Dumb as a motherfucker. Poor thing. Poor little thing.
I'm gonna
Nobody
be
ever
quiet and
loved
let
you.
you clown yourself.
Nobody ever loved you.
You're right, except my
Nobody
woman,
loved
huh?
you.
And my
What woman? The
children's
ones you
mama
pay?
loved me.
Your children, mom. So you ain't even got a
I
wife.
didn't.
You out here just making babies. Oh, this nigga say. This is the.
You don't
son
even
of
believe that.
a-
That's the cold part. You don't even believe that. You don't believe it. And you know you don't
Don't
believe it.
believe the
You
hype.
just making up shit as
Don't
you go
believe the
along.
hype. I believe everything you say, nigga. Everything you said, I believe you. And
Well,
you
I'm
see
gonna
how
tell
you
you
tried
this
to
much.
bring that
My
molestation shit
mama
up?
is a
I really
Creole
don't want to
woman
keep
just
talking
like
about it,
Bob
but
Cherry. My
you
mama's a
that happened to
Creole
you.
woman like Bob Cherry, right? And you know what? She grew up in Saint Martin. She grew up out there in the bayou. My mama got morals and principles, and she knew the assignment. When she met my dad,
She
she knew
knew
the
she was
assignment.
raising a fuck nigga, a fuck boy. That's what she knew.
Well, she
why
must
your
have
fucking
raised
mom
4 of
don't
them
love you.
because there's 4 boys and 2
Well, we know
girls.
for one, you
So
one of them. We don't know about all of them, but you damn sure one.
I bet you would try to fuck me. You would try. I'll turn you down though, but I know you would try. I know how you little chicken heads are.
But give me
That
one
shit
second.
don't work on it. That shit don't work on
Finish
Creole
my little
niggas.
food right quick. One second.
We got options.
Y'all got options. Oh Lord, how much your options cost?
You didn't know that?
How much your
You didn't
options
know
cost?
that? We got
How much your
options.
options cost? Tell me about them
We'll
options.
turn
How
a
much you
chicken
pay?
head bitch down in a New York minute.
What a
We'll turn
woman
her
is.
down.
Let me hear her voice.
Hello.
Unless she break bread. Unless she
You
break
hear me,
bread.
Bob?
You got to break bread.
I'm wondering why he can't hear that y'all are Creole. Why is he talking about some shit? You do. I know you can hear the New Orleans in y'all. I'm not understanding what's going on.
I don't hear Creole. See, you got to understand. Just because you live in Louisiana don't make you Creole.
Yeah, born, raised in
I
Louisiana.
hear a nigga talking. I don't hear Creole. I'm gonna tell you something. My family come here with an accent. They spoke broken French. They spoke
and so does she.
Broken French.
That is, Bob.
There it
Don't
is.
see themselves the same. I be telling y'all when they put themselves out there, Bob,
and you telling them right.
don't come around me with no nigga shit. Go to the
you
French
live in
folks.
Louisiana, don't make you Creole.
It does.
It
actually does. It actually
no,
does.
it doesn't. No, it
yes,
doesn't.
It does.
Creole is a mixture.
Their family speak.
Creole is a mixture.
If you ask them the questions you'll hear, you know that they're Creole.
They spoke broken French.
Yeah, you listening? Actually, wow, dude.
Really?
All you gotta do, if you should have asked, I know you hear that Louisiana.
No other dude. Google is right at your foottips.
Yep.
Google is right at your fingertips. Just because you live in Louisiana does not make you Creole.
Yeah, it does. It actually does. If you're born and raised in Louisiana.
Oh my God!
And your people, if your people, that is true though. Everybody up here right now, Miss Cab family come from, they don't come from nowhere else but Louisiana. Her family, Muse family come from Louisiana.
No, let her answer.
You haven't been listening to her the last couple of days. She even mentioned that they speak, her family speak patois.
Well, let her, you ask her question, let her answer,
all you have to do is ask her, like,
can you do that?
Okay, well, ask her.
Do that.
I don't know if she want to speak to you now, but you got to ask her. Go ahead.
It doesn't.
Getting kicked off. Talk to them.
Shut my face. Dipper. I mean, come on. I know all the bad words.
You don't even sound right.
You're gonna see the separation. You're about to see the separation in the differences in Louisiana black folks and Creole.
The black folks are the Creole folks.
There's a dialect.
Cajun folks are the white folks.
It's a dialect. Everybody has different dialects.
And you probably say they was Catholic, so they went white folks on
dialects.
He sounds like white when he do his.
My folks,
listen, when people fought for that. That's
what
why I be telling people they fought for that right to them niggas. They ain't want to be considered black.
Right. You're right.
And see, this is the thing, Silent. When they over there,
like the white, because you know what?
They stay there over there, but they get stuck in between. They get stuck in between. See, the white folks ain't gonna fully embrace them.
You can't shame me, nigga.
I ain't shaming you. I'm just telling that's just a fact. You know that.
My point is, motherfucker, I'm happy with God. I'm happy with the hand God threw at me. And I'm completely happy with it. Okay? I don't give a fuck. You think I want to look like what your idea of black is? Not this racist ass country.
No, it's just that some people try to put it all together, and I think there's a separation. There's a major difference in our background.
You go to Louisiana, I'm telling you something. You're gonna find the real Creoles in the bayous, motherfucker.
Okay.
And
I'm gonna try to go down to Louisiana and find that,
Yeah, you're gonna find them. And you're gonna see how much French you speak. Then you're gonna find your ass sunken, tied to a boat, tied to a rock on under the water with Crocs.
Peanuts and alligators, shit like that, like the white folks did, huh? Right? See, I let them talk, Sally. It come out. The true feelings come out.
No, it is
That's
true
why
feelings.
sometimes I say some of them
because-
bitches
Damn,
worse than
how
white
as
shit.
a black man you hate black people like this?
No,
This is
you
some
see, that's
No,
why I
real
don't get it
no, I
out. See,
just
that's why
know
some of these
Uncle
I
Ruckus
motherfuckers,
know a
type nigga.
that's how
stupid
they feel.
motherfucker.
Damn.
That's
Okay,
how they
then,
feel,
I
though.
know a
University,
a
they feel
stupid
that
Damn, I
way.
hate
motherfucker when
that.
I
I
hear
mean, the
one.
shit was funny, but it's
I
sad now.
know I
No,
know
that's
a
Damn.
he
stupid
mean what that
motherfucker
man
when I
means,
hear
what he
one.
says.
I'm
Y'all got when
talking
people
to a
talk, you got to
stupid
listen to him.
ass. I'm talking to a stupid motherfucker. I'm talking to a stupid nigga. I ain't talking to a black man. I'm talking to a stupid nigga.
Oh
There's a
man.
big difference.
Wow.
And I
With the
separate them.
ER.
I separate the two.
With the
I
ER.
separate
That's
them.
why you be over there on the white people
Oh,
channel
I
all the
can't
time. 'Cause
separate them.
you want to be one of them.
I
That's
can't
where it
separate them.
was. And
Dave
Bob say
Chappelle
you
can
real
separate them.
respectful over there,
Oh,
They
yeah.
get stuck in
Dave
between.
Chappelle can separate them, but I can't. Hold it. Dave Chappelle can separate niggas, black folks, but I can't. What's the problem? They do it. Black folks don't like niggas. They don't. Because I'm light skinned and I'm Creole, I can't do it. Answer that, motherfucker. I hate niggas. I like black folks. I hate niggas. See, there it is. The hypocrisy.
Do we have to kick you off, dude? Because you just keep saying something over and over again. God damn.
You gotta kick me off, motherfucker. I can bounce. Shit.
Okay. We're just wondering why you keep using the hard ER instead of just having a conversation. Nobody said anything for you to even go there.
I did not
That
use
shit,
the
that shit might
ER.
shock them white people, but that shit don't mean shit to us over here.
No, Bob
Coming
Cherry.
from him, it don't matter if he
use
say
the
ER
ER.
or with the A.
I
It's the
did
same
not
thing.
use
He ain't
the
black.
ER.
The
That's
man
a
ain't black. It's
lie.
still a
That is a lie.
derogatory
Bob
damn statement.
Cherry.
That's no different
Listen,
than white
Bob
folks to
Cherry.
me.
I did not use the
This
ER.
motherfucker no different than Gunner to me.
Yeah, but he
You
is
just
black. He
come
is
back
black.
and I just said
It don't
again,
matter.
nigga.
That
You
don't
don't
matter.
hear
They
no
got this,
ER.
just like
when
those
I say it.
Latinos. They dark too, but when they get like that and they separate themselves,
Shut
then
up,
you can't fuck
fruitcake.
with it. That's different
You
to
just
me.
came back
And
because
he
you
ain't
got a
even.
female to back you up.
He keep mentioning his
That's
mama
what you
is.
already ran.
I agree with you, man. I think you should stand tall and 10 toes
Yeah.
down. Right? You Creole. That's
Bob
I get
Cherry
it.
look like my mama.
They even got a little Creole channel, you know.
Bob Cherry look just
But you
like
won't
my
see no
mama
black
when
folks
he was
over
young.
there.
Well, yeah.
I don't know what y'all talking about. So I guess Bob Cherry ain't black either. Huh? She just a little Creole. She ain't black.
Don't worry about Bomb. Stay on your thing.
Don't worry about Bomb. Yeah.
Yeah,
We don't
stay on
try
your
to
thing.
ask for help,
No,
nigga.
I
Right.
gotta
You
make
need some
it.
help?
With that
Yeah,
Make
bullshit.
an
shit. I
analogy.
Yeah,
I
you don't
have
do
to
nothing. I
make
need
an
him.
analogy.
You just stay there. You
My
good.
mama was a good looking woman. She was long, looked like Bob Cherry. And that's all I'm saying.
And
That's all
fuck
I'm
my
saying.
mama. Fuck
Okay.
that bitch. That's what you saying?
All right. If that makes you feel good, if that makes you feel good, that means you a hater.
Nigga
You hate light
delusional.
skinned women. You don't like Creole women. You a hater. That's what it sounds like to me.
Now,
I can
Bob,
use
you
the
was
same
glad that
thing
you
y'all
really
do.
hear me burst out laughing, but that's
No,
good.
you hating on light skins now.
Yeah,
You hating on light skins.
man. Hold
Bob
on. They got
Cherry
different.
is a
See,
fine
hold on. See,
mofo.
you confusing it. See, they got light skinned black folks. You Creole. That's different. You say you
Yeah.
Creole.
No, they got dark
All right,
skinned
let's stay
You with
on
the
Creole
white
Creole
too.
folks,
side.
baby.
When
You
you
got
not
look
black.
all
at,
You
see, I
shades
white.
have a
of
problem with
You
light
with the
skinned
white
black
folks.
folks. It's them Creole motherfucker claiming that they French and different from niggas, then stay over there. You know the history,
Stay
just
over
like I
where?
know it in
Where should they
Louisiana.
stay?
All
Where
right, you
should
stay
they
in the
stay?
Creole
Over
space.
where?
All right, you stay in
Over
your own.
where?
You separated yourself. You French. Your
But
people
stay
French,
over
right?
where though? Stay
Well, I
over
mean, just
where?
saying. See. To me, I'm just saying. Wait, you don't go to the white area. You don't go to the Creole area.
I go everywhere. What the fuck
All
you
right,
talking
I
about?
get it. I just don't get it. Why would you be in the area when you don't like black folks?
No, I didn't say that. I love
Yeah,
black
well, you
folks.
separating. You're a visitor.
I just don't like
Welcome.
niggas.
Yeah, welcome.
So
Okay,
why every
that's
time you
all
get
I'm
up here, you
saying.
get on this same
I
speech?
mean,
The
Dave
same speech
Chappelle
every
said
time you
it.
get up here.
He didn't get
Oh,
no
you ain't
flack.
Dave Chappelle, man. You're a
I
comedian.
can't say it because I'm
You're a
light
comedian. You can say what you
skinned.
like.
I'm
See, I
light
encourage
skinned.
y'all to say what you
All
like. I see. To
right,
me,
see,
you're
I
just
see
like
where you
white
guys.
folks. I encourage y'all to say nigga with the ER, especially in my presence. I want you to feel free to express your amendments,
You
to
are
speak freely.
lying. I
Yes,
can't
yes,
let
I
you get
love, I
away with
love. See, I
this.
love
You
when
are
y'all do
lying,
that.
right?
And then you
There's
bring,
not one
and then you
time
bring, and
that
I'm gonna tell
I
you what
say the
normally, I'm
N
gonna tell you what
word with
normally
the
happens.
ER. There's not one
Listen,
time.
I'm gonna
But
tell
if
you, I
I
don't care
did
how
want
you
to say
say
it,
it.
I would say it. I
It
could
doesn't
do it
matter how you say it. To
because
me, with the A or the
I got
ER.
enough black blood
But to
in
me,
me to
when you
say
say it
it.
in my presence,
But
it's just like a
I
white
never
man saying
said it
it to
with.
me.
No,
I'm just telling
quit
you.
lying.
I'm
Come
just telling
on,
you. To
like
me, it don't make no
transsexual.
difference to me.
Transsexual, stop lying. I did not say
How
the
much liquor
N
you got
word.
in
Cry,
you too?
cry,
You got a lot of
baby,
liquor in you.
cry, baby, dirty white boy. Shut the fuck up. Nobody don't hear
Y'all
that dumb shit.
just now you trying to win an argument with
You a
lies.
damn crybaby.
Y'all trying to
Fuck,
win with lies. You can't win this with lies.
nigga.
I won't
He
let
just
you
repeats the
win
same
this with
bullshit.
lies.
Dave Chappelle can say it. Just some shit.
Man, fucking haters.
Yeah, I heard them say that, Miss Brandon. I just listen. They tell the truth on themselves, especially when they're drinking.
Yeah. I listen to you. First of all, I don't like perverts either, and you're a pervert. I can tell you a pervert. I hate perverts. I can't stand perverts, meaning LGBTQ. I can't stand them.
That's what
Yeah, I
you
They
want
are.
a
don't
big
do
black
shit
one
for the
too.
black community.
I'm one of them big old
Okay,
big
we're
black
not
ones
talking
too.
about that shit today. God, we're talking
They
about that
rallied
shit
up
yesterday.
the black community. They rallied up the black community to support them. And once they got power, they don't give a fuck about the black community. I already know what's going on.
Oh, Lord, Jesus. That's the
Fucking
self-projection.
perverts. I hate perverts.
Well, you should hate yourself. We already know you hate yourself. Okay.
I know you hate yourself because you ain't got a man. So I already know what to hear that.
Whatever.
You can't even get a man. Your attitude is so horrid. You cannot keep a man. You can find a man to dump.
So I should have an attitude that's good like yours.
Man. You can't even give a man.
You with this great personality
to pump and dump inside your ass where you can collect some child support.
Oh, wow.
You can Ray Ray, Pookie, and Pukey, and Marquady is dumping you. But other than that, I bet
Ray Ray are a better class of men than your ass.
I promise you, you got about 3 kids, and the daddy's not around. I promise you that. How many kids you got? Be honest. Don't lie. Don't lie. You're a failure in life. You made stupid ass decisions when you were young, fucking with the fashionable guys who sold the D and had nice cars. And I promise you, you got at least 2 or 3 kids, and the daddy is not in their life.
Now, see, he'll see that, Brandon. He'll see that as for Miss University because she's a black woman. He wouldn't see that same idea for a Creole woman.
I
know
like a white
They really feel that way. That's how they are. Some of them are like that. Some of them not.
You motherfuckers don't even refer to yourself as ladies anymore. You just call yourself a woman.
And see, when they talk like that to me, I'm thinking
so
like you
who
talking
are the
about
real
black
women? The white women?
The French.
No,
remember
no,
he got
you
French in him.
motherfuckers don't even refer to yourself.
What they
You
call
guys
them,
don't
wee
even no the thoughts
wee.
and the thoughts and the hood rats
All
don't
right,
even
little
refer to themselves as women because they know that.
Sure.
Why are you talking about a wee, bro?
Well, you say you're French.
Why are you talking about a wee?
Well, that's a French word, right?
No, that strikes me kind of strange that you talking
you
about.
Can. I mean, that's what French. We're trying to relate to you.
Okay, well, you just come
man,
out the closet online and say you're
that's what I saw on TV. The French.
You like wee. Just
say you like wee wee.
Like
you want to come out the closet?
Exactly what I'm dealing with.
You projecting that on somebody else again?
Be some patois and see if you understand what you're saying.
Oh, I know you ain't got a man. You are busted. I know you busted. You won't cam up. I bet you if I cam up, I bet you'll be impressed if I cam up. You wouldn't be impressed with my looks, but I bet you I wouldn't be impressed with yours. I promise
Not
you
when you
that.
see that damn roach flying.
He loved that light
Cam,
skin.
well, just cam up,
See, Miss
cam up,
University, that's what the
cam
old
up.
Creole that liked them dark ones but couldn't get them,
No,
you know?
just cam up. No, listen, you
Yeah,
would be
that's
impressed
what
with my
it
looks.
is.
I'm a Creole ass
I ain't
nigga.
never met a light skinned
Cam
nigga that
up.
ain't want no dog ass girl.
Why are you? I'm talking to a chick. Why are you talking? Dude, stop that.
Oh,
Come on,
Lord.
man.
I ain't
Hey,
talking
don't
to
they
you,
got
nigga. I ain't
LGBTQ
talking to
channels for
you,
you to go to?
bum
Go
dude.
to a
Ain't nobody
pervert
talking to
channel.
you.
Why are you over here protecting some chicken head?
Say,
Go to
Frenchman.
LGBTQ channel.
Hey, could you shut
You
the
are
fuck
like
up?
an irritant. You are getting on my nerves.
We want to hear
Stop.
All
some.
right,
Dude, go
Frenchman.
to
I'm sorry,
a
Frenchman. Go
pervert.
ahead.
Don't talk
We
what
want to
you
hear
know
some
perverts
This
do.
dude, the
civilized
Frenchman.
people
That's what
Don't
I'm gonna
talk
call the
about
Frenchman.
taking it up the butt on another channel
I
with
want to talk about
with
that,
your
the
little
Frenchman.
Oh
perverted
Lord,
friends.
we don't want to hear
Nobody
about
want to hear
your. We don't want to hear
All
all
right.
about your sad sex
Amsterdam
life.
is over towards your way, Frenchman.
Yes,
Oh,
I'm the
Lord.
mighty Frenchman. I'm the mighty
Mhm.
Frenchman.
Oh, he's so proud to say that. That felt
Uh-huh.
good, huh? Got that
No,
shit off his
he's
chest.
blessed.
I'm
He's
narcissistic.
blessed.
I'm conceited. I'm all that. I should be. Shit. I'm a handsome Creole ass mofo. I mean, why shouldn't I be? You motherfucker, Precious is narcissistic. You got bitches running around looking like Precious narcissistic and talking about fat, ugly, disgusting chicks are pretty. I mean, why can't I be narcissistic and be handsome? I mean,
Ain't nothing
explain
wrong with it,
that.
Frenchie. You good, Frenchie? I mean, we listen.
I
We listen.
did. I did. See, you
We just learned
understand. At least he
more about your
understands.
culture.
Although you perverted in the head, but you at least understand that part. I get
I
that.
bet you're Catholic, huh?
I got to give you
And they
points
be
on that.
Catholic. They really go ahead
No,
first.
I'm actually an atheist.
That's even worse.
All right. Any more questions, pervert?
Believe in
No, I
nothing.
don't have nothing else, Frenchie.
All right, pervert. But at any rate, yeah. I mean, why can't I be narcissistic? I mean, I've heard you all my life. Women call me handsome. Women do what I want them to do. I mean, shit, I should be narcissistic. And I wasn't even rich. I was successful, but I'm not rich. Women did what I asked them to do. I never had a problem with women. Shit, I think I've earned that title. Any more questions, Chickenhead? Or Chickenhead and Chico? Where'd Chickenhead go? Now we got a real woman up here doing real woman stuff. She looked like my mama. Pretty old high yellow thing.
You okay over there?
It's quiet. It's time for me to kick rocks. You know, I ain't ran off the little chicken head shit. Hey, no, but on the real though, I know I actually really want to talk to Bomb, but Bomb is busy. And Bomb, she has her panel, and I don't want to get Bomb in the middle of it. Hey, but Bomb, could you tell your chat at night if I do come up, I won't disrespect them. Maybe every now and again, but that's if somebody, gets out of line. But tell them to stop blocking me. I enjoy coming to the show, Bomb Cherry. Yeah, I think Bomb.
I'm gonna make sure I'm co-host,
muted
and every time you
mofos.
come up, I'm gonna let you come up just to flick your ass off.
Bob, last night, yesterday, somebody was live streaming your live stream. We were like, wait, hold on. And you're like, Bomb said I could do it. I'm like, hold on. And we kind of like, you do that with Bomb here. We don't know about you live streaming the same show at the same time.
One thing y'all don't get is that I don't need to be on your show to talk shit. That's one thing motherfuckers don't get. I can just go and watch it and chop motherfuckers up. Shit, I can do that. It's easy. Shit. But you know what? I do bring life to a lot of shows Just like I'm bringing life to this show right now. Because if I wasn't here, what the fuck would you motherfuckers be talking about? Some bullshit. Straight up. Got a pervert talking and some little chick without a woman, without a man or a woman, whatever this motherfucker's into, talking and ain't talking about shit. It's the boringest show ever. Now, Bomb Cherry talks, Bomb Cherry can entertain the crowd. But, we got bombs like you, a pervert and a manless chick talking shit. Yeah, I'm bored. I'm the life of the party. I'll tell all my best jokes. Everybody is amazed because I was laughing instead of crying.
Alcohol be having some of them feeling good, boy. Probably turning around in a circle.
Oh, you got to realize I'm the liquor sector. I created the liquor sector. That's my sector, the liquor sector. And so when I get on, usually at nighttime, most people are off work, and then you grab you a glass of wine,
and even 7:30,
liquor, grab some beer, and then we just talk shizzle. You know what? I don't dislike you motherfuckers. I'm just having fun talking shit. You motherfuckers are good people. I'm just talking shit. Listen, you do.
So what you been drinking on so far?
That old Jim Beam.
I don't know what you swallowed so far. Shit, what the fuck you talking about? What did you swallow so far? Nah, I take that back. You might tell me. I don't think nobody want to hear that.
I've been drinking on this pure white Hennessy.
No,
what you been drinking on?
Actually, what you swallowed, you probably swallowed some protein.
Yeah, some pussy juices. What about you?
No, you one of them girly boys. I know you a fruitcake. I can listen to your demeanor. You a girly boy. You ain't into girls. You into boys. I can tell that right off the top. Papa ain't no punk. You know it too. What did you swallow today? How much protein did you swallow today?
I think you looking at yourself in the mirror and talking.
You paused too long, nigga. You paused way too long, nigga. You didn't swallow something.
No, I'm pausing because I'm setting up this trip for Vegas. That's what I'm doing. What about you?
Oh, you in Vegas too? I know
no, I'm
you
setting,
didn't swallow
I'm setting up
all
a
kind
trip
of
for
protein.
Vegas.
You did something strange for a little change, huh? Oh, you nasty bastard. Well, when you get to Vegas, I know how you gonna act. Dirty, rotten mofo.
You be grown ass men too. That's what be killing me. I see what y'all mean sometimes. That's why I can't. That's what. And as much as sometimes I would like to defend the situation, you can't even defend some of these motherfuckers.
I know.
That's the first thing I warn them. You can't defend these niggas, dog. Even if you're hard in the right place.
I know a punk when I hear
Just
one.
hang around.
I promise you that, nigga. I'm from the old school.
Just hang around. You gonna see what they're saying.
There's no way around it. I'm
so
a
Rich,
G,
can you
nigga.
speak patois?
I know a punk when I hear one.
I asked you that about several times. I guess you can't.
What's that?
Can you speak patois?
Can I speak what?
Can you speak patois?
Say that slowly. I'm an old man. Say it slowly.
That must be, he don't know what it is. Can you speak patois?
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
No, I can't. No, I actually can't speak it. No.
I thought you was Creole and all that.
Yeah, my mama Creole, my daddy's Creole. I just learned all the bad words. I didn't learn anything. I was out there ripping and running, just like boys do. That's what boys do. Go out and rip and run and try to learn that shit. Shit, they speak it. It's like any other family. A lot of motherfuckers don't learn the language that their parents speak because they're out there doing their thing. No, I don't speak that shit, but I know all the bad words and shit like that in certain terms. I mean,
you just know the bad words like little kids.
Yeah, okay. Do you speak it?
No,
I'm not from Louisiana, you right now, Oh, okay. Because I'll throw some words out there, and you gotta know it if you're from Louisiana and if you
Well, throw some
speak that
words out here
broken
and they
Creole.
can verify you. You got what, 3 people on the panel?
No, I'm asking you. No, okay. Who else? Okay. Who's the chick? Is she still in the chat? Is she claimed to be Creole?
No claim to it. She is.
Kazut. What's a Kazut?
I think she muted.
Pause. Hammer time.
She on mute, so.
Oh, okay.
Kevin,
Whatever.
you know what he's
Like
talking
I'm
about?
No, I don't know. I tuned it ass out.
You ain't got me toned out, motherfucker. You listening to every fucking
I was
thing
just
I
looking at
say.
a
Shut the fuck
situation,
up.
Bomb in
Yeah, I
this
know. You looking
university.
at
They
my
had
picture, huh? What
they had
nigga
prison
sits there
guards that was
and not
getting
talk and be looking
$1,000
at
a month
my picture?
to
Looking
get
at
a
my
key to
picture.
the
You
mail
Can
looking at
you
my
shut the
picture?
fuck up? We trying to
Yeah,
hear what he's saying. What you say, Mr. Cal?
right.
Shut
And they
up,
had some prison
304.
guards. There's some prison guards, and they was getting like $1,000 a month, and they would give the key that connect to the female side of the jail, even with the cameras on, and let the male inmates, go in over there and force themselves on the women. It just
Oh
got busted.
Lord.
Right.
And what is
And
that? What
Casita,
is,
I'm
huh?
gonna put it in the chat for y'all, because I can't. It's
Okay.
one of those main popular things. But they caught him, and
You
so
gonna
here's the thing: they caught one guy, but both sides was in on it. All the men was in on it, and they would thought it was funny, and they've been doing this for over a year. And when the women would complain, they got punished, and they and the men would take their all they little privileges away.
Damn.
That's
Listen
some
to this
dirty
little
shit, and that
chump
shit been going
gonna
on
introducing
for
some more
years.
bullshit.
you gonna
Listen,
share it, Mr.
all
Cal?
those
Yeah,
women,
I'm
all
gonna send
those
it to you in the
women
back
didn't
chat because it's one
complain.
of the main ones. But they got the
All
name
those
and
women
everything.
did not complain. Them women was happy to get some dizzle, my nizzle. Yeah, all them women, them bitches didn't all complain. Bitches
Yeah,
love to complain just to fucking complain. Them
Nah,
motherfuckers was happy
you
to
want
get some
some too,
and they
dizzle.
do just like them Creole niggas in jail, especially them French ones. They be happy to get a little bit.
That's what you say. You know what? The leading faggots are the
I'm
dark
telling
skinned
you, man.
niggas.
I'm from
And you know what?
Louisiana. I've been
White
in
men
jail. Them
turned
old
them
French
out.
ass, them old
White
French
men,
pretty ass
white
niggas
men
like
that
you.
turned white man
Man,
that turned said the dark
that's
skinned
good
nigga,
for
you got to be
that's good for a
gay
couple
to
of
survive in this
Zuzus.
country. And all I see is dark
You know
skinned
why they like
fags.
niggas like you in jail though?
I see dark
Yeah,
skinned perverts.
because
Dark
when you
skinned
smack you on your
perverts.
ass, it turn pink.
I
You
see
know,
them in
pow.
Why
That's
commercials.
how
why are
they
you
Hold
talking
it.
some
Hold
dark
it.
skin bullshit over here?
No,
God
because he said
damn.
light skin. He said light skin.
You
No, that
said
nigga
French.
attacking my light skin. So I'm gonna talk this.
Let him go
Oh
ahead.
I'm
He
gonna
put it
talk
Lord.
out
back.
there.
No,
He ain't
all
black.
I
He
see
said
is
he French.
commercials. I see commercials. See, I guess
It's the
commercials are
French.
different in different states. They
Then
promote
y'all and see all the
dark
patois
skinned
come
men.
back in you.
Dark skinned men are leading in being perverts. These motherfuckers are hooking up with white boys.
God have mercy.
Even when I'm
Dude, what are
watching
you
I told
talking
you it
commercials.
was gonna
about?
come out. Let it go. Let it. I told you it come out. That's how they
Let me
feel.
explain it. Okay, no. The owner of the show asked me a
Now
question.
you speaking from a French
Who asked me
perspective,
the question?
not a light skinned black person perspective. Remember that. You French.
No,
You
I'm
patois.
telling you what I see.
All
I
right. And
know in
so you've been watching
California.
black
No,
folks
I'm
do what?
sure. I know in
What have you
California, but
been
I know
watching
in
black folks
Atlanta.
do?
And okay, let's start with Atlanta. They got
All
the
right.
biggest
Tell us when
population
you went
of
around black
perverts.
folks
They got the
from
biggest
Atlanta.
population of black perverts ever. Shut the fuck up. You
How you know
can't
that?
run that shit by me.
How you know that?
Because I watch TV and I'm online
Because you
often
watch
and I see it.
TV
And I'm online often. And there's
and you're
perverts
online. So you know
all
that because you
over the
watch
place.
TV and you're online.
Well, I watch live
That's because
streams
some of these
and
people
there's nothing
sound.
but a whole bunch of big lip ass, black ass
And you
perverts
know that
running
because you
around.
saw that on TV and online.
Yes. Where do you
Oh
get your
wow.
information from?
The
Where you
dark
get
skin,
your
they got big
information
lip,
from?
and what else?
Wait,
What else you saw?
wait a
Oh
minute.
yeah, well you got
Okay,
Twitter,
hold
you got Facebook.
it.
This
You
dude
get
here.
your
Oh my God.
information from actually doing it, huh?
No,
Instead of
Lord
watching
have
it.
mercy.
No, you
no,
get it yours from doing it, you little
you
But
pervert.
y'all
said.
get tired of him, so y'all knock him off, please. I know a few y'all got
All
coons.
right, I'll
This shit
stop
is
fucking with him.
this shit is
No,
getting
you
to be a
I'll
little.
motherfuckers
stop
actually
fucking
do
with
it.
him.
Okay, you
This,
can let them attack light skin all you want, but these motherfuckers attacking my light skin.
oh
You
my
attack my
God! Nobody attacked
respect.
your light skin.
Yes, they did. You didn't hear that?
Yeah,
Dude,
you up there
they were
Because you
talking
attacking
just
about
black
said
people,
light skins in jail.
and you're attacking black people.
You just said
right.
light skin
Miss
in jail
University is
begin.
black, and you
Cry,
was
baby,
attacking her
little
for an
bitch.
hour.
Cry, baby. Stop crying. Stop
Right,
I
Miss
crying.
ain't crying.
University is
I'm
black.
just calling out.
Shut up.
I'm calling
Shut
You
up.
out
French.
what's
Shut up,
going
boy.
on.
You French.
Put your
Them
ass
little
in there
purple
and
lip,
slap that red
little
ass.
purple lip
Shut up.
ass little
You
motherfuckers
French.
is punks like a mofo. Straight up punks. Them motherfuckers
What
is
you
in the
said, Miss
Miss
Williams?
Will
They
is a
gonna make
black
them wear some
lady.
red,
doing the
You
some
want
they
Kool-Aid, huh? They gonna
servicing
put some
some
Kool-Aid packs
dizzle.
on their lips. Aren't I pretty?
You don't see a big population of gay light skinned niggas. It's them dark skinned motherfuckers who are punks.
Yeah.
Why he keep
What?
talking
I
about
promise
gay
you that.
people?
Tell us about the French
I have no
population
idea.
Because
and the
that's
God,
what
Creole.
your
no.
the
Because see,
Sound like
that's
he
not
perverts on
black.
trying
You
to
your
talking
come
about
on
channel
black
out.
took
folks.
me
Something.
there. The perverts on your channel took me there. I don't want to talk about that shit. Actually, I don't feel comfortable talking about it. But the
Well, why you
perverts on
talking
this
about
channel
black
took me
folks at all?
there.
You've been over here talking about black folks all this
You
time.
said
Miss
something about
University is
light
black.
skinned folks. You
Right.
said
Okay,
something
Miss
about light
University is
skinned
black.
folks in
Well,
jail. You
right.
forgot to
We
say
talk
that,
about the
little
French.
nigga.
The
Talk
French.
about who?
Patois.
I ain't French, motherfucker.
All right, then stay French.
Creole,
You
motherfucker.
talking about
I ain't
black
French.
folks now.
I'm Creole,
Well, your
motherfucker.
mama was
The
French
fuck
and
are
your
you
daddy was
talking
French. You just
about?
said that. That makes you
No, I
Frenchy.
said my parents were Creole, motherfucker.
All right.
Dumb
What
son
the
of a
French? What the
bitch.
French part come
That's what
in?
I told you.
What the French
You
part
just
come in?
label it French.
Where does the French part come in?
We're mixed. We're mixed breed.
Right,
We got
because
a
with
little
white
French, we
folks
got a little
and the
Spanish,
French
and
folks and a
and
little bit right.
African.
Right, you
Listen,
ain't see you ain't right. So you're
African
not you
and
you're not
African.
but you're mixed.
Straight
You're
up.
French.
No different
Your
than a Puerto
parents and your
Rican.
mother are
No
French.
different than the
You have
Haitians.
more European ties than
No
African
different.
ties.
That's all right though, but you know what? I got
Right.
light
So
skin
you stay in
privilege,
the European
motherfucker.
place.
I
You
got
talking to
light skin
black folks.
privilege. You don't. I got light skin privilege. You don't. All
Sound
right,
Okay.
you
stupid
gotta
as
understand
fuck.
that. I don't
And
get
your
pulled
point
over.
is,
Oh
I
my
don't get
God.
pulled over because
right, you
when the
don't
good
even know
old
how I
boys,
look.
when they see me, they think I'm one of them. They don't fuck with me because I'm
Wow.
light skinned. That's because I'm light skinned. They don't fuck with me.
Oh.
Right, the
If I had
police
your
gonna
ass
come,
in the
right.
passenger
No,
seat,
Call
I
the
had your
police.
ass in the
So
passenger
when you
seat,
around
they'll
those good
pull
old
my
boys, do
ass
you sit up
over.
there and tell all your good black jokes there?
No,
No.
I talk shit to him like a white boy talk shit to him. Why'd you pull me over, you fucking asshole? That's how I talk to him.
y'all not tired
Like
of
a
this
white
shit.
boy would talk to him.
Hell yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
tired of
you
this.
switch it up.
Okay.
Wow, man. He
Man.
say come over to have a conversation, and then it turned straight to this. I have no idea why.
They're
Yeah.
Girl.
forcing this
Every time he come here,
they're
he talk about the
forcing this
same
out of
stuff.
me.
They
Come
not
on
for
Damn.
now,
nobody
Bob.
force none of this
Bob,
out.
Don't
they are
nobody give a
forcing
fuck
this
about
out of
him
me.
being no
That's
Nobody
Creole.
that
force.
Talking about
metallic
my light
forcing it out of
skin.
you.
They talking
No,
about my light
no.
skin.
You
But
started
Don't
talking about
nobody
your
give a fuck
French.
about
their
your light
skin is
skin,
different.
nigga. Don't nobody care about you being
I heard
light
y'all.
skinned.
The guy
Shit.
All right,
said
all right,
what
all right,
happens to
all right.
light
I know
skinned
what to do
guys
in
in
this case.
jail.
I know what to do in this case when they feel that sensitive about talking
He
about
said
their light skin.
he says
I'm gonna
light
fix it
skinned
right
guys
now.
can
I'm
be
apologize for talking about your light skin, man.
no,
Okay.
let's just let it go. Don't
Okay.
apologize,
All
just
right.
let
You
it
feel
go.
better now?
We can move on with
See,
the
they need a
topic.
nice
We can
little
move on to
apology to make
something
them
else,
feel
dog.
better.
We can
I'm
move on,
sorry I
dog, to
talked
something
about your
else.
skin.
No, don't be sorry. I
All
know
right.
you're sorry, motherfucker,
You
but
okay?
don't be
I
sorry.
promise. I ain't
Let's
gonna
just move
talk about your
on, little
skin no more,
sorry
man.
bastard. Then we can just
Right.
move on.
Well, now I
Don't need you to
apologize.
be sorry. You're
That's
sorry,
what's wrong with you,
motherfucker.
bitches.
You sorry, motherfucker, when you
I
was
just
born.
apologize
Don't
for
be
talking
sorry.
about your light skin
Just
because
move
you
on with
feel some kind of way.
the subject, little motherfucker.
All right.
How about
Just do
that?
you accept
Just
my
move on,
apology?
nigga.
In the
I don't
Bible,
need
it
a
said,
motherfucker to be sorry.
you're supposed to accept
You
my
sorry
apology,
bastard. You've been sorry all your life.
even though you're
Don't be sorry
atheist.
to me. Be sorry to the baby's mama. Bahamas that you left and didn't raise your kids. Be sorry to them, nigga. Don't be sorry to me,
Lord.
motherfucker. I
Fine.
know
I'm
you
just
got
Fine.
about 3
apologizing.
You
kids.
know those
Don't
Everybody
scissors
has
have.
that
the
you
right
just
to have
had
the
when
Be
you
kind of
was
sorry to
over
them
there
opinion
by
that
as
they
your
well.
sewing
want.
machine?
Don't be sorry to
Wait,
me.
say it again.
Where you get those scissors from? That's so that you had when you were
Uh,
at your sewing machine. They silver. They kind of
oh yeah,
small, like they
yes.
small.
Oh
Where you get
yeah.
those from?
They still
Um,
look sharp.
yeah, they are sharp. They got a. I'm gonna show them to you in a second. They have a little.
Who was
I
that girl
need.
that just showed her face? She cute
Yeah.
as shit.
I need to.
Now the bomb cherry is fine as
Those
shit,
are
but this
called.
girl right here is cute as shit.
Oh, they
Who
got
was
a thing.
that? Who
Okay,
was
You see
that?
but they
where they
got a.
got a point? They got a sharp point on them,
Yeah,
and then they got yeah. So these are called, I think, duck scissors or some shit like that. They
I
help.
need a pair, but without the. I didn't know it was round
Oh,
on that
she
other side.
fine.
Yeah, the other side is
Who was
round to
that?
protect some things, but yeah, they you could get some
Oh,
Bomb
that's sharp
cherry
like
is
this.
beautiful.
yeah.
Come on, dude. Okay. Anyway,
Bomb
Okay.
cherry is beautiful.
All right,
Like,
Okay.
who is this? This chick
Thanks,
is
Vine.
this chick is cute. That's Vaughn. Vaughn, you are cute as shit.
I put the link to that prison story with them letting the male inmates, force themselves on the females in the chat.
okay. Give me a second. Let me,
All right, you can check it out later, but it's on one of the main ones. But it's a story. They got that. That's they get you can get the name of the officer. They called them. They charged one guy and one of the inmates, but they didn't charge all the rest of the men who knew on both sides.
I
And
like
see, this is
Vaughn.
one of them cases here.
But I don't want to. I
I'll
love to
pressure
see
him for
Bomb
him to
Cherry's
tell on.
picture. Bomb
They
Cherry
need to
fine
pressure
as a
him so he can
mofo.
tell on everybody involved, not just him take the fall. Because the other side with the women, the women have been complaining about that for years, and then all of that need to be federally investigated.
And Bomb Cherry is a lady, a straight up lady.
Oh Lord.
Going on right now. Oh shit. Where Leaky Leak?
No, actually,
She
I
be
feel
coming
honored.
home in a few.
Oh,
I got two good looking women up here.
Okay.
Hello.
I'm actually pleased. I'm impressed. It's hard to impress me.
What?
It's very hard to impress me. I promise you.
Hold on.
Oh shit! Do that again, girl. You go. Oh, you getting a reaction. You just don't know.
What are you talking about, dude?
Well, okay.
I'm confused
No,
as
it
hell.
sound like the girl was moaning and groaning.
No, I wasn't moaning and groaning.
Oh, that could have been a pervert trying to pass itself off as one of them pretty girls that I'm looking at. And I'm looking at the pictures. I'm seeing two beautiful women.
Oh, okay.
That sound like you, see? That sound like Vaughn. Is that Vaughn? Is your name Vaughn?
You talking to me?
Yeah,
no,
I gotta
my
get that
name
right.
my name is Brandy.
What is he
Your
talking
name is
about?
what?
Brandy.
Well, okay, I'm gonna call you Brandy from here on out. You have a very nice avatar, and I'm sure that's you. And it's very pretty, and I'm impressed.
Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah.
Who's making all the groaning sounds? Don't tell me that's one of the perverts.
You're so horny.
Okay, I don't hear nobody groaning.
I think you're hearing things, man. Or cut that porn off.
No, I think one of them perverts is trying to groan and say, "See, that was me. That was me," and you all sexually attracted, trying to prove a point.
I think you need to take your medicine. You need to increase it.
Motherfucker, you need to take some more estrogen, motherfucker, because you still sound like a boy. Nigga, that's what you need to do. If you gonna be a girl, be a girl.
Mm-mm-mm.
You on
But
some
say
other
you a
shit.
boy. Well, motherfucker, you actually come off like a training. Yeah. I mean, even your demeanor is just like tell. I can tell. An alpha male can tell.
I'm not what you into, brother man. I'm sorry.
This motherfucker got sugar in his tank. Shit, I can tell. I'm like Frankie Beverly and May. I can tell instead of by the look in your eyes, I can tell by your voice. Shit, you
I
got
ain't trying to look into your
sugar.
eyes.
Better lay off the candy bars, dog. Whatever the fuck.
Let me call your VA
I ain't
counselor.
fucking with y'all
Stop
no
taking your
more. I'm
medicine.
out of here. Bomb Cherry, thank you, Bomb Cherry.
Mhm.
It's been a pleasure. I
Yeah.
love you, Bomb Cherry. You are great.
Put your pants back
I
on.
want to see you. I want to see you do another one of your Saturday or Sunday cleaning shows. I enjoyed that.
Hey man.
Really enjoyed that. No, I'm just keeping it real. Shit, I ain't got a lot to kick it. Fuck it. I mean, I just want to see another one of Bob Cherry's house cleaning shows, right? Doing that lady stuff, and then I don't care, shit. Wearing that moo-moo, shit, I'm impressed.
Put your pants down to your ankles and shit.
Motherfuckers spend too much money on lingerie. Put on that moo-moo. I'm good. I'm like, shit.
So anything to make you pop off, huh? Anything, yeah.
Oh man, Rich is crazy, man.
Oh, shit.
He
Hey,
said it don't
Bob.
take much.
Hey, come on now. I'm giving Bomb Cherry her shine right now. Stay out of it now, pervert. I'm talking to Bomb Cherry. But at any rate, yeah, Bomb Cherry, actually, I loved it. I loved it. And I look forward to it. I actually do.
Mhm.
Just keeping it real. But anyway, hey, you know, it's been fun with Rich Bleasy got to run. But thank you, Bomb Cherry, for letting me on.
Have a good one. Have a good one.
And I got to make sure I come back when you're on, you know, because I get treated like a stepchild when you got other people running some shit. So.
They be treating you like a stepchild, huh? Mm.
Yeah, I feel like shit. I'm like, damn.
Bob, hello, Bob.
Yeah.
Did this man tell you what he tried to pull regarding making sure that your broadcast, your live stream, is simulcasting with his own live stream while he got other knuckleheads on his panel trying to make fun of people on your panel? And then he lied about it, saying that he wasn't doing it. And he then decided to admit that he was doing it and said you not only gave him permission to do it, that he should try it sometime.
Hey, hold it.
Hey, Mella.
Hey, Mella.
What's up, sis?
Nobody talk. No, hey, Bomb.
I thought you was leaving, nigga.
Stop calling
I thought you was
Bomb
leaving,
name.
nigga.
Bomb, nah, Bomb. She not here to help you.
Bomb Cherry.
No.
Listen. No, I didn't say. See, somebody just lied to him. I did not say we were not clowning. I came on with peace. There was no clowning. No clowning. They didn't like the fact that I was streaming. I said, Bomb Cherry gave me the rights to stream her. She said I could stream her show. She said she didn't care. And she said this earlier. Bomb Cherry, could you clarify that, please?
Mm-hmm.
With Rich Bleasy, at least.
She said she didn't care, but we care. So when she's not here, you won't be doing it.
Well, we were not clowning. We were not clowning. Bomb Cherry reviewed that show last night. We were not clowning. And I didn't come there to disrespect your show, Bomb Cherry. I came there to relax. And people, because a lot of people love you, Bomb Cherry. I was like, let's go hang out with Bomb Cherry. That's all it was. It wasn't going there to clown. I go to other people's channel to clown, but I didn't come to Bomb Cherry's show to clown.
Crazy man. Oh Lord. Okay. Anyway, how you doing, Mella? You doing good?
No, Bomb Cherry.
He's a hell of a drug.
Bomb Cherry, you got to answer this. Do you have a problem with me streaming you when I come on your show?
I said when I don't care. Now if like they said, if I'm not here and they are and they don't want you to do it, then if they
Oh, that's too much power. That's too much power.
Well, I'm not here and if
that's too
I'm
much
not here,
power.
well, maybe they got that power. How about that?
No, I get that too. I get that as well. But y'all need to stop.
But
Mella,
they're the ones running the show, right?
Power. I got the power.
hey, look, Mella, I came here to kick with you because my homeboy said, let's go hang out with Mella because he likes you. And I said, Mella's cool. I talked a little shit with her. Let's go hang out with Mella. That's how it all started.
That's Magnum partner.
Yeah. Magnum said, let's hang out with Mella.
Yeah,
I like Mella. I said, I like Mella too.
Remember
I said, I talked a little
who each other was?
I said, I talked a little shit to Mella, but Mella cool as shit. I just came to kick it. I didn't come to start no shit. And then you went left on my ass.
We bumped heads on that same shit last time. I told you that. Listen to these motherfuckers. Same shit last time. Should have known that.
No, it was gonna be different. I just went to
he cool. He cool. He just don't like black people, huh?
I don't like black people. Motherfucker, how you gonna say I don't like black? My children's mama is black as hell. My parents, hold it. My parents are black.
They
My
voted for a black person now.
Hold it. No, my grandparents are.
How you get black people to vote for black folks, man?
Shit. My grandparents look like slaves, motherfucker. What the fuck you talking about? You motherfuckers don't get it. I don't know. Yeah, I guess you ain't gonna never get it. Fuck it. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Shit. I'm just a mixed motherfucker. I'm Creole. Shit. I am what I am. Like Popeye. That's all that I am. Fuck it. God gave me this. I'm rocking it. Motherfucker ain't gonna make me feel guilty for looking at what the fuck I look like. I promise you that. Yeah. On that note, I'm out of here. Later, you guys. I had a great time. It's been fun, but the Rich Pleasy got to run. All right, dogs. Y'all.
Bye.
All right, bye.
Day, you.
All right, bye.
I will. I have a jolly good light skinned day. Later.
Bye.
Oh wow. Damn, he like that uncle that comes to the family. Drunk as shit. Okay.
You can't even do nothing but give him a pass. Let it get it out this shit.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Damn. Woo. Wow. He is proud of his light skin.
Nobody gonna tell him different.
Okay. I'm light skinned. I'm like, God damn. Sometimes you gonna tell us you light skinned. Oh my gosh. That was funny. Shit.
Oh man. So how's everybody day today? Everybody day going?
It's been raining here today. It rained here for a minute. That is cool.
Raining here too.
Is it raining? Yeah. See, St. Louis really got a lot of rain, man. Yeah. What about you, Bomb? How you been? What you been doing?
We're trying to just working.
Working?
Yeah.
What you making now? What you making?
A purse.
Oh, you making a purse. Oh,
yeah.
okay.
I'm sorry, y'all. Let me just say this. Did y'all see how his exit was? That shit was hilarious. I'm gonna have a jolly good old light skinned day.
That's what he said.
Oh, yeah. I wasn't by my thing, but I was, I'm cooking and cleaning up. But I was weak. I couldn't get that to the phone fast enough.
What is his name?
That's
I don't know.
Breezy.
Breezy. Oh, okay.
Rich Breezy, yeah.
Oh, okay. And he got a channel?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, oh, okay.
Rich Breezy.
Yeah, but this is the thing, Bomb. Every time he come up, you don't be here. See, that was kind of decent behavior today. But when you're not here, he wants to use all the cussing.
Oh, I know.
Come in doing too much. Well, I let him know if I'm got the co-host, I'm gonna let you up. The minute you say something, I'm kicking you off. I'm gonna keep letting you back up, but you're going right back out. This finger's gonna get tired of hitting that button. What y'all cook today? Anybody cook?
No, I ain't cook. Nope. I didn't cook today. Whatever you find, that's what you're gonna eat.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. No. What about you?
I'm making some smothered potatoes.
Oh, those are so good with the onions.
With the onions, yeah, and some smoked sausage in it.
Yeah, that is really good. Yeah, I like smothered potatoes.
Yeah, and I had I made some hamburger steaks last night, so I'm gonna warm that up with it too.
Okay, you're getting ready to eat. Yeah.
I be cooking a little more in the summertime than I do in a regular, yeah.
Oh, do you? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I cook less in the summertime because it be so hot. I don't want to be in no kitchen. Yeah, but that's good. Yeah.
So y'all heard what Mr. Kev was saying about the inmates? That's some sick stuff. I wonder what city was that in?
But what happened with the inmate? What happened?
He was saying, Mr. Kev, he was saying it was a man jail, but on the other side is a woman facility jail. So the damn guards, these people, the inmates was giving them like $1,000 a month some kind of way. And paying them, and they would let them take turns and go on the woman's side and rape those women.
Oh, where in the hell was that? Where care?
I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah. And he said the women for years have been complaining about it, but when they complained, the guards would punish them, and nobody really, I guess, believed them, but they caught their ass now.
Oh, they caught them?
Yeah, but not all of them. Only one person so far going to jail.
Wow.
But I'm like, all of them, even the inmates who in there, need to get life now. If you ever was getting out, you should never get out.
That should be another charge.
Yeah, but I think he said that one of the prison guards is getting charged, but all of them guards, he said, knew about it. I wonder what jail that was.
Right. Kev must be gone.
And look, let me tell you how sick Rich Breezy is. When Mr. Kev was saying women been complaining about it, but nobody was really listening. This man's so sick. It's not funny, but this how sick his mind twisted. He was like, oh, all them women wasn't complaining. They was happy to get some dick. I'm like, this nigga.
Oh, Lord.
Jesus, this man, I mean, he just sick.
Wow. Oh, he said they was happy.
Okay. Rich is a troll, y'all.
Huh? Is he a troll?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he was tripping me out. I'm like, who is this dude? I was trying to see what he looked like, but because he was like, I'm pretty, I'm light skinned. I'm like, what? What the hell? Oh, yeah, he's tripping. He from Louisiana, huh?
Who?
Well, yeah, he Creole. He let that be known. He's Creole.
He's not Creole.
He not Creole.
His parents, he say his parents is, but he's not.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I know he had me rolling when he was he trying to speak French? What was that?
Yeah.
Oh shoot. Damn, that's messed up about the
And he was
French.
sound like a little kid because he was like, I only know the bad words. I don't know how to
Yeah.
speak it.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, you only know the cuss words. That's all.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was tripping. Wow. I'm gonna have to check that prison story out.
Yeah, we're gonna check it out in a few as soon as I finish with this top.
Oh, you gonna do it? Oh, okay.
Just want to get this flap done real quick.
Bam. I done cleaned up, cooked my dinner. Oh Lord, you could do everything while you're on YouTube.
Yeah.
Only thing is when you're doing all of that, you gotta keep reminding yourself to mute so you don't disturb people with all your noise from your pockets. Almost finished. Yeah. I think Mr. Kev was saying it's like a major news thing. That's why he didn't want to share it.
No, he's not sharing it because I'm sharing the screen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can't share both. That and this at the same time. But I'll be done with this part in a minute.
That's good. So the purse is pink.
The outside gonna be pink and the inside is pinky gray. Yeah.
Okay. Wow, you can make anything with that sewing machine. That's a beast.
No, the one downstairs is the beast. This one is okay, but the one downstairs is the one.
Oh, the one. Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is not that one.
I remember my aunt used to sew, and she used to put this thing on her finger. Like, what's that? What's that for?
So that's for hand sewing.
But what does it do? Does it?
It help you push the needle inside.
Oh,
so your fingers won't hurt.
Well, I thought it was so you didn't poke your finger.
Huh? No.
Yeah.
So I thought it was where you didn't poke your finger.
So you can push the needle in.
Yeah, when you pushing that needle in through the material, especially if it's thick,
yeah,
it'll hurt your thumb.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I haven't sewn nothing since home ec class, so.
I never knew how to sew. I can sew a button. I know how to do that.
Let me see.
No, home ec class we had to sew some like a stuffed animal, but it was like a pattern. You cut out the pattern, and all you had to do was follow the holes. So it was pretty easy.
I think I was sharing the wrong thing, y'all. What was I sharing? Was I sharing the screen or was I sharing me sewing?
You sewing.
You sewing.
Oh, okay. So this is the flap, and let me give it a second. Let me show you. Boom, boom. This is gonna be a very cute bag when it's done.
Yeah, it's a cute color.
Let's see. Okay, so this is gonna be the front of the bag. See, I put a magnetic thing,
Mm-hmm.
and this is gonna be the flap, which is this is the part that connects to that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So that's what I just worked on, and this the top of the bag. So it's gonna be kind of like that.
Oh, okay, and it's a nice size too. It's not. Okay.
Yes, it's gonna
cute.
be a small little,
A small bag. Okay.
Yeah, but it's gonna be cute. Yeah, you'll see it. It'll be done either later tonight or tomorrow. It should have been done, but it takes time to cut.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all want to share the what you call them that story. I'm gonna still be sewing, but I'm gonna stop the share of the sewing. Y'all see it. Let me stop that. Okay. Who's on the cab? You here? Need somebody who on the computer who could share it. I think he said he put it in the back. Let me see. Chat. I didn't get it. I don't see it in the back.
I think, did he say he put it in the chat?
Oh, did he put it in the chat?
I think he said he put it in the chat.
Oh, okay.
He must be gone.
Mm-hmm. I see his name, but he's doing something.
Oh, okay.
Okay, hey, I can't really let me see if I can find it in the chat.
I think that's what he said.
Yeah, I think I know he said he put in chat. I thought he meant the chat. What's going on, everybody? I know I didn't speak. Lisa, news report, Miss Denova, how you doing? Brandy, Lena, everybody. Okay, Tequila. Listen, it's a lot of you. Anyway, he said he speaks 40 ounces. Y'all know he came to troll. He said he said that his mom and dad are Creole. And then he said, when I said that people from Louisiana are Creole, and then he said that's not true. And that is true. Born and raised in Louisiana. And it doesn't matter if you're mixed with, like he said, French. Creole is our culture. Okay.
Oh, so Creole is a culture. It's not
it's not a race.
It's not a race. Okay.
Right. And so when I was saying that Mr. Kev is Creole and also Mute is Creole, that is very true. Unless they wasn't born and raised in Louisiana. If you're born somewhere else and raised in Louisiana, you're not Creole. That's why Beyonce's mother is Creole. But she's not Creole.
Right? But who's not Creole?
Beyonce's not Creole. Yeah.
No, she's not. Yeah.
Right.
But her mom is.
Right. I'm Creole, but my kids aren't.
Right.
Right.
Because they weren't born and raised there.
Exactly. And so and the culture, right? We have our jazz fest, we have our gumbo, our foods, our jambalaya, all of the music, the food, the way we speak, the terms we use, all of that's Creole. Okay. Also, though, I'm also Cajun, right? Because my there's another side of my family that come from the Bayou area. So, although most people think Cajuns are white, but that's not true. Okay, because there are also Bayou folk who are black.
So the Cajun people are about the Bayou.
Yeah, and the city folk are the Creoles. And so they're all white. That's right. They're all white Creoles.
Okay, and they are black Cajuns.
And they are black Cajuns. That's a fact.
Okay.
And it has nothing to do with French and all that, because our ancestry is mixed with all that shit anyway.
Yeah.
French and Spanish, Haitian, all that shit. All of that is all mixed in.
Okay. So is the Bayou like a well-to-do area or something?
No, the bayou would be really like, I guess, with back in the day would be where the poor people were, because they wasn't in the city. They didn't have access to. So it's like in certain areas you might call them mountain people. In other areas you would call them backwoods people.
Okay.
But the bayou is people fish. They actually fish and hunt for their food.
In the bayou. Okay.
Yeah, we really was. We didn't have indoor plumbing, back in the day, and all that.
Mm-hmm.
City folk, they live like city folk. Okay.
And the bayou, the people very relaxed. It's very slow moving. It's kind of real chill people. It's, I like I used to love to go to the the bayou. I like that.
Yeah, I remember
They're
the
very
movie
chill.
Eve Bayou. I remember the movie Eve's Bayou. And I was, it was like Louisiana.
That
you remember that movie?
Bayou, yeah, that's just like where I live. Remember, I showed y'all when I walked around. I lost that channel because I had that live. It was alive. And when I was showing y'all all the areas and all of that, walking down the street, a snake just popped up right behind me, a big ass black snake.
Oh,
just
Lord.
Crossing the street. And I showed y'all a big ass alligator right there in the water. That's the bayou.
That's the bayou.
Yeah. So and the difference between bayou, like we have gumbo, right? We have Creole gumbo and Cajun gumbo. And so what's the difference between the Creole gumbo and the Cajun gumbo?
Mm-hmm.
Is the Creoles use butter. When I make anything that's Creole, I use butter to saute my vegetables and things like that. And when I make a Cajun gumbo, though, I use oil or lard or fat.
Okay. Yeah.
Used to be lard back in the day. But
yeah, lard. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
But everything else is the same. Except that also
one is with butter and one is with grease.
Right. And the reason being is because on the bayou we didn't have the money to be buying no goddamn butter. Butter is expensive. And so what we would do is we would go and slaughter a pig or something. And we would fry the skin and make our own grease. Right? That's what make crackling. And my dad used to crackling just so he can fry some chicken, y'all. He would fry crackling so he could have the oil to fry anything else like chicken or whatever.
Yeah.
So
I bet you that was some good chicken.
Hell yeah. My dad used to make crackling all the time. I can't really, find
they have it up here. It's hard though. Shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I know how to make butter, but butter you gotta have heavy cream. And so my grandmother didn't have cows, but she did have hogs. Right?
Okay.
Had hogs and chickens. I don't remember any cows. My grandmother on my mom's side did have cows. But that was a long time ago when I was a baby, so I never grew up with them. They used to live in Sewsbury. And Sewsbury, it was a city, but it was close to the city though.
Okay. Yeah, my grandparents had chickens and shit and pigs and all that stuff down in Mississippi.
So if you're born and raised in Louisiana, you're either Creole or you're Cajun. Or you could be both, like myself. And the reason I'm both, like I said, my dad was Cajun, my mom was Creole.
Okay.
Yeah. And so
okay. See, I thought it was a race. I didn't know it was a culture.
No, it's not a race at all.
Yeah, I'm with Bob. I always heard that if you born and raised in Louisiana, you Creole. That's why when the guy kept talking, I was like, oh, this guy giving me a headache. Like, I ain't never understood him.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I learned something tonight. Okay.
Oh, okay, let me see if I can find the link. Anybody saw the link that Mr. Cal put in? And Mr. Cal was because he mentioned, being French, my mom Birch. That's why Mr. Cal was went in on him, Oh, here go the link. I think
I'm still here, Bon.
Oh, okay. Did you want to share your link?
Oh, I put it in there. I put it back in there again, just so people can see what it was.
No, I mean you don't want to share it to the you on the
I
computer.
can. It's one of them. It's one of them big things. Indisputable did a show on it. That TYT thing.
Oh yes. Oh, I see what you said. Oh, it's on TYT. Oh, okay. Let me try to do it.
Yeah, one of the more big ones. But I'll put the link in so everybody can see it. And I was like, damn, this.
Yeah, I got it. I gotta wait for this commercial. Okay, y'all, give me a second. Okay, y'all.
Right, you probably, I don't know if you play the voice, but
yeah, I'm gonna play a little bit of it, but we're gonna pause it a lot, y'all. So they won't get me with a
flat
copyright.
Right.
Yeah. I wonder if there's a link somewhere else where I could read about it. Let's see. Okay, y'all, let me share the screen. Share screen, share sound, and here we go.
Usually with him, he start off pretty quick with it.
Yeah. Okay, y'all. So fair use. Okay. And let's get it. I'll mute myself so it won't be an echo.
Get bribed. They give keys to male inmates in the jail. So the male inmates can go to the other side of the jail and rape the female inmates in the facility. Let's put up the pictures of the individuals at the center of this now investigation. Clark County Sheriff Jamie Knoll and former jail officer David Lowe. They are at the center of a civil rights lawsuit. This is in Clark County, Indiana. A civil rights lawsuit is being filed on behalf of 8 women who allege they were sexually assaulted at the Clark County Jail. The lawsuit against Clark County Sheriff Jamie Knoll, former jail officer David Lowe, and other unknown jail officers. Let me give you some background to this. The lawsuit alleges
wow.
Yeah, he go
They
go
got
through
some
it.
sick people, man.
He gonna have a little closing part at the end, where he give his little commentary on it. But yeah, this has been going on for a while, and they've been complaining about it. And then they would get punished or privilege taken or something like that, by other male officers, I'm sure, who was in on it from the other side.
Yeah. So I decided to stop it here because I could read, or if somebody want to read it, they could read it. That way we ain't got to listen to him read it. But this is what it states, y'all. The lawsuit alleged an ex-correction officer gave male inmates keys to access the female side of the jail, which allegedly led to attacks, threats, and rapes behind bars. The lawsuit calls it a night of terror. The lawsuit claims the 2021 incident on October 23rd and 24th started with a $1,000 bribe behind bars from David Lowe, a now former corrections officer who's facing separate felony criminal charges. Okay.
Wow. And that's in Indiana.
I don't want to hear him read that. So we fast forward it through. Boom, boom. Okay. Fair use, here we go.
Felony criminal charge, okay? So he gets a $1,000 bribe. By the way, he's already admitted to it. He gets a $1,000 bribe in order to allow male inmates to rape female inmates. This is sick, but there's more. With the key.
Okay, here we go. With the keys, the inmates are accused of entering the part of the jail housing female inmates. The part of the jail housing female inmates. The female inmates were then allegedly harassed, threatened, assaulted, and raped. The lawsuit alleged surveillance cameras captured the male inmates entering the female inmates' cells, and the incident lasted for hours. No jail officer on duty came to the women's aid. That means there were other officers there and nobody came to help them. And they had to know what was going on. Right.
Mm-hmm. And they could see it. It was directly on the camera. And so I'm like saying, they got one dude, but on the women's side, they was allowing it to happen too. Then when the girls complain, you'll see what happens.
Oh, okay. So here we go, y'all. Fair use.
Highlight something right here. While Lowe was in fact fired right after this incident, he was not charged. While Lowe will probably be the one who takes the heat all the way, the reality is the entire shift was in on it.
The whole shift. Everybody knew. They probably, what you think, they shared that $1,000? They probably got
not only shared, the officer was probably doing the same things too. You know, the women don't have no voice.
Right.
Right. Then you know, if they let the inmates do it, you know what they doing after a whole jail and they letting the inmates get down and not none of them.
Right. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Right. If you that sick, to let the inmates over there.
Man, that's what I'm saying. You go to jail. Jail need to be better than this, because you know we threaten people with jail. Of course, you don't want to go to jail, but then our people in jail get harmed, killed, murdered, raped, men and women, and that's not fucking right. Even if my son end up in jail, he should be safe. He should be safer there than any goddamn where.
Yep. I'm sure the guards was doing it too.
Yeah. That's probably why they let this happen, you know. And then even if they wasn't doing it before this, now they got a reason to get to do it, because now they can hold it over somebody's head, you know. This is crazy, man. Here we go. Fair use, y'all.
You see, the place where the cell was located is actually under 24-hour surveillance being watched by deputies. Those deputies, for basically a day, decided to completely ignore the rapes they saw in front of them. They decided to ignore the fact that male inmates were walking around with guard keys going inside of women's cells in order to rape them. They ignored it. They're still working there. The suit alleges that.
Okay, let's see. The suit alleges that after the incident, the women who complained were punished by jail staff. The lawsuit also alleges that the violation of the plaintiff's constitutional right was the result not only of a single bad actor, Lowe, but also due to systematic failure on behalf of the Clark County Sheriff. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Another lawsuit filed on June 21st involves 20 women listed as plaintiffs. In that federal lawsuit, the women also claim the alleged attack by male prisoners were uninterrupted for hours. The women were harassed, sexually assaulted, threatened, and completely terrified, said Bart, whatever his name is, anyway, an attorney for one of the plaintiffs. When I met with each and every one of these women, and they broke down repeatedly, you get the impression, the understanding of what these women went through. Okay, for those who think that women, like, just because we have vaginas don't mean we want to have sex with men, especially men we don't care about. Okay. So that nonsense that was said earlier, making it seem like they want penis. What? Anyway, fair use, y'all. Here we go.
This boils my blood. Everybody under that sheriff, including the sheriff, should have a federal investigation. You have the prerequisite, it's a civil rights issue. It's a deprivation of rights. You can even do this under a few other statutes that are available when you eliminate a person's ability to move, due process. You are ripping this away. The DOJ has to investigate. These people have to be arrested, not just Lowe, not just the sheriff, but everybody who was involved in this. And we do not get to turn away from this. This is a mass rape. Just because these women are in a facility.
Okay, now he's giving his commentary. So we're gonna stop it there. And y'all tell me what y'all think about it. Because I agree, just because they in a facility where they're supposed to be, I guess, getting punished for whatever it is that they've done, doesn't mean that they get to be assaulted.
Exactly. That's disgusting. That really is. I mean,
no, it's like when they go to jail, they really act like you're not a damn human being no more. You know, I know some of them girls, they got families. Y'all wouldn't want somebody doing that shit to y'all family members. But I'm telling you, you're right. Them girls is doing it too. I believe them girls was doing it because if you that sick to do that, allow it, you doing it too.
Oh yeah. Oh, I believe the guards was doing it too. Yeah.
But you know that 14th Amendment said when you go to jail, you're a slave, right? So they really treat the people in jail not like humans. And that shit needs to come to an end. And I'm with you, Bob. When you go yourself to jail, you should be protected and just serve your time,
Right. Oh man. Well, I hope they get punished. I hope they put their ass in jail. Doing no crazy shit like that.
So it happened one night, right? It was a one-time thing, but they said it lasted for hours. That shit right there.
Yeah.
No, they said
But
they had
said
about
it was
20 girls.
ongoing. Yeah.
They had about 20 girls. That means it was longer than that. When just one night.
No, it was
Just
ongoing.
one camera caught one incident for hours.
Yeah.
And he also said that the guard admitted to getting the money.
Yeah, he admitted it. They say it was 24 hours to 2 days, nonstop 2 days.
Damn.
And so they probably was getting paid from the men. He got the $1,000 from somebody, right? And that person who was given the keys probably got individually money from the inmates who were going over, right? Almost like a party, right? Like if I pay you to let me use your venue, and then I charge people to get into the venue, which means I'm gonna make my money back plus more. Right? And that's what it sounds like to me. Like they was on that bullshit right there.
Like a prostitution ring or something. That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
That is.
The women ain't safe nowhere. You get preyed on in jail, out of jail. God damn.
And then if they
at least in a women prison,
pregnant,
you ain't even supposed to be around me. Shit.
Right. And then what if those women get pregnant?
Well, a lot of them do get pregnant by guards, but some of these private prisons, it's not like, big state prisons. They got one side to house, the women and then one side for the men. The state prison, you got St. Gabriel in Louisiana and Angola for the men. Completely separate.
Separate. Yeah, that's a little small town in Indiana. Yeah. That's a little small town.
Right.
And then Indiana just passed the abortion bill. So those women get pregnant by these inmates, they got to have them babies. That's fucked up. That is just And then you don't know what the men doing over there when they with the men.
And then they probably gonna make them women still serve the rest of their damn sentence. That's just how, I don't. Oh shit!
Yep.
They're gonna make them finish their whole sentence out. Wait.
Yeah.
I'm glad they got busted. Because if they hadn't, can you imagine? Yeah. That's cold.
Yeah, that's messed up, man. Oh, Lordy. So, yeah, I don't, that's crazy. It's really crazy.
Women get victimized wherever they are.
That you do.
Mm-hmm.
Always somebody who want to excuse it,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Damn. Yeah, I let them women get their revenge and fuck them men in their ass for 8 hours. Let them see how it feels. Damn. Wow.
No, that's right.
Yeah.
Have to see how that work out for them,
Yeah, right. Because they was doing all kind of stuff with the women, forcing them to do things they didn't want to do. Yeah. That's deep.
Yeah.
You did yesterday, didn't you do something where Kendra was talking to some woman that had babies, but she didn't keep the babies or something?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was in and out. I was listening to it. Yeah.
Yeah, she didn't even, so she had babies and was she was, and then she take care of kids, but she don't have her kids. And
okay.
And she was, you could tell she used to be on drugs,
She was on drugs. Okay.
Tell she was at one point, even though she never really said it. She, you know what I mean? But see her, we could tell, right?
Right. Yeah.
You could tell that.
Because I remember at first she was saying she was a surrogate, but she really wasn't a surrogate. She was just having babies and then wasn't keeping them.
But she didn't say she was a surrogate. Remember, what her name gave her that title? Oh, like a surrogate.
Oh, okay.
And that's what I say. We give them out. You know what I mean? Because Kendra was like, "Oh, you was a surrogate," and like, hell no. Like she was like, "Yeah, like a surrogate." You know what I mean?
Right. She was surrogate.
Yeah, because she white. She gave her that out. Like, "Oh, you like a surrogate."
Mm-hmm.
If that would have been a black woman, ain't no way nobody would have been like, "Oh, you like a surrogate?" Yeah, I don't know. They would have been like, "Where's your children at?"
Right. She'd have been trifling and everything else.
Okay.
Yeah. Wow. Something.
Way too much. Way too much.
Yeah. I'm gonna go on mute because I'm eating a stuffed chicken breast. I don't want to be chewing in y'all. Hear me chewing this chicken.
Girl, I'm over here making noise trying to get this handle. Get this handle a different way than I would have done it. But I'm gonna try it their way and see how it come out. Not really liking it. So okay.
Where's Mella? She gone?
Yeah, Mella probably in the chat.
Oh, she's in the chat. Yeah.
What is that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Something else, huh? But assaulting women, this is not even the first time we've heard stories like this, you know. We've heard stories like this before. Where in prison they get mistreated, you know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there have been stories like that.
Yeah.
With the guards and stuff.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
This one is, I guess, different because they allowed the men's side to come on over, you know.
Yeah, the inmates. Yeah.
Yeah, let the inmates come over. Enjoy some, I guess. I don't know.
Well, who's sending their ass $1,000 and shit? Damn.
But you know, they got men in there who they be making money now.
They be making money.
Yeah, the criminal activity they are making money.
Yeah, I guess they still do while they even in prison. They making
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Still on women in jail, still on drugs. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. And those officers sneaking in for them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That shit that's in there, ain't no way nobody else could sneak that shit through. You know?
No.
Somebody let that shit slide through.
Right.
We stupid though. We stupid. 9mm handguns snuck in. Prisoners had handguns in the cell. Yeah, New Orleans they had yeah.
In the jail?
Yeah. Gambling, real cash, real dumb, all the street drugs, everything in the prison.
Wow.
They had a video of it.
I mean, you'll see what it went for COVID.
Cell phones.
They was on cell phones and everything. Yeah. It was reporting things. Yeah, that's just the cell phones. You know,
yeah, I knew about the cell phones. Yeah. I didn't know they had weapons
they
up
had 9mm handgun in the prison.
Damn.
That's some shit right there. You wonder how the hell you get a whole gun in there? You know what I mean? Somebody allowed you to slip that shit.
How you get a gun up in there? The guards let it through.
The guard brought it in.
Yeah.
Yeah, they brought it in. I mean, visitors ain't bring no damn handgun.
Right.
Right.
They can only sneak a little paraphernalia here and there.
Right.
That whole gun. I mean, my brother said he made damn near just the same amount of money in jail. He ain't never asked my mom. I think used to send my mama money from jail.
Damn.
For 23 years, that nigga was sending my mama, and that nigga ain't never asked my mama for $1.
Damn. Going down in the jail,
Oh yeah, well, you got the this focused set of criminal minds in one area.
They go to jail, come out better criminals than they were when they went in.
Well, you know, one time a friend of mine told me, say, Kev, I'd rather do 7 years in the feds than 3 years in NOPD or the state jail. I said, well, why? Like, I mean, I'm thinking in terms of years. He said, well, I can learn more in the feds by somebody who embezzled billions and millions, millions of dollars than some nigga that just got caught, smoking crack for 3 years as Marcellus.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's true. Mm-hmm.
Right, and they put them on. And not only that, when they go do their time, they meet, especially in the Fed, they meet other big timers. Now you know the connect from 3 different states.
Right.
Right. So now you and it is risky.
That is true. Damn.
My brother tell it all the time, how he got to connect when he went to jail.
He got to connect while he was in jail.
Yep.
That's one of the best recruiting spots. You didn't live with these dudes,
Right.
for years. And then you know who's solid, who not. If you don't know a dude's solid when he in jail, you already know how he moving, man. Just holler at me. I got you when you get out, call me, bro. I got you. And then the feds switch him up. So you got somebody from California down here in Virginia with somebody from New York and another dude from Texas, all big timers. Ain't no play money. It's the feds.
Feds don't go after small niggas. So
No, they don't.
everybody in that embezzlers and how to move that, all that good stuff.
Right.
So yeah, I mean, it's right. Then you learn how to, flush your money, how to wash it, car wash, hair salon. And because you get to the point you don't know what to do with the cash.
Making so much money, you're making so much money, you need to figure out how to wash that shit.
Right.
Damn. Ain't that something?
And then when they get out, they hook up, huh? And they do business.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially if in the way it go allegedly.
Allegedly.
Right. Let's put it like this: if a thing streetwise would mean a key. Let's just say a thing down here might go for 13, 14. By the time I make it to Chicago, it may go for 25 to 30. Man, you need to holler at me, man. I got you. Because I can make an extra 2 off you. And by the time you get to Chicago, you're going to make an extra 5 a thing. Easy. Right? Because you got to get the pipeline straight. Don't forget, it's no different than anything else. You got to have a distribution. That's the man. I can get it like that. Yeah, man. Well, that's the plug I need. So you go from getting one thing and make 100. So you can make out of that thing, you can make 120, 130 fresh. And if you're cooking, you can get a whole thing in a quarter thing.
But like you said, you gotta know you can trust them because you don't want to be fooling with some informant and shit like that.
Well, yeah, at the same time, you done spend years in jail with these people, and the people know, so
you kind of know.
You know how to maneuver. Yeah, you maneuver.
Yeah.
And then when you're on that level, you're like, okay, you know your boy. Yeah, I know your boy, man. It's a small world in that world. You come start this up right.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something.
And then
kids be the winning. Yeah, the kids be the winning for nickels and dimes and coming out making men,
Right. And see, that's the difference between in the 90s, because there was no talk about real estate and all that kind of nigga open up a rim shop, maybe,
a car wash,
body fender. Yeah, car wash is always good because that's cash money.
Barber
salon. Yeah, barbershop is always, as long as you paying your taxes and you make you make yourself look, all right. But then some of them had real problems, Bomb. They made too much too fast. They had to put it in the walls and shit.
Yeah. In the neighborhood I used to live in, they found millions of dollars in the walls.
Yeah, one of my partners got puzzled. I said, "Nigga, how you had what?" He said, "Man, I couldn't find nowhere else to put that shit. My ATS." I was like, "No shit." They went in the wall and got that shit too.
They sure did.
Then when they put that thing on the wall, could see straight through that sheetrock. He said, "Them motherfucker went straight to it, kid." I said, "Oh Lord."
They knew over there.
And then and see that game there, Bomb. One of the things, like I was showing Devastating when I was assistant, in 89, my roommate name was his name was Stone. Right, he was a young cat. They call him Killer Stone. Right, he was in the Magnolia. He was, even if you just Google Cash Money Hitman, his face go pop up. Cash Money Record Hitman, his face pop up. It was D-Boy Killer, right? And he was the one I was like, I just got into high school, my situation. He was a youngster though. Rumor was that he was like 12, 13 years old and had him kill adult, 20-something-year-old dude in the project in the middle of the Magnolia. So he went to juvenile. So he was coming out. He did about 5, I think. And he said, "Kev," he said, "Bro, if you want to come with me, man, I got a spot for you, me, but I'm coming out my area where I'm from, dealing with Harry Lee people." And he was like, "I got a spot for you, bro. You can make some money." I said, "Yeah, dog, but look, if you want to, man, they're gonna try to hit us with juvenile link." Right? We was right there on Enville and Jeff Davis, right? That's what the little group home shit was. And he said, man, I got two brothers and a sister, and my mama, probably on that stuff. And I know my brother and them didn't eat. So if you ever want to come holler, bro, come holler. I said, man, I'm gonna try to do this little football thing my senior year, bro, and try to jump on a little job. If something don't work, bro, I'm gonna come holler at you. And that's how we part our ways. That nigga went straight to being a stone cold hard gangster. Now the problem come in, Bomb. Now he passed and everything, but he telling one of the guys he used to roll with, which is Baby Cash Money, one of the brother that was in prison, he's out. He did 20 years from about killing 4 people for shooting Baby, 5 people. That was the 2 main dogs. Now my partner, the dude I was in juvie with, he's out. I mean, he dead. Now she tells the dude that got out, his road dog, he was the one that shot him up. And everybody like, now, why are you saying this right now, man? This years that went by. This dude went to jail for 20. Now this dude got brothers, sisters, they still got activity. And you telling this nigga here who just got out of jail, yeah, that nigga shot me up. Why you ain't telling me this before? She said, well, I was scared. Now, when you listen to her interview, she's saying, well, I knew gangster first, then I wound up, hanging with Stone and then got pregnant for Stone. See, you was messing with the one dude first. And then now you had a kid, and then they wound up killing her son. They shot her son up. Once they got rid of my boy, well, he died in jail of kidney failure, but then they killed the son. Now you bringing that up, now she made a video say, I'm going to tell it everything I know. My Instagram is such and such. And this, I'm like, oh, why you gonna put that out there? These dudes, that's gonna start a problem uptown.
Is she still living?
Yeah, she's still here. She says she don't care. I know what it is. Whatever it is, she just put it out there. I'm like, God damn. Why you do that? Because these dudes got youngsters, little cousins and stuff like that.
Right.
Yes. And ties, I'm like, she gonna open a whole can of worms on these old niggas, Bob. But we old niggas. I'm like, damn, boy, these niggas ain't gonna like that. Even though shit.
Somebody must have messed her over. And she feel like, okay.
Well, once they shot her son up, but her son was the main dude's son. I don't know what it is with that though, but I'm gonna send it to you in the chat, in the back chat. And she's like, I'm just gonna put it, and she's gonna tell how the whole you know what it is? I think it's one of them situations. She want to be known as the first lady of Cash Money Records. Right, because see, her old man, Stone was the man. Stone killed the pad for everybody. The whole record company, he was that dude. That's the one you never heard of. And then y'all only heard of Big, but that was the dude who took care of all the street business and was dead.
Right.
So
you gonna put it in the chat, in the back chat?
Oh yeah, let me put it up for shit. All I gotta do is say Killer Stone.
I'm gonna have to check that out. Damn.
Right, and see now and his people still right there in that area, even though a lot of that shit don't roll in Magnolia, but in that area you still got 2 different groups, and they feel some kind of way.
That's how shit gets started. Wow.
So her son was fully in it, and did she know? She had to know, because especially if you're making big money, you got to know.
Yeah, he was doing the same thing. Yeah, she know she was all up in there. She was from Kenner. Right, she was all up in. She know all them niggas, all of them. I mean, the hard hitters,
Wow.
Was it because the son got killed? She ready to tell, so she wasn't telling.
I think got shot up. I didn't know he was dead. I don't know why they shot him son up, but Stone was a big dog, and when with that come a lot of dirt.
Right, that's what I'm saying. When he had to do something to get that, even to get that.
One of them dudes, when you knock the dad off, that's the strength. Now they go after the son. After dad died, you can, you just pushed on through, and he died in prison. That could be revenge. Maybe he had his son out there with him. I don't really know. I never really knew his son, but that was the only boy. she had. That's a little documentary of him right there. And see, I never knew who he was. You know, I always talk to him and I always call him Al. And see, one time, Bob, I'm coming from the racist environment that I'm coming from, and he was coming from the juvenile, he was coming from the juvenile environment uptown in the Magnolia. That's what he was known for. He was the first, because them older dudes was trying to rob them little dudes who was out there. And that nigga there was one of them kids like 11 or 12, make his little money and go buy his, you know, his little brother and sister them some food and shit. He never had no childhood. And buy him clothes, send him to school. He was that kind of dude. And one of them older cats wound up trying to take their money and shit from him. I think the rumor was he allegedly went inside at 12, 13, came out, he shot that nigga in the middle of the courtyard with a shotgun. And went to jail for it because he was too young. So when you got I didn't have a violent thing, I only had that and didn't need a discipline thing with Jefferson Parish. One time he said, Kev, because of my size and demeanor, he was like, Kev, nobody ever put that pistol in your face for and robbed you, huh? I said, for what? He said, like, you know, something you had. I said, well, if somebody needed something, bro, I would probably give it to them. All they had to do was ask. I'm used to dealing with these white folks in Jefferson Parish. And he just kind of looked at me. He said, all right. I'm like, what now? I'm coming from something different. But I would never go into that world because I didn't want to have to kill somebody over money or drugs.
Right.
Yeah.
I did not want to have to go on the next level or any of that shit there, and they'll make you do it. They'll put you in a position you have to because you're coming up, you know, coming with some cutthroat dudes.
Yeah, that's a dangerous life.
Right. And I used to have to tell one of our daughters every day, hey, you can't date that nigga. There's a lot to go along with that.
Yeah.
Y'all look good. Then the next thing you know, you hear on the news, mother of two, dead shot in the car, and you're like, oh, wrong. Nah. Oh, even with my oldest daughter I raised by, can't roll with that nigga like that.
Nah.
The boy hot. And that'd be cool. They go rob in a suburban city.
Yeah, that's a hard life. I mean, you can't trust nobody. You gotta sleep one eye open. You know, you always gotta
And
be
this the
watching
thing,
your
Bob.
back.
She told it. She live and talked to him live to the dude, you know, who old man shot. I'm like, man, why are you doing that? What's the point? It's been damn near 20 years. This dude been in jail since he was 20.
Damn, that's crazy. But I might be back. I got a call. I'll be back. Okay, all right.
So she's trying to get some likes up and some followers.
Just like, can't argue with me.
Yeah, that's let's see.
My daughter room was that the man Stone wound up shooting him because he stole some bricks from him.
Yeah, man. This is one here. This is one. One of those 3-4 boxes. Oh, Lord, yeah. 3, 4 boxes. No. This still have. It's here. Okay. Here. Yep. No. Boom, boom. Here. I'm thinking she's got your box. Box is small, see? That's on the. Yeah. Yeah, I can't. Okay, cool. I think I got that. Anyway, so what we talking about now, y'all? Let me- Um, yeah. Time is it? Must be here. He might be asleep. He probably came in sleeping because I didn't hear him. There. Oh. Anyway, so now y'all coming up. Nobody's coming up. What y'all want to talk about? Otherwise, y'all, I'm gonna finish sewing this thing. Let me see what the. Let's see. We can. Let me get this closed up. Let me come check in the chat. Give me a second. Oh, it's hot, y'all. It is hot. It's a hot flash. Shit. Okay. You do not have permission. Whoa. Did I get knocked off or something? Let me make sure. Everyone keeps asking. We never finished that the conversation. That conversation about oh, I gotta see y'all. Give me a second. About that woman, the young lady with the HIV. I might have got knocked off because of that comment. No, I'm still alive, am I? Yeah. Okay, just wanted to make sure I'm still alive. Hey, Freeze, when are you doing? Oh, it's your birthday? Happy birthday. I forgot it was supposed to be your birthday. who else birthday was supposed to be? Wody Mac, happy birthday. James, somebody showed a picture of you yesterday. It was funny. Oh man. Hey boy, bye. How you doing? Boy, bye. What's going on, boy? Bye. Ooh, Lord. Lana B said my family always use butter. Rich said, Rich Breezy at YouTube. Trinity said birds dirty bums. Ooh, it's hot. It is hot. It's gonna be a cute bag. Y'all, I want to do my my sale the second week. So in 2 weeks, right? What week are we in? Yeah, we at the end of the month. So in 2 weeks, I want to have a sale. And that's why I'm making these items. Okay, I got to get on it. Okay, I got to get on it. Want to have a couple of cute bags. Now I'm doing this one in this pink, but I actually want to see how big this bag gonna be. See if I need to make adjustments, because I want to do this bag in the black as well. I have some good vinyl that I think would be real cute with this bag. And so this is going to be cute, y'all. This is going to be cute. I just need to sew it up, see how big it's going to be, see if I need to make adjustments and things like that. Okay, so wait, somebody did something different. And I want to do it the way she did it. Okay. I think she sewed the D-ring on, so I can also add a strap to it. So I'm going to have to go look and see how she did that. Because I could actually just put a D-ring here. How would I do that though? How would I do that? I have to get another piece of. Let's see. How do I want to do that? How do I want to do it? I think I should have did this. I think I should have done this before. Let me see something. See, I hate their instructions, but the good thing is I can make adjustments to other people's stuff. But see, I personally think that should have been done before I did this. And that way, yeah. That way inside the bag, you wouldn't be able to see the stitches, right? I hate that I did. Anyway, you're still going you'll see the stitches, but yeah. My next one, I'll do that and add some notes to my notes. Okay, to where I'm gonna do. So that's why you sew it up first, right? You sew it up. Let me see what this is. You sew it up and then okay. Killer Stone, baby mama talks about Killer Stone shooting hot boy. I guess we'll watch it. I don't really. I don't be knowing. Wait, let me see y'all. Okay, here we go. I guess we'll listen to it. Let's see. Share screen. Share sound. Okay. I'm gonna mute myself and listen.
Cause you see, all of that came from them working in the jails. Them was the main ones who probably molesting them children when they were small, and then they just be tied in for life. Then they start doing what other people did to them. Wasn't gonna get my son. Gangsta told y'all that he hit Stone for out of his drugs. He hit his drugs, and then Stone burned up his truck, but he just never told y'all that he fucking shot him the fuck up. I knew it was the Gangsta. Like, something about the nigga eyes. Something about the nigga eyes. Yeah, I know, because you didn't saw that nigga eyes before. That's why I thought he moved and what he did. And I'm spiritual, so the spirit came to me. Girl, I had to start depending on myself. I ain't even want none of the money. Boy, look, stay over there. Stay your ass over there. Shit. That's how I got to the point of him trying to run me off the road in many of these, threatening to kill me. And I used to tell his ass, if anything happened to me, my people might second line behind me, but you gonna get the charge. So who else they think gonna get the charges? Straight up. It's been my motto. Anybody did anything, it was them. Behind his daddy. The family too. Family put hits out on you. They be wanting insurance and all of that. They be jealous of who the big dog and want to knock you off. They like older children and then older sons. They want to kill a bloodline, you know. Yeah. I'm going to tell my own story. I'm going to tell my own story. I know the reason. That's why I was big old pregnant going to see Gangsta in the hospital. That boy put that bitch just shot the boy up and picked him up and put him in the car and then took him to the hospital and took care of him the whole time. Yes, he did. He stole some work from Killer Stone. Yeah, he told you he did. He did from Killer. Yeah, from Killer, and then that's what Killer did. Yeah, that's what he did. They ain't got to tell it. I'm gonna tell it. I'm gonna tell it. This is my motherfucking life. I live that shit too. So every time they want to bring that shit up, they need to be careful what the fuck they doing. They ain't the only ones that motherfucking knew. Shit, I'm pissed the fuck off, boy. How they did my motherfucking boy and thought they was gonna try to trick and fool me. You got to be out your motherfucking mind. You got to wake up quite early. Go to bed quite early, so that means you could never fucking go to sleep on me. Straight up. You can't go to sleep on me. Never. I don't care who it is. He couldn't. Think I was scared. I wasn't scared. It just made me know how to go back. You heard me? The fuck they think.
I don't even know what the hell she talking about, but okay.
Yeah, who it is. He couldn't.
Yeah, no, I don't know what she talking about. Anybody know? Oh, I wasn't sharing the screen? What you mean I wasn't sharing the screen? God damn. Oh no, I know I was sharing the screen. I see it right now. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, that's crazy, man. I don't know what's going on, but the thing is, oh look, I see some other stuff over there. Girl, yeah, it get confusing. Listen, I'm gonna stay out of that world because I don't know nothing about nothing, or I don't know what she said. Sound like she was just saying somebody threatened her, and she was like, "This is her life," and she telling. But I'm a little confused because if you really about that life, you don't go online and tell people you telling. You get shot that way. Right? And you got to know it's coming. If you threaten everybody with some shit that you claim you know they coming at you. Nobody want to go do time for no shit they did and got away with. So it's almost like I don't understand it. So we're gonna leave that alone. because I ain't got nothing to do with it. I ain't telling on nobody because I don't know shit. I don't know shit. Life is a little too short for me to be knowing anything. Even if I knew something, I wouldn't know nothing. Okay? I wouldn't know shit, even if I did know shit. And that in the life, so I think, and I might be wrong because I thought Mr. Kev said that she telling because her son got shot up and her son was in that world. Isn't that the chance you take? If my mom knew when my brother used to be out there, right? He's not out there no more, y'all. Not like that anyway. He's not in the right frame of mind to be out there like that no more. But when he was, right? My mom always kept insurance on him because we always knew that any time we could get a call that his life has been put, has been brought to an end. That's facts. And so my mom always kept insurance on him. And I always knew if my mom, like I thought my brother would pass before my mom and dad. Like everybody knew that he was living that life like that. And there was nothing that gonna be done. Because what could you do? He out there want to play in that world. You want to play in that world? Shit. He wasn't allowed to go to my mom's house when he was playing in that world. I remember him coming to stay with me so he could get out of that world. And then he ended up getting back in that world when he was living with me. And I had to let him go. You can't be living with me. We're on this military post. He's staying there with me and my husband. And he was doing good for like a year. And then he ended up stumbling across some other New Orleans boys way in Missouri. And that was, then he started back on his bullshit. Okay. And that, first of all, we ain't playing on no posts. You ain't about to take and get us in trouble behind you. You know what I mean? So I have to let him know you got to go. Boy, you got to go. This military post too. This is anything you do on this bitch is federal. It don't matter if it's a nickel. It could be something very small. You do it on this bitch, it could be federal offense. You on federal property right now. You heard? Anyway, so I had to let him go. While he was living with me, he went and done some fuck shit and ended up going to jail. The only thing that saved him is that when he did his fuck shit, he did it off post. He was off post. He was in the taxi. He was in a taxi on post. They drove him off post, and then that's when he did his fuck shit. It was with a civilian, and it was off post. Man, he would have ended up getting life if he would have done that shit on post. Okay. So, man, I always wondered, but somebody told me, when was it, yesterday? When was I going in on somebody? Oh, over there by Psychopathist. And I was talking to, what is his name? The Black Messiah. And the Black Messiah, right? He said something about me and my sons, right? And so I went in and said, well, nigga, you the one. I said, my sons are way better than you. They end up in the jail, right? And that nigga excuse was, well, I did what I had to do what I do to do. And you trying to throw that in my face to embarrass me. I'm like, nigga, you just threw some bullshit at me about my sons. And as he gave his bullshit, I wondered, why is it that some Black men think that the criminal way is the only way. And they think that all of us, most of us, go that way. And that's not facts. We got black men who out of high school went directly to college. And they got black men directly out of high school went right into the military. And then they got black men who right out of high school went directly into a jail. Into a job. And then we do have those who went to jail. But I don't know, like, why as a community, why do we think that jail is where you should go? You should end up. If you know you're gonna end up there, why in the fuck you doing what you do? What's up, Books?
What was up, Bobby?
Nothing, just chilling, just running, rambling, talking about this shit. I noticed you happen to be one of them brothers who out of high school went to college.
Yep.
So why do you think we, right? And when I say we, not all of us, but like that Black Messiah was making it seem like that's what black people do. We just end up going to jail.
Well, I ain't gonna fake. I went to jail for a little bit, so I ain't too much clean, but I don't know. It's like in Louisiana, it's like I ain't had no choice. You know, I don't want to just use no excuses, but it's like shit. I know like my partners, we don't really even trust niggas that never went to jail before. So it's that stereotype too. It's like, you ain't never went to jail before. You must be soft. You must be, I hate to say this, ain't a man. You know, so I guess it's some type of badge of honor to go. I don't know. I don't know why. It just is.
Damn. So you don't have no friends who didn't go to jail?
I don't got not now friend that ain't never went to no jail. No, like I'm talking about friends that know my mom and my dad, and hell no. No.
God damn.
Nothing serious though. Like when one of my friends got arrested for drinking and driving. I think one of my friends, he was listening to that motherfucking Juvenile 50 Cent too much, so he got caught with a pistol. He was 16, so they kind of let him slide on that, but he never got no trouble. You know, like little stupid, little knucklehead nigga shit. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. No, but okay. Yeah, you know, you're young and they are coming through our pockets and looking for shit when we're young. But like when you said that you don't even trust the men who didn't go to jail. God damn.
It's like if I know you went to jail, I know you had to fight in there like I did. I know shit. The police ask you a bunch. Who is this nigga? Who that? I know you can't be snitching. So it's like you certified shit. You did your little do. You ain't cry. You ain't rat. Shit, you a real nigga.
Damn. Okay.
I just had it. And now that I'm old, I realize that's stupid. You just wasting your time, and you know that's something valuable you really can't get back. But back then it was like, man, let me see what the jail like about.
Yeah. So it was almost like once you went to jail and got out, it was almost like you got your certification now. It's almost like with your friends
good.
And shit.
Yeah, I'm good. Like I'm certified. I can go to the bad corner store with my shirt off. Shit, I went to gym. I'm in there.
Okay.
I started getting real, but I started getting a tab at the corner store. You know, you gotta be real gangster to get a tab at the corner store. I was in there.
Yeah. I feel. Man, okay. So Letitia said a lot are criminals. So I thought when you went to be a teacher, you can't have a criminal record. Is it just depends on, because I know my friend, I remember when my girlfriend, my best friend, I remember she went to be a teacher, right? Mm-hmm. They wouldn't, in Louisiana, they wouldn't hire her because she was a single mother, y'all. I remember that. That was, that was a while, but yeah, you couldn't be a single mother and be a teacher in Louisiana. And she went to Dillard. She went to Dillard to get her, education.
Prestigious school. Yeah, that's prestigious. Yeah, that's a prestigious school. Dillard ain't nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, she went to Dillard right there, and she couldn't get hired. She had to leave. She left the state. They wouldn't hire her because she was a single mother. That's the fact.
I don't know. No, I know you can't have no felony. My thing was like a little misdemeanor, and it wasn't no violent crime, so it wasn't nothing like that. But I know nowadays, Bomb, you don't even need no college degree to teach in Louisiana. But no, well, what they say? No, that's North Carolina. I think North Carolina, you can just have a high school degree and teach. In Louisiana, they took away the praxis. That's basically like, you know, our lawyers got to take the bar exam. In order to be a teacher, you got to take the praxis. They took that away. They said you don't even got to do it. Just have your little college degree. Don't have no felonies, I believe, of course, and you in there.
That's good. That's good.
Or no drug-related crimes either. Even if it's like a misdemeanor weed charge, you can't have that. Now you can get it. When you talk to the lawyer and get you expunged. Now if you got it expunged, it's okay. But if it's on your record, they ain't gonna like that.
Somebody said that sounds like discrimination. Yeah, they could come up with little rules of not letting you be a teacher. You have to have what they call it. They called it the where you had your morals. They was talking about morals and shit like that. And because she was a single mother, questioned her morals. Now, mind you, this was in the early 90s. Okay? Well, should I say mid 90s? Because early 90s. We graduated high school in 87, 86, 87. And then she graduated from Dillard in 92, I think. 91 or 92.
Not to just say this, Bomb, but I was born in 92. I know that I was a baby during the mid 90s, but y'all was pretty scantily clad and it wasn't all prissy. So how the hell them people got off telling her that just because she had a baby, she a dishonorable figure? It was the 90s. Everybody was dressing half naked and listening to Uncle Luke.
Yeah, we was looking at dancing to Uncle Luke, but this is the beginning of the single mother generation.
Oh,
you see that in that 80s, the 80s, 84. I started having friends and people I know, girls I know, started having babies in like 80s while they were girls. You know what I mean? So that's our generation, and so that's what they were. They was talking about. She couldn't be a teacher.
Damn. What the hell? Like they gonna get mad at her for being on welfare and stuff, but when she tried to get a job, you told her no. Like
That's
I don't
right.
understand what you want her to do. Give up because she had a baby?
I had these. She was a teacher, certified, did everything she needed to do, and they would not hire her. She had to leave the state. I think she came up here I know she was in Maryland. Yeah, I went in the military. I think she ended up in Maryland, teaching in Maryland. Yeah. And then I guess they since changed that, like you said, you wasn't born yet. So you in your 30s?
I'm finna be 30 this year.
Oh, okay. So yeah, man, I was a
She could have
grown
sued
ass.
somebody for that.
You just about a year or two older than my oldest son.
Yeah. Nowadays, Bond, we sue over any little thing. Somebody hurt my feelings good enough, I can get some money out of them. So for somebody to say that you a single mother, we ain't gonna hire you, man. Nowadays she could have got millions of dollars out them crazy people saying that shit to her face like that.
I think they have something. If you have they can do it if you have criminal record. What else? They can look at your life and judge it and not give you a job.
Man, I think maybe if you got like some crazy racist stuff on your, like if you got like a KKK outfit on your social media, maybe, but no, that's discriminatory. You can't judge nobody off their like religion or their life. I believe that's discriminatory.
Well, I mean, we believe that it is, but back then they ain't give a shit. Back then we have no internet, so it wasn't nothing to do on the internet, and but they based it on her not her being a single mother. Yes, they did. But I'm glad that shit has changed, But yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, lots of things have changed, y'all, in the last couple of decades.
Mom,
Uh,
did you know that only 2% of teachers in America are Black men?
yeah, no, it's a small amount. That's why they're looking for Black men. I knew some Black men who were teachers, and they always, the ones that I knew, maybe about 6 Black men. That's all. That's not many, but every single one of them was talking about how they got in some trouble.
Yeah.
Right. So I would tell them, like, you need to be a teacher in the elementary school. Get your ass out of that high school and out of those middle schools with those little girls. Okay, because little girls have crushes on teachers. Teachers supposed to be unapproachable by kids, but these, they'll claim she seduced me. Nigga, what? Now, high school, yeah, you might end up in some trouble behind a girl who wants something from you. Even if you don't do what she claimed you did, she could set it up and make it look like you did something. You know what I mean? And what I would suggest is that the Black men become teachers, but go for elementary.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
There was one male teacher out of my son's education through grade school. I think he was his 4th grade teacher, and he is a decent man, that, as I can recall. As a matter of fact, he was the one that told me to stop doing my son's homework for him. Because he could tell the difference. He was like, you have to allow your son to manage how he's going to learn for himself, as opposed to, sculpting his way through it on your own. Because my son, when he was disinterested in his homework, I'm not gonna say I did it for him, but I kind of coasted him through it. And believe it or not, the teachers prior to that, they kind of went with it. All the ladies, they were all fascinated with his little arts and craft projects, knowing damn well somebody grown had to do that shit, right? But here comes 4th grade, and he was just like, he didn't do this himself. I was like, well, I may have helped a little bit, I'm trying to be modest and shit. And he was just like, it's understandable that you want him to succeed, and you don't conceive that it's a hindrance that you're helping him, and he didn't say it like that. He didn't say, as a man, I'm telling you, he got to make his own way. But that's basically the message. And that's the difference when boys are taught by men. They let them know what it is from a man's perspective, how they should conduct their studies, you know what I'm saying? Why they should, pay attention in the classroom. Men are not there to intimidate children, because that's a lot of times male teachers get a lot of flack. Now, this male teacher, he was what would be known as a nerd, a little small, sensitive looking type of guy. But trust and believe, he was definitely a heterosexual, full-blooded male. My point is that a lot of men find it dangerous waters to be in the educational school system, because the spotlight is on them, whether or not they will, quote unquote, eventually misbehave, because of the rumors of toxic masculinity that goes around. And I was wondering if books, I don't know if we on good terms, not books, but I'm just asking you in general, do you find the discriminatory element is based in the propaganda that males carry with them a level of toxicity that shouldn't be around children? Is that what the discrimination is based on?
So where do we hear that men have this toxic?
It's that YouTube. The first time I heard about it was on YouTube. I didn't even conceive nothing like that.
That's what I'm saying. These men are making these claims, and there are some women who are saying this, but I haven't seen them really say it about Black male teachers.
I never faced that stereotype. I mean, the main thing I had with teaching is I didn't want to put one of them little kids in a brain buster. Them kids can get really, really hands up and stare you in the face, and you ain't, I ain't want to put one of them in the headlock and break one of them arms. So that was my thing about it. It's hard to really control those kids, especially with the cell phones. It's impossible to get their attention. So I never really had that issue of it. But as far as, well, how can I tell you what to do and you ain't gonna do it? That was my problem.
Mm.
Okay.
Right.
That's
I mean, because they be like, you ain't my daddy kind of thing. Is that what it means?
I just ain't gonna do it. I mean, I've had instances in the classroom, hey, put that away. Will look at me like I'm some type of crazy person and turn around and engage in your conversation like I'm just some, like I'm not a, like what the, like, literally, like, am I here? Am I a ghost? You doing the invisible challenge? It's what the hell
invisible
are you doing?
challenge.
These kids, bro, it's like, man, it's like you can't just kick them out the class because, well, hell, how they gonna learn? You kicking them out the class every time, so it's you stuck between a rock and a hard place. You just gotta sometimes just let them. Well, if you want to fail, that's on you, but keep quiet. I became that. Hey, just keep it down back there, which is terrible. But at the same time, I'm gonna throw them out. I'm gonna get suspended from school, become a derelict, pick up a gun, sell crack, and it's all my fault.
We heard a parent right here on YouTube tell his son that this is why he shouldn't have to listen to no teachers or listen to no other adults. And that was a man. That wasn't even a woman.
That's the case. You need to homeschool your kids. If you don't want them to listen to nobody, hell, they didn't come from me, and that's your well, if they gonna you need to teach them then shit.
If you don't want them to be in this school, homeschool. Right.
All right, listen, I'm not even against what you're saying. I understand. Listen, if it came to anybody trying to mistreat my kids, then yeah, I'll let them know I'm there for them. But I also know my kids, knew them. So I know if the teacher said they did something, I would know if they were capable of that. You know what I mean? Not only that, but they asked them. But I want to, ask them in front of the teacher. And I don't want to hear no shit from her or him, right? When I ask my son in front of you, I don't want you to then start saying, well, he didn't really say it, but I don't want to hear none of that shit. You said he said something, or you said he did something, come to find out it wasn't him, it's others, right? Other little black boys in the class, and she don't know the difference between them because she don't know the difference between black boys because they all look alike. You see? And that's so yeah, a teacher couldn't just tell me anything and I just believe it, but I would come to the classroom and we'll have a conversation with my son right there. Okay? Because we got to be honest. Back in the day, they used to tell us, mind your elders, right? And then we would come across some elders as kids, elders who wasn't even deserving of the respect because they could lie on you as a kid, right? They were the ones doing shit that they didn't want nobody to know, and they would lie on children. So based on that, and me seeing that growing up, that means I did tell my kids to respect their elders, but let your mommy and daddy handle it. So if something go wrong, or, do what the teacher say, as long as there's nothing that can harm you or anyone, right? Do what the teacher say, and then come home and let us know. Don't, or if you decide not to do it because you think it's something you shouldn't be doing, then you ask for your mommy, ask for your daddy, ask for the principal. And to teach them how to open their mouths, because closed kids, when your parents teach you to not speak until spoken to, or don't speak in the presence of adults, that is what gave adults this authority to harm them.
Yeah, I never believed in that children are meant to be seen and not heard stuff. I've never believed that. Like, I believe children should speak up, not be disrespectful, but don't hinder them from expressing themselves because they might have something important that you
To
need
say.
to know about.
Exactly. They might have something they need to, and you done shut them up and told them to sit there down and shut up. And then by the time, you know, you want to know what they had to say, they done forgot or just let that shit go. They realize their parent really not there for them. And I want my sons to know I'm always here for them. You see what I'm saying? I'm always here for them. And especially them being Black boys. You're not going to push no shit on my son. You know, I'm raising my son. Me and their dad are here for them. You know what I mean? They're not out here stealing shit. They're not out here being disrespectful. And so you can't make me believe that in school he's being disrespectful, but everywhere else he's not like that. Okay? Because my children know they would get their ass beat. And then my husband would go and pop up at the school and be sitting right in the classroom. They didn't even expect he was gonna be there. We would pop up just to see how they act in class. And if somebody would say, "Oh, Mark is acting totally different," then that gives us a sign that even though he's being good right now, this is abnormal, which means he's doing something else when we're not here. You see? But the teacher would always tell us how respectful. Oh, they're so respectful, and they so this, and they're so that. And I would look at them because I'm thinking, I don't know if she was being facetious. I don't, you know what I mean? Because I know they're respectful. They say yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, all of that, right? But the way she was acting, like kids don't do that, or Black kids don't do that.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
So I, you know, and I'm from a different generation. So when she telling me this, I didn't know what she was like. When she, you know, I don't know, but I just look at her like she's crazy, and I just want to talk about the schoolwork. But I remember I told y'all that the year when they was in like kindergarten or first grade, it was one of them where they wanted to hold them back all year long. They was getting E's and S's, right? Which is good. And we went to parent-teacher conference every time. And then at the end of the year, you suggest that he get held back. Like, you ain't never sent a note saying that something he can't follow. You never sent a note saying that he's not doing this or doing that. But at the end of the year, you recommending that he be held back. You got me all fucked up. And then when they did it to my second son, same school, second son, same thing. I was like, oh no, there's something going on here. So I started going to, you know, the boys in the neighborhood, to their mothers, and realized that they did the same thing to them. But their parents, because they wasn't active, they allowed them to hold their children back. You know?
Yeah.
I was like, I'm not having it. You're not holding. I wrote him a note. You ain't holding shit back. I ain't say it like that. I was like, no. I don't know why you recommend this. You ain't never informed us that was any issue. So I do not.
Right. There were no complaints. So where the hell this come from? And you know, you're right. She was being facetious. She was making it seem like how surprising that Black boys can be polite and well-mannered. And so she was being a sarcastic little hoe, you know, with that bullshit. Because how is it that there's been no formal complaint throughout the school year, then all of a sudden they want to hold your children back? See, that's that bullshit.
I remember they was doing that in high school, especially them private school white coaches. They would hold back the Black boys because, oh, he's so talented. And if I got him on my team one more year, we're going to go to state. So I know they was doing that a lot back then, but I wasn't too hip to the dip on them holding kids.
And
man.
they trust that
shit.
we as Black parents don't talk to each other. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They trust that we're not, you know, investigating whether or not it's a coincidence that is far too unbelievable. It's like, wait a minute, this is not a coincidence that all the Black children are being held back and all the white children aren't being asked to be held back.
Yeah.
That ain't no
Right.
fucking coincidence,
Yeah.
goddamn it. And see, when we don't talk to each other, you know,
They could do that.
that's how we
That's
think
right.
it's just all on us, and it's not. It's a it's a fucking systematic effort to make our black boys seem. It's a never mind. Don't get me preaching. Never mind. Go ahead.
Seem
And you know-
inferior on paper, yeah.
And you know what happens? What happens to young boys when they get to high school and they're not in the grade they should be, right? They become embarrassed, right? You 1 year behind, maybe 2 years behind, because they got you right, literally when you started. They got you held back. And then between second grade and high school, 12th grade, you may fail again, right? Now you're 2 years back, but they know for sure you at least 1 year back. And so imagine being 18 and in the 10th grade.
Yep. Now you're thinking about dropping out, getting that crack, getting that gun.
Yep.
All downhill.
Mainly because you're embarrassed. You're embarrassed, that you got friends who in the right grade, especially the girls. The girls are where they should be.
That disparity, just feeling like you can't do it. Shit.
They playing mind games with the boys, and when they get older, like you said, Bob, and some of their friends, well, why you get held back? And they'll say, I don't know. They say, I know, you must be stupid. And then next thing you know, they start getting this stigma placed on them that impacts their self-esteem. And depending on the, how it depends on the child, whether or not that keeps them from thinking that they can achieve anything. You know what I'm saying? Because from a very young age, they're being taught or that they're less than. So I get where you're coming from. That shit was calculated systematically throughout many public school systems across America. And if all black people got together, I promise you they will have the same story, if not worse.
Yeah, because when I started sharing my story, other people started saying, well, yeah, that happened to my son too. And I'm like, yeah, like I was just, when it happened to my second son, the exact same thing, that's when I was like, whoa. So, I told y'all, everybody in the neighborhood, liked me, they knew me. I'm very active with the kids. So it didn't take me nothing to just start asking the mothers like, hey, did they hold back your son? Hey, did they ask to hold back your son? Hey, last year, did they? Oh, and they was telling me, yeah, they recommended it. So I let them. I was like, let them. Everybody was letting them.
See,
I was like, wow. I'm the only one. When I told them what I didn't let them do, they were shocked that they even had a choice. But see, I read, right? I'm reading, and the way the letter was formed, it was like they were asking me for permission.
Right. That's what I heard. I heard that's the way they construct. Because my aunt is a teacher, and she's a retired third grade teacher, and I've seen what you're talking about, like the way they ask permission, as opposed to make it looks like they're telling you what to do, but in fact they're asking for permission. So you're right. It takes a parent that knows how to read and comprehend information. You're right, Mom. I'm sorry I interrupted. Please go on, please.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. Look, even free form, yes, they need permission. That's how it was posed to me. When I read it, I was shocked that they was even suggesting it. But then they were asking, they was like, we recommend. And then they had a little thing where I could sign. I was like, nah. Nope. Look, like that movie that's about to come out called Nope. N-O-P.
They said that movie so fire.
Really?
They said that bad credit. They said it's a masterpiece. I seen one review. It's the best theatrical work I've seen since the Titanic. These white people now, they fanciful words. They said it's pretty good though, Bob.
Oh, I'm gonna have to check it. I didn't know it was out yet. Look, but I was just like that. Nope. N-O-P-E. Nope.
I would have been asking them people, did they ask you that you have common sense? Because shit, anybody with common sense would say, do I want my son to be held back? Hell no. Now, you as a parent, if you think that maybe, but if you tell me he getting straight S's, and I think S's mean what, satisfactory, what the hell is the problem?
That's right, satisfactory, and E for, I think, excellence. E for, it was something like that. S is, though, was, yeah, satisfactory. So you all year long, you giving me good, you know, they're getting good marks. You telling me good things. Me and my husband, I never went to a parent-teacher conference without him. My husband insisted that he be there. You know, of course, I'm the mother, so you know I'm gonna be there. But he insisted that he be there too, right? Because my husband know what kind of mother. Y'all listen. I like if my kids were doing bad, depending on how bad it was, and if their dad wasn't there, I probably would have tried to keep it a little secret. You know, told them they better get it right, because if your daddy find out, you're gonna get you back. You know, you're gonna get spanked. My husband kind of knew that's the type of parent I was, right? So he insisted that he partook in everything that we did with them kids. Okay, if he had to take off early, okay, if he had to take off early, he took off early. Whatever he had to do, he was very active in their schooling. Because I am the pushover parent. Look, if they missed the bus, I'd be like, don't tell your daddy you missed the bus, but I ain't taking you. So go back to bed because I'm going to sleep.
Oh, yeah.
I'd be like, but you better catch up that work. You better not miss no work. The work better get done at school. But I'll write your excuse. And let me tell you something else, y'all. A lot of parents didn't know. The requirements when they miss a day of school is that they get a excuse. But the excuse does not have to be required from a doctor or nothing. That means the parent themselves can write the fucking excuse. I wrote all the excuses. Sorry for Malik missing school. He was ill. And I signed that bitch and
that's
bam.
it. That's all. Wasn't no going to no doctor. You know, it's like if he's not feeling well, he's not feeling well. That's all there is to it. I am the authority in his life, not you. Thanks for reading. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know that worked like that. Me and my partner,
yeah,
that's truancy officer like a motherfucker. We we the bad guy. We could have been walking around with notes. Shit.
One year, my kids missed. One of them missed 20-something days, more than they were supposed to. It was mainly because they were missing that goddamn. And my kids knew that I would, you know, that I wasn't getting up to take them. Okay, and but I look at the end of the year. They said, Mark missed 26 days. And I said, so I sat there one day and wrote all them excuses. They told me what date, they told me what days he missed, the dates. And I sat there and I said, and sent them all at once. I ain't even lie. I did that maybe in when they was in 11th grade or some shit like that.
I couldn't get away with it. I lived too close to the school. I missed the bus shit. I guess I'm Tom and Jerry in at the school. Hell, cause shit, you know what I'm saying? I stop ducking off in my partner house. But other than that, if he gotta go to school, we both gone. We gotta walk up.
It depends on how close you are to the school. That's true.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you know.
Would you walk to school?
If I missed
some
the
of us
bus,
had to walk to school, yes.
If I missed the bus, that's why I was so happy when I got my damn car. That shit was like, whoo, like being a freed slave out there. Whoo. Yeah,
I remember one time, hubby made my children, they missed the bus. They used to do it on purpose, y'all. They used to do it on purpose, you know.
I bet they did.
Yeah, they did it on purpose. And they knew I wasn't going to get up and take them, right? Now, when they got old enough to drive, I would just give them the keys. Take the keys, boy, and go, right? But when but before that, my ass would be online all night. I ain't not taking them nowhere. But one time, my husband made them walk. He'd be like, y'all keep playing these games, and your mama keep hiding it from me. Your mama keep hiding it from me. Walk your ass to school.
Raise them laces up. Get on to school. He looking back.
If it was good, you were right. It's good for you.
Hey, I gotta walk 2 blocks. They gonna tell
Y'all
me
hear
I
me
gotta
though?
walk 2 blocks. Oh shit,
You
I
hear
gotta
me
walk
though? Man, I'm telling you, those parents that get down, they really get down. They bring the civil rights movement out on your ass. It be like, if it was good for our ancestors, it's good for you. If it's good for the civil rights movement, you can walk your ass to school. God damn it. That shit used to kill me. I can't get no ride to school. For real. It's like, if it was good for the civil rights movement, it's good for your ass. I was like, shit. What the fuck? I guess I'll be singing "We Shall Overcome" while I'm walking to this motherfucking end. God damn it. Oh shit. I swear, because I got spoiled. I was expecting to be driven to school, right? I was expecting it. Yeah. And then my mother was just like, hell no. And so I called my father. He was like, hell no. I was like, oh, so y'all don't want me to school? They're like, no, you going to school. Well, how am I gonna get there? You gonna walk? I gotta walk all the way to school. If it was good for the civil rights movement, it's good for you. Like, what the fuck? I was damn near crying, like, y'all gonna make me walk that far? And it was like, you better sing "We Shall Overcome" or something to get your ass out the fucking door.
We
My
shall
parents were funny, man.
overcome.
They were funny as hell, man.
Oh man, Bobby wasn't playing, man. Yeah, they used to get over a lot, cause they would purposely miss that bus, y'all. I knew it, and I would be mad and fuss with them for a little while, and then I tell them go to your ass downstairs and go to sleep, and then I would go to sleep. I would fuss with him, and I said, and then I would tell him, you better not let your daddy know. You better not let your daddy know. Okay. So
Going to school was fun sometimes though, because them bad kids, you know what I'm saying, they'll be like a block away, you know what I'm saying, doing their little before school activities, you know what I'm saying? We all having a good time. I'm talking about smoking some weed, you know what I'm saying? So sometimes walking to school was fun. I enjoyed school. I was one of them kids that enjoyed school shit. For the most part.
While we were talking there, everybody look in the upper left-hand corner of the screen because we are less than 30 minutes.
Oh man.
Because I was on the kid to smoke weed before school. It was fun.
In high school, yeah, I remember those.
Middle school too, shit.
I remember that.
8th grade, getting loaded.
No, it was high school when I first got, when I actually first started witnessing and smelling marijuana. I was like, oh shit, they doing grown folk shit over here.
It was dangerous back then. You was smoking weed, you was dangerous. You was edgy. You was an edgy teen.
Yeah, the troublemakers.
Yeah.
And after they get high, they would just do all kinds of just insane things. It was really tripped out, but they got high around lunchtime. But then I noticed that a lot of them were getting high before first period, because my freshman year, I didn't see anybody getting high before first period. But by my sophomore year, they was getting high before first period, and they was selling the shit. It was this one girl, her name, well, I don't want to tell her name, but she was a modest enough young lady. But by sophomore year, she Gucci down. She Gucci down. And with gold hoops, salt and pepper and shit, with the leather jacket. I mean, she just got it all the way fashionably together. And she wasn't like that in the freshman year. And I was just happy for her. I'm like, oh shit, you looking stylish. Way to go. Next, it turns out she was selling weed at the school, man. She was the go-to, man.
Braveheart. That was them Braves. I used to smoke weed in the bathroom. I did that 1-2 times, but that shit, that's too paranoid. We get caught, we getting kicked.
Nah, they was back. Yeah. They was on the side of the school. It was north, south, east, and west. It was a particular side of the school that wasn't being monitored as much as the other sides. They would go out there. Now, what they did in the alley, God only knows. I heard stories about the alley, but they weren't in the alley. They were just on some, unmonitored side of the school before first period, just getting down, smoking weed and talking shit.
My school was a little regular. We had one dude. he got tired of going to school, so he decided he was just gonna call in a bunch of bomb threats to the school. This dude called in bomb threats for like 2 weeks straight, man. I'm talking about everybody at the school scared shitless. It got to one point he would call him in. We would like continue on with school. Like it was a weird time, but it was like I don't know. I guess I just went through a crazy school.
y'all,
He just was at a
they did
weird
it so
school.
much that
He was
y'all
that man was
ignored this
foolish
shit.
with it.
Oh, that's fucked up.
He was doing it every day. Like I would blow that bitch up. Like man, you ain't gonna blow it up today. But I don't know.
Okay.
He was just everybody knew who it was. We just didn't tell on him and shit because we just knew how he was, man. And,
Hey,
that's just crazy.
yeah.
Man,
Fortunately,
I went through a
nothing
crazy
like that
school.
happened. Like I wouldn't be a snitch, but I would be like, like that's fucked up. How the hell
He
you
wouldn't go do the shit, man. The nigga just didn't feel like going to school. And he was like, well, nobody want to go to school, so I'll just do this for everybody, not
pulling
knowing
fire
like, what you
alarms and
doing.
shit?
Yeah, just what you doing is crazy as hell, and we can't say nothing because we gonna fuck you over. He ended up getting caught, but they ain't do nothing too bad to him. I think he ended up going away for like a year, and he came back to actually to school. So it was
Ain't that something? Came back to the same school.
a year later. Yeah. He was black too, black kid.
Mm. That I'm glad you said that he's black because I was wondering. I was wondering.
Nah, he was he was. Yeah, they searched his house and then I think they like gave him a bunch of mental evaluations and they just realized it. I don't know, man. He just did something stupid. That didn't really, but he got sent away for like a year. I think he had to go like the boot camp. I think we call it down here. We call it YCP. But yeah, he had to go to boot camp for like a year.
Back in Chicago, they used to send the bad kids to Mississippi for some reason.
They must have been boot camp there.
No, it's like,
They went
in
to
high
boot camp.
school, there was this guy that was he just act like the world was in his way. And, he, that was the first time I ever seen the cops called on a child. You know what I'm saying? Like they literally had him arrested, sitting in the car with his handcuffs behind his back. I never seen that with a peer, like somebody my age. I was like, damn, what's gonna become of him? I was concerned. But as it turns out, the boy was sent to Mississippi and he came back the next year, but he wasn't allowed to come back to that school. So when you say that the boy came back to that school, that's kind of surprising to me.
They gave him a mental evaluation. I think he might have been like bipolar or schizophrenic. It was some type of mental disorder. So when they went like that mental disorder route, he got a lot of slack and shit. But he did go to boot camp for like a year. So
Okay.
I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I guess they didn't want to ruin his life. You know what I'm saying? Our school was crazy, bro. When we fought, like we had police officers that would mace the whole crowd. Like you was automatically getting cuffed up if you got into a fight. No matter if you got beat up or whatever, both parties get cuffed.
God damn.
Like yeah, it was going down. I don't know what you talking about. One person got cuffed and you got in there like the police officer, I guess whatever they call the police officer, he would come through Mason. Yeah, he come through Mason. You wouldn't even be over there fighting. He mace you, mace the janitor, mace the cafeteria lady. Like he macing people that's not even fighting. Like he had that real bad. Like swear to God, it got to the point where people would fight. People wouldn't even want to watch it because like, man, this man finna come over here and mace the whole scene. Like shit was rough. It was a good school though.
Wait a minute,
It was.
You said all that. You said, but it was a good school though.
It was. It just had a bunch of rambunctious youths.
Okay.
Rambunctious.
Oh shit. You gonna give it 3 stars out of 5?
I really give it about 4. Shit, 3.5
Oh
for damn. 3.5 for damn sure.
You
Great
know what,
school.
Moses? You desensitized. That's what it is.
Nah, cause it was like even though we was all that, they gave us breaks, bro. It wasn't like if you got kicked out of that school, you really, really, really just threw all your opportunities away. So that's why, like other schools, they would ruin people's lives, and it's like we was kids. Like them people couldn't comprehend the consequences of their actions. That's why I liked it to school. It was kind of like they gave you a break, and it was a nice school. We had dances, and our team was nice. We just fought a lot and Bomb
Now, the
threats.
boy that came back after the mental evaluation, did he behave different because he was on prescription medication? You
Man, that
think
man made the football team and behaved well.
he was well behaved when he came back?
I think he got into one fight, but I think it was like a locker room fight. So you know what I'm saying. But other than that, yeah, no problem.
Okay, because I the reason I asked is because of the mental evaluation you put into the story. Like, I was
He
just
didn't
wondering.
seem calm or like did he seem like a zombie when he came back? Hell
That's what I
yeah,
was asking. Like, did
yeah,
he seem
he
like he
was
was on
zombied
like
out.
psychotropics or something?
That shit made him like stronger though, cause like he made the football team and he was like,
It made him strong.
yeah, he was strong. Like everybody was commenting how he would tackle people and like, yeah, that shit hurt. So it did something. I don't know. She ain't get in trouble though, so shit. I think that was the point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know, I was saying to how my aunt, being a retired school teacher, she was telling me how a lot of parents were putting their children on psychotropic medication, because the school was giving them flack about how their child was being, as you say, rambunctious, you know, and instead of getting them evaluated and let that be the end of it, the stipulation was that they had to be under the care of a psychiatrist that was prescribing them mood medications, you know, and you know, so that's another way that they keep, you know, for whatever reason, it's always the black boys, you know what I'm saying, that supposedly are acting up in class. So you got all these in diverse high schools, you got all these white kids that are throwing ketchup at you know, the cars in the parking lot. They puncturing tires, they doing all types of stuff that's caught on camera, and they aren't penalized or derailed in the same way that the black boys are. The black boys are immediately shuffled into this system of pharmaceutical and psychiatric, you know, avenues. But the white kids, you know, it's like, oh well, he's just, you know, he's just growing into himself, you know, we'll give him a good talking to, you know, that type of shit, right?
I don't know, man. I think dude really needed that shit. Cause like I went to middle school with dude and like he used to chase people home, and not to say he was a bully, but man, this man, you just didn't want to be in the bathroom with that dude on a bad day. Like he really like beat the piss out you and shit. Like he was just like kind of like not a fucked up dude if you knew him, but if you ain't know him, he would like pick at you like bad.
Really?
So
Just
yeah, he
uncivilized.
had that shit bad. Like, I mean, would take your shit in front of people, you know, like we call it
So
home.
his
He would
home,
hold people. Like he was bad. He was my
so at
partner though. Like,
home, something was going on at home, because kids don't just act like, they're not born acting like that. Something was going on at home.
I don't know, man. I mean, he ain't really divulged that information to us. You know what I'm saying? Like shit,
But
we would just play
think
basketball with the
about it.
niggas.
You know, they're not born like that, so they're influenced by their environment, right?
I don't know. I remember I went to his house one
But
time.
yeah,
Yeah,
if he
gun and
needs
shit.
meds,
He was on
if he
some other
needs
shit.
meds, you know, because he attacking people, yeah, I agree. He can't be attacking people. That's fucked up.
Yeah, he was on some much. I think he low key needed that shit. Like, did they give him too much? Maybe, but did he need it? Yeah, I mean, yeah, for damn sure. Like that shit made. I think to me that shit kind of made him a better person. Buddy was tripping.
All right, okay.
Yeah, Buddy
Yeah,
was on.
we don't know a lot about. I know I don't know a lot about autism and you know, just anything regarding those types of spectrums. I don't know anything about that. You know, other than what, you know, I can speculate. So if you say, and because you've actually been in that field, you know, I trust what you're saying. You feel like or rather you think that it cooled him out, then, you know, I'm not going to be prejudiced against medication. I'm not. There was a time I was 100% prejudiced against that. However, children may need it, and you're just, you know, you're saying you know, you giving valid examples, man. That sometimes children need that medication. So I
It's
get
a
it.
real dark end to this story though, because recently I want to say, I think it was about 3 years ago, he ended up killing his brother, right? So he's currently in prison right now. Some type of argument. I think they were both high on
I thought
drugs
the medicine
and got
worked.
into. I don't think he had took his medicine that day, and I
Oh,
think
I see.
yeah, I think because I think he was partying. You know what I'm saying? High on drugs, not taking his medicine. Some type of situation occurred where he was arguing with his brother, pulled a gun on his brother, and killed him. Now he's in prison and his brother dead. So yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, he just yeah, I think he really did have a troubled life.
Yeah, it's no accident that it was his brother. Something was going on, and you know, something was going on.
I wouldn't say it was like that because they was real close throughout. They was growing up and shit. They were twins actually.
Well,
Tragic story. I'm talking
I
about
mean,
this story was crazy.
I mean, if he was trained to never tell about what was going on in his house, and he took all his frustrations out on the world, and eventually he realized that he's going to eliminate the problem, which is his brother. You know, I mean, y'all can put two and two together, okay? I'm not going to say it out loud, but y'all can put 2 and 2 together. His brother was the source of something. Cause if he was this cold-blooded, you know, killer, why didn't he kill other people?
I mean, there was rumors floating around, but at the same time, they just don't. Him and his brother was skin tight. I really just believe he was off his medicine, got high on them drugs. Probably thought his brother was a different person or some shit. You know how them drugs will take over you. Well, you don't know, Mella, but drugs will take over your mind, and you'll think your dog is the X-Files man coming to get you if you get too high. You know, and I think that was the situation that occurred with him. It was just it was real tragic. I
Yeah,
think
it
what really
sounds
happened
tragic.
was he
That's a
probably had some trauma
possibility as well, like
he had some
depending on what
trauma as
type
a
of.
child. I think what you were saying, he had some trauma as a child, and it's
Yep.
when they put him on that medicine. I think he really should have been talking to people more. I think they put him in boot camp, gave him some medicine, but instead of talking with him with the medicine, see, they just threw the medicine at him. Then they give him the talks with the medicine, and I think that's truly what kind of fucked it up. You just can't get somebody medicine with that type of psychotropic medicine without breaking things down in their life that why they need it, right? I'm not a therapist or psychologist, but to me that makes sense. But I think they kind of just ran them through the system with that medicine, and I don't know.
The fairy just opens up and Web starts looking around.
Yeah. Yeah.
It worked, but it didn't work. I could say it. It worked, but it needed more, follow up with it. Sad story. I didn't mean to bring the mood down. I just,
No. We could go ahead and get through that real quick with some. I got this link to a woman that gave some statistics about the prevalence of trauma experienced in the country. The general population. The count is 2010 because the current census hasn't really been distributed as now. These are people that have pronounced that they're traumatized. These are not, they don't just go around just saying you're traumatized and you're traumatized. You know what I'm saying? These are people that have been apparently submitted submitted to different arenas of therapy where they have agreed that their symptoms are relevant to trauma. And check these stats out, right? According to the 2010 general population percentage count, 61% of men and 51% of women have a prevalence of trauma experienced in this country. And it goes more specific than that. 25% of school-aged children, 96% of incarcerated females, 73 to 95% of juvenile system youth, 93% of homeless mothers, 83% of homeless children, 93% of psychiatric hospital admitted youth, 73% of drug addicts in treatment. And anyway, they went 81 and 93% of veterans. Now, what really intrigued me was this particular thing that she emphasized in her presentation about 73% of drug addicts. She specifically said in treatment, right? Because later on in her presentation, she was saying, why isn't this 100%? You know, why is it there's no 100% category? And she emphasized that these are people that admitted to agree that their symptoms of issues are, they agree for their issues to be labeled as trauma. So that's the difference. It's like, unless, like, somebody could be going around batshit crazy, right? Unless they are in what is called a formal environment where they can be, you know, evaluated, they're just going to be out there batshit crazy, you know, but they might actually be experiencing issues of trauma that hasn't been you know, formally diagnosed. And to be honest with you, a lot of people that are experiencing trauma, they don't want to be formally diagnosed. It's like, get the fuck out of my business, you know. But she also emphasized there's a difference between hyperarousal versus hypervigilance. I'm trying to remember what she said about that in her presentation, but that was an interesting distinction. There's a difference between hyperarousal and hypervigilance amongst people that are walking around traumatized, you know, or with you know, hidden trauma that they carry with them.
I wonder what's the outlier, or did they name the source to where this trauma comes from?
Oh yeah, I'm sure well, I can bring up her page and catch her links of footnotes and references, because, you know, she's a professional, so she has cited, you know, information. She has peer-reviewed and cited information. It's just that she conducts her channel in a way that she just, you know, she's into cognitive behavioral therapy, and, you know, she just does weekly uploads of things related to psychological health and well-being. And I just found this particular presentation interesting because I've never heard her give percentages before. And I'm not really concerned about the percentages more than I'm concerned about what authority dictates this percentage. Like who is to say that everyone in America isn't walking around with some type of trauma? You know, no one's trauma is greater than another. And she was pointing out that and, you know, she believes everybody in America is traumatized at this particular point. However, there, you know, because of how the industry of the healthcare system is set up, you know, they have these formal, you know, reviews and citations and everything that they do to make everything so-called certified. But I just thought that was an interesting thing. And I just want to, you know, just, you know, break into, you know, what was sounding like doom and gloom and shit, you know, because we was kind of making it sound like doom and gloom for a minute there. I just wanted to break that up by, you know, saying something different, you know, without being controversial, you know, like, you know, I don't want to be the one talking about, did you hear what happened on this live stream and that live stream and that, you know, I don't want to be the one that just come up with that dumb shit all the time. You know what I'm saying? And there's a place for it. I just, sometimes you just want to bring up a different point of view. And her presentation also included that people who suffer from trauma practice isolation. That's nothing foreign, right? That's not a surprise. And then there are people that lash out. That's not surprising. What she did introduce as a new thought to me is about how people who experience trauma at times might seek adrenaline centered activities. Like they need that rush in order to help distract them from their trauma. So like if somebody is running into traffic, you know, you know what I'm saying? I'm using it as an example. Is, you know, when somebody's running into something that is not necessarily a good idea, oftentimes it's the thrill that keeps them distracted from the, you know, the ruminating thoughts of their trauma. You know, it was an interesting presentation. I liked it a lot. Also, she brought up a concept in terms of discrimination, right? She was talking about how people judge somebody based on how they sound, as to whether or not you know, somebody perceives themselves to be an elitist or somebody perceives themselves to be less than. Where does color fall into that? Why is it that we assume somebody is a particular color just because they're talking? And she asked a really good question in her presentation. How do you color a sound? You know, I thought that was kind of cute. And what she did to emphasize a point was she brought up the fifth dimension. I don't, you might be too young for this, but there was this maybe the song is familiar to you. This is the dawning of the age of Aquarius. Have you heard that song before? Books.
Yeah, I heard that song before.
Okay, it's by Black people, right? It's by Black people, but prior to them being on the cover of Ebony magazine, people believed they were white, right? With all their wonderful, you know, come follow me in my big balloon. And, you know, they sang these, you know, happy, optimistic songs in a tune that was very, you know, I don't know what to call it. It was just very campy, you know, very campy music. And everybody thought they were Caucasian. Everybody thought they were white folks. And then they were on the cover of Ebony magazine, you know, and it was like, what? They're Black? And that's when their sales started dropping and shit. It was like, well, we didn't know they were Black, you know. And you know, that's so she was like, you know, how do you color a sound? So anyway, that's just something to break up the monotony of you know, from the previous subject of you know, what's going on in the public school system. So that's why I said that. I don't mean no harm by it. I'm just trying to flip things over. That's all.
No, you could. I mean, I guess you would color a sound with a preconceived notion. Some people call that prejudice, but I don't know. People have their own judgment of shit. You can't really judge them. I was watching the news, and I think some lady said that air pollution is causing kids to get dementia. Air pollution in urban areas. They were doing a study on dogs in Mexico City, in the country of Mexico. The dogs were walking around, stumbling, looking confused. Sometimes some scientists grabbed up all the dogs, did a test on them, said it was high amounts of iron in their brain, and that's synonymous with dementia. Patients with dementia have high amounts of iron deposits in their brain. And they're like, well, how the heck are these dogs getting this? And so they studied the air and realized that unburned carbon from cars, unburned fuel cells, or whatever, the unburned particles in the air, when the dogs are sniffing them up, is getting in their brains. And they're saying the same thing are happening to the children. I think they said it happened faster to the dogs because dogs have a special receptor in their brains and blah, blah, blah. But it's happening to the children too. I think they did a study that said like a 12-year-old was showing signs of like an 80-year-old and shit. It was like, whoa. Really? Yeah, this air pollution stuff is crazy, man.
Yeah.
They're saying it's causing more effects than what we thought. Everybody thought that it caused like lung. They were saying there's kids in New Delhi, India, it was an 18-year-old with lung cancer, never smoked a cigarette a day in his life. They were saying that the air quality is just so bad. It's like if you grow up there, it's like smoking 25 cigarettes a day just by going outside and breathing the air.
You know what's crazy though? It's like I grew up around all cigarette smokers, right? Like especially on my father's side of the family, not so much my mother's side, but my father's side of the family. When we were there for the summer, it was all, Cools and Moors and it wasn't Newports back then. It was, it was Pall Mall. It was all cigarettes all the time. It was like, I mean, the fanciest ashtrays in the world. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have any damn lung problems. So I want to think that it's something about the pesticides. Like when these airplanes are flying over here with these chemtrails, I haven't looked into it. I remember Prince mentioning it and I was like, okay, like he's paranoid. Okay. And then I started thinking, I was like, yeah, why is it that, planes feel the need to have chemtrails? Like, what the fuck is the chemtrails about? And what is that doing, to the population below? Also, the pesticides that are being sprayed in different fields for crops, what is that doing to the environment, let alone the crops? And there are people in years past that smoke like damn near forever. However, when they started introducing these pesticides, not only in the atmosphere, but to crops and all kinds of other stuff, people are just dropping off at a younger age. So is this a new way for them? Because we got to think about how sinister the pharmaceutical companies are, right? Because they're not in a business to make you better. They're in a business to make money. With that being said, is it inconceivable that they have these think tanks that put information out there to make people run to them like, oh, I want medication to prevent my child from getting dementia? You know what I'm saying? Like, is it all correlating into some type of, hamster wheel of bullshit? Who the fuck can prove? Who can prove that a child is gonna end up with? I don't know, man. I understand the whole iron, percentage in blood. I can understand that, the iron in the population. I get that. It's just, I think that they're exploiting the pollution content as an opportunity to sell a drug. I guess that's my point.
Well, I don't know if they have a dementia medication out yet, but that's an interesting theory. But they were saying that mostly it's coming from the car fume. So unless the big pharmaceutical companies
there's always been car fumes.
But no, they were just saying the high concentrations in urban areas, along with coal factories and plastic factories, along with all of that, is just what's causing the dementia. I don't know.
It's always been there. Like automobiles in urban cities is not a new thing.
Well, how do we know it's not been causing dementia though, and some guys just not catching it? I mean, we make new discoveries.
But see, that's when the pharmaceuticals come in talking about ta-da, ta-da, we have a pill just for you. You know what I'm saying? I think that information like that has always been the case gets put out there in an aggressive manner to prepare the way for pharmaceutical companies to wave the "I got your cure, come and get it" flag.
I mean, it might be, but at the same time, it might just be a wake-up call that people need to switch to EVs, electric vehicles, because these guys is giving folks dementia. Every time you get in that Cadillac, you're giving somebody dementia, y'all. So be careful.
Yeah, that as well. That's a electric vehicles are the wave of the future. They are developing whole new fleets of trucks based on conversations previously in the previous live streams, like UPS and FedEx, all of they're developing a whole new fleet of trucks that are EV. So yeah, that's an upcoming thing. Absolutely.
That's what we need to start focusing on, because I think it's kind of like the lead-based paint thing. Everybody's like, "Oh man, we can put this lead in anything; it's great." Until we realize it's giving us cancer, and kind of like how they used to use asbestos. It's like, "Oh man, this stuff is fantastic," until we
You know
all get
what? You
cerebral
got a good
palsy
point.
and shit.
You got a good
So it's
point with
like,
that
"Oh
shit.
man,
That's
these
true.
cars are awesome," until all our kids got dementia and shit. So we always, as humans, we kind of always figure out shit late, but once we figure it out, we usually turn it around. Fingers crossed, hopefully. Fingers crossed, hopefully.
Yeah, they're the bestest and lead paint. That's a good counter argument, man. I gotta give you props for that because that's I can't even argue with that. That is a very good point. Like there was a time that people thought lead paint was okay. They thought that asbestos or whatever it was okay, and then they found out they have to eradicate it and no longer use it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
I think
yeah, so now they are coming up with proof that electric vehicles are necessary if you want to, prevent dementia. So yeah, I have to give you credit for your argument. You won that shit right there with that one.
you gotta prevent that dementia, man. But them things too expensive. I think a Tesla, I call it Tesla. I know it's Tesla, but I think a Tesla, I think that bad boy around what, 65K? It's like, man, who wants to, you know what I'm saying? Who want to spend all that money? It's like,
I
who
thought they
want to
had the
give somebody
Chevy Volt.
dementia?
I thought the Volt was like 20, maybe 20. I thought it was more, but it's less than a damn Tesla.
I did some research on those, and yeah, they are affordable. But if you don't get somebody that took care of their battery pack, I think they don't explode, but like they lose the capacity to hold a full charge after like 2 years or maybe it's 3 years. So it's like you always gonna need to go to a charging station. You know
It's
what I'm
a money
saying?
pit.
Yeah, right. And then I think they said to replace the battery, you might as well go get a new car. So it's like,
Damn.
yeah. But maybe
So
that's
they
just for the
setting
Chevy
us up
Bolt
either
though.
way, Moses.
Well, maybe that's just for the Chevy Bolt. I think GMC got a line of electric vehicles coming out maybe next year or the year after. That's supposed to be affordable, and so let's see what they got to offer.
Reliable.
Yeah, I think they're supposed to have a better battery and stuff. So let's see what they got to offer, I guess. And there's some people in China that make EVs, but apparently we got some type of trade sanction that we don't allow Chinese vehicles in America. So
Ain't
maybe
that
if they
something?
lighten up on that,
But
I
they
don't
can
know.
buy property in America, but we can't get none of that good shit. Okay.
I always wondered how that worked. Like, why we always get the crappy stuff that break in 2 weeks, but we can't get the good electric cars that cost $5,000. China got a car, an electric car, Miller, that costs $5,000. The bad boy lasts you
Okay.
for 5 years. The
But
bad
they
boy
won't
lasts you
let it
for
over
5
here,
years.
right?
Man, they ain't gonna let that over for nothing in the world. They'll let a nuclear missile over here before they let that over here.
And they sitting
Shit.
up here buying up all kinds of fertile good land in this country.
Buying it up. Well, and it's burning up because, as you know, Mel, it's been 105, 103 in some places. I think New Mexico, they said it was a record-breaking 107 heat wave. So all the crops are burning up. And as you know, parts of the country are going through a drought. So you got scorching hot heat. You don't got no water. They're saying this year's crops may be the worst crops that we've ever
It
seen.
is. It is.
Worst.
A lot of homesteaders are complaining.
Man, what?
They can't feed their livestock like they used to. They're really the farmers are concerned, man, because the water is not like it used to be, the rain,
You seen the new pictures of the Hoover Dam? How they got where the old water lines used to be? How it used to be full, now it's shrinking. The
It's
water in the Hoover
shrinking,
Dam is
man.
damn near depleted. Well, not damn near depleted, but it's depleting. That's
It's
crazy. I think they say that Hoover Dam supplies 4 major cities with power. You know, when
crazy.
people lose power, what happened in New York when that blackout happened, Miller? You know what happened when they lose power? Shit, people lose their minds.
Yeah. And
Shit,
how
I
do you
know.
make water out of thin air? That's the scary part. It's like water is something you need. Like, damn.
wait a minute, well, it's a black person actually in Texas. I think his name is Moses West. He's an army guy, well, maybe a Marine, something with, guns in the military. My fault. But he actually made a machine. It's, how air conditioner work, like how your air conditioner drip, the window unit air conditioner. This, it just sucks in the air and spits out water. It's incredible. He's been using it in Flint, Michigan, and I think he went to Africa with it and other places. So he literally made a machine that pulls water out of thin air.
Yeah, I'm talking about drinking water, Moses.
It's drinking water, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Look
Okay,
him
what's
up.
his name?
Moses
What's his
West.
name?
Moses West, MOSESWEST, and then type in Texas.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Incredible dude. Probably don't hear a lot about it because I don't think people want people having water at the, flip of a button like that.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Yeah, Texas going through it, man. And they got the nerve to raise the rate, the electricity, the utility rates after that power outage from last year in the wintertime.
I thought my shit was I was on my stream a couple of weeks ago. Well, really all last month complaining about how I'm getting extensions and my shit so high. Turns out the whole country electric bill high. I guess I feel better, but still, damn. The fuck up with these
Okay.
high electric bills?
I caught the link, Freedom Solar Power.
Yeah, that must be a company.
Yeah, he's the founder of Water Rescue Foundation, creating water from the air with patented, and then I got to press the link for the article to go on. So yeah.
Some type of word, transflux capacitors. It's some type, but it works and it's a real thing. Like, it's incredible.
Man.
He's a smart cookie.
Paladin Water Technology and founder. Okay, he's the CEO of Paladin Water Technology and founder of Water Rescue Foundation. Okay, that's Moses West. Okay, WEST. Okay.
Black dude too.
Okay.
Yep. Black dude. Saving. Don't they always need us to save the world, Mella? It's always,
yes,
whether it's our vaccines, whether it's our water machines, whether it's our air conditioner, cough, black man invented that. They always need us to save the world.
I know, right?
But won't get off our back. Ain't that about a bitch?
Yeah, and he this particular website is cited from December of 2018, so he's been up and running for a while.
Can't get nobody to financially back him. Having a hard time finding people to get his machine out there.
Because they want to take it from him
and put it on the shelf. That's what these big companies do. They got something that's gonna put them out of business. They buy it, they put it on the shelf, and then when they forced with no other option, they whip it out of nowhere like it's new or something.
Yeah.
Crazy.
They always doing us wrong, man.
Doing us wrong, brother. I think because we black. Have you heard about what is RBR okay? Because I heard he supposed to be having some type of surgery. Somebody fractured his spine.
I can't speak confidently, only because he has told people what his medical condition is, and so it could go either way. Let's just hope for the best. I don't know, I don't know him personally like that, even though it may have seemed like I did. I don't know him personally like that to where I can I can only just say, like, I want him to be around, healthy and strong. That's what I want for him. And I'm getting to the point where, it's probably not fair for me to just pronounce that people are alive and well, because I want it to be so. It's like, I'm not trying to talk about him being sick. I'm not trying to hit that shit. It's like, sometimes people want to engage in that aspect of conversation. For me, I would like to think that everything's going to be all right. And that's all I can really say.
I be checking his community chat. I thought maybe you might have bumped into him in the chat room because he still be posting on his community wall. So I was just wondering.
Yeah, let's hope for the best, man. Like, that's pretty much all we can do. Like, because quiet as it's kept, even if somebody is damn near sick and dead, they have a right to not tell us that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
It's
Yeah.
like we'll call them up, and all this other kind of stuff, and be like, "How you doing? We want to know." And be like, "Oh, I'm all right. Everything's good." When in fact they might just be, depleting as we speak. They have a right to their medical privacy. So I can only hope that those of us who embrace people that don't show up for a while, we can only embrace that they're doing all right. Yeah, it just, I know he's been quite the number for people to handle. But he's one of a kind as a staple in these spaces, and I just hope he's all right. That's all I can say.
Yeah, he was cool. I think he came up in conversation. Ant came to my panel the other day, and a new person relaxing his life. I was just, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, his name be coming up. I was just wondering. But yeah, man. Hope you get well, real brother. And if you're already well, be more cantankerous, real brother. We missed you cussing us out.
Now, when we find out people are recuperating from an illness and they return to these spaces, do we treat them differently, or do we go right back into digging in their ass?
I mean, I'm a Christian, I know that might be soft to some people's ears, but I would like to think I'm gonna treat Theron a little better. So most of the time I just leave. When he get to cussing and stuff, you can just leave the panel, So yeah. But if he say something stupid, I'ma still say it's stupid though, and I don't agree with it. So I'm gonna do that part. I'm like, oh hell no, that's stupid as hell. But I ain't gonna be like, you stupid as hell. I'm gonna be like, what you saying, stupid? It's ways to do stuff.
It is. There are ways to do things. Especially when they're familiar with you. It's like they could say some batshit crazy stuff to you, and because you've already exchanged in a way that's a higher percentage of pleasant and intellectual than ignorant and fucked up, you just go ahead and just be like, okay, you might have been in a bad mood. It happens to everybody, so fuck it, I'm gonna let that slide. As opposed to really thinking somebody's after you, because a lot of times people that we continuously talk to, there is a high percentage that we're going to encounter them in a bad mood, including me, including you. I mean, there are people that we have talked to pleasantly for a long time, and then one fine day, goddamn it, one fine day, we say the most lowest gutter shit you can ever imagine to each other, and it's like, damn, it's like that. And as it turns out, it's just a hiccup in mood, but depending on what it is and how sensitive the person is, they don't look at it like that. They don't look at it as a hiccup in mood. They look at it as like something else, right? What are your thoughts about that? Like, how seriously have you taken insults? Like, have you taken it to heart to where, like, you can't sleep at night or some dumb shit like that? Because I don't. Because I've already this whole experience of exchanging conflicts with people is not my first rodeo, so it don't really hit me like that. You know what I'm saying? I just know that sometimes when a person is experiencing a hiccup in mood, they will get low down and dirty with you, and vice versa. And I just call it for what it is. It's just a moment in time. It's just a moment.
It's just different. Like if I call somebody ugly and they call me ugly back, I'm not gonna be staring at the mirror all night, crying. But that
exactly.
whole family thing. If somebody talk about my family, knowing good and goddamn I don't talk about nobody else, that might rub me the wrong way. But I try to let it slide. It's the internet. I'm gonna reach through my phone and choke you. Like at the end of the day, you come to a realization that, hey, this person's 1,000 miles away. You can't really do nothing.
What can you do?
From Louisiana, you put your hands on me, then it's gonna be something. But if you can't put your hands on me, And I guess your words may hurt.
What can you really do to stop
Yeah.
them? And I had to realize that, as a fact.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't do nothing.
That's not like if I was in front, you wouldn't say that to my face. It's like what is even the point of what's not okay, how can I put this? Because I'm starting to get upset.
They
what
not that
is the
powerful, Mello. You could just hit the mute button on them. Like somebody talking all that crazy. You can just hit the mute button on them. Or leave it on. So it ain't
I
even
do.
all, it ain't even all that serious. But sometimes
do.
people do say that low down, vile, touch your spirit. So I can see
Hey,
how
Bon,
people
what's
get
going
upset.
on, Bon? Bon?
Thought I heard it. And another
Yeah, I heard
thing,
her
Joe
saying
Biden needs
something.
to release that money to them black farmers. I wish Theron would come back talking about some Joe Biden. It's $1.2 billion that them black farmers been trying to get for the past year, but he want to send that stanky $80 million to Ukraine, and then he just sent 200-something million to Africa, which is Gucci. What about the black farmers, Joe Biden? We ain't black if we don't vote for you, Joe. Ain't that about a bitch?
Yeah, he's not really looking too good right now, is he? I mean, if all it takes is Ukrainian tears to get some money, then I go get my neighbor and be like, go ahead and cry over the phone real quick to the federal government, give me some money. You know what I'm saying? It's like, is that all it takes to, for black folks to get some money? Is and see, that's what I'm saying, man. The disparaging prejudice, man.
Yeah.
We supposed to be on top. We supposed to be on top, brother.
We was kings, Mella. We was
supposed to be on
kings and
top,
kings.
and they playing us, man.
Like a game of basketball.
Fuck.
It's ridiculous, man. It's goddamn. How can you give all this money to these people and just look at
in front of our face, man?
Just say, move to the side, nigga. You're blocking all this money I'm trying to send Ukraine. Just told our black asses to get out of the way.
They telling us, you can wait. You can wait. You see what I'm saying?
Been waiting my whole
it pisses
life.
me off every time I think about it. It's like they telling my people we can wait. Why they giving these crybaby motherfuckers that ain't got nothing to do with this motherfucking country some shit that belongs to us?
We been waiting, goddamn.
Anyway, that might sound culturally prejudiced, so
Now, if a motherfucker sit up there and tell you to your face, you not black if you don't vote for me, and then when it comes for the black stuff to get done, he looking over the way clear across the planet to the white folk. What the hell was all that I ain't black shit you was hollering about on the Breakfast Club? Joe Biden?
They think we stupid, man.
Think we stupid and dumb, mother.
The fuck?
We gotta get one of our mans in there. We gotta get one of us in there.
We gotta get our act together.
Somebody got their act together. Which one of these high dollar niggas with money we can put in front of a camera?
I don't know, bro, because it seemed like them high power guys are just somebody got something on them because they won't do what they are capable of doing. It shocked me that guy Epstein or one of them Steens that had the island. As it turns out, a lot of the high profile black brothers are known to have visited that island. So
no, let's not say that, Mel. I hope not. Let's not put that on.
Man, listen, they called out at least a handful of high profile black brothers that was on that island, man. And when it comes to a setup like that, if they got something on you, it can be reasonable to think that they are just like, okay, I'm gonna just mind my own business. Just don't expose me.
Well, if they went to the island with that dude, they need to just get the hell out of here anyway. What about decent black folk like Dwayne Johnson? I mean, he's Samoan, but we can squint our eyes and he black enough. You think he'll be a good president? He can rock bottom.
I think as long as he is healthy, yeah. I mean, because you don't get that big not taking steroids. I mean, as long as he's healthy, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna vote for The Rock. We're gonna start a coalition. We're gonna vote for The Rock.
I want a healthy president. You know what I'm saying?
He healthy, she can bench press 250,000 pounds, pick up a nigga, throw him out of wrestling ring. That's healthy to me. Hell. Get him and put Vladimir Putin in Dwayne Johnson face, man. We wouldn't even have these problems.
Okay, the wrestlers, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Are you telling me that wrestlers that put their body through all that strain and pain, when they grow older and they're not, enchanted with pain anymore, that they're not experiencing debilitating physical conditions?
Well, I mean, look at Arnold Schwarzenegger. He wasn't necessarily a wrestler, but he put his body through extreme lifting weights, Mr. Universe. He was a politician. He's still kicking, like he old as fuck, but he ain't in no wheelchair, still smoking them big ass cigars. So, I mean, lifting all them weights do have positive benefits as well,
I guess so. And when you're wealthy like that, you can't have a nutritionist chef. You can have a nutritionist psychologist chef.
Yeah, man.
You get 3, you can get like a person that has 3 career certifications in one, living in your house and shit.
Yeah. Buy a new body part, shit. Somebody said that kidneys is at an all-time high now. They got people selling their kidneys willingly. So shit,
Yeah, I heard crazy shit about that island, man. Listen. I don't even want to speak on it.
Yeah, I'm glad that dude dead. He deserved whatever he got, because that shit just throw up puke material.
Yeah. Well, when people become, how can I put this? When people can have anything they want and life becomes so boring, right? Emphasis on boring. They don't understand what peace. See, a lot of people don't realize that boring is in fact peace. A lot of people misconstrue that fact. It's a fact. You're not bored. You're at peace. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people should look at it that way. But those who want to believe in being bored, they want to bow down to the altar of being bored. For those that do that, they conjure up all types of stimulating activities. And sometimes that shit can get really, really, let's just say criminal. I'll put it that way. They would have, they would kidnap people and have them in some Hunger Games shit. It's like, okay, we're going to give you a 300-yard advance to get away. And after and then we're going to hunt you. They out there hunting people and shit, you know what I'm saying? For sport. Or they are doing all types of other rituals and shit that involves human beings, you know what I'm saying? And that's because people like to bow down at the altar of being bored. And it's not bored. Like, there's no such thing as being bored.
I think them motherfuckers just sick in the head, man. Like, I ain't never.
Yeah, people use that.
But I ain't never been like,
People use that fucking phrase as an excuse to be sick in the head, man.
That's you just sick in the head. You know what I'm saying? Good word puzzle never heard. You finna go hunt a human being? Like, you wanted to do that. That's just, you're a sick person.
Motherfuckers walking around talking about, I'm bored. What the fuck?
I'll be fucked up when they be killing the giraffes. And I think one white lady, she ain't got out there and shot a white tiger. They're like, why the hell you done shot that tiger? Was it a white tiger or a white lion? It was some type of majestic ass animal. Just, like, what the hell you did that for, man? And then, what I'm saying? That's crazy.
And they're righteous. They act righteous about the shit. Well, sometimes I got to get my shit off. Motherfucker, what?
Then there's the old mangy ass dog. Not to say that, like, I'm like, some old mangy dog they trying to save the dog life, man. See a black person, treat them like a piece of shit, man. They bored, though.
I remember my father always, now don't get me wrong, he was a violent man to everybody, but I will say this. When it came to innocent creatures, they get a pass. Like, I'm talking about dogs, cats, children, you know, non-sexually practicing teenagers, like
Yeah,
everybody that's
innocence to
innocent in
get
the
a
world.
pass.
What I'm saying is he has a reverence for innocence, like, because that's just how he is. He has a reverence for innocence, and 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 I asked him, how could you be so mean to, I was bold enough to ask him this question one day. How could you be so mean to that man, but you cried when you saw that dog get hit by a car? And he said, because the dog was innocent. And I was just confused with that response. So I asked even further. I said, how do you know the dog was innocent? He said, because the man would go around hurting people, saying he was bored. That's why he was hurting people. And so I hurt him worse. The dog was innocent. The dog didn't go around hurting anything other than what was necessary to survive. That man had everything he needed to survive. He just wanted to hurt people because he was bored. And he said, people don't understand. There's no such thing as being bored. You're at peace. And if you don't want to embrace peace, that means that you're something other than peaceful. And he was started talking about the devils and angels and all that other kind of stuff, but that's a whole nother aspect of the situation. But anyway, that's where I got the concept from at first. And then it was actually verified and applauded as a concept in my adulthood. They were like, I never thought about it like that before. Every time rather that I say that I'm bored, there's actually something to do. I'm just looking to be destructive. I'm looking to not be peaceful. I'm looking to not be peaceful. And so, I had these kind of conversations with people over a period, like a long period of time, in different areas of the world, and my family and my friends. And it's like, yeah, like there's really no such thing as being bored. You just looking to start shit. It's something in you that just, it's like, I'm not comfortable unless I'm doing something evil. You know what I'm saying? And my father just couldn't stand people like that. He just couldn't stand people that just couldn't wait to be evil to somebody. Now, you have to know how to protect yourself. Don't get me wrong. He was an advocate for knowing how to protect yourself. He just wanted me to understand the difference between knowing how to protect yourself versus, being a villain, if that sounds correct. Because I don't think he used the word villain. I think he used some type of other word, but it was a mystical word that he used. It was some type of mystical word they used. As a matter of fact, I gotta, give myself some time to think about that. But he used some real strange mystical word to describe people that are just looking to be antagonistic. They're looking for it. It hypes them up. They're not excited. They're not stimulated. They're not satisfied unless they are instituting some type of antagonistic. They otherwise known as poking the bear, right? People that are bored, they're the ones that usually poke the bear. And it can come in all shapes and forms. It could be something that's mutual amongst friends or associates, or it could be a perfect stranger and you just want to start shit. Like, if you standing too long in a grocery store line, like, you knew that damn line was long when you stood in it. Why are you, just making a scene and talking crazy as if the louder you talk, somebody's just gonna say, oh, you talking so loud, come on over here and let me put you in another lane, and we'll get your groceries paid for and get you out of here. No, it's like some people just they put themselves in situations on purpose to start shit.
It's the car fumes. The car fumes
It's the
giving
car
everybody
fumes,
dementia.
goddammit. As soon as we have electric vehicles, everybody's gonna be peaceful, right? Okay.
Geniuses, we're gonna be building pyramids. We're gonna be going to Mars. These car fumes got us all wearing helmets, man. I'm telling you.
I see Bomb has returned, graced us with her sewing presentations. I appreciate it.
All
I like
right.
when she teaches me shit I couldn't possibly do. It's like there's no way in hell I'm gonna like have my fingers that close to a damn, machine that has a needle going that fast. I'm not gonna do that.
Don't it got an automatic cutoff? Like if it sense a
No,
finger,
I'm
right
sure
there,
it's a
cut
safe
off. Yeah.
procedure. It's just I'm just the type of person that has already pierced myself with a needle.
Nope, there's no automatic cutoff. You can sew your motherfucking hand.
Oh my God.
To a pair of jeans. Sew your hands to the pockets.
Oh yeah, right now I'm sewing through like leather, and it's 4 layers. It's gonna be like a handle, so this is thick.
Ooh-wee.
And that needle is thick as hell. But they do have this little guard. See this little piece right here? That's a guard that hopefully.
She said, hopefully, goddamn.
You can't fit your finger through there. Yeah,
Yeah, you can put your finger through it. See my fingers under there already.
Oh,
but,
damn.
But hopefully you pay attention. This motherfucker. I'm trying to go as slow as I can. You got to be very careful.
Mm.
Make it bigger. Yes. Even though, let it go.
Did y'all hear about that? It was some type of emergency broadcast on the East Coast about what to do during a nuclear attack.
I heard about it. I just didn't read it. I didn't read the news report.
Something. It's kind of weird. Do you think they're expecting one, or they just did that for a test? Or I think that scared a lot of people.
Why do you think they're trying to scare people?
I think they've been saying we've been supplying Ukraine with a lot of weapons to help them fight Russia, and Russia's not too fond of that. And as we know, Russia got them big old bombs, so XYZ,
Yeah, they're trying to scare people.
It's working, I think.
Now what you heard again? Tell me again.
They made, like the emergency broadcast system, how it come on TV, like this is an tornado warnings and stuff. They had one like that, but it was like a nuclear warning. Like get to a bomb shelter if you ever hear this and it's serious. I think they said it was a test, but they were like, testing out the test. And it's like, why y'all testing this out? You know what I'm saying? Like, why y'all testing this out now?
Right. They interrupt. So are you saying they interrupt the radio and television and said, in the event of a nuclear launch,
I believe so. Now,
we
I'm
just
not on
testing
the East
this
Coast.
shit out.
Yeah. Now I'm not on the East Coast. I was still watching my Maury Povich and nothing happened. But I believe on the East Coast, they got that message on their radios and their TV screens. So it's like, ooh.
Damn, I didn't see it, but I was sewing. So,
That's messed up because they do that alarm sound, like beep, beep, beep.
Oh, I didn't hear that. No, I didn't hear that.
And then they say this is an emergency broadcast, whatever they say. And if this was a real emergency, and so Moses is telling us that they invoking the word nuclear in this shit.
Oh yeah, damn.
That's that's scary as hell.
That's how they fight. Sure, they shoot them nukes at you. Ain't nobody shooting bullets no more. What do you do during it? I mean, tornado, jump in the bathroom, or something like that. What happened when a nuclear bomb happened? What you supposed to do? Jump in the ditch or kiss your ass goodbye? What you supposed to do?
You know, I have some concepts, but I don't know if I should say it out loud. Because it sounds kind of quacky.
I say my silly one first. I saw in the Indiana Jones movie, he jumped in the refrigerator. When
exactly.
So I'm like, maybe
that's what I was thinking.
Refrigerator, clear the milk out of there and get in that bad boy.
He took all that shit out there, got that refrigerator, just. But how do you get out of a closed refrigerator? How do you get out of it?
Push it, Melon.
No, some refrigerator. No, because there are stories of children that got themselves closed into a refrigerator and couldn't push it back open.
Right. They get out of the refrigerator now.
I think if you can, average adult is strong enough to push open the refrigerator. Sometimes if you got that, they won't even close all the way. So,
I thought the refrigerator locks. Don't it locks?
Maybe them new ones y'all got locked.
As far as I know, it has the vacuum seals, and I guess if you had to figure something out in an emergency, you could try to puncture your way through the bottom seal, pull it out, and then that'll reduce the suction. Because I think it's the suction part that makes it that keeps you from pushing it open. Like you heard of a vacuum seal, right? I think it's like once the refrigerator closes, it's like a vacuum seal. And so anything that's in there, it's going to be difficult to put enough pressure into pushing it open. I've never tried it. Okay. I don't plan on trying it. I was just imagining, like, how would I get out of a goddamn closed refrigerator? Now, as far as I know, the refrigerator has like this little, what do you call it? That I don't even know what to call it. But anyway, it's got this thing that helps the seal. It helps to seal it. And it's made out of rubber pretty much. And you just, I would think that you just find a way to dig down in that motherfucker and just pull it out. And that releases the vacuum and you just push that damn door open. That's, if that makes any sense. I'm trying to remember what the name of that damn rubber seal is that goes around the refrigerator door. But it's a vacuum seal. Like when you close that refrigerator, that's a vacuum seal, man.
Yeah, you can breathe in that
one.
Exactly. There's nothing going on in there but the cold air from the fan, of it being electric, an electric cooling device. It's nothing else going on in there.
I don't think it's a complete vacuum because if you put a can in the vacuum, it will crush the can. Mother.
No, I mean you can't breathe.
Vacuum that sucks things out. I'm talking about it seals things in.
Right.
I don't know. I'm finna jump in the refrigerator and see because I don't think that's. You know what I'm saying? The refrigerator open.
Oh, that looks good,
man. Samsung refrigerator.
Oh, that looks good.
What is she talking about? It's just the handle. Let's go to the bed.
Man, listen. Look how thick and juicy the handle is.
It's gonna be a handle,
Yeah.
And it's gonna go like that on the bag, and you're gonna be able to grab it.
Yes. Durable. No, because I mean I like really durable, reliable things.
Mm-hmm.
I know I got excited like it was a man or something, but I'm just saying.
Oh no. Yeah.
I did sound a little too excited though. I did.
Yeah, I was screaming because I was burning up some hot dogs in here, y'all. And it's a good thing I came down to get on this machine. Because I went upstairs and the hot dogs were on. And then I came down here and I was smelling something. And I was like,
oh my God.
Smell? And then I heard something go pop, pop, pop. And I said, oh shit. I ran over there and it was hot dogs. One side of hot dogs is black as hell.
Oh no.
I have some more over there. So I got to go check them right now because I've been burned.
Yes, please do.
Yeah, you got to put that time on, Bob.
I've been burn them goddamn hot dogs too.
I'll be doing
Man,
that same shit. I'll be having to put that time on.
that's why smoke alarms exist for people like you.
The water done came out of these too. Look at it.
Oh my God.
Oh man. Yeah,
I don't
them
know if
plain
it's a
hot
good.
dogs without hot dog buns with regular bread, y'all.
All the
Yeah,
time.
that used to be my shit. Like, I mean, all the time. As a matter of fact, when I was a child, you was lucky if I wasn't eating the whole pack of raw hot dogs, because I was just one of those kids that just felt like I could go inside my grandmother's refrigerator, open up the pack of hot dogs, and start chewing on them.
Now you
I
ain't eat
was.
the sausages, did you? 'Cause I wasn't a
No,
part
it
of
was
it.
a hot dog. And
Okay,
fortunately,
okay.
they were pre-cooked because, as a child, you don't know any better. But
Mm.
fortunately, they were pre-cooked. Another ignorant ass thing I did as a child, we weren't allowed to use the stove. And so my mother had this heater, right? And the top rack of the heater was the source of the heat. So I came up with the bright idea of taking some bologna because I wanted some heated food. So I take some slices of bologna, I wrap them in saran wrap, okay? And I put them on top of the heating element of this goddamn heater. And
Uh-oh.
do you know the only reason why that motherfucker didn't burn? Because my mother, and I just thank the gods, she bought the type of saran wrap that was simmer proof. You know what I'm saying? Because we're not talking about a flame heater. We're not talking about flame. It was just like heat, radiant heat coming up out of the vents.
Space heater.
Well, it was installed inside of the place, so it was.
Oh.
It is a space heater. Don't get me wrong. It is a space heater, but it's just pre-installed. It's like that. And this was the little the playroom, right? So the playroom has this pre-installed space heater that's made out of metal, right? And and we, you get tired of having them little corny ass tea time snacks. You get tired of having them cheese and crackers and bullshit. You want some meat, goddammit. So
Boiling this motherfucker.
and I'm not allowed to use the stove. I'm gonna figure something out, because Easy Bake Oven didn't come out at the time, so I just came up with the bright idea, instead of using foil like a normal person, I'm using saran wrap because I want to see the meat get heated, whatever the fuck I was thinking. Man, I am blessed that, my curiosity and ignorance as a child did not fuck everybody's life up. Because I swear, I remember one time I used a candle inappropriately, and that could have been a disaster. I could have killed my brother and sister with that dumb shit. I'm trying to make an ambiance. We waiting for Santa Claus, right? We wait for motherfucking Santa. See, that's what they get for making us believe that there was a such thing as Santa. My aunts, goddammit. I blame my aunts. My aunts had us believing that there was a Santa Claus when I was like 5 years old and shit. So I came up with the bright idea about me. This is embarrassing. But I was fine. Fuck it. Look, I came up with the bright idea that we're going to take birthday candles and foam hair curling rollers. I don't know if y'all familiar with those foam hair rollers that, back in the day, the pink was.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Girl. But you're right. Hot dogs are pre-cooked already. Go ahead. Finish your story. I'm sorry.
Why in the fuck did I think that I could use a pink hair roller foam
to do what?
The damn candle holder.
Oh, God damn. Man, listen. That shit.
I lit the candles. Cause my aunt smoked cigarettes, so we knew where to find a lighter, I found a lighter, lit the cigarettes, like, shh, she sleep, and we gonna wait for Santa Claus, and we gonna wave a candle singing, old Christmas tree, old Christmas, you know, this guy.
Oh, God damn.
Oh my God. And that motherfucker flame caught that goddamn phone curling, bro. And you know, we weren't gonna let our hands burn, so we dropped the shit. Oh my God, on the carpet. The carpet started, you know, it didn't catch fire. You know, we started beating the carpet with the pillows and everything. So fortunately nothing burned down. But yeah, we was in trouble for that shit. But I took all the blame because I said I did it. And ironically, I didn't get a whooping. I didn't. I don't know why. You know, I don't know why. I didn't get a whooping.
They probably said it was genius, you know.
No, I think my aunt was blamed for leaving her cigarette lighter around. I think that's what, you know. I think that's what happened. Because I know because that was the scariest thing I ever did as a child, and I didn't get a whooping for it. And you know, from what my mother told me years later, she was like, well, she had no business having a cigarette lighter laying around. So I guess that's why I didn't get a whooping, you know. But that shit was crazy. I was like, who the fuck comes up with, having a candle holder? That's a hair curler, foam hair curler. Man, that shit caught on fire in our hands. We dropped that shit to the ground. The carpet caught on fire. We was beating it with a pillow, and we was like, oh no. Oh no. And you know, it was that next year that of course we didn't believe in Santa Claus, because you know, fuck Santa Claus after some shit like that. What the fuck Santa Claus was gonna do with that? Fuck Santa Claus, you know. But it wasn't too long after that when we found out Santa Claus wasn't real. But my aunts, you know, they was always telling us, you better be good. Santa Claus not gonna bring you no presents. And, you know, they always did that shit to us, man. So we was just hypnotized, believing we gonna wait up to see if Santa Claus gonna take the cookies we laid out for him and say hi, get an autograph, whatever the fuck we was thinking as kids, right? Mm-hmm. We singing to the Christmas tree. Oh, look at our tree, look at our tree. Oh, Christmas tree. It's like, no, we need enhancement. You know? We gonna light some candles and make this shit more better. Oh my God. And I wonder to this day, had I had a daughter that was as the way I was as a daughter, would I be mad at her, right? Would I stifle her sense of dangerous innovations, whatever? You know, would I encourage her to be a whatever? And I think to myself, like, I guess what I would have done is make sure that she's always like, what do you call it? Monitored, you know, because trust and believe, we weren't monitored. When my aunt babysat us, she wasn't doing nothing but being on the phone in my mama's room with her boyfriend. And if I didn't know any better, I think she had guests and visitors over there too. But you know, we was isolated. You know, we was isolated to a different area of the house. So, you know, if all I know, she was just chilling. You know, but she definitely wasn't kicking it with us. She was a teenager. She was like 14, not 14. I'm sorry. She was I said 14 because I did something when I was 14 that was fucked up too. But she was basically about to graduate high school, and people was always wagging their finger at her because she was quoting. They would call her fast bomb. You know, she was the auntie that they would call fast, and you know, so you know, she was smoking and. You know, she liked boys. She was a cheerleader and she was extra friendly. And she, if I had to call it, was one of my most fun-loving aunties. It's just that when she babysat us, it was just, you know, she was waiting on my mother and father to give her the money for the hours put in. But she wasn't really, because the way they had it set up is we were already fed and bathed. So we didn't really have anything to do but either go to sleep or watch television. But around Christmas time that year, man, listen, you know, she just let us stay up and sit around the Christmas tree and sing Christmas songs. And little did she know, we found a cigarette. I found a cigarette lighter and I came up with a bright idea. You know, but yeah, I'm trying to figure, you know, I don't think I should confess what I did when I was 14, because that was kind of okay, fuck it. Okay. Since I'm being free to confess. My uncle had a motorcycle. I convinced one of the boys in the neighborhood to steal his motorcycle so we could joyride. Okay. So that was wrong. That was very wrong. And that's pretty much what that is. I don't like the idea that I, you know, did that. I don't like that. You know, I knew the boy in the neighborhood knew how to ride that motorcycle. My uncle, you know, because of the way the motorcycle was, you really couldn't have a passenger comfortably on the back of it, and fuck helmets. You know, I didn't care about any of that. I just loved the way my uncle would just speed off whenever he got on his motorcycle, and I just wanted to be on that motorcycle. And I saw a boy that knew how to ride it, and I was like, I got my uncle's key to this motorcycle. Can you take me for a ride? He was like, is it okay? I said, yeah, it's okay. And he took me for a ride, and we got back. And my uncle, who has a gun, was going to hurt that boy real bad. And had I not said that the only person that could have taken the keys to your bike was me, it wasn't him, I asked him to do it. And that's the only thing that saved that boy's life, because he was about to kill him because he thought he stole his motorcycle. So that's a very, you know, so that's why I didn't really want to tell that story. I almost, you know, caused somebody to get anyway, that's it. That's the story.
Okay.
Do we have somebody else on the panel while I wipe my eyes?
We had Silent hit the panel, y'all. What's up, Silent?
Okay. Mom, I think I'm getting ready to go. I'm just gonna mute. I'm tripping right now. I'm sorry.
Why you tripping? What you mean you tripping? What you talking about? Great conversation. No?
Going down that memory lane.
It sounds like a good story to me, shit. I'm quite sure a lot of us have done some crazy shit when we were little, you know what I mean? Shit.
She probably still doing some now.
I know that's right, shit. I remember my mom whipping my ass because I brought us a pair of scissors. You know, they used to make fun of my hair being the color it is. And, you know, because we were young, the kids used to say my hair was gray. Yeah. Oh, you got gray hair. You got gray hair. So I remember when I got home one day, I gave my mom a pair of scissors and asked her to cut my gray hair. My mom took them scissors, told me not to play with no scissors, and told me not to cut my hair and spanked me. And then she explained to me afterwards that my hair was just different and it wasn't gray. And she explained that my hair was like her hair, you know, and all that good old shit. But, you know, I got laughed at because I was different, you know. I don't remember, they never called me white girl because back then we didn't go to school with white people, so we didn't even know what white people really were. you know? It's all black people at our school. It's just that I was light and all that bullshit.
Shit, I had big ears when I was little. You know, one of them kids with like a little head and big ears and shit. And everybody used to call me Dumbo. So one day I got the bright idea, like, hey, maybe if I put some tape on my ears and tape them down a little bit, they would be sticking out. And then I looked in the mirror, like, man, I'm really walking around with tape on my ear. Like, what type of shit, man? So yeah, we all do little shit like that.
Oh,
That's
man.
crazy. I still got them too. Shit. Fuck it.
He said he take down. There's a lot of things we done at kids, you know. I think most of us been bullied at some point in our lives, you know, as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
It may not have been real bad. It depends. I guess it depends on how you handle it.
Yeah. We all had some harsh words said to us. Maybe not a swirly, but yeah, somebody done said something to us that wasn't particularly nice. So yeah, you right about that.
Shit, in our community, man, you have to have that thick skin. I mean, you also have to have parents who will help you through that shit, you know? Tell you that you're beautiful no matter what, or that you're good just the way you are, or something like that, you know?
That reassurance, it helps for real.
Mm-hmm. I know we were talking about the LGBT community yesterday, and somebody had mentioned that, you know, some committed suicide because they're getting teased, or you know, yeah, they're getting teased. We all got teased.
Exactly.
We all got teased. Okay, they got kids being teased for being a part of LGBT, even though they're not a part of the LGBT. You know, that's just one of those things, and yeah, it's just one of those things.
Kind of seemed like you knew how to handle it better back then. I don't know whether, you know, just got mad and screamed or talked to somebody. Like, you ain't go shoot the school up or kill yourself, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just seems like back, I guess maybe it wasn't handled well because it's spilling over into today. I don't know.
You know what I'm finding out though, we think it was safer back then, but you know, when you go to look at these documentaries and you notice, like, we know the serial killers. I mean, up until like 10 years ago, I thought there was only maybe about 7, 8 serial killers. Right? Jeffrey Dahmer, that one that dressed like a clown, and
I think Ted Bundy, Bundy guy. Yep.
Yeah, Ted Bundy. Yeah, those are the ones we all.
Gacy, I think that's the clown one. The clown.
Right, and we could name them, right? And but then now with all this information coming to light, you find that there was hundreds of serial killers, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Hundreds. Because there was no internet, because there wasn't even information being shared. Like, they could decide whether or not to tell the public or not, because they want to think they're gonna catch it, or if the serial killer killed a couple of people in this state and then went to another state, or in this county and went to another county, they wasn't putting it together. But this shit that we're hearing now is not.
A lot of it was racist too.
Right.
So think about back then, we was, or still now, but you know, back then they used to like black people do the crimes. Be a white dude do a crime. Okay, he said this is what happened, and they don't fact check it. They just he said that's where he was at, and they say okay, let him go. Because I was watching the thing about he was like the only person at the school. I think he was like the janitor, and a girl came up missing, and they like asked him one time. And they let him go, and come to find out years later, it was him.
Right, because they just trust each other. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And they just couldn't believe. They even admitted they couldn't believe that people could be so terrible, so evil. Like back then, they just gave people the benefit of the fucking doubt. They would have never believed that a mother could kill her child Never believed that a father could kill their child. Never believed that a husband could kill his wife. This was a belief. So people was getting away with all kinds of shit. And now we hear about it. And that's what I was saying yesterday. They was telling us a lot of things. But now that we have access to the real information, we find out that that shit they were telling us, it was not true. You know, about many things.
They said that one dude was experimented on, the Unabomber. Come to find out, he was a student at Harvard, and it was like the first trials of the MK Ultra. I hate to just throw the conspiracy do-rag on, but yeah, they were saying a lot of these serial killer people were trained by like weird experiments gone wrong. That's why we don't be hearing about them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's crazy.
It is crazy. It's even crazy, you know, when it comes to us, we get treated. I heard of a little girl who was doing an experiment in classroom, right? A regular experiment, and it blew up, and they got her now trying to get her for starting a fire, and it was a regular experiment that she was that they okayed her to do.
Mm-hmm.
You know, she's little, so I mean she's young, so she didn't know that it was too much of this or not enough of that and caused the explosion. But they instead of them just saying it's an experiment gone wrong, they'll rather throw her in jail. I think she's elementary age. But let little Billy do some shit like that, and it'll be just a mistake, because Billy wouldn't have never do nothing to harm the school or anybody. Not on
Billy
purpose.
got to be poor though. Poor because I think they threw a poor Billy in jail. He done got on the video game and said, "I'm gonna shoot up the school," just saying something crazy. They handcuffed him and took him to jail. But I think he was a poor white, so those poor whites are different than regular whites.
Well, now poor whites, to a degree, it just depends on how bad it is, how many times they gotten in trouble, and where. Because poor whites are getting away with shit too. But yes, they're getting away with shit too. These motherfuckers who shoot things up, they wasn't wealthy.
True.
And they got away with shit, you see? Like before they didn't decide to shoot up shit, the police have been called to their homes for doing crazy shit several fucking times. We still got people who was involved in January 6th. Them motherfuckers is getting off, depending on, you know, what excuse they could come up with. Because, you know, the only reason they even throwing them people in jail and giving them time is because they have an agenda right now.
I don't know, Bomb. They said they putting pressure on Trump. They said they finna start investigating him. I think one guy said, "We don't care who he is. If we find out you're involved with January 6th, we're gonna prosecute you."
That's right, because they're going after Trump. That's why they got to do it. They can't go after everybody who was there, literally, but go after him. So they now have to go after everybody who was involved in that shit. You know what I mean? Even the ones who wasn't in the Capitol, but they was outside the Capitol.
Yeah.
And then they find out that, which they always knew. Look, we black people, we're not stupid, but we always knew they had some people in Congress involved in that shit. We used to be over here saying it, like, we know
Look
they
at how
had
them
some.
gates was set up. It's like they wanted them to go in there, how they set them gates up.
Yeah,
But really,
yeah.
it wasn't no gates. Yeah, it wasn't no gates.
They had no gates, and also they had no, like, they should have had a lot of people. If that were Black Lives Matter or Antifa out there,
they show the difference. They show the difference when Black Lives Matter was marching up there, and how many police they had up there to when they was gonna do that little riot thing, and hardly nobody was there.
Right.
They called the National Guard on us.
That's right. They called the National Guard, and then they was asking Trump to call the National Guard and get people involved. He didn't call them until the next day. They came after people was hurt and shit. Some people were dead and shit.
That one girl that tried to jump through that one day, because they eventually found out where the senators was hiding at. And one white girl broke through the glass trying to jump through there. And she's no longer with us. So
right. She was Air
I
Force too.
wonder if that black, because that police officer, I wonder if he would have gotten in trouble if he started shooting at white people.
Remember, they were scared to shoot. Wow, like that was the only shot that I remember that I remember was done that day when they shot her, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
She the only one that got killed. But think about it. If that would have been us, if they would have looked like us, man, it would have been a whole lot of dead black people, man.
Video game out there, somebody trying to get the high score on us, man.
Hell
Not to say it
yeah.
like that, but come on now. We know how, like you said, Bomb, we not dumb. We know how that would have worked out.
Yes, we do. And them people were, look, they went in hiding, running, scared for their lives, and still no shots. And I think I remember at one time they was talking about the person who shot that woman. They were trying to get them to be prosecuted.
Shit, that dude a medal. Shoot, he's a hero in my eyes.
I know that's right. And then remember they squished the man and hurt his hands and his feet that he can't even work no more.
Oh, I thought they paralyzed. The dude that got squished in the door when they was trying to open up the door and squished him.
He was so.
They had a little a dude tried to do a massive shooting here in Indiana. He only got a few shots off to someone. It was at the mall, so he only got a few shots off. Then next thing you know, somebody had they concealed carry and shot his ass. He only got. I think he only got about killed like 3 people and injured a few. And within a few minutes, somebody zeroed in and shot him. But now even the gun control people, instead of saying that was a good thing, they're saying, well, he shouldn't have shot nobody. Neither. I was like, these people crazy. Like,
yeah, man. And it's all crazy.
The word. Got them what they call them, silent or copycat shooters. They see the one crazy guy on the news and hey, they put his manifesto up there. Let me go and be crazy. And maybe that's why they should stop reading them manifestos. I don't want to know what some crazy person thought about before he did something crazy. Burn it and throw it away. Who cares about him?
Exactly.
They want to be infamous.
Yep. They want to be infamous. That's why you don't read their shit, Don't read their shit. They don't deserve anything to be read. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, they don't deserve no shit like that.
HE double hockey sticks. No. The thing they do is, I guess, with his concealed carry. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. All this shit crazy.
I think they said in California they're gonna start blaming the gun manufacturers when mass murders happen. I think they said they're gonna prosecute, the guy that did it, and they're gonna prosecute the gun manufacturers. So that's gonna be an American twist.
Like them just trying to put pressure on them, but you can't do that. Like,
yeah, that's what I think they should be doing, because they know that some of these guns shouldn't be like. Why you need a military grade gun? What if we what you need that for?
Yeah, too powerful.
So, man, it just shoots too many. It just shoots too fast, too quickly. You could load up enough damn guns in one, clip, and would have been able to kill way more children at that school. I'm wondering why what they said, only 20-something kids were dead. He must have wasn't really that it really killed a lot. You know what I mean? He was there to get famous or whatever. But he could have walked through that hallway in that school and just was shooting and shooting and shooting. You see what I'm saying? He had that many bullets, and he even had more guns. And so that's what got me wondering, like if he wanted to, he could have took out almost he had enough bullets to take out almost every student at that goddamn school, yo.
I think they showed a little clip of it. The police was in there and they was sitting at the front door waiting. So it
Right.
was like
He had enough time to kill and just kill. You know what I mean? He had enough time. If he would have just was in the hallway where the cops couldn't even get in, right? There's a lot of things he could have done, or he could have just took out the maximum amount of people, kids at that school.
that's scary, man. They need to tell you, somebody shouldn't be able to do something like that. You shouldn't be able to buy a weapon and you can do something like that. Like like you said, what's the point of having them?
Right. The next
Crazy.
person who do it gonna look at what he did and they're gonna perfect it a little more. You know what I mean? They're gonna look at what his mistakes were and they're gonna try to change it. And and that's what they've been doing for years. They've been looking at the different things that's been happening.
The
And
profiles,
yeah, and changing it a little bit.
You know what? They there's a recent story where the FBI is knocking on people's door asking them to verify the serial numbers. Like for instance, if a person bought more than 2 semi-automatic rifles, the FBI shows up there at their house and asks them to verify that the rifles are at their home. And they also ask to see them. And, the reason why that not live stream, but that video was of interest to that person is because he was saying that the FBI has no right to knock on your door asking to see your weapons.
I agree with that. They shouldn't even know. The truth be told, they shouldn't even know we have them.
They shouldn't know, right?
And the reason I say that because think of that movie Red Dawn. Remember Red Dawn with Patrick Swayze? Remember they were kids in a school, and while they was getting ready for a game and all that shit, these people fell out the sky out of airplanes and landed and took over that area. And so they took over a part of the US. But
you said it's Red Dawn?
Yeah, Red Dawn.
DAWN. Okay. All right. I didn't see it, but I'm gonna check it out. Go ahead, Bob.
Oh man, they got it. The old one is with Patrick Swayze, and then they updated this shit maybe 10 years ago. The movie was good, both of them, the original and even the new one, right? And this is the thing about that movie that concerned me, and it made very much sense. A whole nother people from a whole nother country falls out the sky in a part of America, and they seize all of the East Coast or some shit like that, right? And when they took over and went into all our went into the gun stores and shit, they was able to find records of everybody in that town, and they knew every weapon they had, which means they grabbed the records, went through the town and knocked at doors, taking everybody's gun. Our own motherfucking government could do that. And I think Mr. Cab said that happened during Katrina.
Yeah.
Where they was knocking and coming and taking people guns. Fuck all that shit. I'm an American citizen. You don't get to come and take my shit. You better come up with a motherfucking law. But see, even in a time of disaster where it was just a fucking natural disaster, a hurricane that had nothing to do with crime and people it had nothing to do with that, although they made it seem like that's what was happening. The motherfuckers knocked at people's doors and took their guns from them. I'll be suing the fuck out of them.
Yeah, that's that bullshit.
I ain't gonna lie, that movie sound fire as hell though. What you said?
It's good.
It's one from 84. I just looked it up. One was made in 2012, and another one with Patrick Swayze was from 1984.
Look at them, they good, y'all. Both of them are good. The updated one is good. The older one is good. Both of them good. There are a few little differences, but because the newer one was upgraded to, where they had cell phones and shit like that. The first one, cell phones wasn't out, so, but yeah, I would say look at both of them. They're good.
I get what you're saying, Bomb. We lose our privacy by having, everybody on the gun list, but how do we keep track of all the crazy people with guns? If we don't know
we
who got the
can't,
gun?
because you got to remember, suppose when you go get a gun, everything's okay. Suppose 10 years later, now you're crazy. Something could have happened in your life. You could snap. You know what I mean? And you got to if we look back at the ones who did do the crazy shit, them motherfuckers wasn't crazy like where they snapped, right? Somebody in their family knew that they had issues, right? And they even called the police on it several times. So it's not like they need to be knowing and coming knocking at everybody's fucking door. I think what they need to do is when a parent call the police and say, hey, my kid threatened to kill me, then they need to take their ass and send them to a psychiatrist, which they did do that to some of them. And then they let them out after like 7 days or some shit.
Yep. They can't hold them after a certain time. I don't think it's enough money. I think a lot of people were saying, well, the reason some of these crazy people out here, because there ain't enough money for, the psych wards to hold them for longer than that 72 hours or 7 days or whatever.
They be knowing crazy people out there because they release them and they'll give them a couple of days of medication and then just send them out in the world. In fact, that's where a lot of these crazy motherfuckers came from. Like in the 2000s somewhere, we got rid of mental health on a large scale. They closed hospitals where they had thousands of people in these hospitals and they let them out. They told family members they had to deal with them themselves or they just let them out. These motherfuckers walking around. And they producing children, and on top of that, they walking around crazy, loony as fuck.
Hell yeah, they producing children.
It's like a group of sleeper cells.
Crazy ass children.
It's like a sleeper cell. You blow a dog whistle, motherfucker get active on you. It's like shit. Man, not to say it like that, but we have a sleeping class of crazy people just walking amongst us, and ain't shit we can do about it.
We better do something. I don't know what we could do, but we could get back into mental health. Man, they claiming that's what they want to do, but that's not going to help. That could help with but they're not really trying to do that because that's money. These people to let go. Our country became real capitalistic and it's all about money. The more money they make, the more, and they don't give a shit about nobody. Okay? They don't care about no 12 or 26 kids being killed in no school. These motherfuckers don't care about that.
Yeah,
not until it's at their children's school, you see?
And that ain't gonna happen. Them rich schools be having Secret Service agents, anti-bomb detecting robots. That shit ain't gonna happen at them fancy schools.
No, because they gonna claim they not gonna want their kids to have to go through that. See, in the moment they'd be like, oh yeah, but they don't want their kids to be treated like they criminals. They don't even want them to get their pockets checked, their book bag. They start talking about First Amendment rights and all that shit at them wealthy people not letting their rights go.
Mm-mm.
The first thing they'll say is, it's not us. Go and take that to them niggas over there. But it's them, they the ones doing these mass killings.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Devastating.
Yo, what's up?
Nothing much. How you doing?
Just checking in, shit, trying to see what's good. Y'all talking about guns and shit.
Yeah.
We talking about all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
Our goddamn crazy society and the bullshit they trying to do.
What would you do if the FBI came to your door asking to see your weapons?
Shit.
Well, I had to show them. I mean, but our show would be like, for what? And then I'll call my congressman after the fact.
Yeah.
I want to know why in the fuck they ain't checking on them other motherfucking people. Why they come to my door?
Right.
Motherfucker.
He said, I have to show.
Ain't really no recourse. You don't even know why they're there. I mean, even if they tell you why they're there, that don't mean that's why they're there.
Yeah, I know that's right. They could just be telling you that shit. They'll come check just to claim they're doing something.
Yeah.
FBI come to my house, they don't have to splash some water on my face because I'm finna faint. FBI, what the heck? Shit, I'm finna hit the floor. Hell no. FBI.
I think my spiel would be, look, I don't know what this is about, but you're gonna have to make an appointment.
You want them to make an appointment. That's
right. I'm gonna tell them to their face, you're gonna have to make an appointment.
Yeah, Mr. Cab said them people wasn't leaving until they got them guns. He said you better show it now because it's supposed to be here. I'll be like mine, they're in storage. Hey, everybody don't have their guns in their home.
Yeah. Telling people I identify as a sofa and I don't answer questions.
It's real slippery when it comes to the feds because, you know, of the type of, you know, enforcement they can provoke, right? Because they can just make up some shit and claim that you in violation. So it's a real slippery slope when dealing with the feds. It's very slippery.
Oh yeah.
That's why I said my only response, you know, because I don't want to antagonize them. At the same time, I want them off my, you know, out of my door. Like, get the fuck away from me. So I can't just say, get the fuck away from me. You know, I can't just say that. You know, that's why I said I'll be like, I don't know what this is about. You'll have to make an appointment because I don't know how that will roll over into being interpreted as resisting. You see what I'm saying? Because that's not unreasonable when you think about it. That's not resisting a federal officer when you are approached uninvitedly. You know, when you approach me and I haven't invited you to do so, and there is no warrant. You know, there's no, you didn't flash any warrants. You just coming up, knocking on my door, talking about, hey, we want to talk to you about something that we want to practice or a social experiment or some shit, whatever the fuck as to why they're doing it. I think that would be my only recourse as a way to respond. It's like you're gonna have, I don't know what this is about, so you're gonna have to make an appointment.
Yeah, that do sound way better. You know, my black ass, I try to play dead and shit, you know. I panic and shit. That do sound way better.
He said he gonna play dead.
Just fall down and pretend I'm dead. Shit, the damn
what do you think they gonna do when you do that?
Just walk away here. I don't know. Leave my black ass alone. Shit.
Oh God, that's terrible. It's like I can envision it. That's terrible. Oh my God. You faint at the door. Okay.
I ain't taking this no more.
You know, I almost fainted when I thought my car was stolen, but they towed it away because it was parked apparently where it wasn't supposed to be parked. And the only reason I parked there was because I saw all the other cars parked there. What I didn't notice at the time was that they had those state police and municipal police decals on their damn rear view mirrors and, you know, the damn, you know, seats and shit. They had indications that they worked for police enforcement, right? So, you know, even though those were civilian cars, they parked wherever the fuck they wanted to, as long as they put that little, you know, that little decal to indicate that only cops get that, only, you know, state police officers get that. I didn't have that. I just had my little humble car and parked my happy ass there to attend something, and I came back. That car was gone. That was the first time that I experienced what I would describe as almost fainting, because there was this rush of dizziness that came over me, and I felt weak in the legs, and I almost fell until I was like, "Nah, bitch, you ain't going out like that." And I was just like, "Okay, think." And I looked around. I was like, "Why is it that all these other cars are here, but mine is gone?" I said, "Okay, they obviously have better cars than mine." So when, nobody stole my little humble car compared to these Escalades and all this shit out here. So what the fuck is really going on? I said, "Oh, I was told." Okay. I was told. Okay. I'm gonna figure this out. And that's what kept me from fainting in the street, because I swear I came back, that car was gone. And I was just like, "Oh Lord, somebody stole my car." And you know what was sickening? That was back, we're talking 20-something years ago. I had the club. I think I told this story to Devastate, how I ran across the club recently walking down the street. I said, somebody got a club in that car. And it brought back memories about how I used to have the club in this little Toyota back in the day. And that's what was so tripped out to me. I think that's what almost made me faint. It was like, I'm relying on this club on my steering wheel to keep the car from being stolen. I come back, the car is gone. I was just like, what's going on with the world? It was so silly, because I just didn't survey the area. I didn't, the sign that was around saying no parking, it had specific hours. I wasn't reading that shit. I was just trying to get to where I need to go on time, And I figured since everybody else was parked there, that's what it was. I'm telling you, Bomb, I damn near fainted in the middle of the fucking street. Have you ever came back and saw that something happened to your car and you was just like devastated? Like, what the fuck is really going on?
Yeah, I told you that time.
Girl.
Called missing. I called the people and said, somebody stole the car.
You did, right? I remember.
Yep, I was like, somebody stole the car. The motherfucker said, you sure? I was like, yeah, it's not here. They were like, are you behind on any payment? I asked my husband, I said, hey, babe, we behind on any payments? He gonna look at me all funny and shit.
He didn't tell you the deal.
Girl, he's looking at me like, oh, we might be behind on some payments. They gave me a number to call. Yeah, and unfortunately, yeah, they didn't tow us. They didn't tow us, but they didn't tow us. Like they stole it. They didn't steal it. They repossessed it. That motherfucker, girl. They repossessed it.
Yeah, they took mine to what they call a tow yard or whatever, and I didn't even know how that kind of shit worked. I was just like, I had to do the investigate, like, I called the city number, the city sent me to another number, to another. It was aggravating. And then I found out how much it costs to get the car out. I was like, this some shit.
Oh yeah, that's where they get you on. It's a lot of money.
Right, for one day. I said, this ain't even been there 12 hours. What the fuck? It was $400 to get that motherfucker out of there.
Girl, that's cheap. Cause see here, even if I remember when they took my son's car. Remember I told y'all this happened about 3 years ago, right in this neighborhood, in our own fucking neighborhood. Girl, the motherfuckers came and towed his car. Now it was the extra car, and it had been sitting out there. But the insurance is still on it, and it also had a tag on it. But what was the reason? It hadn't been moved, and it had a flat tire, right? So they put a sticker on it and said, hey, this car gonna be towed in, I think they gave us like 72 hours, and they told us why, right? Which we knew it was because it was sitting there with the flat tire and hadn't been moved in a while. So they didn't know who it was for. So we knew that. So my husband was planning on going, silent and sleep, y'all. My husband was planning on, God damn. Silent. My husband was planning on putting air in it, and we put a little note on it, but they came and got it way before. Anyway, so as soon as they got it that day, my husband was going to work, and he said the car's not out there. And so I called these people, they want to make money. They'll come and tow your car. They're supposed to give you a warning, which they did, but then they didn't wait the time they should have waited. Girl, we had to go get the car. The motherfuckers was trying to charge us like $800. $800. They talk about it costs a couple $100 just to tow it. Then it wasn't even closed. These motherfuckers had took the car to Elton, Maryland. We in Delaware. We're like, wait, we got to go all the way to Elton. Like, so that's why it costs so much, because they charge per the mileage and all that good shit. How far they had to go. I'm like, Lord. Yeah, but we went and got it. But yeah, they drive through the neighborhood. They're always driving, looking for anything they look like they could tow, because that's how they make their money. But we got our money back from our homeowners association, because it was in our parking spot, and they were supposed to give us notice, which they did, but they did not wait the time. So we got our money back. Somebody got to mute him. Did everybody sleep? Let me see. God damn, how do I got it? Okay, let me see. Everybody
in sleep. I thought that was a machine.
I'm not co-host. I don't know if I can mute him or not. I'm not sure.
Right. What happened to the co-host?
I don't know, but I was trying to look out for him because I don't like for people to hear him snore.
Yeah, wait a minute, y'all.
I want him to rest in, I just want him to
Lord,
get his rest,
Oh Lord, wait a minute. Y'all give me a second. Let me I gotta come to the team. Yeah, figure this out. Okay, there we go. I got to come. Oh Lord.
Yeah, some people make fun of him snoring. I don't like that, so I try to mute him when I hear it.
Cool.
You take yourself off mute.
Ooh.
He will take himself off mute, won't he? He's like, I want y'all to hear this good sleeping.
Oh Lord. Okay.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Hey,
Magnum.
Oh man.
How you doing? Ooh, Lord, y'all got it.
Bomb, in the chat room, Magnum asked the question: is it wrong to call a woman lady?
Huh?
That's what he asked in the chat room before he came up on the panel. I tried to address it. I don't know if you read it. To call women a lady, like it's like, how you doing, lady? And is it wrong because maybe he's experienced what some woman has said? Don't call me lady. I don't know his experience, but he asked the question for a reason, I suppose.
So what's this right and wrong shit? The way to talk to a woman? You ain't old enough to know what the fuck is right and wrong.
But I think what's happening is in our society, different people are saying different things. I know they don't like to be called ma'am. I never heard of one not say lady, but suppose they're not a lady. I don't know.
My mother-in-law, she did not want to be referred to as lady at all. And I don't know I'd never asked her what that was about.
Mm-hmm.
So,
because it's almost like an insult. Like, why would somebody call you a lady? What like they don't say hello, lady.
I don't know. It's just I don't have a problem with it. It's just that.
How would they refer to you as a lady? Like, what are they?
How you doing, lady?
Oh no. How you doing, lady? How you doing, lady?
I mean, she really was pissed about that. Not from me. I didn't say it. I mean, I saw her give a real, good working over
Mhm.
to somebody that did that. I was like, God damn.
And no, I can see. Oh Lord, I thought y'all got him.
Silent
What's
do
going
take
on?
himself off mute, don't he?
He did. He did.
Told you. I
He
told you.
did.
He
Oh,
bogus.
damn.
It's like y'all gonna get all this good snoring.
Wait, one of y'all muted him or no?
I muted him,
And then he took himself off.
and then he took himself off mute. What the hell kind of what's that about?
No.
Hell no, boy.
He gonna participate in the conversation one way or another.
Oh, another.
He gonna do it by snoring. That's his way of participating in the conversation.
Oh God damn.
Oh my God. He gotta stop. He's got to stop. Yeah, that looks good right there. That looks good. Ooh, that's gonna be the shit.
That's another bag.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bag. Yeah, this is top to it. It's gonna be another bag. Yeah, this is the flap to it.
It's something about me. I just like handles like that. I don't know why. I just do. They're sturdy and dependable and strong.
Yeah, yeah. I'm trying to make it strong, but I also want to put another handle, strap on it. So that's why I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna put this on. Do I want to make a different area for the strap?
Yeah.
Or if I want to add the strap to this by putting a D-ring here, right? So if I put a D-ring here and then add this, and then you could also put a strap hook to this, to the D-ring if you want.
You know what I think that comes from? Now that I'm trying to analyze myself, since we're here. What I think that comes from is that day that a man took my purse. It was before I joined the Air Force. I was walking to the pizzeria. It was dusk, right? It wasn't quite night. It was dusk. I thought I could get away, because I try to be home before the street lights come on, because that's how I was raised, right? So it's dusk, and I'm trying to get to this pizzeria and get back home. I'm walking down what I think to be a well-lit street. I get the bright idea to take a shortcut, right? But I didn't get a chance to take the shortcut because as soon as I crossed the street approaching the shortcut, some big burly guy out of nowhere just says, "Give me your shit." And he grabs me. And now this purse at the time was a Coach purse. That was the little bitty rectangular one that you can put the long strap across your shoulder. So he grabs not only the sweater that I had on, but that purse strap, and he pulls, and I retract back to where my sweater comes off. And thank God I had a t-shirt on underneath it, okay? And, I started running. I'm athletic. I run fast. I started running. I ran to the pizzeria, because it wasn't that far away. And I was, hysterical. And, that was back when people had rotary phones. This pizzeria had a rotary phone, even though they should have had a push dial or something, but they had a rotary phone. And I called, my grandmother's number. I didn't even call my mother. I called my grandmother's number because I knew my family, I knew they was working. So my grandmother was home. I called them, "Hi, Grandma." That type of call, right? And my brother and my uncle, they came up to the pizzeria and they took me back home, and they was like, "What that nigga look like? They interrogated me, and I'm still hysterical. I'm like, he was just big. I don't know. I was just scared. And I'm gonna tell you what was really spooky about this, other than getting my purse snatched. The next day, my sweater was in the garbage can right outside of the alley of our address. And we're talking about sweater, like a distinctive, because back then I was into the Bill Cosby sweaters, and I took a lot of pride in that sweater. You know, it was like a mohair sweater. It was green, and it was, you know, it had a real, like, really good design on it. I spent a lot of money on that damn sweater. And so, I mean, I didn't care about the sweater. I cared about my safety. But what was really spooky was that my brother, when he took out the garbage and he came back into the house, he said, your sweater, he said, he brought me back my sweater. He's like, yo, I was like, where'd you get that from? He's like, it was in the garbage laying across. He said laying across, because back then they had metal garbages. They didn't have the plastic ones with the lids and stuff that they do today. Back then they had the little, you know, the metal ones. And next thing you know, he told me, like, it was laying across the garbage can across the alley. And that shit had me paranoid for a grip of time. And I think I like what you're doing with these reinforced handles of this purse, is because I'm thinking to myself, if I had a strong enough purse, that motherfucker wouldn't have been able to snatch that shit so easily. I think that's why I overreacted when I said, yeah, that's it. I think that's why I like strong, durable handles on purses. So I just wanted to explain my behavior, when I was like extra excited about seeing how thick and reliably strong that purse handle was. But anyway, Magnum, welcome back. You dropped off. You came in.
Yeah. My phone died. I just got off from work and I saw y'all was live and stuff like that. So
okay, I'm tired of telling corny stories. Tell us why you came up with the question about the lady part, because like as far as like that's interesting. Why like you call somebody a lady and they fussed at you?
No. Actually I was on Brother Buddy's panel and stuff. No, actually somebody else was up there. But the whole thing was, it was a conversation that like a lot of younger people were saying that they, feel like calling a woman a lady is disrespectful. I thought lady came after you became a woman. Like that's when you become a lady. I didn't know. Like I'm sitting here and because I was asking people, at the store and everything. I'm like, oh, is calling a woman a lady disrespectful? Or is that like a term of endearment? It was like the craziest thing because like they were all, oh no, you don't call no woman a lady. Like, what do you mean? Because they're talking about some ladies of the night stuff from the 70s, but they weren't even born in the 70s. So they're like youngsters, like, y'all all in your early 30s, late 20s and stuff like that. It's just like, I thought calling a woman a lady was like a term of endearment. It depends on what words you put before and behind it. You know what I'm saying? Because like, I mean, like how you say it, like, watch your mouth, lady. That sounds like some that trash talking. You know what I'm saying? But like, if you say, oh, hey, how you doing, beautiful lady? You know what I'm saying? Sweet lady, all these different songs that came out.
See, that's that trick bag though, because it's the same way that the term gay is no longer associated with being happy, right? It's like eventually as time goes by, enough people start to reassign words, right? Because lady actually it's a woman. That's the definition, right? Officially for now, it's a woman. And when people get offended by it because they associate it with the lady as a tramp type of stuff, or a lady of the night, like you had said, that means that there's starting to be a revolutionary effort to change that word from what it was originally intended to mean. And so I wouldn't get too caught up in it. It's just like, okay, that's what we're doing now. that type of thing. You
Mm.
know,
I was
because I was
listen.
telling Bomb, my mother-in-law, for whatever reason, somebody said, "Hey, lady." I mean, that didn't sound harmful at all. They didn't say, "Hey, what's up, lady? You my bitch." You know, they didn't do that. They was like, "Hey, lady," you know, as if they were admiring the fact that she's in their presence.
Right.
She just
Yes.
snapped. Like, I'm not a lady. You know, I was like, what
So,
the fuck is going
and see
on?
the crazy, yeah, and the crazy part about it, Mella, is the simple fact, like when you say that's one beautiful lady, I mean, like, how could that possibly be disrespectful?
Well,
Like,
you have to remember that woman is now a challengeable term. Okay.
oh, I
You
see what
know,
you're saying.
and
I
since
see what
lady is associated with woman, these terms are starting to be challenged. So I don't know if that has anything to do with it. It's something to think about.
it all depends on how you say it, because like if you like, I could be hanging out. That's one beautiful lady, because like when I think about the word lady, I'm like, she has class. She carries herself in a certain manner, and like everything she does, it just seems so perfect. That's a beautiful
But see,
lady.
it's an old, according to the new people, that's an old-fashioned word, and a lot of new people, they have committed themselves to erase old-fashioned terminologies.
You're right. You're right. And see, there was something else crazy about it. Remember back in like the 80s, the 70s, like, because I wasn't really a 70s baby, but I just knew it came from the 70s because in the early 80s,
Like
like,
Bond said, wait a minute, give me a minute. When Bond said, because she made a good point, when Bond had mentioned that people don't like to be called ma'am, like in an argument when somebody's like, "Excuse me, ma'am, I don't know, ma'am," you know, like a lot of times those words can be utilized in a diminishing way. But I just wanted to say that real quick. I'm sorry to interrupt. Go ahead, finish.
nah, I understand exactly what you're talking about. But like, like when my parents were coming up and stuff like that, and it kind of, it fell down off on me because I'm an old soul. But truthfully, like when I'd see two men face off and be like, "Hey man, you don't do that, bruh. That's my old lady." You know what I'm saying? That's a whole nother story. It's like, that's my old lady. You don't talk to her like that. That was that was all in protection and love, and I'm gonna show my woman that I love her. I don't know why, because like bitch replaced the word female, and it's some kind of stupid shit. Like I don't know what these people are doing anymore.
It is a trip how words get
Mhm.
altered. They get
Yeah.
altered. That's all.
Yeah, because when you say that's my old lady, that's not saying that's a old, so like a old like piece of coochie or nothing like that. It's saying that that's my woman. You know what I'm saying? And I'm nigga, if you want some, you can get some. That's how I used to see it when I was a child. You know, but now it's just like, don't call me a lady. What the hell? I don't know. Because I always thought lady came after, once you become a woman, once you become wise, you become a lady. That's just how I always
I
viewed it.
still have the habit of referring to someone as a young lady, and I'm glad
Yeah.
you brought this into my midst because I think I probably need to uh
Yeah.
remember that maybe these young people don't want to be referred to as young ladies. So I got to remember that. I
Right.
don't
They
know what
gotta
to
be.
call. What am I supposed to say? Hey, young person. I don't know.
No, what you're supposed to call her is a bad bitch.
No, I'm not gonna do that. And
But it seems like that's what they're begging for. Because I'm not even gonna lie to you, Mella. I have never seen so many stupid children before in my life. And after the pandemic hit, like I have never. These kids do not know shit.
Yo,
And I hate to say it like that, but deep, I be trying to talk to the same young dude. I mean, like he's in front of the store. He thinks he could play hide and go seek with me in broad daylight. I'm like, dude, look, hey man, you know you can't be over here doing this shit, right? He's panhandling, loitering, and doing all. He's committing all kinds of crimes. He's committing all kinds of.
Yo.
He's committing all kinds of crimes.
Yo, you can't hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You loud as a motherfucker. To be honest with you.
Yeah, so is you. What the hell you said? You said it's the stupid children.
Oh yeah, there's some dumbasses.
How they get dumb? How do stupid children get dumb and stupid?
Obviously, society created that type of bullshit.
Well, why you ain't call society dumb and stupid though?
No,
if that's your thinking,
no,
hold
up, man.
No, you hold up. No, you hold up. No, you hold up. No, you hold up.
You get off of that goddamn Yeti.
I ain't finna get off of shit. You said no. You said no. You no. You said that the children.
Understanding what the fuck I'm talking about, nigga.
Okay then. So let me finish. No. Hell fucking no. I don't give a fuck.
No,
I don't give a fuck.
I do.
Well, you said the children were stupid.
What the fuck is this, man? What's this?
That's what I thought. Just what I fucking thought. Every time you come up on the panel, you say some stupid ass shit, and then when somebody call your ass on it, you want to get all defensive and try to change shit around.
Fucking talk, cause you acting like a bitch, cuz. You acting like a whole fucking woman. Why in the fuck
you acting like a woman. You the one acting like a bitch.
Your radioactive ass voice, nigga. Why in the fuck do you sound so goddamn loud?
No, you
having the whole conversation. Do you're sounding like a bitch. You don't want me to be cool with Mella, motherfucker? Is that what it is? Bitch, nigga. Talk to me like a man, nigga. For real. What in the fuck are you cutting this conversation off for?
I don't have to teach you like no goddamn shit, motherfucker. You ain't no automatic
God damn, nigga. You don't even know where I know I'm from, huh?
You know the fuck I'm talking to.
Stop fucking talking to me, cuz. On some real shit, stop. God
need to check
damn.
Before you start calling
check
the goddamn
myself. I ain't nobody talking to you.
Bitch.
That's why many people get pissed off when they come over here. Cause your fucking caping ass always feels like he has to protect somebody. You bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. And I say that shit with heart. And
don't nobody give a
fuck you gonna do? You ain't gonna do a goddamn thing. Can I finish talking to
nobody said they was gonna do nothing. But check your ass. That's what the fuck I just did.
No, you didn't. Cause your conversations don't even make sense. Because you didn't let me finish mine. You acting like a bitch.
No, you're acting like a bitch.
I'm acting like a bitch because I don't want to hear your ass. I'm talking to a fucking woman. I'm not talking to no grown ass man. No. Me and Mella don't fucking argue. That's what you don't understand, motherfucker.
Shit.
God damn.
Learn how to take a goddamn L some fucking time.
Take an L. No.
Yeah, an L a loss.
Oh my God. This nigga is so fucking stupid. He acts like the bitches that be around him. Look, check this out, man. Shut the fuck up and let me finish this conversation, please. I ain't got no goddamn time for no loud ass nigga. Nigga coming live in 3D and shit. But anyway, Mella, but what I'm saying is the simple fact, like, I had to deal with these same kids. They had the same look. Oh my God, it was going better. Look, check this out. Like, no, no. It's just like they walk around with folders, knowing damn well they don't play basketball and stuff like that. It's hood niggas that's sending them out there to actually panhandle and stuff like that for them, just so they can have a roof over their head and somewhere to sleep. And it's fucking stupid. It's like, it's one kid. Like all the rest of them, they found other places to go to do it because they can't all do it together because it looks cool. But at the same time, they handling, you know, they handing people money and stuff like that. so that they can run their fucking trap houses and shit like that. And it's the dumbest shit I've ever seen. And it's like one kid, he just does not want to leave. It's like, okay, every shop owner, you know what I'm saying? Now you fucking with my money. Because like I don't really have to be there. But with a dumbass like you sitting out there begging, I mean, like, oh yeah, can you donate some money to my basketball team? You don't realize you asked the same person 7 fucking times in a week the same goddamn question. So I'm wondering where his retardation came from. Can somebody please answer that shit for me since you so goddamn super? Go for it, nigga. Explain that shit, please, so I can respond. I want to let you talk. I'm a grown ass fucking man. I ain't come over here to argue. The fuck? What you taking the shit or something, nigga? Go ahead, run your mouth. Go ahead.
Look, lady.
Yeah, put your phone on mute, man. You sound like you taking the shit, nigga. I ain't got no time for that. Man.
Look, lady. Now you gonna stop this shit, okay? I ain't gonna tell you no more, lady.
Who you talking to?
Look, I'm just saying that
right.
I don't get how you transferred the lady conversation into kids being stupid as opposed to society and that raised them up in the first damn place to like some guy that, you know, is some guy that's panhandling. Like, okay.
If you think about it, I'm just like trying to walk you through a day in my life.
No, you ain't got to walk me through nothing, because actually I'm going to ask you a question in relationship to what has been discussed before you arrived. Okay. All right. Let's talk about the school system. What would you say was prejudice towards you when you were in school?
Oh man, I mean, first of all, the paddle. I mean,
you got paddled in school?
Yeah, like when I first started school and stuff like that, I was down south. So,
what was the last grade that you remember being paddled?
I'd say a good 4th.
Okay, so after 4th grade, did you just make up in your mind that you're gonna beat the teacher's ass if they pull that shit again?
No, hell no. Because like I always knew like I gotta respect my elders, but it was other shit that I was doing. I wasn't disrespecting the teacher. I wasn't doing nothing, and I didn't get paddled by the teacher. I got paddled by the principal.
Damn. Okay. You know, Bond was actually mentioning that earlier about students that respect their elders, even though they're not being people worthy of respect, right? I'm sorry that occurred in your childhood. And no, when I say I'm sorry for it, I mean it's evident that there are students, there are children that think that they're not supposed to complain about the injustices that adults perpetrate toward them, you know, and it sounds like that was the situation, because nobody had a right to violate you like that. The most that I remember was this lady teacher. Yes, I said lady, okay? This lady teacher, she had a habit of tapping students that weren't dancing to her music on the top of our hands with a ruler. The problem that I then became, well, that bitch was taking 2 or 3 fucking rulers and taping them together. You know what I'm saying? Because that was the rule. Like, you know, notice the significance, the ruler. Like she was just exercising her quote unquote rulership with a ruler. And you know, and one little thin, you know, 12-inch ruler you know, that's fucked up, but okay. Next thing you know, these teachers are taping 2 or
It got
3.
heavy. Yep.
Yeah, they taping 2 or 3 fucking rulers together to you
Yeah.
know, to hit a child on the hands with it and shit. And I don't know when that law came about, when they couldn't do that anymore. I just remember that in I remember that specifically in 2nd grade, but we never got paddled. I can't even, like, so did you tell your parents that they were doing that?
No.
See, that's fucked up. You know, what
It's
made
fucked
you
up
think
because,
that
like,
you couldn't tell your parents that?
now it's like, you know, if I did something that was fucked up, you know, I just whoop somebody's ass on the motherfucking courtyard and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take this one because, like, in New Orleans, it was different back in the, you know, in the '80s and shit like that. I'm telling you, they I'm talking about duct tape. You know, the paddles with the holes in them so they won't catch no wind, so you feel it all like
Oh
a
my
real
God. I
ass.
remember.
And that's how they paddled us in the South, man. It was big, and it was the principal that will paddle. You had to go to the principal office. They'll make you bend over the desk and whack you.
Yep.
Whack you with this big thick ass paddle, y'all. I'm talking about a big
Yep.
paddle.
The teachers wouldn't do it. They send
Yeah.
you to the principal's office, and then yeah, whatever you did had to have been like fuck. But like at the same time, a lot of the time we wasn't doing shit fucked up enough to even deserve that.
Exactly.
I think the principal was a motherfucking pervert, and he just wanted to do that shit for his motherfucking own motherfucking satisfaction.
I agree with you.
Most likely.
You know, being late to class, you shouldn't get hit because of that. Even talking in class, why would you get hit? You know what I mean? Like, I think some of the people were demons. Demons.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I believe that. You know,
And they believe that some certain type of people deserve it. You understand?
and see, growing up like me, like honestly, I really don't trust shit out of people. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, all right, you said whatever. That, you know, that was good gesture and shit like that, but I don't want to talk to you tomorrow. That's just because of the simple fact that I was brought up a certain way. It's just like, don't trust nobody. You know what I'm saying? It's like your best friend is gonna be your worst enemy in the end because they know everything about you, and they're trying like these motherfuckers on YouTube and shit like that. Everybody want to expose everything about you and shit like that, but they tell half truths because they're so fucking hurt because you don't want to deal with them no more. Am I lying?
No. No. People make up anything, you know?
Yeah.
Real talk.
And it's not funny when they make it up, you know?
No, it's not at all. And like that bullshit that you've been going through, Mella.
I haven't been going through anything. Relax your mind about that.
No. I know you, Mella. I know you way too well. But like at the same time, the shit that a motherfucker wants you to go through, you can catch my drift. No, that's some fucking a whole bunch of fucking lies stacked on top of lies. And like, I don't know what you're trying to do to get people to come to your channel and do all that fucking fuck shit. But truthfully, man, you gotta look at that shit like, God damn. So I'm that fucked up. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been through it my damn self. I'm just like, really? Faggy, Maggie. So I'm supposed to be some kind of fucking alphabet community ass dude, shit like that on the low and shit. I'm like, come on, man, stop. Anybody that know me know way better than that shit. I don't even get down. I wouldn't even come close to that. Like, no, come on now. But like at the same time, like if it's a good situation and you got a motherfucker in the right place, say whatever the fuck you want to say to build your fucking channel up. But at the same time, you know your channel was built upon lies instead of growing from bottom up and actually having natural fucking growth. Cause I've been subscribed up because like Bomb, your last channel that got cut off. But at the same time, I've been subscribed to you ever since I started listening to YouTube. I'm like, because like I sit back and I'm like right now, I'm looking at what you're doing. That's what a lady does. A woman can't do that. That's just my opinion. I don't know. When you become a lady, that's the type. I mean, like that's gifts. That's multiple gifts in so many different directions. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? Like shit.
Oh, okay. Okay, so okay, I'm glad you explained what your definition is. Your definition of a lady is a gifted person as opposed to a woman who's just walking around.
Right.
Okay.
It's a gifted
A
woman.
lady is someone who's gifted. Okay.
A gifted woman. I mean, a gifted woman with class, and like she just knows how to carry herself as a woman. Like, okay, yeah, I like to cook too. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I'll throw something down real quick. You know, because I'm hungry too. So let's eat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm hungry too. Well, like, shit, fuck it, let's throw something down. Like shit, you know. Even if I have to wash the rice or something like that, while she done throw something into the gumbo pot and we just chilling. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, you wash the rice, I got the pot. You know what I'm saying? Or I got the pot, you wash the rice. You know, it's just little simple shit that couples do. And a lot of these people, like, you know what I'm saying, when you start talking about manosphere and all the shit, fuck that, the divestors. If you're gonna bring up the manosphere, you may as well bring up the divestors and the save yourself black man, and you got MGTOW and all that. Come on, people don't act like that in real life. The people that you fall in love with and shit like that, you know, you're gonna go through some struggles with them, but you gotta stick with them to build each other up. Because like the streets ain't, you know, it ain't saving nobody. Because the streets hate you. But at the same time, if you got something good going on in the household, you build from there. You have your family, but everybody on the outside is just like, okay. You know, I might say hi and bye to you, you know what I'm saying, in passing, but at the same time, you ain't nobody that I'm finna let in my house. You ain't gonna know what I got or why I got it. Just keep it a buck. I've been talking too much. I want to let the men get in, and you know, it is what
A lot of people need to be careful who they let into their home, especially if they have no relationship to know whether or not they mean them any damn good. And like let's say for instance, right, someone is helping some little old lady bring her groceries into the house. They are, depending on the person, they could be checking out her house and seeing what they can come back for. You know, so we've come to a time in this country where it's even dangerous to accept help. You know what I'm saying? That's how fucking dangerous this world has gotten, where you got to tell your elderly friends, like, look, you know, anybody that invites themselves to do something for you, please know that they're looking for something, because that's the best way to have them think. And if you need something, you can call me, you can call those that know and love you. As far as some strangers, like, oh, let me help you with that. No, just no. Don't accept help from strangers, because you don't know what they own, you know? And that's the way the world has come. There was a time when, you know, it was, you know, just say a decent man, or hell, a decent person. You know, they want to help, you know, those who seem physically, you know, fragile. It's gotten to the point where they're hesitant to do it because they don't want to be accused of something nefarious, right? It's like, did I ask you for help? You know, that type of shit. And then that
Yeah,
starts,
it's like, damn, I was just trying to. You gotta stick
right,
your
you
hands
know,
in
that
the air
type of
like the
thing.
police got a gun on you.
And I
Like,
want people to understand.
don't think that.
I want people to understand that whenever a fragile person that you offer help to responds in that way, it's because they are afraid. It's not anything personal towards you. They're just afraid in general. They don't want to be taken advantage of because they're, you know, they might be viewed as vulnerable. If they're in a situation where they absolutely need help, then call the authorities, you know, call the hotline, helpline, 311 or whatever is going on in your city or county, you know, call help for them by authorities that are paid to assist, as opposed to taking it upon yourself, because a lot of these elderly people are getting the beat down because they respond in a aggressive way to somebody that offers them help. And you know, that really hurt my feelings when I found that out. You know, like the guy wanted to help the woman with her groceries, and she was like, did I ask you for help? She said it just like that, apparently. And he went ballistic. Like, you know, he snapped on her. He snapped on her, right? And you know, everybody that was witnesses to that situation, they said he offered to help her and she responded in a way that he interpreted as combative, and he became combative toward her. So I just want people, whoever, you know, are good Samaritans out there and they offer someone help, any event that they respond in a way that is unpleasant, don't take it personal. They're probably just afraid that you spied them as being vulnerable. You know, if they ask for help, that's different. If they say, can somebody help me? Then that's different. But, you know, unsolicited, you know, assistance, a lot of times these fragile people, they're scared and they respond combatively, you know.
And
they assume that everybody is trying to attack them because they're vulnerable. That's what they are. That's what they own now.
And Mella, you know what I'm saying? It don't help that, like, I'm not like dark, but like, you know what I'm saying? I'm really, really red. But like, anyway, like by me being 6'6" and 240 pounds, it just don't look right. Like why is he? But what people don't understand is when they came out with the whole saying, "Oh, he's a gentle giant" and shit like that. That's what the fuck I am. You know what I'm saying? I might talk a little shit on YouTube and stuff like that, but when when you meet me in person and stuff like that, I'm a really good person. But like at the same time, a lot of people have been through so much in their lifespan that they don't trust anyone. So when they look at me, they're like, "Oh, yeah, no, I don't want him anywhere around me." Like, it is what it is. Like, you got the hookah store on one side of the street, because I'm just talking about the corner that I live on. You got the liquor store on one street where all the white people go because they don't want to go around all them niggas. I mean, like you walk into this store and you smell weed before you even get near it. It's just like, God damn, y'all smoking that good. But at the same time, I really stopped smoking. I smoke from time to time. But at the same time, I quit that shit when I was in my 20s because, like, I had to focus on, what I'm saying, how my sons doing, because I got 3 sons. One's 21, and then I have a 12-year-old, and then I have a 9-year-old. So it's just like the whole thing. No, 11-year-old and an 8-year-old. No, okay, my bad. But like, when you think about it, it's just like, I just want my sons to know, like, I'm not gonna take no shit off of nobody, but at the same time, you gotta know it's like holding the door for somebody is just like a natural reaction. When people don't hold the door for me and they see I'm standing right there and they just open it up like enough space for them to fucking get their bitch asses into, I don't give a fuck what race you are. If you just open it up enough for you to squeeze yourself into and you see me coming, that's some punk shit. Like,
I remember somebody, well, not somebody, my brother, you know, he told me about how, you know, somebody acted like as if he was invisible, you know. So, you know, that must be confusing. It's like, how the hell can I be this tall and you don't see me behind you, you know, trying to get in the door too, you know. It's like, you know, so it's you know, it's understandable that you remember the negative experiences as opposed to the like, can you count on one hand how many thoughtful gestures? And I'm not trying to be corny. Well, I guess I am being corny. What I'm saying is that there's got to be some positive experiences with strangers that you can report instead of just dwelling on everything being fucked up.
Hey, I'm 43 years old, and I could probably think about like 5 things that ever happened to me, you know, that were actually worthy of remembrance.
I think your microphone is low. It might be me. Maybe I gotta turn my volume up.
No, I got my earbuds in. But nah, at 43 years old, I could probably count like 5 times that somebody actually like went out of their way to do anything for me. You know, because you know I'm a loner. You know, I don't really like talking to people. I think everybody is dumb. So like I'm kind of in my own, you know what I'm saying? I'm in my own world. You know what I'm saying? Call me a hermit or whatever if you want. I got my boys in the bedroom right now chilling. You know what I'm saying? I think family first, but at the same time, when you get outside, it's just like, dang, like you can't walk anywhere without people that they're clumsy, they're stupid, and like honestly, like look, when I say that 19 out of 10 people are stupid, I mean that, and I'm being lenient. I could go further than that. Honestly, how many people do you really talk to in a day's time? Think about it. Think about how many people you pass by. Do the mathematics, because I ain't gonna lie. Out of 200 people that I passed by, 2 of them was worth talking to. Like, you know what I'm saying? Holding like a decent conversation with or anything like that. I have no remorse for it. It's just like, wow, why are you so, like, dude, did you just realize what you just did? Like, you stumbled towards me and I'm going in the opposite direction and you turned in my direction. You don't understand footwork? That's how motherfuckers get knocked out. Seriously, like don't get too close to me. Like I don't like no. If you're
Hey everyone, how y'all doing this morning?
And you.
Hey, Bomb, you've been working hard.
I recognize the voice, but I don't know who that is. Hold on. Who are you?
How you doing, Mr. Sir? How you doing, Miss Miller?
Oh, I'm doing fine. How about yourself?
I have a question, guys.
Okay.
You know, this is a topic I wanted to ask you guys, if y'all don't mind, just for everybody to give their opinion. So, do you think, just say a woman and a man is married, and it's not a happy marriage, whatever, he's cheating or whatever. Do you think it's wise for the woman to say, I'm gonna stay and still be with him because he is helping her financially, and stay and raise our 4 kids, right? Just say they have 4 kids. I'm going to stay and raise the 4 kids with him because I really want my kids to have their father, right? But like he's sleeping out and just being with all kind of women, and the kids are noticing it, right? But she's going to stay in that relationship because she wants her kids to have their father. But then when the last kid leaves the house, now she leaves and she's 50 and she divorces him. To I guess get some relief. Do you think that's a good situation for? Is that something good that a woman should do?
I was gonna do that at one point. That was my plan. I was waiting for the kids to graduate, and then I would leave. I was out. I was gonna be out. I was waiting for my youngest to graduate.
Is that something good that a woman should do? I was gonna do that at one point.
Somebody got to mute their background.
Sorry.
But do
Okay.
so you think that's a good thing for a woman to do?
Okay.
For the ones doing it
So
for
you know what I think is important. I think you should
Because
ask.
I feel like it's important to think about if the man is spending the night out, don't the kids see?
Ma'am, I think that you should ask each and every individual woman as far as this type of thing goes. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Hey, Trinity.
How
Yes,
you
I
doing?
want everybody to answer.
I thought that
Everybody.
was good. I thought that was good.
How you doing, sweetheart? Yeah, you should ask each and every individual because we all got our own issues. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're right. Go. I wanted everybody to answer.
So you want me to be first or you want me to be last? Because I think I should be last. Okay, that's
You're gonna be second because Bomb just gave us her thing. I was trying to just recap what she was saying, but go ahead, you could be second.
well. Okay. Well, somebody tell me what she said so I can talk.
She said that she at one point was unhappy and she was gonna do that, wait for her last boy to grow up and leave. So
Okay. So
okay.
why don't? Okay. So give me the original question.
The original question is, if you're in a very unhappy marriage and the person is just very disrespectful, cheating, sleeping out, doing all kind of stuff, but you guys have made 4 children, right? And you feel trapped, you want to leave him, but you also want your kids to have their father in the house. So do you think it's a wise decision for the mom to stay and then once the last child like graduate high school, then to divorce him and leave?
Okay, so let me ask you a question. So you said there's 4 children involved, right? It's like a
yes.
Right? Okay, cool. So do you have life insurance on this man?
Oh, girl.
I knew she was gonna do it.
So. That's her husband. Yes, I guess so. Yes, he does. She does. They do.
Okay. No disrespect, but how much life insurance?
Let's just say $500,000. Let's just say 500,000.
That's not enough. So what I would say is, what you need to do, you don't need to be worrying about what that nigga doing. What you need to be upping that life insurance every goddamn 6 months. Period. But you know why? Yeah, I'm gonna tell you why. Not because you want that nigga to die, but I tell you what, a soldier will always die on his own sword. That's why. You know what I'm saying? Not because you want anything to happen to that nigga, but you know what? The niggas like what you talking about. Listen, you ain't got no sense. Ain't no sense in crying over these type of niggas, man. You get your life insurance. You up the motherfucking ante, up it, and that's it. So you can live grand.
You don't think that brother would notice that shit going on?
Don't nobody give a goddamn fuck. At the end of the day, that nigga know what he. Okay, that nigga know what he doing. You know what you doing. At the end of the day, you want to keep crying over this stupid ass nigga? Or
That's
what?
why that it wasn't a marriage. That was something to impress separate sides of the family. That wasn't no marriage. If you really look at your fucking husband or your wife like that, that wasn't no fucking marriage.
Whatever.
It was just something he was doing. It was just something.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. At the end of the
Yeah,
day.
it was something.
Okay. So then,
It was something he was doing
Wait,
to
hold on,
impress
sir.
other
It's
people.
her
That
chance.
shit didn't have.
You'll have your chance to answer too. Magnum, give her a chance to give her a complete answer.
Like I said,
I want you to answer too. Just let her answer first. You know. Okay.
Like I said, at the end of the day, I understand that you have some sort of emotional attachment to the shit, but at the end of the day, does it matter? Because I have a first husband that I fell in love with. And you know what I did to that nigga? He tried to, I ain't even gonna say this shit, but at the end of the day, I made sure when that nigga was done with me, he still paid me. And still to this day, the nigga paying with me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got time to play with these niggas. Okay, at the end of the day, you can get tired of me all goddamn day, but you're not gonna stop paying me, period. That's all I give a fuck about, period. That's all I'm caring about. Now y'all can talk about whatever the fuck you talking about, but I would definitely not be around this motherfucker being a bum bitch, period. These niggas gonna take care of me until the day I fucking die. Ain't not one nigga that ever put his dick inside of me ain't gonna take care of me. Every single nigga that put his dick inside me, I guarantee you, by the court of the motherfucking law, gonna sit up there and pay me to the day I die. I swear to God. Now what the fuck you wanna say to me after that? I don't play with niggas. I don't lie to niggas. I don't fuck niggas just for no reason. At the end of the day, you marry me, it is what the fuck it is.
Okay, so what I'm getting from you, Trinity, is you think that she should up his the insurance, because if he's out there doing dirt, it will eventually come back on him.
Hell yeah, bitch. I mean, what the fuck other than that is in your mind, bitch? I mean, I'm not trying to be funny, but what the fuck other than that is in your mind? Let's just keep it goddamn real around this motherfucker. Come on now.
Okay. No, I understand where you're coming from.
Playing with me.
You think karma gonna get his ass anyway. You think karma gonna get him either way it go. Right?
No, what I'm trying to say is this, man. At the end of the day, I'm not trying to tell nobody what to do, but at the end of the day, like I said, I don't worry about niggas and what the fuck they're going through, because I already collect on niggas. I don't got time to be worried about what the fuck you bitches are talking about. I collect on these niggas. I don't got time to be. Listen, collect on these niggas. You letting these niggas inside your wombs? Are you stupid? Me. Because I don't even like talking to you. Like, I don't know. I don't want to act a fool, but I'm going to act a fool if you keep playing with me. Stop playing with these niggas, man. Because they not playing with you. That's all I'm saying. How you think that I'm sitting here able to just lay up all day, not doing nothing? You know what I'm saying? Because I don't play with niggas. I tell these niggas the truth. From the motherfucking moment they meet me, you got to pay me to talk to me. Every interaction is a payment. I don't play with these niggas. Oh, you a hoe, you a gold digger. Okay, whatever. Pay me. That's how I'm giving it up around this bitch. I don't have no shame in the matter of the situation. I've been having my bills paid for the past 10 years. Ain't never had it stopped around this bitch. Why? Because I don't dwell in their idea of shame. Do you understand that now? Do you get me now?
Okay, yeah, cool. I like that answer too. So next person, who's next up? Who want to answer?
Not me.
Let me see who was on. Do I have to call y'all names like we're in school? Okay, Devastating.
No,
Can you
no,
answer?
you ain't got to call people's names. If they want to answer, they will. I don't
Okay,
want to
Miss
answer.
Nella.
I do not want to answer.
Okay, that's cool.
Don't let her answer.
Devastating, do you want to answer? Okay, Magnum, do you want to answer?
Don't nobody want to answer. But like I said, you know, at the
I
end of
already
the
said
day,
not me.
so
See,
like I said,
let her go. Let her go. Just let her run with the wind.
run with the wind. Like I said.
But what you said, Trinity, do make sense because you do know that if you keep putting out negative shit, it will come back to you eventually.
So like I said, why these niggas out here trying to act a fool, you know, my niggas out here in Italy, and like I said, it is gonna be what the fuck it's gonna be. I just do my thing. So now, hold on, Echo 823 Echo. You know, you know you dealing with these military ass military ass niggas. You know who you dealing with, right? You know that, right? You got to deal with these dusty ass niggas the way they like to be dealt with. Yeah, so Divester, Smella Corella, bitch, you know I'm coming after you, bitch. I already know what the fuck you got going on, ho. Yeah. Let's see who on this motherfucker. Oh, silent. Yeah, you better stay the fuck silent. Because at the end of the day, you bitches know how the fuck I'm giving it up. All you niggas are dusty as fuck. Hold on, Magnum? Oh, why the fuck are you even here, Magnum? You are a dusty. Nigga, you are like an ultimate dusty. Magnum, shut the fuck up, nigga. We know that you love to just hang out where any strong bitches are because you are a whack ass, dusty ass bitch. Let it go, nigga. Now Bomb, she has her situation going on right now. She got them thick ass fingers that I like to. Yeah, no, it's cool. No disrespect. I like it's like entertainment for me. You crazy? Yeah, no, for real though. Yeah, I like to see that shit. Cause I'm about to act a fool. I'm about
Trinity, she Bomb been working. She been working since earlier. Go get it, girl. Get it.
Nah, like I said, man, you know, I love to watch her, but you niggas that's talking to me, you're not gonna be so safe anyway. So let me move. Hold on, let me move forward. Hold on. Like I said, anyway. Hold on, let me look. We got Bomb Cherry, we got Trinity Time Drive, we got Mellow, we got Magnum, we got Mule, we got Silent. Okay. Actually, I like all you niggas, so I'm not gonna do you niggas dirty. I like all you niggas. Actually. Why don't y'all find somebody new for me to act a fool?
She needs some new blood so she can chew them.
Yeah, I need some new blood. Give me some. So y'all listen, that's your job. Y'all go out and give me some new flesh so I can act a fool. Hold on. Okay, so y'all can't do it. Do I need to go out?
Nah, I got an idea for you. Next
Yeah.
time, Rich Bleasley goes live.
Oh,
Come to
please.
the liquor sector
Okay,
because he would love to
Hold on,
talk to Trinity Time Travels because you ought to become a part of Rich Bleazy's liquor sector starring Magnum Logic, and we could just go over there and just have a little fun, talk all the trash, and it doesn't have to be
No, he's a Dusty. We don't want none of that. No part.
He's a Dusty, but he's a Dusty that loves you, Trinity.
Listen, okay, you listen. At the end of the day, he's a Dusty. He's not a part of us. Now you starting to seem like you're not a part of us. At the end of the day,
No, I'm asking a question. No, because look, no, hell no. What the fuck is a nigga that ain't a Dusty? Because we all go breathe and die.
Wow. Okay, so y'all do what y'all
want. So what the fuck is that? You benefiting your fucking self, and you don't give a shit about how that brother lives, how that brother survives, or anything. As long as you could go get you some 99-cent store dresses and shit like that, and talk shit about the man that's taking care of you. Is that what it is?
Anyway, so y'all do what y'all do.
Oh Lord. Help everybody on the panel.
So anyway, like I said, the man that's taking care of me, the man that you could never ever measure up to, he sent me 500 different videos begging me to come back to Italy to my own fucking home. Okay. Number one, that's number one. Number two, he pays every single one of my motherfucking bills. That's number three. So at the end of the day, you busted ass niggas, you can never measure up to my man who speaks 8 different languages. I mean, why do you even try? You don't have the money. You don't have the experience. You don't have nothing. At the end of the day, what the fuck do you have? I've put my man to the test. Period. I put my man to the test. You niggas don't have nothing.
Hey, somebody mute silent, please.
I mean, hold on. Am I tripping? Because my nigga has been tried and tested. You niggas don't have nothing.
The only motherfucker that tried and tested your nigga was you.
Cool. But I tell you what though, how many bills of mine are you gonna pay today?
So that is
every month. How many? Exactly none.
I'm not co-hosting no more, Bound.
Be disrespectful and stuff like. Do you still talk to Gotti? Y'all still
Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? I got my own man. Who the fuck is that?
Gotti. You know who Gotti is. Come on now. That's how I met you. The first time I heard your voice was through Bullis Gotti. So,
listen, y'all do with this what y'all want to do with
I
this.
know he didn't toss you aside. I know you didn't get kicked to the curb by Bullis Gotti, nigga.
Okay, cool. So y'all do what y'all want to do.
You're sweetheart. I'm gonna let you talk. I'm just saying the question.
My breast out? Oh Lordy.
Apologize.
I apologize. Titties
No,
all
not
out.
hold on, not this punk ass bitch. Apologize. So that's what I thought. So, like I said, at the end of the day, I have a real man that pays my real bills every day, and he's been doing it for years and years and years. So that's how I'm giving it up. So, anybody else want to say anything about it? I thought not. So, like I said, I don't have time to be playing with you bitches. At the end of the day, you hoes are dusty. You hoes are mad. You hoes are broke. At the end of the day, my nigga, I fuck him once a year. I've been saying this for years. I fuck my nigga once a year.
He's a punk ass sissy bitch.
Yep. How many bills are you paying, sir?
Oh Lord. I don't want to get my fingers caught laughing at your ass.
How many bills are you paying, sir?
Say you.
How many?
I'm sorry, y'all.
No.
Oh Lord.
Exactly.
Can you
None.
sue a panelist if you get hurt?
Huh?
If you get distracted with laughter and you hurt yourself sewing, can you sue the panelist that did it?
A good question.
Well, if they have,
He said, "Your man, I'm like, goddamn." Oh,
Like I'm sewing my bag,
stop
and
drinking.
y'all motherfuckers is clowning. And next thing you know, my finger got ramrodded by a goddamn powerful needle. I'm suing motherfuckers around here.
well, sue me, cause I know goddamn well I need to sue you, Mello, because you didn't disrespect me so many times over the years. I ain't got time for this.
Just watch just watch the video, baby.
No, yeah. Cause see, motherfuckers think that it's a game. They be waiting on me to slander people who did slander me. I don't slander people who don't slander me. That's not what I do. So you need to understand that. Now, when you hear me go off on a motherfucking nigga, it's because they went off on me.
Okay, here we go. Here we go, right? Here we go.
Yeah, what's up?
Here we go.
What's up, baby?
How long do you
audios on you, baby?
Right. How long do you estimate that you can reinvent yourself?
I have all audio on you, baby. So let's go.
How long do you think it will take for you to reinvent yourself?
Oh, about 2 seconds right now. What's up, baby?
Okay, do it.
Oh, what's going on? My name is Brittany. How are you? At the end of the motherfucking day, I really want you to know that I am about you all day, every day. I am going to be your assistant from here until the motherfucking tomorrow. Tell me, what is it that you like? Nothing?
Oh,
okay, no problem.
Oh, no.
Mm-hmm.
I like what you like.
Oh, you like what I like. Okay, that's wonderful. So awesome. I like busting bitches off in the air. Oh my God. Oh my God. We're talking about the Trill deal around this motherfucker. Call me Diamond Trill around this bitch. Cool. So can I take you down into the motherfucking implements of the goddamn hood tonight, please?
What are we gonna do there?
We're going to act like some hood ass bitches doing some Trill ass shit. Dude, are you with me?
What's Trill?
Trill is when we act like we're a fool and commit crimes together. Are you with me?
I don't want to get arrested.
Well, I do. So let's get arrested together, sir. Do you want to get arrested with me, sir?
I don't want to get arrested.
That's what I thought. So like I said, man, at the end of the motherfucking day, man, these hoes, they be acting like they this and that, you know what I'm saying?
Books for Moses said that people can't claim to be credible. Like Books for Moses, exactly. He specifically said that.
Exactly.
How can I put this if I can remember correctly? He said he doesn't trust people that don't have an arrest record. That's what he said. So you're one of those types of people. You don't trust anybody that is goody two shoes.
So anyway, like I said, man, at the end of the day, I'm not gonna play with.
Do you trust goody two shoes?
I trust you, baby. I trust you. I trust
You
you.
trust me to do what?
I trust you to be exactly who the fuck you are.
I just
Same
love
to
y'all.
you.
I just want to say that I love y'all too.
Here's the thing, Mule.
Y'all is crazy.
Here's
Y'all
the
love
thing.
both of y'all.
Here's the thing, Mule, right? Here's the thing, Mule. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
No, I said Mule, not you.
Oh, bitch, you still welcome, no? You dumbass bitch. You still welcome. Because I'm still giving you grace, bitch, because you don't know who the fuck I am. Not yet. But I'm about to show you.
You like crime.
I do like crime,
I know that.
bitch.
You like
You know
crime.
what, bitch? I do like crime. You know what? It's my time. You know what? Fuck it. I admit it. I do like crime. I do like running up on stupid ass bitches like you. I do like it. Now what?
Well, I'll tell you what. I was
What?
having a discussion about the
What,
difference
bitch?
between
What,
being
bitch?
bored.
I'm tired of bum ass bitches like you acting like you
What?
done
Acting
something.
like what? Acting like what?
Acting like you done something. I'm tired
Acting
of
like
bum
I
ass bitches
done
like you
something.
acting like you done something. I'm
Acting
tired
like
of
I
this shit.
done something.
You was a bum bitch.
Acting
You's a
like I done
bum.
something.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm tired of you hoes thinking that you can keep me anywhere around this motherfucker. You can't keep me nowhere, though. You can't keep me nowhere. I'm about to come through. You know what? See, this is the crazy part. See, this is what I'm talking about. Y'all keep me in this motherfucking. You know what? You's a bum, bitch. You's a bum. Let's keep
Acting
it
like I
real.
done something.
Yeah, you acting like you done something, but you never did nothing, though.
Acting like I done something.
Acting
Hey,
like you
Trinity,
done something
Trinity,
around this motherfucker. Yeah, well, man, who the fuck is this?
Trinity, Trinity. Did you and Sugar Shay ever fuck?
Wow. See, this is the type of shit that you
Why
deal
you
with.
asking her a question like that?
This is
Don't
the type of
ask
shit
her
that
nothing
you
about her
niggas deal
damn
with.
sex
I
life.
don't deal with shit like this. This, you see what I'm saying? That's get crazy. Shit crazy. This is the type of shit that you niggas deal with, these bum ass niggas. This is a bum ass nigga. And y'all want me to answer him. That shit crazy, man. That shit crazy to me.
It's crazy that somebody in the chat said you got tased and beat up by a white woman.
Okay, cool. And then what? Why don't you come and tase me?
No,
Why
I
don't you
just
come
that's a
tase me?
shocking entry in the chat.
Yeah, it was a shocking entry. Why don't you come shock me the way that white bitch come and shock me? Why not?
I don't like crime.
That's what the fuck I thought. Cause you's a weak ass bitch. I bet you know what? You know the way you trying to motherfucking.
I'm a law-abiding citizen, damn it.
I bet the fuck you are, you
I'm
raggedy
a
ass bitch.
law-abiding citizen.
And guess what, bitch? When I find you, you won't be so law abiding. I bet you the fuck you won't, bitch. Cause you
This
love to
is
talk
a
shit, right?
great
You
family
love to talk
reunion.
shit, bitch.
All we need now is Rue to
Shit
join the
crazy.
panel.
But you know, it's cool though. It's cool, little bitch. It's cool. Anyway, moving forward. I told you all my enemies are dead, bitch. I don't got time for you hoes. Why the fuck do you hoes even play with me like that? It's not like I want to play with you. I don't like to play with you bitches. Why do you play with me? All my enemies are dead. I told you my background. I told you what the fuck I'm fucking with.
Are we your enemy or are you just making that up?
Look, little hoe.
Are we your enemy or are you just making that up?
I'm making it up. I'm making it up.
Yeah, you sounded like a baby.
Yeah, I'm a baby. I'm a baby. I'm making it up.
Yeah, it's a baby.
I'm just
She
a little
is making it up. She just be going in.
I'm a little baby. I'm a little baby. Yeah, you're right.
Girl, don't start with that New Orleans accent.
That was a New Orleans accent, right?
Yeah, she be doing that. She be going in on me.
I like that. Yeah, you know why? Because that's my favorite accent. You know why? Because I hate British accents. I love down south accents. And so that's what I feel more comfortable with. You know, that's what I be fucking with. I love the motherfucking New Orleans accent. I will suck a bitch pussy till it's dry. Why? No reason. You know what I'm saying? I love that shit. Any more questions?
Yeah, when it comes to sucking pussy, right? Does it depend on the age of the
Wait a minute,
woman?
don't be asking. Bring it.
Mella, don't bring that shit up,
I'm
please,
fucking, I'm
Mella.
just
Don't
starting
ask.
shit.
No.
Don't ask nothing like
I'm
that.
just
Okay.
starting shit. Fuck it. I'm
No, you
starting
are.
shit. Why not?
You need to stop, Mella.
Because you know you're not gonna like Trinity answer, so stop that. Okay, let me think of
Oh,
my brain went to racing. I gotta come up with a question
Look,
to ask
that's
now.
not that's not the case. What's happening is that she's expressing herself, and
I am.
And I don't find it unnecessary to engage her conversation. I don't.
Why not? Why not?
I said I don't find it unnecessary.
Why? Okay, good. So let's talk.
I asked you, when it comes to sucking a woman, as
Pussy?
you claim,
Yeah.
look, when it comes to that, no,
When it
seriously.
Okay, no, I'm talking seriously. So when it comes
Do
to
you have,
In
do
the
you have
words of Mr. Kev,
do you have
Miller
a
like
body
that
type?
monkey
No, I'm
lick
serious.
salute.
Do you have a body type, right? That's the question. Do you have a body type, or all pussies are on the table?
Man, let me every bitch. What makes you think that? Not all
Oh
women
shit!
are
I almost got my fingers fucking around with y'all. See that? Y'all
Now,
gonna
we
have
don't want you to sue us, Bomb. Now, cool out.
Y'all
now.
gonna have to chill out. God damn it.
Okay, we can talk about politics, Bomb. We can talk about politics.
So, like I said, anyway, only certain
Does
people.
Biden suck pussy, y'all?
God damn.
Is Biden out there sucking his wife's pussy, or is he too old to do it? Does he have to take his teeth out his mouth and be like, "Okay, baby, I'm gonna give it to you"?
Oh my God. I hope not. That's a horrible visual. Oh my God.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. At least he won't be using no teeth. Shit. God
Y'all
damn
need
it.
to
That's what
ask.
they say.
Y'all need to ask this lady what her FICO score is.
Oh Lord, now we on FICO scores again. How we got there? How the hell we get on the FICO scores again?
Man, that's the only thing they got, man. When they ain't got money, they talk about FICO
Man,
scores.
we having fun. We don't want to hear that yet.
Yeah, that's just crazy, man. When they ain't got money to give a bitch, they talk about FICO scores, man. Anyway, what's next? You know,
Okay, I got another one. So any of y'all watch the movie The Burning Bed? I think what's this lady? The Burning Bed. It's an old movie, y'all, from the 80s. Anybody saw that movie?
With Farrah Fawcett.
Yeah, with Farrah Fawcett, right?
Yep.
Trinity, are you familiar with that, or is that too old for you?
I don't know what you're talking about, man. I'm out here trying to figure out.
Okay, it's a movie about a lady. Her husband was very, very super abusive. And she would call the police, they wouldn't do anything. She would call, try to get help or whatever. She would try to do everything perfect. He still would beat the shit out of her, right? One day he beat her so bad.
Okay, hold on.
Wait. Let me just finish saying it for the chat. One day he beat her so bad, like she was in a hospital and everything. And every time she tried to leave him, he would find her and steal the kids and bring them back. And she would have to go back because she wanted to be with her kids too. So one day he beat her ass and went into a drunken stupor, y'all. He was just drinking and she just was letting him drink and watching his ass get drunk and pass out. And she set that house on fire. So what do you think? Do you think she was right? I'm asking everybody. Go down the line.
So like I said, sweetheart, I'm not trying to be funny with you, you know what I'm saying? But you interrupted me when I wanted to talk about that.
No, you can't just listen to
Actually,
yourself. You have to listen to
okay,
other
so
people.
can I talk?
I'm gonna
Can
talk like Cyber. I'm
okay.
gonna start talking like Cyber.
Oh Lord, please.
Y'all
What
talk.
you
Please don't. Please don't. Okay, Trinity have the flow. Go ahead and answer.
Okay, so like I said, man, all my enemies are dead. That's just what I gotta say. But at the end of the day, as far as a communication between what she's saying and my auntie, what happened was my auntie my auntie married a nigga, right? My auntie married 3 men. The first man she married, she put that nigga out the window because he was abusing her. You know what I'm saying? And they didn't put her in jail. At the end of the day, let me tell y'all something. I got a long line of history of bitches that'll rock with you. Rock with you. You know what I'm saying? If you sit up there, you want to knock our teeth out our mouth or whatever, cool. It's cool. Whatever. But we going to match the same energy at the end of the day.
I'm trying to
And
figure
it is what it is.
out.
Period. Don't ever think that you gonna set up. Nah, don't play games now.
What is this situation? Like,
Don't play games.
See, this is the problem. You know?
No, ain't no goddamn problem, nigga.
No.
The
See,
problem is
like this is the reason why you ran away from RBR, nigga. Little nigga.
I ain't never
Okay,
ran away
so
from RBR.
okay, hold on,
He's a
Magnum.
bitch.
You off the subject. We don't even know who that is. Okay, so I want to say this here. Let me get my answer. I feel like yes, she was wrong because I feel like she took too much abuse in that fucking movie. I think that the first time he beat her ass up, she should have let him go to sleep drunk and got a baseball bat. And all she had to do, all she had to do was swing on that nigga in his sleep and crack his damn kneecap. And she should have beat him to where he couldn't even get up out that bed to walk to chase behind her. And let me tell you something. If you handled that shit the first time it happened, it won't be a second, third, fourth.
I know that's right.
And so, yes, I do think she was wrong in that movie because I feel like she took some shit too long and then it was a drastic measure for her. Whereas all she had to do was take that first ass whooping, wait for him to go into his drunken stupor and get that baseball bat and beat the fuck out of him. In his sleep. I'm talking about with all her might. Crack that nigga kneecap. I bet you that would stop you from putting your hands on somebody. So anyway, I'm gonna go on mute.
Hold on. Can I talk to you for a second? Now,
yes.
Now I'm gonna tell you right though. You right though. You 100% right. But sometimes a bitch be, scared. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect. But I done met a lot of bitches be not me. But I done let a lot of bitches that's been scared and they don't want to do what they need to do. And I be trying to tell bitches, nah, it's cool. I got your back. They don't give a goddamn fuck. But the thing about it is, I feel you. What you talking about? I'm with that shit. I'm with that shit. But a lot of women, they're so brainwashed, they can't handle it. You know what I'm saying? And that's the fucked up part about it.
Idea.
Nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Shut up.
No. Fuck you. You can't tell me shit, motherfucker.
Okay, so like I said, you see what I'm talking about?
Nah, that's what you call attempted murder.
Use a bomb.
He attempted to murder her ass way before she attempted to murder him.
If you look at it's some stupid shit.
Anyway, use a bomb. Anyways, use a bomb. Shut up.
Who's a bum? Who's a bum?
Why you talking? Why you talking?
What's your place of residence? And how long you been there?
Wow.
Because I remember when that Chinese dude was rubbing on your back and groping you all upside the ass, offered you $40 and a cigarette. You look kind of confused.
Nigga,
you the same bitch that's talking that shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk that shit all day and all night.
Yeah, that's all you good for is talking shit. What you about in real life, nigga?
Broke. Sir, you're broke. You're broke, sir. You're
Who the
broke.
fuck died and told you that shit, bitch?
You told me that you broke, bitch.
Ooh,
Sir, you broke.
Who the fuck told you that?
Oh my, you nigga.
Oh, I'm broke.
Yeah, when you were trying to trick off on me and you couldn't afford me, you told me that you was broke, bitch
Am
ass
I the same person?
nigga. You don't remember?
Am I the same person? Because I never
Yeah,
did that
nigga,
shit. With
you don't remember? You don't
no,
remember?
no,
Wow.
no. You got me
Wow.
fucked up.
Sir, you don't
No.
remember. Sir,
You got
you
me
don't
fucked
remember,
up
sir.
now.
Okay, I got another question. So everybody have watched the movie Harry Potter?
I ain't tricking
Yeah.
off a no mouth that go down south.
You always been
Okay,
tricking
let's
off.
let's talk about tricking. Is tricking fine if you can afford it?
He
I don't
can't
see.
afford it. That's why.
No.
He can't afford it. That's
You
why.
stupid ass motherfucker.
Is
Like,
it okay?
why in the fuck do you keep talking
He
out of
can't
turn?
afford the
God
tricking.
damn.
He can't afford it, girl.
I can't afford it.
And
He can't afford
Are
it.
you
if you're
done?
a single
Are
woman
you done or
and a
you
man
finished?
decides not to trick, should you sleep with him? That's my question.
Yeah. Go ahead, Trinity.
Girl, he can't afford it, girl. Let it go.
There's a song in New Orleans called "If He Don't Trick, Don't Fuck Him. Just take his money and go. If he don't trick, don't fuck him."
Oh,
So,
Lord.
okay, let's go. Let's
Please.
go. Who want to answer that?
That part. Oh. Now, go ahead, girl. Go ahead. You got a whole lot of shit to say.
No, Magnum, I'm asking you.
Where's my lawsuit?
Magnum, I'm
Who's taking me to
asking
court?
you. I'm asking
What?
you, Magnum. If a
Yeah.
man don't trick, should you be with him? If a man don't trick,
You should actually show him a little bit more respect.
if he don't, why
Mhm.
would you?
Yeah, why would
Why
she
would
pay?
you?
Why would she pay him any attention? That's what I want to know.
No, because like, honestly, because I'm old school. So like, I'll tell you like this. If
Old
you
school men trick.
hold up. No, hold up.
The
I
old
mean,
school
you
men
know-
was the best trick,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, they
No.
They
No,
took care of
hold on,
women.
I'm gonna say like this.
They
I
bring
don't
that check
agree with
home
the
and just
whole.
put it on the
Hold up,
table. You heard me?
No. Come on now. Let's be real. I think like, honestly, you're going to spend money, but like I'm not on the first date shit. We should take a walk around the park because I don't know if I'm gonna like you either.
I don't want it. Bye.
And
Let's take a long walk around the park after dark. Hey, some conversation, stimulation. Hey. And after that, is you tricking?
It's no.
That
You gotta
walk
make.
cost your
No,
ass.
hold up.
That walk was $400, nigga. That was a $400 walk.
No, hell no, because I'm not built like that. I'm not the type of dude to fucking. I ain't paying for your attention. Whether
Bye. We don't want you.
exactly, that's why you running from here to there and everywhere, and you got 3 husbands. Your ass is lost. You're a little bit confused. You don't know what to do with yourself. You're a quote unquote witch reading motherfucking
Okay, hold on, Magnum.
astrological signs and
If
shit.
my
and fucking
grandma
stupid
and
ass.
your grandma, Magnum, was sitting by the bayou, and my grandma got pissed with your grandma and said, "Bitch, I'ma set your hut on fire."
Oh, bet your ass on fire.
Talk about Ada.
Oh shit! Hey, back away. Yeah, but no, fuck y'all. Hey, like on some real. Hey, that's funny. That's funny though. No, but no. Like hold up.
My grandma
Like
told
Willie
your
D
grandma,
said.
I'm gonna
Willie
set
D.
your hut on fire.
Willie D said. Hey, back away.
Hey, back away.
Yeah. Oh, I already know what you're talking about. Shit, we all from the same place. We all from the same place. Shit. Cause like, shit, Elizabeth Fields, like fucking Gentile and Franklin and shit like that. That was the neighborhood. And like, you go across the bridge behind Capdo and shit like that, you be right there in the Ninth Ward. It is what it is. But nah, Trinity on some bullshit. Like, nah, I'm not gonna waste money on a woman that I haven't like held conversations with and like actually figured out that we could deal with each other.
There was a group of guys across Claiborne and Orleans called the what? The motherfucking money wasters. The money wasters. You heard me? So what about the money wasters crew? Y'all remember them? The money wasters. Come on, y'all know.
Oh shit. Hey, but them say, but like, I got peeps in the 7th Ward, them hard heads. I got peeps uptown from my mama's side of the family. They all Creole.
What about this? Let me tell you. Rolling down the street, real slow.
Real slow with them fellas be yelling Marrero.
Marrero. Hey. I got you. Y'all ain't slipping nothing by me. But anyway, like my mama's side of the family, they from Mandeville and they moved to New Orleans. But my daddy's side of the family, that was just like home base. Mm-hmm. Yeah, all from the east, you know what I'm saying? Shit. I even got cousins that decided to get the fuck up out the city and move to
Okay, here's the true test though, Magnum. Do you know the difference between Creole and Cajun?
Yes. Yes.
All right.
There's people from Mandeville. That's Cajun town. That's Bill.
Yeah, they all look like you, to be honest with you. Well, my family over there look like you, but at the same time, they was born and raised there, so that's all they know. But like at the same time, the Cajuns, like, how Louisiana is, like it be streets that separate the classes of people, and like it's crazy like that, like in certain parts. But like it's different. I mean, like the whole streets were like built out of fucking seashells and shit last time. I'm like, whoa, this is crazy.
Oh, so what? Shut up. We used to pick up them little seashells and throw them rock.
Yeah.
Sure did. I forgot about that.
Me too.
Yeah. I wasn't thinking about it either until it came up. But
especially around St. Rock, right?
Yeah, man.
Hey, but tell me, going across the causeway, tell me that bridge don't scare the fuck out of you. That motherfucker be rotating and shit like
7 Mile Bridge.
Yeah, that bridge, it take you a good bit of time to get off of that, and it's a straight shot. But man, you be on that motherfucker forever. And if the wind is blowing, man, you feel dangerous.
If the wind blowing, you can see 18-wheelers rocking. When that wind
it's like, oh no, this ain't right. When I was little,
the Mississippi River Bridge that go across across the river, where that train go across it. How the fuck they got a train?
You talking about I just mentioned it. The Huey Long Bridge, the Huey Long Bridge.
Girl, that bridge I'm so scared of still to this day, y'all. I'm scared of that
it's
bridge.
Real slender, got the train right in the center. It moved.
They done opened up another lane. They done built it up to where it's not 1 lane, it's 2 lanes, but that shit's still scary, y'all.
Yeah.
You don't want to deal with shit like that.
I remember one time my mom wanted to walk across that shit. You ain't got no lane to walk across it, girl. But she said that she knew a man was gonna stop. They hope let us, to pick us up. But since we were walking closer to that bridge, girl, I was freaking out.
Bob, do you know how many women, when I see them trying to walk that bridge, do you know how many times I have stopped and picked up people? Women. Because I refuse to let a woman walk over that bridge like that. Because I was scared in a car.
Yeah.
My husband used to be so mad. My daddy used to be going off when he find out I do stuff like that. But nothing bad ever happened to me doing it.
Yeah.
I done picked up women with strollers, with babies in a stroller, and brought them. You ain't about to walk across here.
Yeah. And that damn bridge, there's no place to walk. They ain't got no walking space. But, you know, people be going walking towards.
That's what the hell I'm saying. You in the street walking. You in the street with a damn. You in the street with a damn baby carriage. I'm stopping. I'm sorry. I'm stopping and I'm stopping everybody behind me. Ma'am, go ahead and get in the car. I'll drop you down.
Hey, the crazy part about it is like, you know, like when people are like from New Orleans and their families are based out that way, they say they from New Orleans, but when a person tell you they from Louisiana, it's like, damn, are you from Mississippi, Louisiana? Like, where you from, motherfucker? Tallulah? You from Tallulah? You from Monroe?
Might be
Now,
Monroe, Alexandria.
Yeah.
Baton Rouge.
Yeah, see, Baton Rouge, I don't like
I
it out
lived in
there at all.
Alexandria for a minute, at Fort Polk military base out there in Fort Polk. Alexandria is kind of the same people from New Orleans, but they sound like they from Shreveport.
Yeah, they sound
But they really are good people. I'm talking about, I lived out there, I think 2 or 3 years. I loved the people. The people were so chill.
Yeah, because they got the hell out of New Orleans, man. Shit, I ain't gonna lie. If you from the bottom of the motherfucking bayou, boy, you know exactly what the fuck is going down there. Like, oh, whoa, like your name,
But let me tell you this here, Maggie, the people in Alexandria, even the white people, this is how they talk. Let me see if I can imitate them. God forgive me. They sound like a fucking slave movie. Yes. Yes, how is you today? Oh, Miss Lima, I just love this.
Yeah, it's different. Hey, it's different. Yeah.
But they're the best people, man, the sweetest people.
Yeah, and they will feed you to death. Like, God, you can't eat all this food. Cause see, that's where my grandmama came from. I'm like, oh man, like I can't eat all this. Her pancakes was a whole plate, like, and she's stacking up like 4 high. And I'd be like, damn, she'd have to bring out separate plates to put like the, you know, the bacon or the sausage or whatever the fuck she gonna put on the side. She had to bring out separate plates. Yeah.
Your grandmother, y'all grandmother ever made y'all something called shepherd's pie? Because I'm cooking it tomorrow. I just took my ground meat out.
Yeah.
I mean, what you mean? Of course, we know how to make shepherd's pie. Come on.
You know how to make shepherd's pie?
I mean, what the fuck?
With the meat.
I mean, everybody. Yeah.
Is the way to do it.
Yay. My son asked me that earlier when I was making the smothered potatoes. But he waited till after I put it on and asked me to make shepherd's pie. So I was like, okay, you can have that tomorrow.
Can I tell you something? Okay. There's shepherd's pie and there's cottage pie. The difference is whether or not there's ground lamb or ground beef. Ground beef is cottage pie. Ground lamb is shepherd's pie. I just wanted to say that, okay?
No.
Well, our shepherd's pie never had lamb in it. My shepherd's pie always had 2 types of meat, ground meat and Italian sausage. That was it. That shit ain't never gonna have no lamb in it.
No, it's believe it or not, that's just some random cuisine trivia I know, and I just wanted to say it out loud. Like I was trying to figure out, why do I know this, and now I know why I know. I just had to interject. That's all, because it don't make a fucking difference to me. You know, season your ground beef with your vegetables and put your mashed potatoes on top of it and get it cooking. You know, do what you got to do. I just can't believe that there would come a time that I actually could use that in a conversation. That shit trips me out.
That was cool. That was your Jeopardy moment.
It's the right, like it's serendipitous. It's like,
yeah, that was your Jeopardy moment.
Serendipity. Yeah,
it's the it's like, when the fuck am I ever gonna get a chance to just say, well, you know? Shepherd pie is different from cottage
Oh
pie.
my God.
You know what I'm saying? That
You know
shit
what I
cracks
got
me
a
up.
craving for? I got a craving for a shrimp boudin.
Okay.
Oh, God. It's just it's something about it. You know what? Like at the same time, I never liked dirty rice. I never liked that shit.
You never liked dirty rice?
No, I hated it. Like
Because
it
of
had
the way it's made.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like because I went to Gourier Nursery School like uptown, and they used to like force feed us that shit. And I was like,
wait, you went to Gourier or you went to Gary? Was it Gary or Gourier?
God damn. How picky can you be? Yeah, that
I'm
Lord.
just laughing because I mean,
Yeah, it was right there. It was right there.
out-of-town person said Gourier.
Yeah, it was right there
person
off of
from
Camp. It was
inside
right.
say Gary.
Yeah, it was right there off of Camp Street. Yeah, we used to live on Camp Street uptown. All the Nevilles grew up there. Yeah, that was like the Nevilles, like that was family.
Yeah, I got a sad story about the Nevilles. I got two sad stories about the Nevilles. Okay, so the first sad story was Charmaine Neville's daughter was raped by Mystical. Mystical sister was raped by Charmaine Neville's son. Right? I had got it confused. Charmaine Neville's son raped Mystical's sister, and she wound up killing
That's
herself.
the murderer that he's always
Right?
talking about.
Yeah, that's the murder. So, okay, and then the second Neville story for their family have a lot of tragedy. Okay, what's the one the Neville sister who was caught up in Katrina with everybody? But anyway, she was raped in the Superdome. Oh,
No, I thought they said that wasn't true.
No, that shit was true, man. It wasn't the right sister. It wasn't the right Neville sister. That's what it was. Because there's six
See,
of
the
them,
thing
right?
is, that family is so
She was
big.
a different girl. Yeah, it's a different sister.
Because like Charles and all them, you know what I'm saying? Like, and see, like, you know, like my pops used to be a roadie. So like every time they performed, you know what I'm saying, we got free tickets, you know what I'm saying? We motherfuckers be carrying me on their back like a little monkey and shit like that, you know, we was chilling. But yeah, like you know what I'm saying, Audubon Park, you know what I'm saying? Everybody used to go out there and shit like that. They'd have all kinds of jazz festivals out that way. I mean, it was fun. Like growing up as a kid, it was fun. But I didn't realize, you know what I'm saying, all the domestic bullshit that was really going on behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? My dad was like, you know, he was all over the place, you know, like but at the same time, because he was supposed to play for the New Orleans Jazz before they became the Utah Jazz, because like, you know, he was a baller. Like if I go to Vidalia, Louisiana, the police will pull me over and they'll be like, "Oh, you Isaac's son? Yeah." Like, you know, but I hardly ever go out there. But like at the same time, I still got, you know what I'm saying, nieces and nephews and shit that live out there at Vidalia. But at the same time, when I go to Natchez, Mississippi, you know what I'm saying? It's right across the Mississippi River from Vidalia. You know what I'm saying? I go over there and it's like the same shit. It's just like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? You would have made son and and it's just like, yeah, it's the same shit no matter where I go. Like when I'm in Louisiana.
Hold on, your mama named Willie Mae?
My grandma, yeah.
Willie Mae? Where they from?
She from New Orleans. But
I know Miss Willie Mae.
What y'all went to church together or something?
No, she was way older than me. My daddy used to go with her. She was a real sweet lady. A real nice lady.
Did she have a glass
She
eye?
used to make some damn good banana pie. And let me tell you something. I watched this lady, Miss Willie Mae, make turtle soup, y'all. This lady took a huge turtle and cracked the fucking
Did you ask if she had a glass eye, Magnum?
Yeah.
Did she have a glass eye, Miss Willamette? I'm trying to think of her daughter.
Y'all are cracking me
She
the
always
fuck
kept
up.
it. Was she like tall? Was she tall and light skinned?
She was very light skinned. I'm trying to think.
Yeah.
Did she have a glass eye? I can't remember her face at all.
Mm-hmm.
But I used to play with her two daughters. Let me tell y'all something. My daddy was a fucking Mac. You heard me? My dad would take his children. He took us everywhere, even when he cheated on my mama. My daddy was the ultimate dad. I swear to God, my daddy didn't leave his kids nowhere. He would take us everywhere. Girl, we would be in the yard playing with people, and my dad in the house with the mama.
Right.
That shit was crazy. We was like becoming friends with people's children and all kind of shit. I'll never forget. He told me that's your auntie, Miss Willamette. And I remember telling my mom we was about our auntie, Miss Willamette. She said you ain't got no damn auntie Willamette.
And I ain't gonna lie. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. My daddy's mama.
I think she stayed on Flake Street. Did she stay on Flake Street for real? Did she stay on Flake Street? I swear to God, that was the sweetest lady. That lady was so good.
She passed away in like 2006 though. But she was in that house like over there on Franklin Gentilly for about like 10 years or something like that. And my auntie Joyce.
She was on Franklin Street.
Franklin and Gentilly. Yeah, it was right there in the cut. But like, because like you remember what Peaches was?
Listen, do you ever?
Is that in Holly Grove? Is that Holly Grove?
No, that's downtown.
Yeah, that's downtown.
Uptown.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking. Yeah, Uptown was fun.
Holly Grove to me was very nice and classy.
It was nice. That's why I grew up.
Very nice and classy for me, right?
Yeah, everything. Uptown was nice and classy. You go downtown, boy.
Even the Callio project compared to the damn Desire in Florida was classy.
Oh, the Florida project was shit. Even the methamphetamine. The meth looked nice. Like,
They always talk about how hard they had it. Nigga, come to the Desire, nigga. You ain't about to be like that.
Oh, yeah. You got, cause see, like my
Now listen, my grandmother and my grandfather had a project in the Callio for like 30 years in the Russia Blade Court. You know what a Russia Blade Court on the side by the Parkway? That's where my people come from. They used to call my grandma's house the Killer Clown House.
Yeah.
I could tell you she stayed on Russia Blade Avenue. And I asked the little girl one day, why y'all always call my grandma's house the Killer Clown House? They say it's like a clown car. You never know how many people gonna roll out of there. And they ain't lying, because guess what? That lady had 15 children, and I don't even know how many grandchildren. I done slept in hallways and everything. I'm thinking, just wanting to be up under my grandmother. I was the grandmother's baby, y'all. I don't care how many of her grandkids was there. I was there every weekend. Shit on what you're saying.
And you know what's crazy? When Master P and them was doing all they shit over there and representing the Callio and shit like that, all the work was being done over in the mouth. All the work.
Let me tell y'all how petty I was, and this is something I regret. So my friends love my grandmother gumbo, right? So I would give her the money to make the gumbo and say she gonna make it on a Friday or Saturday for me. So I'm gonna have a couple of my friends come over. By the time we would get out of school and go there, my grandma feed every damn body, the homeless people. She act like she lived in the Golden District, y'all. I swear to God, she would feed anybody. Her project was immaculate, y'all. I swear to God, she had like homeless people would come and paint for her. They would do her garden. She had a whole fucking garden in the Russia Blade Court. I'm telling y'all. She grew her own cucumbers, tomatoes.
No, grandma was cooking, baby. Grandma was cooking.
Wait, so I would give her the money to make gumbo for me and my friends. We would get over there and barely be able to get a board. Why I was so petty, y'all. I used to be so rude to people. I would want to knock their bowl out their hand. Eating my shit. Oh my God, I was a kid, but I was horrible. I was so spoiled, y'all. But I learned from that, and I know I learned from that. But I ain't gonna lie, when I was young, I was very we were poor, but we didn't know we were poor. I was very I was very prideful.
So
you could be the poorest kid, you could be the poorest child in New Orleans, and you still have that heart and that soul. Like, I got everything I want. Say something.
What y'all think so far? What y'all think? I wanted to put something.
Mom, I love that. Oh my God, that's
I'm not
beautiful.
done yet. It's gonna have a strap that go up here, like this.
That is cute. That is
Very
cute.
talented. She's very talented. See, I wouldn't carry that motherfucker, but at the same time, I know some women that would love to.
Well, of course, you a man. God damn.
I ain't carrying that motherfucker, but yeah, somebody would. But yeah, you doing. Yeah. And see, the crazy part about it is the crazy part about it is you're so relaxed doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people, like you doing a live stream and you just busy just doing that at the same time. That's a fucking gift.
And she ain't stopped working, y'all, since earlier.
We're gonna see the finished project. I know, yeah. And I'll be watching this. And I'll be like, oh, she gonna get it done. She gonna get it done. Where Mela go?
How much you charge for something like that? That is beautiful. And I know it's high quality. I'm looking at it. It looks seamless.
Yeah, it's gonna be nice, yeah.
That looks like it'll last forever.
It will last forever. I just have to
Take your time. Don't let us
get the inside
watch
of
your
me.
hands.
But I gotta
Don't let us bother you. But yeah, I just, like, honestly,
Yeah, I never did nothing like that. The most I ever used to do was sundresses. I told you, simple pattern sundresses for me and my daughter. That was my mini-me. And I used to make me and her little sundresses. But that's the most I ever did. And pajamas for my family. I always would make the pajamas. But like purses and things like this, I ain't never even dreamed of trying to make. Never.
Yeah,
I bet you if I tried to make it, it would be hooked up, girl. I used to make me and my daughter like a little satchel, but it wasn't nothing complicated like what you're doing. What you're doing is a professional purse. You're doing what they call a pocketbook.
Yeah.
A pocketbook.
That's what we call them, a pocketbook. Yes, sure.
Yeah. Crazy part is, like, I haven't seen, like, other than like watching Bomb's channel and stuff like that, I haven't seen a sewing machine in fucking years. Since like back in that was like home economics in high school. Like,
I got a couple sewing machines, but guess what? They got dust on them.
Right. See what I'm talking about?
I might hear my husband pants or something like that go wrong. Something they only get work when something wrong. I need to fix something. I don't really do much of shit with them no more.
Probably just take out the needle and thread and say, fuck the machine.
I mean, you might as well. It depends. It depends on how nice the job I feel like doing. But honestly, yeah, that shit got dust on it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah, she's putting in work. She's putting in work.
I heard somebody earlier say they could sew a button. I'm good for buttons, y'all. Bomb, I can come and help you with the button. I just don't have and it's weird because my aunts and everybody, like, they do designer dresses, and you know how they sew the beads on the wedding dresses. And one of my aunts, she makes some Indian costumes. She is so tedious. Oh my God, with each bead, doing it. And it can take her months, y'all, to make one costume. And she's so patient with it. See, girl, my nerves too bad. I've been put some glue out there and do that shit together.
Yeah, I'm too crazy. I probably have my lips up underneath the motherfucking sewing machine, like I've been sew my mouth shut. Like,
Yeah,
it's been
they
a
sew a
long
lot
time for
of
the
stuff.
sewing machine.
A lot of stuff by hand in New Orleans. It's
Mhm.
a craft that I just don't have the patience
Yeah.
for it. But I
Mhm.
admire it. I think it's really, to me, a form of art. Some of the stuff the older people in New Orleans make. Honestly, that shit is art.
Hey, Bomb, do you make praline candy?
Mm-hmm.
Oh Lord, you sell it?
I mean, I could. That's what I was thinking about doing out here. I was thinking about, and I know you make pecan candy. You call it pralines. Pecan candy also.
Yeah, I call it
Yeah.
praline candy.
And let me tell you what you do, Bomb, if you want to sell it. They have a company. Anyway, you know how you buy the molds? You can buy a Louisiana mold or wherever state you want. Buy that mold and sell it and pour your pecan candy in those molds, right? It comes 3, 6, 9.
Really?
I think it comes 12. Yeah, 12 in one section, right? And I bought 4 of them. And I'm telling you, that shit can sell so easy because it's the candy. When you pour it in there, when it get hard, it's gonna be the shape of Louisiana. People love to buy that bullshit. Yeah.
Oh hell yeah!
It's better than just
That's
selling
a
it.
hell of an idea.
You know how we normally
I
just
can't
scoop
believe
it
y'all
up
call
on
it.
wax
I
paper?
can't believe y'all call it pecan candy. I
Yeah.
grew up knowing it as praline candy.
Yeah, well, pralines and pecan candy is pretty much the same thing.
It's the same
Yeah.
thing,
Yeah,
as far as I
it's the
know.
same shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but yeah, we put up pecan candy. Yeah, I think the pralines are
But
a
I'm
little.
telling you, Bomb, if you want to sell it, buy those molds. Those molds are cheap, first
Yeah.
of all. And people, for some reason, just because it's in the shape of that,
They
they
sure
love
will.
to buy it.
Yeah.
They love to buy it.
Yeah, you're gonna be, especially if you're from there, like, yeah, you're gonna look at it and be like, oh yeah, I'm buying this. I don't give a fuck if I eat it or not. It's just gonna be a decoration around the house.
No, that's a good idea. Shoot, I'm going to look into that because
Yeah, if it's shaped like the boot,
Yeah.
oh man.
I'm telling you, I buy it. I do that, and I don't know. And let me tell you,
What you
I'm
selling
ghetto.
for? How much you thinking I can
I
get?
was selling them for $2, but let me tell you,
Yeah.
for Mardi Gras time, I take a week off of work. Yeah, when I tell you, in 1 week, I make over like $7,000 in New Orleans. Me and my husband go down there every year. We take 1 week off. That week right before Mardi Gras. You know, Mardi Gras is what, 2 weeks, right? So the first week we not there, but that second week, that full second week, I'm there. And when I tell you, I think by day 4 or 5, I'm sold out of everything. Popcorn balls, everything.
Damn.
And all you got to do is push your grocery cart up the street. It's going to be flagged and you're going to be selling out. You sell out.
Yeah,
Bomb. When I tell y'all, that's some shit. If you know how to do stuff, that's the day to go to New Orleans with all your handcrafts, with all your board, anything you got to sell it then that week.
Yep, it sure will. It sell to everybody.
Because the tourists, everybody gonna buy it. Everybody gonna buy it. And I learned that years ago. Let me tell you how my grandmother had us as hustlers. This lady would make so much sweet potato pies. You know, the little small personal pies. So she would make sweet potato pies, buttermilk pie, all kind of pies, right? Pecan, praline pies, all kind of pies, and pecan candy and popcorn balls and stuff, right? So she would send us out to sell this stuff. Yeah. And we would go home after we were sold out. Within, like, I promise you, 3 hours, come back, she would give us more. We would give her the money and she would just ship us back out with more.
Yeah.
And me and my two brothers, we would just walk up the street selling that shit.
Yeah, that's money, man.
That was money, and I've been doing that all my life, y'all. It's like I'm so addicted to. I don't even know if it's the money or if it's just the atmosphere that I have to have.
I had a
I
friend,
have to have it.
a woman who she was friends with my sister, really, and we would go out on to Bourbon Street, and she would pop her motherfucking trunk and be selling suppers out the trunk. I ain't even lying. I was like, she was selling whole suppers out the trunk of her car on Bourbon Street in the early morning, in the middle of the day, middle of the night.
Oh yeah, because they looking for really hot. They looking for food.
For food, yes. We would come out of Red Zoos, girl. We be coming out of Red Zoos.
Listen, I used to hang in Red Zoos. What about Chris Owens? You ever hung in there?
Yep, I was in the booth. If you hung in there, we met, and you know my sister. Cause they
girl, in the 90s,
girl,
I used to be in Red Zoos. I used to be in
talking-
Red Zoos, Chris Owens, everywhere, the famous Zor, everywhere.
Yep, that's where we hung out, man. That's where we were. That's where we were.
Where is Mello?
In the you know, the Chris Owens ended up, somebody got killed there, right? Somebody got killed there somewhere in the around 2012, I guess. I don't know. Somebody got killed.
Oh, I hadn't been there in years before then. But Chris Owens, when I used to go there, oh man, we used to have so much fun.
Mm. Yeah.
It was so nice. You know, it was just a good time. That's all. We were just
I'm relaxing, Magnum. I'm relaxing.
Okay. What did you eat today, Mother?
Steak and potatoes. And some collard greens with the onion pot liquor.
Okay. I was just trying to make sure that you wasn't eating too much pizza, because I know how you are about people eating pizza.
Yeah, I didn't have any bread today. No.
Yeah, I cooked some smothered potatoes with onion and smoked sausage in it. And I cooked I had hamburger steak from the night before, but ask me what I actually ate today. Cabbage.
Oh. Did you
I
have
can't even eat the food that I feed my family no more. It's just I can't. But I had cabbage for myself. It was so good, y'all.
Yeah, it's like because like when you're so busy smelling it while you're cooking it and stuff like that, you lose your appetite for it. So you have to like I don't know about you, but like with me, like
that's why I prepare it the day before so I can have an appetite for it the next day. Like, and it actually the seasonings, you know, absorb better.
Yes.
And that goes for most things. I pre-plan my meals. I don't like, you know,
and that's crazy.
I just because I do like once I finish making this meal, I'm not hungry. And that shit pisses me off. So I just started planning them, and you know, I just heat it up when I'm ready for it.
Right. And see me, I don't know about you, but like I like my beans on the second day. I don't like them like when they're first cooked. I don't like beans like that.
Yeah, the day after seasonings are nice.
My beans are soaking right as we speak.
Yeah.
See?
Great Northerns. Right.
Yeah. The day after.
Great Northerns, yes. Yes, I love those. Yeah. I remember when I was a kid, I was nasty. I used to put ketchup on them. I don't even eat ketchup no more.
That is strange.
I don't even eat ketchup no more. Like I really used to put ketchup on them, and it'd be so good. It'd be like, wow, like, yeah. Because my mom used to, she Creole, so she used to cook it up, like, it was always ready. Yeah, that part. Oh yeah, but but like just Great Northern's like now, like you know what I'm saying. Of course, it's a loser. See, I like Red Rooster. That's my favorite hot sauce. Like I'll take that Red Rooster. I'll put that on anything.
Wait, let me just say this here, Magnum. Your ass is so New Orleans because I have a whole family, the Powell. Every time they mom would cook fucking red beans, white beans, any kind of beans, you know what they had? Ketchup on it. That was the only family I ever saw always put ketchup. And I thought, this shit got to be so gross. But one day, that lady cooked some red beans and I was there. I said, I'm going to try some ketchup.
What?
That shit was the bomb, man. That shit was so good on them beans. You stir it up in it.
Really?
Yes. Weird ass shit. I'm telling you, with them people, they was the only people I ever saw put ketchup on beans. I never saw that in my life.
Yeah, I know shit like that.
Hey, see the Great Northerns, the white ones, the big white ones.
Oh, the white ones, that's different because you know, the real Cajun way is to add tomatoes to it. You add tomatoes to Great.
No, we never add no tomatoes to no beans.
Yeah,
I like
ain't never heard
tomatoes
of that.
on my Great Northern.
I made a video about it. Them goddamn, if you try it, you will do it.
It's good. Yeah, not
I don't know. I ain't about to go there. Look, it
I'm
took me
trying to
years
tell you.
to taste the ketchup on the beans, but I will tell you this. I used to think they was nasty. I'm like, these people weird. But one day I tried that shit on red beans. That shit was so
I'd
flavorful.
rather have the tomatoes instead of the ketchup.
Yeah,
though.
put that. Try it.
I ain't about to fuck with no tomatoes and no red beans. I'm sorry.
I ain't talking about the red beans. I'm talking about the white beans.
Now, you know what I done put in white beans? Shrimp. And a lot of people don't eat it like that. But shrimp and white beans is the bomb.
I never tried it, but that does sound like
you know what I mean? Shit. Shrimp is
Yeah,
bomb.
man, put you some shrimp. Put you some shrimp in the white beans. Oh my God. But I do know a family. That whole damn family, every time their mama would cook, she had 8 kids. My best friend. This one of my, I don't even like calling them people my friends, but that's what they really are because we're not blood related. But that's like my family, you know. But I'm telling y'all, for years, I watched their ass pour ketchup on their beans. And I would be like, ugh. But that shit was so flavorful.
It's different. Like, yeah, you can mix it all off into the rice. But yeah.
So you don't try ketchup, you're not gonna try the tomatoes? When ketchup is tomatoes?
No, ma'am. I'm not trying that.
Ketchup was
no,
simple.
ma'am.
Ketchup was
No,
simple.
ma'am. I'm not about to, And ketchup is individual plates, right? You put that in your individual plate. If I do tomatoes, I gotta cook that in the whole pot. Ain't nobody in my house about to eat that shit.
I promise
that sounds
you.
more like succotash. Now in my succotash, you could throw a whole lot of goulash in there. But in red beans, child, please, my children will go off on me.
I'm telling you, I love it. I promise you. I promise you, they would love it.
What am I? I'm getting hungry to them. Y'all talking too much. Like, nah, but like, actually, my favorite bean is one of big ass green lima beans.
Oh, you like lima beans?
It pops in your mouth. It pops in your mouth, and if you season it right, when it pops in your mouth, it's so bad. I didn't go to explain it.
My husband liked the large lima bean too.
Yeah, the big old green one. Yeah,
they white. They white, but he liked the large llamas. You talking about the green ones because they fresh. Yeah, you talking about the fresh ones, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah.
I like the white ones.
But when they dehydrated in a pack, they white.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they're good either or. That's very.
So let me just tell y'all what I discovered in Atlanta. They have, I guess it might be nationwide, but I never saw this. They have a pack of beans. It's called 15 bean soup. Listen.
Oh yeah.
Cook that shit with just onion and bell pepper. I promise you. Cook it like you cooking red beans or white beans, whatever you cook, right?
Mhm.
Man, that shit, it don't look good. It got lentils, it got all type of beans in it.
Yeah.
When I tell you, Bomb, it tastes so good. It's so flavorful.
Yeah, I heard them
I,
before. I heard of something like
my
that.
husband bought that by accident one time.
Hey,
And I just said, you know what, let me cook this bullshit. But I cooked it because I cook all my beans like red beans. When I tell you that shit is so delicious. It's so delicious. It's one of my favorite beans now.
That's it?
That is nice. That almost looks like a little Chanel bag, Bob.
Yeah, it's not finished yet because I haven't sold this part.
Wait, let me see. Let me see.
Oh, you see it?
Oh, is that
Oh God, yes.
Wait a minute, let me close it up.
I'm so proud of you. Yes.
I wouldn't wait. I wouldn't carry that.
See,
but
this
like,
is the type of woman you want to know in your life. Okay.
Hell yeah.
That is shelf ready, baby.
It's not ready yet.
crazy
Well,
part
it's not
about
ready
it-
yet. I know. You know what I mean. It's coming
Yeah.
together.
she's talking to all this crazy stuff and stuff like
Okay,
that.
I'm going back to bed. I'm on mute.
No. You stay up, Mello. You stay up, Mello. We need you.
He said we need you, man. We need you.
Honestly, that is it's coming together really, really nice. That's cool. And so, what do like? Do you like market it off, or like you just like take pictures of what you created and then like put it on the web and people
Yeah.
order?
Yeah, either on the web or locally. Look at the bottom is nice. Look, you can't even tell that, but that's professional, baby. You see them seams? Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That shit looks so professional. It looked really good, Bob. Really good.
Just got it.
And it seems like
But look how much time you put in, and that's what pissed me off. When people don't want to pay people for their time. You've been doing that, yeah.
All
You know what
day.
I'm saying?
I woke up
Yay.
this morning cutting it, and I'm just not kidding. That's there. Even though I do have to admit, I watch TV, I wash some clothes and all that shit, but yeah.
But still, it takes time. That's craftsmanship. Yeah.
That's so cool. I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't trying to mess her up.
Oh, you're gonna mess me up. I'm good.
I'm telling y'all, my ghetto is, I just don't have, let me just be honest with you, Bomb. So if I wanted to make that purse, right, this is what I do. I throw myself into shit. And I would give it my all. But this is the problem I have, which I gotta stop doing. Once I get it and I feel like, damn, I done did it.
Yeah, you won't do it.
I don't do it no more.
Yeah, that's how I am.
I like lose interest in the shit.
I'm the same way. Except I put too much money in all this shit I got around here, all these fabric and vinyl. I'm always buying new shit. Like I bought some
No, but I admire people who stick to it and keep doing it. It's a challenge for me. It's like, oh, I can't do that. So then when I learn how to do it, I feel so happy and proud, y'all. And then I just don't want to do it no more.
No, I am.
Like nailed it. Then bam,
that's
never
crazy.
do it again.
That's
And you
crazy.
done spend so much money on bullshit. I done spent so much money on stuff, I swear to God.
It's
But
crazy. That explains your confidence level. Cause like can't nobody tell you shit when you do shit like that on a regular. Like can't nobody tell you nothing. That's like it's just like you want to see my work? Like, watch this. Yeah. That explains the confidence level. And I've been watching you do this shit for years now. But yeah. Shout out to you though. That's cool. That's real cool.
Hi, everyone.
Hi.
Miss Tequila.
Yes, Tequila.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm well. How are you?
All right.
That's good.
I'm in the back.
You want that purse, don't you?
Hmm?
You want that purse, huh?
Yes, that's a lovely purse. It's so pretty.
Yeah, and she's not even finished. And yeah, that's beautiful.
It really is.
Yeah, like I said, I
Hey,
couldn't
Sister
carry
Tequila. Hey, Devastate for you. Hey, PCI. Hi,
Oh,
Mr.
let me see what's in
PCI.
the bag. Oh, okay, devastating. What's up? Yeah. Oh, you know what I'm
I
saying?
hate
You
that I'm
know,
not asleep. Like it bothers
oh,
me when I
Lord.
can't sleep. But the beautiful thing is that I know Bob be up. Her
I
channel be up.
know, right? That's what I'm saying, girl.
Bombi
I was
on the
mad with
move.
Bomb Bomb.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. In my brain, 2 days ago, I think me and you started having a beef in my mind because I was like, every time I click on and you wasn't there, I was getting more and more mad with you. I'm like, what is going on? Why is Bomb neglecting us? What is going on with her? And then
That's
Devastator came to the channel. He was like, yeah, she's spending time with her grandson and her family. And I'm like, no, like a bad kid. No, she needs to be live. I swear to God, in my brain, I felt like, something going on. We need her live. That's what forced me to go live, y'all. I swear to God. I was like so bored without you.
I wasn't talking about you though that night.
Huh? No, we was talking about you. Devastating for you. We was on your ass last night. Me and Miss Mimi.
You hear what I said?
What you say?
I said I wasn't talking about you that night when I was saying that.
What?
About Miss Bond being with her family and shit, and motherfuckers being ungrateful.
Oh no. I didn't take it like you were saying it to me.
All right.
No. I was saying no. I never took it like that in no wrong way. I mean, I was happy she was with her family and all of that. I was just mad with her for my personal own pettiness. I'm just used to you guys being here for me. You know what I'm saying? I can go to sleep. Like, we had dinner, we ate, my husband and I went to sleep. I went to sleep. We took a nap. And for some reason, I have insomnia. I only can sleep, guys, 2 hours at a time. So when I go to sleep and I wake up, I count on y'all being here. That's my own selfishness. Like I need to be able, I'm telling you, this is my soap opera. And I think that Black people, we put each other down. But I remember as a little girl, my grandmother would watch The Young and the Restless, Days of Our Lives, General Hospital. And when I would go back to school, I would have withdrawals and I would call her as soon as I would walk in the door. And I would say, dear, what happened? And she would give me the breakdowns of the soap opera. You guys are that to me. So I mean, it might sound weird, but I think that we underestimate how much people like our shows. Like we give more validation for the people who are professional, who get paid more. But we are still I just want you guys to know that you guys are still highly appreciated in our lives, basically, like that.
That purse is looking good, Mom. I just peeked back in for a quick second. My purse looking good.
Oh, you didn't push Magnum off the panel?
Well, since he's from Louisiana, they not gonna,
No, I seen him slide off as soon as you came back. Because you're the only one that he talks to in Miss Bomb.
No, he's from Louisiana.
On the panel, but if you and Miss Bomb ain't at y'all mic, that motherfucker is
Yeah. See, the thing is, people from Louisiana get a pass, and I know that. So that's how I work with it, Like I know everybody from Louisiana get a pass. Okay. And I'm not just talking about New Orleans, right? I'm talking about Louisiana. Like is At first, I thought it was a New Orleans thing, but apparently it's a Louisiana thing. So, I can't do nothing about that. That's how I go.
Because Mela, most people from New Orleans, our family is from
Be
the country.
quiet. Whatever.
Our family is from the country, like for
Whatever.
real. Most of my
Whatever.
family
You
is
already
from
said
Hammond.
you selfish as
Oh
fuck.
my God.
Whatever. Whatever.
And where the hell you been at, motherfucker, for 2 days? I'm beefing with you too. You just don't know.
I'm not your employee.
You ain't gotta be my employee. You could be the boss, but I'm gonna need you here from me, okay?
No, you don't need me. Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna let your ass be the boss, but I'm gonna need you to show up for work, motherfucker.
You don't
No, let
need.
me stop.
Stop being needy. Stop being needy.
It's like you wake up. You remember back in the day, devastating, when we used to go to sleep
I'm
because the
sleepy.
TV
I don't
went
feel like
off,
telling jokes. I'm going.
and the
I'll be back.
American what it was, the national anthem would start playing, and the TV went off. That's how I feel when Bomb is not live. I feel like TV done went off. Like, do y'all remember that?
You ain't the only one.
I just
No, I didn't go to sleep because I left the TV on thinking it was some other shit finna come on.
do you remember they were playing the national anthem and the flag was just pop up? TV was over.
Yes.
Well, that's how I feel when your ass y'all is not live. I'm like, So that's my extra ass. You're right, Mela. That is how I feel.
You ain't the only one though. It's a whole bunch of people feel like that.
Yeah, because
You see what they do devastating? They be running you away. They don't know you the night shift. You the night shift. And they be trying to run you away. Ain't that
No,
something?
you on the night shift.
Mm-hmm. And they be like, where's devastating? After they done ran and made away.
Right.
They do the same thing to me too.
I know. You and devastating, y'all the night shift. And
Yeah, and we're only human beings. So if you frustrate us, guess what?
They'll go on about your business.
And these are the days of our lives. Then we gonna be sitting up there looking stupid.
Oh man, I gotta wind the bottom. Here we go.
They started that shit with you, Bomb, and then you was like, you know what? Fuck you niggas. I'm gonna shut down my channel. And then everybody was just acting a goddamn fool in the chat room. And then all of a sudden, like, oh no, what have we done? And I was like, exactly, you ungrateful motherfuckers. This shit ain't easy. The fuck?
It ain't easy, baby. Without y'all, it wouldn't be done, to be honest.
And I'm not even talking about us. I'm talking about the fact that you sponsor a platform for the general public to express themselves. That is a gift. Do you know how many people are just sitting around twiddling their thumbs like, I wish I could talk to somebody. And here it is, a general platform where you can do that. And they want to fuck it up with that dumb shit.
Tell them, Mela.
But anyway, I don't mean to. Well, yeah, I do mean to rant, but you know how that goes.
Let me see.
Well, you know that old saying, they don't realize it until the gas run out. I mean, the well run dry. That's how they do this channel specifically. The same way the motherfuckers got married to the internet, to their Wi-Fi. Now, I remember when we first started chatting, internet was an option and a luxury. Now, if you don't have internet access, it's like some sort of reaction, or you have withdrawals and shit. You feel isolated, like you're missing out on something.
I bet you the fuck I won't.
Well,
Okay.
you've accustomed to that type, but
Mela, stop starting. You missed my ass. Shut the hell up, Mela. You missed me, motherfucker. You missed me.
A person that was born with a goddamn
You ain't
device,
gonna convince me you ain't missed me.
all they know is internet. They don't know shit else. If it ain't on the internet, it's not factual. That type.
On the wrong way. What the hell?
Devastating. Mr. Devastating. Did you have dinner with Miss Mimi with your wife today?
No, she had dinner with her husband.
Talking about that, you are her husband.
Am I? I thought y'all said y'all had already got that done. This another day. Shit. What happened?
This morning
Y'all
she said
changed
you were
y'all
her
mind?
husband. You're her husband, and I'm asking you, did you have dinner?
Well, you asking me and me not knowing, that must mean something. No,
Hey,
something
Devastating.
huh?
Here's another morbid ass question that Miss University asked, right? Earlier, she asked if a man with 4 children that he has with his wife is cheating on her profusely, is she wrong for staying with him until the children are adults? He's the breadwinner, by the way. I think she put that in there too. So is a woman wrong for staying with her, not abusive in terms
No, it
of,
wasn't. Was she wrong? Do you think she should? If her decision is to stay with him, do you think she should until the kids are grown?
I can't answer that question. It's not. That's still too open. I mean, you have to
exactly
figure out what's going on with everybody. What's going on with
exactly.
this child? If 2 different children
She
are having 2
practicing though.
different,
She getting the hang of it. She getting the hang of it.
if
She'll
2 different
get there.
children, if 2 different children are having 2 different reactions, and the mother is having a reaction to not only that, but the husband itself, you just created more than one issue. So you only asked me one question: should she? So I would say probably under certain conditions, which that list could be long as hell. So
Now back to you, Miss Mello. Why is that a morbid question? You use the word morbid. Why did you say that?
Well, it's relating to your pattern of thinking that I've noticed recently. Your pattern of thinking is morbid. That's just my own personal thought. It doesn't have to be a fact.
Yeah, I noticed you call verbal morbid. So now
Exactly.
you're calling
exactly.
I'm
I'm
saying
looking
what's
out
my
for
pattern?
morbid people these days. Yeah.
Okay, so tell me what's morbid about the way I'm thinking.
I think that it's self-evident in how you expressed doomsday scenarios for Black men. I think it's self-evident. I think it is.
I mean, in this scenario, what was the doomsday scenario that I expressed? I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Okay, any event that you can recall, you announcing that all Black men are going to be snatched off the streets and declared terrorists. You know, they're going to be declared terrorists and snatched off the streets. And you said it's going to happen in 2.5 years. And you know, you also just indicated that this wakes you up in the middle of the night in your dreams. And then, you know,
oh, that's
it's not a
something different.
crime. It's not a
different.
crime that you bring your nightmares into a conversation. I just find it to be, you know, quite morbid to do so.
So it doesn't matter anything I propose to you from now on because I made
no,
that statement.
whenever you talk,
It's gonna always go.
Whenever you talk, you're not speaking to me. You're speaking to a panel. You're not talking to me. You're talking to a panel. That's what I want people to understand. You're speaking to a panel.
I'm trying to follow you now. So anything I said, because I made that statement that I do have that dream and it does haunt me. Anything I say, even if it's months later, you're gonna always resort back to that.
I believe that when you have a nightmare and you pronounce it as a fact for Black men to be accosted on the street involuntarily and accused of being terrorists.
There's a difference between what I
No, there's
want.
no difference. You said what you said.
This is not something I want. I have my own Black sons. I don't want this to happen. This is just something I'm seeing.
Nobody accused you of wanting anything.
Okay,
we're talking about what you
why
said.
Is it morbid if I'm just speaking on what I saw?
We all have a pattern. And
So if you have a vision,
evident.
what you're saying is you should keep your vision to yourself.
No, I'm not telling you to keep anything to yourself. I'm telling you what I think about what you said.
I mean, it is morbid. However,
but it's just a vision that I'm having.
I know,
right.
Right.
It's not something that I want to happen. It's something I'm terrified it's going to happen.
Right.
But the way you're saying it is, it's something I'm excited and can't wait for to happen.
Right. Well, you know what? Let me say this. I'm going to be very controversial when I say it. Maybe that is the act right that needs to happen. To get these niggas to stop talking about pussy and dick all the goddamn time and understand that like the world does not revolve around cardinal desires. Thank you.
Maybe somebody's sharing it and people saying, you know what? We don't need that type of bullshit to come true. Maybe before that ever would happen, because I believe you can change your own destiny. So my thing is, share it, say it enough, people behave better, and it doesn't even fucking come true. We can stop a lot of things. I don't believe in that bullshit.
That bullshit.
I don't believe in it. I don't believe that everything is predestined. That if you see something, it's going to happen.
Bullshit.
No, if you see yourself walking towards a fucking pothole, you can step around it. You can step around
like that's that morbid bullshit.
I don't get what you're saying, Mel. Like you're not making sense.
But Camille, do you believe though that might happen?
And then she projects that.
Wait, hold on.
All I can say is this is something I've seen. This is something that wakes me up. And like Mela said, it's a nightmare.
This motherfucker just said that she thinks in her dreams Black men are going to be accosted on the street and viewed as, for terrorism. She said, I'm not making any fucking sense. How the fuck am I supposed to take her seriously when she yap at the mouth the way she does?
Yeah, but Mela,
this motherfucker don't make sense.
Mela, she has a point. She has a point. I'm gonna tell you why she has
a point of being morbid.
No, well, it is morbid, but the thing is, she does got a point because
it's just what I saw, Mela. I don't understand why you so upset.
But don't go there with her right now. But here's the thing: I do see a way that can happen in American society. Meal, I do see that because I noticed that Black men, the body of the dead Black men is worth dead more than alive. So that's how I see. I think me quote unquote being dead is worth more than me being alive. So as a Black man, so would the United States government get rid of Black men? Yeah. Because they already said though Black men cost Black women $5,000 according to the labor statistics. So it wouldn't, if you had the United States government saying that shit, I wouldn't be surprised somebody in Washington D.C. or somewhere in some mountain somewhere in some government facility saying, you know what? We need to get rid of these adult adult black male men. It's not, you know, I can see where Mew is talking about.
Listen, in one of the dreams, because like I said, it's not a complete picture, but in one of the dreams, it was a lady looking and crying and like at a government facility looking for her son. And she's asking and that they don't give her any information. But what they do hand her a paper. She's reading the paper out loud, and the paper is basically saying that if they did have him in custody, he is not allowed the right to attorney or a phone call. This is shit that just disturbs me. So for you to try to twist the shit as if it's something I'm happy or celebrating, that's some fuck shit, Miller. You are very morbid.
That's the
You
fuck
are
shit about
very
you.
morbid.
That is the motherfucking fuck shit about you. You try to project what the fuck you want to say to people about yourself.
How can I be projecting?
No, motherfucker.
This
You
some shit
are
you're
fucking
projecting,
morbid.
Miller.
You're a morbid motherfucking bitch.
Miller, if I say I saw it happen, do it mean that
why does Mew have to be called a bitch? But she says it's just a vision. Just because a person has a vision doesn't mean though that they're for it.
This lady
I mean, hold on. I have a dream of killing somebody, but I'm against killing. So what, you know, I mean, come on. You know, a dream or a vision can mean many things. It can be interpreted many ways.
And it can be. But what I'm saying is I was honest and I said what I saw. That's it. But for you to try to make it seem like to these people on this panel,
I hate
that's
motherfuckers
what
that
you're
do that
trying to
dumb
do.
shit.
That's
Ain't
what
nobody
you're trying to
do nothing,
You're
bitch.
trying.
You said
You're trying, but guess what? It won't work.
Bitch.
It won't work.
Ain't
It
nobody
won't
trying
work.
to do nothing.
It won't work, Mella.
I heard what you
It
said.
won't work. You heard what I said. I repeated what I said. I said what the fuck I said. What the fuck?
Shut the fuck up with you trying to do this and you trying to do that. You said what the fuck you said. Stand on that shit and stop being a punk.
Somebody drinking tonight, y'all. Somebody's having
exactly.
Somebody he not sauce too much.
Ain't nobody fucking drinking. I'm tired of that bitch.
I've been
drinking.
I've been drinking.
Yeah, exactly. What did Meal do that hurt you, Mella?
I'll tell you. I
done told you
not
this.
Only did this hoe, no, fuck you, bitch. Not only did this hoe sit up there and give her motherfucking scrutiny as to what's gonna happen in the future, according to her dream, she had to bring my son in the shit. She said, "Well, Mella, when your son get picked up by the cops, what?" And I was like,
did I do that, Mella?
You did that yesterday, you dumb hoe. You dumb and
She didn't say that though. She didn't say that.
The fuck she didn't.
No, she didn't say that.
As a matter of fact, but not my response was same to you. As a matter of fact, you better enjoy your children while you got a chance, since you having dreams of them getting caught the fuck up.
This bitch crazy.
Now tell me I'm lying, bitch.
You're missing the point of what she said, Mella.
I don't think she meant that your son personally.
I don't give a fuck what she meant.
Wasn't
she said
nothing about your son.
Her.
You crazy bitch.
She wasn't
I don't
talking
know
about
you
your
or your son, you dumb
personally.
bitch.
She's talking about the dog of your son.
I don't know you or your motherfucking son. What is fucking wrong with you? I'm talking about all
your son. What the fuck makes somebody say some crazy ass shit out of the blue like that? That's a morbid ass bitch.
Girl,
fuck
what
that
you
bitch.
doing? What
Fuck
you
that hoe, man. Fuck that hoe.
What is you doing?
Damn. Your adopted ass. You want to get dirty, bitch? You want to get dirty?
Yeah, I'm adopted. Okay, that means I was.
You want to get dirty, bitch?
I was loved.
Stop
bitch.
fucking with me, hoe.
Bitch. I was loved. I'm loved. That's what you mad about? Because I got picked and I'm chosen.
No,
and
no.
you not, bitch.
I'm mad about you bringing up my son and your
So
morbid ass
what you
fucking
mad about?
nightmares,
That
bitch.
I'm adopted
That's
now?
what the fuck I'm
Let's
mad
go
about.
all the way in. Let's go all the way.
Your
Show me
rejection
everything.
ain't got shit to do with me, ho.
What rejection
Okay?
I got?
Have
I've
a
been
fucking
accepted,
dream
motherfucker. I'm
about
chosen,
something else, bitch.
I was
Okay?
chose to be somebody's
Have a dream
fucking
about
daughter.
something else, bitch.
Have a
How's
dream
your
about
stomach,
what?
bitch? Can you digest your food without hurting, bitch? Stop fucking with me, ho. I don't play. Okay? I do not fucking play. And every time you giggling on a motherfucking panel, everybody know you a fucking goofy ass, dumb ass bitch. They just won't tell you that shit. Fuck you, ho.
Wow, come on, bring it all out. Bring it all out. Bring it all out.
I don't know what's going on.
Bring it all out. Bring it all out. Tell me more that you hate about me. Tell me.
I don't care about you enough to hate you. You just better
I
know
mean, you
who
bringing
the
it
fuck
all
you
out.
dealing with.
So what? All that's good and funny, right? All that's so great, right? I mean, bring it out, bitch. Bring it out. You ain't hurt my feelings yet, ho. You ain't hurt
Yeah,
my
go
feelings
have a
yet.
nightmare about it, bitch.
Poor little Ting Ting, you a slow bitch. I gave you more credit than you fucking ever deserve, bitch. I gave you more credit.
No, actually, you just sit up here and announce
you
all
drunk
this
bitch. I
following
gave you
ass
more credit
fucking.
than you ever in your
You a
life
man,
deserve.
you know what? You are a fucking follower, man. Somebody
Oh,
told me you was a
bought
follower.
and
I was like,
paid
no,
hoe.
she just trying
You
to
was a bought
figure
and
out
paid
how it
for
worked.
hoe. You
She
is
trying to
sad.
figure out how it worked. But bitch, everything out your mouth
Tell
is
me how I figured out.
fucking
I done
thirsty,
figured you
bitch.
out
Everything
tonight.
out your fucking mouth
This
is thirsty,
morning,
okay?
This morning,
And if
I
ain't
figured you
nobody had
out.
the fucking nuts to tell you, I'm gonna tell you. Everything
Tell
out
me.
your mouth is fucking thirsty, okay?
Thirsty. I'm thirsty.
Get you a fucking life, you dumbass. You know what? You know what, bitch? You better stop fucking with me.
Tell me, bitch. Tell me.
Understanding what took place, yo. Can y'all let me know?
I'm actually confused.
Man, this
but
is a goofy
anyway,
bitch.
but
This
anyway,
hoe is crazy. Crazy.
Mute. Let me talk to you. Tell me about. Hold on. Tell me about you. What are your things that you're into?
She's into figuring out her
I'm talking to Mule. What are you into?
I'm into figuring out my digestive system, as this whole done said.
Yeah, you follow everything I say because you're a thirsty bitch.
That's all.
You follow everything about me and starting to treat me the fuck out. To be honest with you,
hold on.
You follow everything
that's
about
all.
me. That shit is creeping me the fuck out.
Hey,
With your morbid
that's
thinking
all.
ass. Stop being some kind of fucking demon somewhere.
Mela. I'm talking to delirious. So is that all you into?
I don't even know how to.
Motherfuckers talking about nightmares and mentioning my son and her nightmares. Fuck that hoe.
When I ever mentioned your son, bitch, I don't know you or your son. You's a sick bitch. You's a lying asshole.
Yeah.
Hey,
you's a lying bitch.
I tried to change the subject.
What I said is true.
You boring.
You goddamn well, whether you was drunk or not,
bitch, I try to give you life, ho. And you know what? You ain't deserved it, bitch.
Mela, when your son get accosted by the police and blah blah blah, and all this, I said, what the fuck?
You a fucking lie. You a damn lie.
And
you
I
a
told
lie.
you, same to you. So you better enjoy your sons while you can, since you dreaming about them getting caught the fuck up. That's exactly
I
what
dream
the fuck
about
happened.
a lot of black men.
I don't give a fuck
up
what you
in that
dreaming
shit.
about. You a morbid bitch.
Well, Mule, what
Dream
was there a
about
movie
that.
you watched?
You're a really a sick lady.
You're a morbid bitch.
Was that
dream
Mule?
about that.
Mule. Was there like a movie you watched that made you had this dream or vision, or was it just that one night you would sleep and you woke up and sweat and that's what you remember?
No, that's just it is what it is. It has changed. But guess what? Back to this here.
She did not pinpoint anybody else's son but mine.
God
damn, asshole,
Oh.
man. This a whole focusing goddamn too much on me, bitch. You focusing on me too much, okay? You a morbid bitch.
So that's 7 holes. Okay.
And you counting. Okay? Something
Yeah,
morbid
I'm
about
counting.
you, motherfucker.
It
Something is
is.
morbid about you.
You right.
Is it? Are you saying morbid or nerved? I'm just trying to figure out what word you're
Big
trying to
J,
use.
do you want to continue talking to her?
Yes.
Okay, then focus on her. Okay, she wants it. Ask her questions.
So like you just
Why
just
they
sit
told
there.
don't want to answer no questions from you, Big J? She don't want spilling this
No,
whole
no.
tea. I'm just trying to figure out
No. I'm talking
why.
to you.
Where this
I'm talking to
jealousy
you,
done
Mew.
came from, bitch.
No, I'm
The
talking to
jealousy
you, Mew.
done
I'm
came
not
now.
trying to talk to Mela. I'm talking
You
to
hear her
you.
She
subconscious
not gonna
talking?
say it.
Y'all hear
That's
that
my
shit, right? Her
subconscious.
subconscious is coming out. Whenever
You's
a
an
motherfucker
old
says,
jealous hoe.
"Oh, why you so jealous?" That's fucking
You an
subconscious
old
coming out.
jealous hoe.
That's why you are
Oh,
copying everything, bitch. That's why you are hunting and searching for relevance, bitch. You ain't got a fucking chance in
I'm
hell of
uncopying.
being fucking charismatic, bitch, because you a
I'm
sorry ass
what?
morbid bitch. And that's what the fuck is going on with you. Okay?
Girl, you jump from
In
subject to
case somebody
subject. You
didn't
is
tell,
pathetic.
yo wish you was drunk ass, because
Ooh,
actually
Tennessee
you wish you was
whiskey.
drunk to make an
You
excuse as
drunk
to why
bitch.
you morbid. You ain't even fucking drunk morbid. You just fucking morbid.
And what
Okay?
you is? You just
You
drunk
fucking
morbid.
morbid,
That's
bitch.
what you are. You just drunk.
The fuck?
A sad old whiskey drunk bitch.
What happened, y'all? I'm so
She ain't
You
got no
so
proof
crazy.
of anything wrong with me.
You're
She want
so
to
drunk.
follow me, and she want to try to make sure that people
I want to
find
follow
things
you. You got a
discouraging
channel,
about
Mela?
me. And
I
she want
never
to
knew you
fucking
had a
put
channel. Do you
bomb in
have
this
one?
shit. Why the fuck
Tell
is
me,
you
I
putting
ain't never.
bomb in the middle of this shit?
What
What the fuck is
happened
wrong
called
with you?
bomb name?
Talking about
What is
I'm
wrong with
addicted to
you?
this, and I'm mad
Nobody
when you
said
ain't
Bomb's
here.
You're so
name.
crazy.
The fuck
Nobody
is wrong
said
with you?
Bomb's name. What you
Oh
talking about?
Lord,
Nobody
you're so
said Bomb's
crazy.
name.
She
Mela, what you
said
talking
that
about?
earlier. She said that
Bitch, you
earlier. You
sick.
heard her talk about soap operas, comparing it to Bomb's channel. Don't fuck with me.
Uh-huh.
I have an excellent memory. Do not
Man, you
fuck
is
with me.
sad. You sad. So I guess I drag for
You
Bomb
want
now.
me to
I
be
talk bad
sad.
about her.
You want me to be sad,
I
roly
don't
poly
want you
hoe.
to, but
Roly
clearly
poly
you
hoe. You
are.
want me to be
Clearly you
sad.
are, ho.
You
Clearly you
talking
are.
about all types of digestive
Clearly
problems,
you're a
all this
sad
shit.
bitch.
Maybe you got fucking
Bitch, you the
nutritional
one was
deficiencies,
teaching.
bitch.
Bitch,
And that's
you
why
was the
you
one
have nightmares.
preaching,
Did you ever
preparing
think
your
about
stomach
that?
for food,
Why don't you
bitch. You
use
was
your
preaching that, right?
education to figure out why the fuck you have nightmares in the first goddamn place?
Wasn't you the one
Have you thought
preaching
about
that you
that?
have to
Or do you
prepare
want to just escape your
stomach
motherfucking
for food?
responsibility to yourself and just
Yeah,
take it
you
out
a
on other
sad
people?
bitch.
Something is fucking morbid about you, bitch.
Oh Lord. You know what? You're the one who's morbid.
Lord.
It is so sad. Poor thing. We're just watching you unravel, honey. That you is just unloosening at the seams.
So Mule. So Mule, are you
I don't
single?
like these following motherfuckers.
Are you single, Mule?
No, sir. No,
Okay.
sir.
So where is your man at?
He's here. He sleep. He got work in the morning. I don't.
Oh, you sound like the good wife. I appreciate that.
Maybe. But I don't think that has anything to
Wait,
do
hold
with
on.
this
Maybe.
conversation.
Are you
I want to be
saying though
part
you're
of the
not?
bomb squad. I won't co-host.
Oh Lord, what you
That's
say?
a thirsty ass
God
hoe,
damn,
man.
I'm trying to change the subject, and she just kept.
She gonna call me jealous, and this motherfucking hoe talking about I want to be on the bomb squad. I want to be co-host. Damn, y'all ain't live yet. Damn, you know this motherfucking hoe is a man. Listen, this motherfucking bitch right here got problems. She don't do it. She doesn't look. She does not want to be here.
This bitch cracking
She doesn't
up.
want to be here for humanity. She does not want to serve humanity. She
You
wants
here
to serve
serving
herself.
humanity?
She's
Oh
a
my
selfish
God.
ass bitch. I don't like selfish bitches. I don't. They're morbid. They're fucking confused.
So you
and they
here
look
for
for
humanity,
targets.
my love?
Fuck you, hoe.
My dear, you here from
Fuck
humanity.
you, hoe.
God damn, huh? I
Oh,
promise
girl,
you, I
you
don't.
up.
Jeez.
I don't know what's going on. I promise.
Mella, you are fucking sick. You a sick bitch. You a sick old handicap bitch.
Right
You
back
are
at you.
sick. You
Right
are
back
sick.
at you.
Oh my God.
Right back at you. Now tell me the difference.
The difference is, bitch, I'm highly loved and highly favored, and you a miserable old
Same
bitch.
to you.
Just
Same to
living.
you. Same to you.
You are
Now what?
miserable.
What else is the difference?
What's the difference? What's the
You a
difference?
punk ass bitch. That's
I'm a
the
punk
fucking
ass
difference.
bitch. I'm a punk ass bitch. I'm punking because I'm scared of you, Mella. I'm scared of you. I'm a punk. Am I a
I
punk
never
from
told
depression,
you to be
Mella?
scared of me. You just said that out your
Oh,
mouth.
well, what made me a punk
You
ass
just
bitch?
said that out
Why?
your mouth.
Why am I the
You
punk
just
ass
said that
bitch?
out your mouth.
No, just explain
Didn't
it.
you? Didn't you?
I'm a
I
punk
never
under
told you to be scared of
pressure.
me. Why did you say that out your mouth?
I'm so
What the fuck is going
scared.
on with you? You want
You
me to
said
give you
it,
some of
bitch.
my
You
fucking
said I
strength?
was a
You
punk.
punk ass bitch. You want me to give you
Punk
my
ass
confidence?
bitch.
I might have something
Punk
to share
ass
with you, you
bitch.
punk ass bitch. You don't know what the
Punk
fuck you
ass
dealing
bitch.
with. I don't think you
What I don't know?
understand. I don't think you understand what the fuck
What
you
I
dealing with.
understand? I overstand, bitch.
Yeah, go have
I
a nightmare. Fuck
overstand.
you.
I think you scared I'm gonna become your nightmare, bitch.
I'm really confused. Why, Nala, why you so upset?
Hey, you know what?
She mentioned my son in conjunction with a nightmare
She
about black
lying.
men
This whole
being
line.
accosted
Sheila,
and
I
accused
never
of
told this
terrorists
crazy
and
bitch
being
that.
held.
She's
She
lying.
specifically
Now you
came
want to
and
twist the
said, Mella,
narrative, spin the
Mella,
story.
when your
This
son
lady
gets
is a
arrested,
liar,
Mella, when
Tequila.
your son gets accused of being a
Baby,
terrorist,
nobody's gonna
what the
believe your
fuck? Why the
fucking
fuck you gotta
lies.
put Mella in the shit,
Nobody
bitch?
is
Why the
going
fuck
to
you gotta put
believe
Mella
these
in the shit?
lies, bitch.
Why, bitch?
Nobody
Why?
believes
Were you
them.
fucking on drugs that
Nobody
night, bitch?
believes you.
Were you on drugs,
Nobody
bitch? Is that what the
believes
fuck your
you.
problem is? You on
Nobody
drugs,
is gonna
bitch?
believe
Cause you
you.
sure the
Nobody
fuck said
believes
it.
you. Nobody believes you.
Oh, everybody
Nobody.
believes me, bitch.
Nobody's gonna
Everybody
believe
believes
you.
me.
Everybody knows you's an
Everybody
insane
heard your
motherfucker.
ass talking like a lunatic last night. You
A
stupid asshole.
lunatic. Uh-huh.
I
So is
thank
it because
God that
Bob
video
came to my
processed. I was
page,
like,
so
oh my
now
God,
you're
if this
mad?
video don't process, there will be
Oh,
no
Lord
proof of
Jesus.
this mule, this fucking mule talking like she on fucking drugs all night.
Okay.
Lord.
Where did all this coming from? Where do we go from here?
Late to
Where it
kiss
come
my ass
from?
now, bitch.
Oh, that'll never
How
happen.
did we come to this?
Hey, Miss Fortune, you kind of remind me of somebody. I'm just you sound like somebody I know.
Oh, okay.
So tell me about you. I mean, what do you want out of life?
Who, me?
Yeah. What you want out of life?
What I want out of life? I really just want happiness. I love being joyful. I love being happy.
Right.
I giggle a lot. I smile a lot. I just enjoy life.
And well, do you mind sharing what makes you happy? What makes you joyful?
Well, I love music for one thing.
Oh, okay. Do you is it just music, or do you play music?
I love music, period.
No.
But
Okay.
no, I went to school. I went to college for classical music, so I'm an
Oh,
opera
okay.
singer. And
Opera singer, what you say? Get it, girl, get it.
And I also
Mom, I've been telling y'all she's an opera singer, girl. She got a whole.
I didn't know.
Nice.
I think I
and
told you.
I do all. I mean, I sing everything from opera to jazz, gospel, all that.
Oh, okay.
She can
Well,
sing anything, but girl, that opera is awesome.
have you thought about doing an album or whatever?
Well, I mean, I've done a lot of well, I haven't never done an album, but I've done a lot of works. I've done a lot of like musicals and stuff like that.
Okay. So what is your favorite genre of music?
My
If you don't
favorite
mind.
genre, I
Yes.
love, well, I mean, my favorite genre, I'm not gonna lie to you, is gospel. I love gospel, but then I also love jazz.
Okay.
But it's probably gospel.
Okay. And
But I love classical too.
okay. Okay.
Soul,
That's
I
good.
like soul music. I mean,
So
I like music. I just like music.
okay. So have you? I don't know if I asked this question yet. Have you ever tried to get into the music uh industry or not?
Um, Not necessarily. I've worked with industry people, but
Uh-huh.
I never really tried to do that. Well, when I was younger, before I had my kids, I used to um I used to sing in a few operas. Like I sung at Carnegie Hall. Um
Carnegie Hall, really?
yes, I sung for just a lot of like government officials and stuff like that. But I would also do a lot of musicals. Like I said, I don't know if you guys ever heard of Toby's Dinner Theater.
Yeah, yes, I have.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I did a lot of shows there. So I did like Dream Girls. I did Aida. I did a lot of stuff. I just can't think right now because it's late. But hold on, let me think of some other stuff that I did. Color Purple, the musical Color Purple.
Really? Oh, so which part have you played or singing?
Okay, so in Dream Girls, I played Laurel. And the show Once on This Island, I played Erzili.
Mm-hmm.
Color Purple, I was what you call a fill-in. So I was a part of the ensemble, but I was a fill-in as well. I was a fill-in for Neffy.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
And a plethora of other things.
Oh, well, how long? Well, how long were you doing it?
For years. I started out doing it straight out of high school, actually, auditioning for different shows. I did my first show when I was in high school.
So you went all around the country doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Different places around the country and in Maryland. Because that's where I'm from. I'm from Baltimore.
Oh, okay. Like you based in Maryland. Okay. DMV area. Okay. Oh, okay. I just wanted to know because your voice and your, very demeanor. I mean, it's kind of attractive. Just saying. So I just want to know what type of field of study or field of work you was in. That's all I was asking.
Oh,
Thank
okay.
you.
Oh, you're welcome.
All right.
What about you? What makes you happy?
Well, I hadn't really thought about happiness like that. I mean, I like comedic stuff. I like see other people happy. That kind of brings me, happiness in me, I guess.
Okay.
So yeah, it's more. I would say more abstract. I not necessarily concrete, more abstract. It's not always have to be about my own personal happiness. I find happiness in other people and witnessing their own talents. That kind of prove that God exists. So that's that's how I I don't know how to describe it to you. It's just, you know. So,
Okay,
yeah.
I understand. Okay. What field of work are you in?
Well, let's say I'm in agriculture.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Right. So, I'm in agriculture department. Well, the field I am in, and part time I do home improvement projects like plumbing. So I mean plumbing, agriculture, my line of work. So I mean that things I am into is kind of like astronomy, mostly astronomy, geography, sometimes geology. I'm a little bit, but I'm history, music, because I know how to play the sax, the piano. Um, I also know how to play the what's that the oboe. That little, it's like woodwind instrument. So yeah, I'm into stuff like that. I'm into music like that. So
Oh wow.
right.
So was you in the band
Yes, I
when you were
was.
young?
I
Okay.
yeah, I was at some point. Yeah.
All right. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Because I know back in school, you the band and the choral people used to hang out together. So I used to be in the choir, and I had a lot of
Right,
friends that were in the
right.
band.
Right. For me, I played football and I was in the band at the same time. So yeah, I was exhausted.
Okay.
So yeah. So, you know.
Yeah. It was like that at Morgan too. Most of my friends were into the arts.
Really?
Whether they did traditional art like drawing and stuff and painting and graphic arts, the theater department, band, the choir. So we kind of all kind of hung out together.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So anyway, I would just want to know what you do.
That's fine.
So
Yeah, I pretty much music. That's what I do.
okay.
I have a question. Not just for you, Tequila, for everybody on the panel. And I want us to just go. Do anybody feel like I'm morbid?
Okay, I guess I'll go.
Yeah.
I'm
not.
I've known. Well, I've been talking to you before. I guess you and I both started coming over here. So I don't think you're morbid. I don't remember the whole conversation from yesterday because I was in and out, so I can't really speak on what happened yesterday. But no, I never got those vibes from you.
I don't
Okay,
think
okay, next.
I don't think that, based on what I'm hearing tonight. I don't know about last night because I wasn't here last night. Well, I was, but I left. You're not morbid. I think what you said does have a morbid. It seems more morbid, that based on your. I mean, the idea, I should say, is morbid, but you having a vision about it is not. All right, and you actually expressing about it is not. It's not quote unquote morbid. It's just that the subject matter is. So I think that's all I'm going to say. Let me just hang on back.
Okay, thank you. Next person.
Okay. Oh no, I don't think it's morbid. But when she says that when she said that you said her son, I remember that, but you didn't mean it that way. You remember we was talking about, you was telling us the story, right? And I was like, nah, I don't see that happening. And you said, wait until they pick up your sons. And so you kind of did tell Mela that, but I don't think you didn't mean it like her son personally. But you did say, wait until they picking up your son. Like, wait until,
I do remember that because that's a nightmare I have, that my sons will be picked up with this bullshit. So I think that's why it's so personal for me, because that's part of my dream. I'm looking for my sons.
Right.
So for her to tell me that I'm saying her, maybe she misinterpreted what I was trying to say, but I never saw her son. I don't know how her son would look. So in my dream, it's people I know. This is not something I was ever trying to attack her, you, or anybody else about.
Right. No, I get that. So, but I think that maybe it was just misinterpreted wrong. I think that's what it was. I didn't know it was, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't take it personal. I didn't know she, Mela should explain then, how she felt. So we could have got it over with, I didn't know that, but Mela, I don't think she meant your son personally.
Okay, Mom.
But I'm gonna leave that alone. I ain't got nothing to do with it.
Okay, Mom.
Okay. I'm not in it.
Bone, have you heard any news about RBR? That's why I came over here.
What happened with RBR?
Something bad happened to RBR, and I'm hearing rumors about it.
What did they say?
Some people said he's in bad shape. Apparently, I was just wondering.
But somebody did tell me recently that he got stage 4 cancer.
Right.
And oh man.
So I'm hearing somebody told me on my live stream earlier this evening that taking for turn to worse. That's what I heard.
Oh man.
So I just came on to ask you, have you heard of any of that, or because everybody's I'm hearing two different stories, so I just want to know, have you heard anything?
No, I haven't heard anything. I haven't really been here like that, but I hope he's okay though.
Right.
Yeah. I hope he's okay. Yeah, somebody informed me that he had stage 4 cancer. I think like a couple of weeks ago, and I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all.
I'm sorry. I want to ask, who is RBR? Is that I don't want to say his name. Psycho. You know who I'm trying to say? Psychopathy. Is that RBR?
No.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay.
No, RBR. He's been over here a few times. But yeah, he's an older man, and he has his own channel, Real Brother Radio. I think that's what he called it, Real Brother Radio. So
is that the man that's always calling somebody immoral?
Or Nazis or whatever.
He called people Nazis and
okay.
And tell us that what did he say about black people? And he said that we don't believe black people. He says a lot of things, man.
Yeah, what's going on, Bomb? How's everything holding up?
Everything good. Who this?
Oh, Leonard, what's
Oh,
happening?
hey, Leonard, how you doing?
Well, I'm on my almost last day of my grandkid vacation.
Oh, okay. They getting ready to go back already?
No, my daughter took them to Alabama with her
Mhm.
husband, and they went to spend a week with the family there while I was getting things together here. And the boys are gonna be back Friday. So I
Oh,
was like,
okay.
okay, so I've been getting some much needed sleep. I was like, I haven't done this in a long time.
It ain't been that goddamn long. You just got them like a couple of weeks ago, about a
Yeah,
month
but
ago. Huh? You just feel like forever,
no, it ain't feel like forever. It's like, a 10-year-old and a 6-year-old.
huh?
Whoo.
I know what you mean.
Oh, so I
And
know
the
they
and
fighting
the
all the time.
no, they don't be fighting. It's just the questions. Grandpa. So I'm like, oh God. Do fish use pillows like people when they sleep? I'm like, oh God, I can't answer that
Oh my
question.
God, that is the cutest. That is so cute. You can't be mad at that. Come on.
I'm not mad. It had me cracking up. I be laughing on the inside, right? I don't laugh in front of him because, then he'll start feeling like, he said something stupid. I'll be dying on the inside. And I'm sitting there like, and he's dead serious. I like syrup. That's how you say syrup, right? I like syrup on my waffles. Do fish eat breakfast with syrup? I'm like, what is this thing with you and
He into
fish? You
fish,
don't even have a fish.
He into fish right now. That's
What's next going to happen? Grandpa,
He wants an aquarium.
so can I get a fish bowl? I'm like,
Yep, that's what he's going.
and if
Yeah,
you
he
don't,
want a fish.
Mhm.
and you know what they do when they have fish? They overfeed them because they have a little goldfish.
Yep,
Oh,
and
then
kill
they
him.
Feed them and they birth. Yeah. Then they want something else after that. I'll be like, fix it, Jesus.
That's funny.
But yeah, it's been cool. As my daughter's gonna buy a house in Alabama, and I was like, okay, because I told her like where I was at, the neighborhood has changed because they changed property owners twice, and I said I'm moving on, and because they're starting to let anybody get up in here, right? They got here at about 2:30 in the morning, parked in the guest parking lot, came in the house, got straight, went to sleep, got up. Her husband went to the truck like 8 o'clock the next morning because they had to leave out about 8:30 to go view a house. Window busted out the back of the truck because somebody stole some gym shoes that was sitting on the floor in the back seat.
Lord.
I said, well, maybe that's a sign. You don't need to be in Georgia. And besides, all of his people, are in that area, Alabama, where, they're moving to. And, a little bit further downstate, is all her cousins and sister and this and that and that and this. So it's like, yeah, just hey. Then my other son had a crab boil last Saturday, and had his mother, grandma, sisters, aunt, all of them came down, and her family. So they wanted everybody together so they could say, well, we're planning on getting married. I was like, oh, okay. So they wanted everybody together to, make their big announcement.
Yeah,
Like, oh, okay, that's cool.
that's a good thing. That's a good thing.
Yeah. Except for his mom, it's people that didn't know her or me. They thought that we got divorced like the last 3 to 5 years. And I was like, oh no, I left her in 1993, paid the lawyer, and the divorce was finalized in 94. 94, I'm like, yeah. I would have thought it would have been more recent that. I'm like, why? Well, she still acts angry. Well, yeah. I'm like, yeah, I don't know what that's about. I really don't. So,
Yeah. Well, who acted angry? You mean the
His
ex?
mom.
Oh.
You know, she's always like that. I'd be sitting there, like we were playing this game, and I won the first. It was a game, some type of text message game. You would read like an inbox, and everybody gets 6 cards, and out those 6, you find the funniest reply. So you turn it in with everybody else, and then the other person that read the inbox reads the replies, and they read my reply, and they just started laughing. It was so hilarious. Then after they read, you know, all 8 of the people that were playing replies, mine was the funniest reply. And they were like, well, who had the card talking about Amish people? You know, and I'm like, me, the illustrious. And everybody started laughing, and her whole energy went the other direction. I'm like, so you can't even doggone sit in the same room with me and play like a board card game and actually act civilized and enjoy yourself. I'm like, well, that's too bad, baby girl. Like, hell, there's nobody that I doggone live rent free in my mind after decades, and I just can't enjoy myself while they're around. So, you know, I don't know. Then she started talking about all this stuff with racism to his girlfriend's sister, this, that. And I'm just sitting here looking at her like, you know, I'm not going to say nothing, but, you know, there's more white men that had their hands on you than the New York Times. Talking about she's uncomfortable being around white. She want to buy a gun, but she's not comfortable around white men in stores that are buying guns and this. And I'm like, you're uncomfortable around white men in a gun store? You were in the military like 27 years, right? You've had sex with more white men than the white men that I know and met along in the military that I became friends with. How are you not comfortable? You know what I'm saying? It's weird. I'm like, you know, the first person you gave the doggone draws to was a white dude. How you gonna say you uncomfortable?
Who you talking about?
My son's mother.
Just ask.
Yeah, I was like,
Don't tell them in your business, ladies. Don't tell them in your business, even when you're married.
yeah, you know, and I'm like, I mean, I'm the first black man she ever like dated and stuff and all that, right?
I'm sorry, is she black?
Yeah, she's she's extra black. But she was raised in
what's extra black?
She's extra black. I just, you know, she's not a light-skinned black chick. But like she was raised in
colorism.
It's not colorism. I was saying it jokingly. Ha ha ha.
Everything's not funny.
That didn't
I know everything's not funny, you know. The monkeypox is not funny, but I laugh about that too. But anyway, she was brought up in a small town in a northern state, whereas if they decide to drive north, they were at the Canadian border. And, you know, that's the environment that she was raised in. So I could see her being able to relate through. That was her social setting up until she was an adult and joined the Army. You know, so I could see her being able to, you know, relate within that society versus, you know, Black American society, regardless to, how do you put that? The amount of money that someone makes, you know, be them somebody that came from a middle class family or someone that came from, you know, the projects. But you know, she never had the Black American experience. And then her sister started in, and I'm sitting here like, where did Sister Soldier stuff come from? And I'm just looking at her. I ain't say nothing to her, but I'm like, you know, you go home to a Captain America type white man, you know, blonde hair, blue eyes, and where she lived in Illinois, most black people in Chicago, if you say the name of this suburb, they'd be like, where? Is that in Illinois? Yeah, it's a far south suburb. I ain't never heard of that. I'm like, I know. You may as well be in Iowa, you know? So, matter of fact, I was talking with an old friend of mine and I said the name of the suburb. He's like, where? Where the hell is that at? I'm like, well, you go past all of the close, not the close, but you go past all the other ones, like Park Forest South and Matson. That's like as far, and Linwood, that's like as far south as blacks go. Then you go into that area, right?
Okay.
And he was like, I ain't never heard of that before. I'm like, yeah, I'm quite sure. But I'm sitting here looking at her. I'm like, you know, if your man was here, you wouldn't be saying any of this stuff that you're saying. You sound straight up like, you know, I'm all about the black man, because see, the black man is the king of the earth, and you know, and the brothers, and but I'm like, but that ain't what you got at home, and you have a real great relationship going, and he's a nice guy, he's cool, I like him. So their identity crisis like extra something. A strange lot. Yeah. So, but other than that, everything, you know, everything was great. And I was glad that my daughter wasn't there. And then this a neighbor of mine, I call her Littlefoot because she got little bitty feet. And she wasn't there because his mother went into this stuff about the military, this and that, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, you were a recruiter all these years, but you never went to Iraq and Afghanistan because you were too scared to do it, but you were glad to put people in the army to go do what you was too scared to do.
Oh, come on now.
Oh, that's real. So
come on now.
No, that's real.
She can't help that she's a recruiter.
Oh, no. Yes, you can. You asked to be a recruiter. They don't just doggone pick somebody's name.
I'm saying, being that her job is a recruiter,
that is a job. That's not your doggone specialty in the military.
You were in the army, right?
Hold on. Let me break it down to you.
You were in the army, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know nothing about the army, so my
okay,
bad.
So let me break it down to you. If you say that you worked in supply, right? You know, the people that you go get signed for stuff, right? Or no, let's make it simpler. Say you were a cook. There's cooks in all branches. Say that you were a cook. Then you became a drill sergeant. Okay. You put in paperwork to become a drill sergeant, right? They didn't just pick your name out and we want you to be a drill sergeant. No, you went there because that's called career enhancement, because you did something outside of your normal job field that you trained for. Now, she was a telecommunications center operator, right?
All right.
But the thing with drill sergeants, cadre that work, AIT, once they get done with basic training, and recruiters, they are exempt from deploying. And a lot of people was clawing trying to get those positions. And those that got into the positions, they went very hard in the paint to remain in those positions, some, so that they would not have to deploy. Then something came down the tube saying that being a recruiter no longer made you exempt from receiving orders to go to Iraq, Afghanistan.
All right.
Then all of a sudden I get a phone call, I'm pregnant. And I started laughing.
Oh.
I'm like, You joking, right? Come
Oh,
on now.
okay.
No,
So
I'm really, I'm pregnant.
I
It just
feel where you're
happened.
coming from with that. Okay.
And I'm like, it just happened. You're 42 years old. You don't accidentally get pregnant at 42. I'm sorry. I'm not buying
You kind of
42-year-old accidental pregnancy. Come on now.
Yeah, you accidentally get pregnant at 42.
Okay,
But
well,
you
I'm
don't
like,
think you don't think you can get pregnant at 42.
I
Yeah, you
didn't. I
definitely
no,
can
I'm
get
not.
pregnant
No,
at
no, no, no.
42.
Hold on,
I
hold
know,
on.
but people be thinking they can't
No,
because they
no,
listen to
hold
these
on,
men.
Bob.
These
I
men be
didn't
lying
say.
their ass up. No.
I didn't say you can't accidentally get pregnant at 42. I never said that.
Mm-hmm.
What I said was when HRC and it came out in the Army Times and everything that recruiters were no longer exempt from deploying. The only other way you could not deploy if you were coming down on orders or came down on deployment orders is if you're a female soldier and you're pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
So the timing, it wasn't odd timing. I know what the deal was. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So then she ended up, Bomb know what a P4 profile is. That's something we should call a dead man profile. You know, you can't do nothing but wake up and come to work.
You got to do nothing.
So she had a P4 profile, and you can't deploy if you got a P4 profile. So now all the military careers over with, retired, all that, doo-dah. So she's talking to this woman about interest rates and housing and this and that and bashing Republicans and whoop-de-whoop-de-woo and anti-government and all this. I'm like, how can you be speaking anti-government when you were in the Army for 27 years?
Shit, they're the ones who could speak. That's why you're in the military.
And now,
That's
and now currently, you are a JROT instructor at a high school. So you're still getting a government check, but you're talking about Houseway. Make it make sense to me. So she started talking about all this stuff about houses and this and that. And I'm like, okay, yeah, because up there where we are, you know, the property taxes. And then that's when I got my stab in. I was like, oh yeah, property taxes. Yeah, I heard about those. Oh yeah, everybody pays property tax when you buy a home. It's not over just with the purchase of the home. I said, yeah, it is with me. I'm 100% totally and disabled veteran. We don't pay property taxes and all those extra fees and thus and so.
You got that right.
I said, that's a perk of deploying to Afghanistan and Iraq, or either or. Oh, she was heated. Because she didn't deploy. Now, if my daughter was there, because she has a Purple Heart, she got wounded. So all of those property taxes and this and that, all bets are off. And then Littlefoot,
Exactly.
she was in the Navy and she's 100% disabled. So
When you get a Purple Heart, it's a whole different ball game.
exactly. So we three would have been there like, we're the ones that went to combat. We got the disabled plates.
Okay, man, you gonna have to give her a break, man. Like, why you doing that?
It ain't that I'm doing anything. I'm just like, that's the reality of it. You know, you
But
military,
see,
you supposed to be
you're
thicker
making it
skinned than that.
sound. Well, goddamn, I can't believe I'm addicted to that phrase. Anyway, my interpretation of what you are saying is that she doesn't have a right to criticize this country because she is
No, she has all the right in the world
okay,
to
I
criticize the
misinterpreted
country.
it. Okay.
But I'm sitting here like, it's just like, say if my mother was still alive, right? I lived at home with my mama, but I'm telling people my mama ain't nothing but and say a whole lot of bad words about my mama. How am I gonna say that when that's where I live? If my mother is such a horrible person, individual, every time you turn around, there's a different man in the house with her. If I'm not dissatisfied, wouldn't I move out?
I agree.
You know, I mean, it's like if someone's working a job and they don't like the job, when they go get another one, I mean, it's like where I live now.
Here's the thing with me.
The neighborhood is changing. they're getting unsavory people in my
Right.
eyes in
Right.
this neighborhood. So I'm leaving. I mean, I gotta drop 3,000 on this realtor tomorrow for the earnest down payment and start working the paperwork. You know, hopefully I'll be out of here within the month and
Did
move on down the road.
did she dog the entire U.S. government, or did she dog sections of agencies? How did she do it?
She dogged the government. She threw salt
The
on the
entire
military.
U.S. government.
She not the entire U.S. government. I mean,
Okay,
that's too many. That's too many entities.
that's
But
what I'm
she,
saying. That's the difference. She didn't
yeah,
dog
but
the
she dogged
entire
out. She dogged
country.
out. She dogged out the whatever
Because
in
I'll talk
Washington.
shit about the FDA all day, but I'm not talking
Yeah, but
crazy
she
about
didn't.
the
Yeah,
U.S.
but she didn't.
government.
No, but she didn't say anything about the Food and Drug Administration. And then what was really funny was when her sister was talking about, the government put drugs and guns in the black neighborhood, so we'll kill ourselves. And I'm sitting here like, you have never lived in a city like in your life. You went from that town to middle class suburban America, and now you live in a suburb that most black people, be them in the suburbs or not, they don't even know this place exists. I mean, hell, when they said where you live, I was like, where's that at? Let me Google the doggone address. Oh, damn, this is 50 minutes away from where we are right now at her mother's house in the suburbs. And her mother stays 40 minutes outside of the city.
All right. So are
Yeah,
you
so
all
we talking like well over an hour's drive from the south side of Chicago. I might as well have just went to Iowa,
are you all gonna be cool again?
Who?
You and the woman you're referring to.
Oh no, that'll never happen.
All right.
She's just so angry. And I just sit there and be like, I don't know where all this is coming from, but whatever. You know what I mean? It's not like I was your only husband. So, I mean, she got so out of place that my son and
What
she had
happened between you two that makes her so angry still? It's been like 20
because
years.
I don't know what it is, but I know what I did. I know what I did. I left, I paid the lawyer and divorced her. That's what I did.
Was there any cheating going on?
Yeah,
Who cheated?
both.
All right. Now we're getting somewhere. Now, when you say both,
Yeah.
let's talk about first. Who first cheated?
Now we got to talk about first.
Okay,
And-
there you go.
well,
Never mind. You ain't gotta say shit else.
Okay, now
You ain't
no,
gotta say
hold
shit
on,
else.
hold on.
It was you,
Let-
nigga.
let-
It was
let-
you, nigga. It was you, nigga.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Let me get into first. Who knows first? You know what I'm saying? Things that came out later on, I was like, oh, really? So while we were dating and I was gone in the field for 30 and 45 days. Oh, okay.
I'm not talking about
Now,
dating.
you know
I'm
when
talking
you
about
go,
the marriage.
well, cheating is cheating. It doesn't matter. If you're
It
dating,
does matter.
if you're dating and no.
And if you
It don't
thought she
matter about
cheated, why did you marry her?
I didn't know about that back then. Hello.
Get the fuck out of here.
All I know is I'm out with a bunch of combat engineers in the freaking woods. And this is before cell phones and this, that, and the third, and all of that.
Well, what you thought was going? I thought she was in the army too.
Yeah, she was in the army too. So that's why I figured,
She was
well, I'm
at
safe.
Littlewood too.
Say again?
She was at Littlewood also.
Oh no, this is when we was over in Germany.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was on Panzer Concern and she was on Patch Barracks.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, Patch was UCOM headquarters.
Yeah.
So yeah, so it's like, oh really? Like she started telling me stuff, thinking, you know, oh,
But
this
yes,
is
when
gonna.
she tell you things, that don't mean it's true though. She could be telling you
Right,
things
I
to
know,
hurt
I
you.
know. I could have said all types of stuff I was doing when I was DJing at the Peppermint Club. That don't mean it's true. People sometimes say things to
He was
cause
DJing at the
aggravation.
Peppermint Club,
Yeah, and the Cinderella
Papa
Club. I was
Peppermint,
making more money.
okay?
Yeah, I was making more money as a DJ than I was making in the Army.
You know what?
And we all was making more money anyway than
Exactly.
we was in the Army.
Exactly.
Yeah, because the Army wasn't paying back then.
It sure was.
If I had Bomb's email or like knew her phone number to send her a text, I sent her a LES, the leave it and earn statement, because I found an old one and I scanned it and took the Social Security number off. I looked at that, I'm like, after they took out all entitlements, I was making
Oh, that
$415
reminds me.
a
That
month.
reminds me of something
You
about
make
you.
how much a month? A week?
$415 as an E1. I'm like, Jesus.
Oh yeah.
What year was
We
that?
weren't making no fucking money.
We was
What
making
year
no
was
money.
that?
I think it was it was
1987.
yeah, it was like only $600 a month. And then
It
by the
was
time
about
they took
600
everything out,
bucks a month
yeah,
back
for
then.
E1, yeah.
Yeah, but they took $100 out for your GI Bill. Remember
That's
that?
right. Yep, we sure did.
So that made that 600 a quick 500.
That
Then they hit
E1
you with
pay
all them
was so
taxes.
sad.
Yeah.
But when you like 18, 19, 17 years old, it's like, okay, they feeding me. I got housing, well, basic training. So that's a different scenario. But what I'm saying is when you consider, at least that's what was introduced to me by my recruiter. Because I was like, well, how much are we talking about? Because that's the way I went in. I said, how much are we talking about? They said, you have to consider you're going to have your housing and your food provided for, as well as your uniform for your job. So the only thing that you have is you and your money. And that's what kind of sold me on. Because I was like,
Yeah, but
okay,
then you going
when I heard all you got
going
is you and your money, I was like, okay, I'm listening. But then you get
yeah,
in,
but
it's
then when
like
you find out how little money it is,
right? I'm
you be
like
like, what?
$600. What the fuck?
Yeah, and then
That's
us
that basic
being
training shit.
yeah. Then if you combat arms with the fellas, hell, you gonna drink that up.
Yeah, it increased with combat.
You gonna drink that the hell up. Now in Iraq, the war years, oh, money was being made.
Oh, in
Money
Iraq.
was being made. Oh, you had E2, E3 bringing home $50,000 a year, non-taxed.
But see, they was on some crooked shit though.
Well, it don't matter. You was getting paid.
It does
As long
matter.
as you survived the deployment. No, it don't. I was there for the money. And to
Yeah.
live. So
I'm not trying to
and
be
besides
crooked,
that,
man. I'm not
odds,
trying to be
the
crooked.
odds were good in my favor because I looked at the numbers and I'm like, okay, for the amount of Black soldiers that get killed in combat, you got like 6 times as many Blacks that would get killed in Chicago than Black soldiers that get killed in combat. I'm safer in Iraq than if I was back in Chicago.
I hear you. I was trying to escape Chirac too. So I hear you on that one.
Yeah, no,
I just
I
want
didn't.
to ask you. I want to ask you something personal. Why did you
Okay.
sign up?
Because I wanted to get the fuck out of Chicago.
Exactly. Exactly.
I
Because
went
around
to
that time period, that's when I started seeing things change. As far as the crack epidemics, it started getting closer and closer to our zip code, and everybody that I grew up with, they either went to a university or they became drug dealers. There was no gray line. It was one or the other. And that shit was very disparaging for me. And I I was faced with having to go to a university on my family's dime. However, what turned me off was the way they made it seem like I'm going to owe them for it, right? Like we're mapping out your life to be successful and you are going to take care of us, you know, and this is what you're going to, you know, they were just basically treating me like a puppet, basically. And, you know, because I was working somewhere, okay,
Right.
I don't know about these doxes out here. So there was a time I used to say all my shit, but anyway, I was working somewhere and I got introduced to these military people that were coming through and they were just happy. They were just really, really happy. And I was like, and they looked really crisp and pristine in their uniforms. And I just asked them, what is it like to be in the military? And they, you know, had positive things to say about it. I guess they were new recruits and didn't know any better. But, you know, when I look back on it. But anyway, the point is, I was introduced to a new idea of how I could provide my own education, right? And that's why I joined. I joined to provide my own education. That's why I joined.
Well, me, March 1985, my mother died, and I couldn't even focus, you know, as a like DJing or anything. Like I fell into this depression. And after that, a buddy of mine had called me up. We were talking. He was like, you know, why don't you come down here to Atlanta for a while and clear your mind out? Because his family, like his mother worked at Donnelly Printing and his father worked at the Campbell Soup Company. So after they retired, they left Inglewood and went out, lived in the country in 84. Then by the time 86 rolled around, he lived in the city of Atlanta, had an apartment, and I moved down and everything was cool. I was working, and then I started working a second job. I'm like, jobs down here, easy to get. I'm working 2 jobs, doing this, doing that. Then I fell and bumped my head. Well, hell, if I could do that here, I could do that back in Chicago. No problem. I thought it was me. I went back to Chicago, couldn't get no job. You know what I'm saying? Everything was burned up. I'm like, this is some bullshit. I went to Georgia and got like 1 job. I'm not even there for a week and got a job. Then eventually I got a second job. And I can't get nothing here. Then I thought about my brother coming to pick me up when I was in kindergarten, when he got back from Vietnam in his uniform. I'm like, I'm going to the Army. Fuck this shit. And I want to go to Germany some goddamn way. I'm going way the fuck away from this bitch. So I went over on 92nd and Ashland.
Okay.
Went in there. It was a sergeant. His name was Sergeant Aaron. Never forget him. And we were talking. And he's like, well, what do you like to do? I'm like, blow stuff up. Oh, well, we've got just a job for you. Combat engineer. Said, what's that? Oh, you learn how to blow stuff up properly. Oh, I'm down with that. And about 2 months later, you know, I done went, did the MEPS and all this other stuff and shipped out and took my ass to Germany. And they had to make me take leave to come back home because I had been in country like 2 years, and they were like, hey, look, you got almost 60 days leave.
They know, you don't want to go back home when they make you go. It's
Yeah,
like, look,
it was like, yeah, they said, if
look,
you
you
get
got all
60
this
days,
damn leave, you got to do something with this shit.
yeah, they told me, they're like, once you get to the point you got 60 days leave,
Man.
2 months after that, when you hit 65 days, you're past the use or lose mark, and we're just going to just take 30 of your days.
Yeah.
So
I remember when I did have to return home, you know, on leave in between assignments. The first thing my grandmother did was she looked at me, she said, girl, you look good. And I was like, Grandma, you say that like you're surprised. She said, I am. I thought they beat you up.
Oh, well, with
She
me,
thought, you know, because a lot of people have great fear as to
right.
what is
Well,
going
that
on when you're active
yeah,
duty
that's
overseas. They
yeah,
think
that,
that you just going through all types of hell, and some
yeah, that's
people are. Don't get me wrong, some people are.
but
It's just,
that's a black thing, you know.
she was shocked. She was like, "Damn, you're not disfigured, and your arms ain't missing, and you got all." You know, she was just shocked to see me in
Yeah,
one piece. I
that
was
was
like,
that was
"I'm all right,
remnants.
Grandma. I'm all right."
Yeah, that was remnants of the Vietnam War. Because I had asked, I said, okay, well, I can take 30 days leave and just stay in the barracks, right? It's like, nope. What you mean, no? No, you take leave, you gotta leave. I'm like, man, that's a bitch. All right, call the family and shit up. Yeah, I'm gonna come back for a month. But boo, 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 boo. The first week was cool, but that first weekend was fucked up
The first
because
weekend was
that first
fucked up.
weekend I went out, right? Went out.
You
Now
get
I done
together
been
with
over
the
there.
old crew, and they just on that bullshit.
No, we go out, we gonna drink, but I'm the only one with money. I'm like, okay, this some
Oh, they
bullshit.
tried to get you for your. Oh, they
And
tried to pull that
I'm
on
in the
you.
army now, so I drink like a some bitch. You know what I'm saying? I gets fucked up nicely. So
No,
I'm
I
like,
couldn't. I
okay,
couldn't
this
do
ain't
that.
working. Then
I was driving. I couldn't do that.
I'm a different individual than I was, you know,
Were
because
you
I was all
driving and drinking?
no. I had a doggone designated driver, you know, little female. Ooh, remix back
Oh, okay,
home.
you were a
Yeah. You know what I'm
passenger.
saying?
Okay,
Yeah. So I'm like, yeah, well, you
I
gonna
was
be
a
driving?
driver, so I
Yeah,
couldn't
I
do
didn't
it.
have no car. I don't even know if they were, you know,
I
I'm just
rented a
coming,
car for a month. That's
I'm just
how I
coming
was
back from
rolling.
Germany. I don't even
As
remember
a
if they
matter of
rented
fact,
cars.
it was
Did they
what the
rent
fuck was
cars
that
in
car?
1988?
Say what?
Did they rent cars in 88?
Yeah, I rented a car.
Okay, I wouldn't know because when I
Well,
went on prom,
I'll put it this way. I gave somebody the money because I didn't have credit. So I gave somebody the money so I could
okay,
have a
because
car for a month.
yeah,
So
because
I don't
when I
know
went,
how they did it, but I had a car for a month.
yeah, because when I went on prom, my mother, she made my brother let me use his car.
Well, all
He
I
had
know it
like
was their car. Yeah, you got a
he
point.
had like a 1980 Fleetwood Brougham, and prom
No,
was
I didn't have a Fleetwood. I had a what do you call it? Bonzaville?
Bonneville. Yeah, that's a.
Bonneville. I had a Bonneville.
Oh, see, you bringing back old ass memories now. I remember seeing
It was mint green.
I,
It was mint
yeah,
green. Everybody called it Grandpa's car.
yeah, because they would be talking shit.
They were like, "What's up? What's up?" I see you got Grandpa's car. I was like, "No, I'm just here for a month. Like, you know, what's up?"
But
I had a good
what
time.
tripped me
But
out
that first weekend was a trip because they did try me. They tried me.
now,
They was like, "So how many people did you kill?" You
right?
know, just
Crazy
asking me
shit.
crazy
Yeah.
shit.
But check this out. You get ready to laugh now, and you got to think back in your memory. You see them old dudes out there drinking, and somebody would get a new Bonneville, right? And they turned the doggone the word Pontiac into an acronym, right? Because they be out there showing their little Bonneville and yeah, like yeah, that's a Pontiac for sure. Poor old nigga think it's a Cadillac. That's what Pontiac spells out.
I like acronyms.
I'll never
man.
forget
Like,
that shit. There's a Pontiac, yeah.
I remember Adidas. I'm sorry, I'm changing the subject. But anyway, I like acronyms. Ever since I went to the military, I learned to appreciate acronyms.
Yeah.
Like, I really do.
They said poor old nigga
But I'm not
think it's
into
a
that.
Cadillac.
I'm not into that acronym shit anymore because people are, you know, they're coming up with stuff that's kind of
Yeah, that's like the
whack.
L-gibbets. Yeah.
Yeah, the alphabet.
They got
people, right?
they got so many letters. I just saw something on the news said LBJ EFG 233. I'm like, just say 7779311. Just go all out with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's
They do.
If I didn't know any better, anyway, go ahead with your story.
Yeah,
I'm
they
sorry, go
doing
ahead.
too much. So we end up hooking up. it was someplace on 79th, right around Ashland. I can't remember the name of the club, but we went down there, drinking. Hey man, hit me, hook me up. Okay, so I got all the hookup. Then after that, I was like, these motherfuckers, everybody say they got jobs, but ain't nobody got money but me. And I ain't making no money. I'm in the Army. It's just with the DJ money that I was making, that was more money than I was making in the Army and stuff, I had a grip. So I was like, okay. So I didn't go out no more. Then when I left, I was like, not exactly timid, but I really didn't have no roar about me. You know what I mean? And they were used to that Leonard. Then they seen Leonard with roar, get the fuck out the way. You know what I'm saying? Move your ass around somewhere. Shit. So that caused the problem in the house. It's like, he's so what? Oh, I got
He's so
all
different.
this. I beat your motherfucking ass confidence now, huh? You know what I'm saying?
It's like, how dare she speak up for herself? What the fuck?
Yeah, shit like that. Cause motherfuckers used to be, they say shit to me and I hold my head down, feelings be hurt, and
I was a
sweet
little girl. I swear, I promise you to heaven and back. I was a sweet little girl. And you come back and they expect you to be that same sweet person.
Right.
And it's not like that.
No more. And
Okay?
your mentality is this. Yeah, we could throw down straight up in the street. It don't fucking matter. Even if I lose, I won, because you gonna know at the end you was in one. Because I ain't backing down. You see what I'm saying? So when you get the person that normally, okay, I don't want no problems, this and that, and you walk away, they throw some shit and hit you with it, and you thinking in your mind, you shoot them if you could, and all kinds of crazy stuff, because you don't want no problems. You go from that to grabbing somebody in the throat. You know what I'm saying? It's like, God damn, what the hell got into him? What drugs he using? No, motherfucker, I got all this self-confidence and some training. I will rip off your head and shit down your neck. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's a trip. So I did all that. And then
I didn't want to be the one to say it, but
yeah, and of course all that, that's when I ended up meeting his mother, and she was, it's like, okay, and this and that, and I should have known something back then, but I was, Germany was so, what do they call that shit today? Diverse. So you had all this diversity going on over there, right? And I should have known something, because she had no black friends. She was with a whole group of white girls. So I think back, like, if I would have been drinking so much, maybe I would have paid better attention. But it's just crazy. Then she's got like her lifelong friend is from over there, and this chick then been with more black men than I know, you know what I mean, that I met in my life. But when she decided to start having children, every time she got pregnant, it was a white dude she got pregnant by. Now I caught that. I'm like, oh, so you can't get enough doggone black men in your bed. But after you having kids, you didn't know if you was gonna have a girl or a boy. So you're gonna ensure that if it is, they straight white.
Somebody in the chat room is asking to hear the rest of your leave story. Like,
maybe
that's
that's basically it.
What happened that whole month you was in Chicago.
That whole month,
I'll break it down day by day.
No, I ain't gonna break no shit day by day. I doggone hooked up with all the used to be's when I was DJing, and got it in, and did all that. And I went back to Germany and finished out that portion of it, and decided, no, I should try to do this civilian thing, and makes more money than the Army paid me, because it was easier to make more money than the Army paid you in the civilian world at that time. So
what was the best day of the 30-day leave? What was like if you can recall, the best 24 hours of your leave. That was the best. What was the best?
Hooking up with all my old homies and heading to that club. Heading to the club, not actually getting there.
So when you got laid, that wasn't the best part?
No, because I always got laid. I was a DJ. They was dropping draws like doggone sacks of flour.
So that was a common occurrence.
Oh yeah, that's very
So
common.
The best part was meeting up with the used to be friends. Okay.
Yeah, with the fellas, the other DJs from back then, you know, and everybody doing their thing, you know. Now I don't know. Are you from Chicago? By
If
chance?
you want me to.
No. I'm like, are you from Chicago by chance?
Now, man.
Okay, well, never mind. If you were
Yes, I am. God damn it. Now what?
okay, all right. Now, if you were ever at the house music, you are well familiar with a DJ group called the Chosen Few DJs. They have this big event.
Yeah, I know about the Chosen Few. Yeah.
Okay. Now they got this one guy, Alan King. He's a entertainment lawyer.
Okay.
And his daughter and my son are around the same age, and they grew up like the playing and the this and that, you know, and the girls, oh, he cute, and I like that girl and this and that. Now, when he graduated from Mount Carmel, he joined the Army and he went to Korea. So
the Chosen Few. I
Yeah.
am remembering the Chosen Few.
yeah, them lame ass motherfuckers. But anyway, we don't get the fuck along at all. But now this thing was going on Facebook, right? And it was dirty of me to do it, but I'm vindictive like that. So I typed
Why?
Because that's just what I do. So
I can't stand people like you.
Understood. But
What's
it's a lot of fun.
vindictive shit about?
It's a lot of fun for me. But you
That's
know,
morbid.
it can be morbid, but I have fun. So I typed on there, I was like, well,
Oh, all that matters is your fun, right? That's all that
Right.
matters.
so I typed on there something in reference to, well, I'm glad that my son joined the Army and went to Korea, because I would have hate for my son or your daughter to have connected on social media and something went down, seeing as y'all hate me so much, but my son got your daughter's goodies, you know, because the apple didn't fall far from the tree. I wouldn't want to have that type of conversation with you, my brother. My son blowing your daughter's back out. Because you see, he's not a small boy. He's like, Dan is 6'4", 215 pounds. He ain't no small boy.
And what did he do?
He was pissed. And I'm
Of
like,
course. What
be
did
that.
he do?
He stopped talking to me. And I was like, I don't give a fuck. But
No, I think he beat your ass.
oh no, them punk motherfuckers, they can't beat their way out of wet paper bag.
Ain't no way.
They
you
can't
telling
beat
a
their
man-
way out of wet paper
Ain't
bag.
no way you telling a man that's why my son is blowing your daughter's back out.
No.
and you walked
I
away.
said, I'm
Get
glad.
the fuck out of here with that.
Okay, believe what you want. I'm like, I'm glad that he went to Korea and they didn't hook up. Because I wouldn't have wanted to have that conversation with you. You see what I'm saying? See, all them from the Hyde Park,
I
Kenwood.
think you lying about your
Okay,
FICO
you
score
can
at this point.
say again.
He heard that part, Bob.
You want me to? I could cam up and show it. I mean, like I said.
I don't want to see it again.
Okay, because I got to drop 3.
I'm just saying, it's almost an impossibility for you to say to a man, that is why my son is blowing your daughter's
No, I
back
did.
out.
See,
and
you
walk
got the
away.
whole story backwards. I didn't say that. Listen to me. I said, and I repeat, I'm glad my son joined the Army and went to Korea. And my son and your daughter didn't hook up because kids have social media. They may have.
Motherfucker, what happened to the back blowing out part?
That's what I'm getting to. If you let me finish, I said if those kids
All right,
would have,
okay,
if they
please
would have
finish. Go
connected
ahead.
on social media, got to talking, and they was within doggone the same area of each other and hooked up. You know what I'm saying? I know my son. The apple didn't fall too far from the tree.
You
Then
know what? You just
you don't.
oh God.
It's like I don't want to have
You already said you're a vindictive person, so I can't help but think that you're the personality type that, just
Well, I say
okay.
the thing
Oh
is
my God.
the
Oh my
thing
God.
is
People like you.
no,
Oh my
no,
God.
hold on. I say vindictive because that's the only
You're
word I
not
can
fit
think
for
of.
humanity.
Now that is true, but I'm a professional feeling herder. I'll just put it like that. You know what I'm saying? That's it. So now I don't know if that's a normal occurrence for like the kid that always got bullied and picked on like forever and a day. Then they become a man or a woman.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna go get my violin. I'll be right back.
Okay. And they become the opposite of the doggone fuckwittable self. But yeah, so now if those DJs, I don't fuck with them. They on some whole other, whatever it is. So that and they still in Chicago, everybody trying to play beats to move feet so they could eat. And ain't no money in this DJ game. I mean, motherfuckers is dead near sick. Ain't no money in this shit no more. A bunch of AARP card holder age people talking about, remember when Ron Hardy did this in 1980 something. Man, get the fuck out of here. Like they got this spot, it was called the House Spot, right? The dude that was running it at one time, he passed away. Now they got a GoFundMe page up to bury him. I'm like, y'all ain't even got life insurance. They just losers. Straight losers, no chaser. Well, I'm living an American dream in my.
All right, devastating for you. I noticed you came back to the panel. How you doing, baby?
Mella, you petty than a motherfucker. God damn.
Well, hey, that's what we do sometimes, But I have like no love. Chicago, I ain't got no love for Chicago. I only go back for weddings or an occasional funeral. That's it. If it's a murder funeral, I send flowers. I don't do murder funerals.
I don't do murder funerals.
Bella, did you say you don't believe in his credit score? God damn.
God damn it, that's petty. That's petty. You won't go to somebody's funeral because it's a murder.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fucked up.
That's what it is, because I ain't going to get murdered. You have murder funerals. Murders happen at funerals, at murder funerals. You know that.
Well, yeah.
You
I've
seen that?
never been
You
to
seen
one.
that doggone footage from over on 79th around Loomis, that funeral home over there, and they had that shootout at the damn funeral?
Unfortunately, I saw it. I just never been to one,
And
so I know.
And I didn't even know it was a funeral.
I know it's a
over there.
dangerous scene. It's a dangerous scene.
Yeah, I didn't even know it was a funeral over there. Like a very close friend got murdered by his best friend. Well, a very close friend's son got murdered by his best friend on 79th and Paulina. And he laying in the hallway talking about, he shot me, Mom, on Stone. But then she has the funeral at Callahan's on 70th and Halsted. I'm like, that's folkshood.
Mella.
You a Stone?
No.
Having a funeral in folkshood?
God damn, y'all don't hear me?
Yeah, of course we hear you.
You wrong, Mella. Anyway, it's devastating here.
Hear you.
Silent, your ass.
Silence here, devastating's here.
Devastating, sleep. He sleep. Anyway, Silent, your ass was snoring, and then you unmute yourself just to snore for us.
Oh, somebody was snoring? I didn't hear that.
No, you wasn't here at the time.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say maybe
That's
something's wrong
why I laid on my phone. I didn't know I'm.
you be unmuting somebody.
He's laying on his phone. Oh, baby, don't do that.
Okay. Anyway, Mella. So you got the host, Mella.
Mella, what?
Huh?
You said, Mella, you are petty.
You had petty as hell. I'm sitting here cracking up. You like, what did you say? And you say you got your
Well,
ass
I
beat.
mean,
That's what you got.
I mean, if you telling some, because I don't know, but I could have sworn he said that's why my son is blowing your
No,
daughter's
no, no,
back
no,
out.
no, 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 no. I never said that. If you roll a playback,
Okay,
and
there's
you
always
listen,
the
yeah,
recording, nigga. There's
I
always the
know,
recording.
cause
Don't worry about it.
you know, I'm real with my shit. 'Cause
We'll prove it later. Don't worry about it.
okay, listen to the playback. You know, because you had a situation with this one DJ
Okay, wait a
in the
minute.
West Side.
Wait a
I'm
minute. I'm
sitting
gonna
there
let you
like,
get it. Melody,
West
you got
Side
it. Cause
motherfucker
you
talking
see,
crazy
we
shit. Now
already
this
at 10th
happened.
hour. You see
Yeah,
that, Melody?
yeah.
That,
I'm
now
gonna
this,
keep a. Okay, so at 4 a.m. we
write
have
this down.
till 6 a.m. Well, really 5:55 a.m. and then we're closing the live stream. If you all want to come up and get it on, let's get it on.
Okay. Well, I'm gone. You good? You good? If you call me, if you need me. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, peace out, baby. Good night.
All right. Good night, everybody. Good night. Mela got it. Mela got it. Okay. Night.
Yeah, because something that happened. This is March 6, 2015. I left Savannah, went to Chicago. Nobody knew I was back. I'm posting pictures up on my Facebook page like I'm still in Savannah. I pulled up on this DJ DJing at this party on North Avenue in Moody. Cocked that thing, was like, you need to get your motherfucking ass up out of here outside, bro. We need to have a whole conversation. Police took my ass to jail.
You got arrested?
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and all this other shit. Then I went to court in Skokie, right? And all they found me guilty of is having an expired FOID card. And the motherfuckers was talking about he got light skin privilege. That's the reason he didn't go to jail. Because, you know, Skokie is racist. Then you had the police officer in there to arrest an officer, right? Talking about he didn't know I was in the military. I'm like, motherfucker, you didn't look at my license plate. That shit said Department of the Army, War in Iraq, State of Georgia. Get the fuck out of here. Then, you know, you
I
had,
just can't believe you put
oh yeah, I
yourself in a
wilded out.
position like
Then, you know, you had the you had, what was it? The state's attorney talking about what he was a U.S. Army Ranger. He deployed to Afghanistan,
All right.
yada, yada, yada.
Check
Then
this out, though. Leonard, check this out.
Uh-huh.
Any event the FBI knocks on your door requesting to see your armament, otherwise known as your rifles, like, you know, let's say hypothetically you bought some high-powered rifles, like
right,
at least 2 of them. And
right.
So the FBI comes to your door and says, we have inventory that you have purchased 2 high-powered rifles. We would like to see them. Are they here? What would your response be?
I show it to him because I know I got an FBI number.
Okay, you would show it to them. You wouldn't feel like they are violating.
I got an FBI number. So of course they know what I'm buying because I buy weapons legally.
They know everybody that's buying them. I'm saying
not the people on the street, but you know, they know what I'm doing.
Yeah. Okay. It's not about having anything to hide. It's about the intrusionary aspect of it. Like,
well, I don't worry about that because
you don't need to take inventory of my armament. You know, right?
Right, but nothing to do with that lines up with the Constitution of the United States. We had a right to bear arms and it shall not be impeded upon. That doesn't mean that they can't keep track of who buying shit.
But what does that lead to once they have classified
it leads
your
to
address?
nothing because they
hold
cannot
on.
violate the Second Amendment of the Constitution of the United States.
In the event that they make high-powered rifles illegal, right? Then they can come and confiscate them, just like they did with gold.
Now that is true, but I don't use rifles. I use a 9mm.
That's why I said hypothetically, like in the event,
hypothetically, because I don't like rifles. I carry the motherfuckers all in Iraq and
saying,
Afghanistan.
what do you think about the prospect
Now,
that
I think that it's totally wrong for just because
that's
this has
right.
been deemed illegal, you're gonna doggone violate people's doggone Fourth and Fifth Amendment. I think it's a Fifth Amendment too.
They're taking an inventory to
And the
later
Second Amendment,
confiscate.
right? Confiscating weapons is in total violation of the
Mm.
Second Amendment of the Constitution.
However, if you volunteered to have them, if you volunteered to agree with the inventory process, that is cooperating with the concept that those items can be confiscated once they're
No, it's
made
not.
illegal.
That's well,
That's
being
a
for.
video I watched.
Hold on. Let me explain it, and then it'll be quick. You are agreeing to, yes, these are the weapons that I own. Well, we need to confiscate them. No, you cannot, because they were legally purchased. That's one. 0 is the first number. 0 is the Second Amendment of the Constitution of the United States. You cannot impede anything to do with me bearing arms. Especially, I bought these weapons legally. They're not modified or any of that. So they can't do anything. And if they do, you got a lawsuit. See, a lot of people run around talking about they know their rights and they don't. I know my rights. Get your ass in that car, nigga. You got the right to get your ass in that car.
Check this out, though. I brought this up, right? The 1930s. It's titled "How the U.S. Government Seized All Citizens' Gold in 1930s." Okay, and the article reads as follows: With global financial markets in disarray, many investors are turning to classic safe havens. Gold is trading above 1750 as of 2020. It's probably 10% above now. So let's see. They're they have charts, right? They have charts, and so during extreme crises, governments can also seize people's gold. There have been some stunning examples of gold confiscation in the past. Most memorably, this occurred in the U.S. in 1933 during the Great Depression. Albeit,
yes.
Okay, I'm just saying it's
saying.
not a foreign concept that the government will all of a sudden seize and confiscate shit.
But they could seize and confiscate gold and other assets. But if the asset or the item is a
you
weapon,
think they won't confiscate guns?
They could try to, but you can go to court.
Once you are itemized in that inventory that you volunteer to give to the FBI that just randomly knocks on your door, they can confiscate that.
Hear me out. You will win in court because they have violated the Constitution of the United States of America, the Second Amendment. And they have to return the item or financially compensate you for whatever the going price is for said weapon. They already did it in New York.
So
recently
you're saying that they have to compensate you for the confiscation.
Exactly. Because see, this is what happened in New York.
Now I'm gonna need an article for that.
You can Google it. In New York, there was a guy that went against New York City, because see, New York City, in order for you to carry a firearm, they had all of these criteria you had to meet, and that did not line up with the Second Amendment of the Constitution of the United States. And it went to the Supreme Court, and he won. So New York was forced to change their standards, just like Illinois was the last state of the 50 in that doggone ended up with concealed carry. Even though Illinois concealed carry is fucked up, because you can conceal carry, you can't open carry. You have to have it under your shirt or under your coat or whatever else. And I'm like, that's bad business. because if you get an overzealous cop and they search you now, gun, and they go crazy, but you were a legal gun owner.
Well, you're supposed to tell them that I'm licensed to conceal
Well,
carry.
that happened to that Philander, what was the name? Philander Castillo?
Yeah.
Remember
Yeah.
him?
Yeah,
He
I
said,
do. I remember.
I have a firearm, I'm licensed to carry. And that Ethiopian police officer shot him to death. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember.
So telling them don't mean shit. They just as scared as everybody else out here, contrary to popular belief.
They are.
So, you know, and a lot of them joined the police department, you know, they were the ones that they got picked on at school and they passed the test. Like, you know, I had applied for the police department.
Why didn't you join?
Because I never made the I couldn't pass a psychological exam.
Okay, I didn't want to be the one to say it. All right.
No, I never, you know, it was City of Chicago and Country Club Hills Police Department. And everything went great, you know, military background, physical fitness, all of that, the written test, all that went great. When it came to the psychological exam, I failed. But see,
Did
I
they
was
tell
able.
you why? Because I've
No,
never failed the psychological exam.
The thing is, they didn't have to tell me why. I know why. See,
Why?
I had PTSD when I was 3 years old.
Okay, so you have PTSD in your record. Okay.
No,
I don't have
PTSD
in my record.
No, I don't have it in my record. It's in my record now, which is why I'm getting paid. But I had PTSD undiagnosed, which occurred when I was 3 years old. You'll see my first childhood memory is my brother, his friend Wolf, and this female, you know, this girl named Kat. Somebody shot up the whole every damn thing and they ran in through the back door. My mother, she had a kitchen floor with a checkerboard floor, but it was black and white, right? Black tile, white tile, checkered, right? Now, you know, we had motherfucking the heat that come up out the floor and shit. So they all standing against the wall, bleeding like stuck pigs. I'm playing with a Jay's potato chip tin drum. If you're old enough, you remember Jay's potato chips. They were sold in drums. And once you emptied the drum, you could get a drum to a kid and they had their little drum they could beat on, right? It was like a round canister. You know, that was about the size of a drum.
The little tin.
Yeah, I remember that today, just like it happened yesterday. So I've been fucked up a long time.
So when you hear that sound, right? Say I have a popcorn tin. We know that Garrett's popcorn exists, right?
Exactly. And it
they have
reminds
the
me
popcorn
of, I hear
tins.
somebody ding, 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 ding. I look around and it brings all that right back.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you got PTSD, definitely. Okay.
And this happened when I was 3 years old, but they didn't know anything about PTSD back then. At that time, they called it shell shock, but you only got that if you went to Vietnam. You see what I'm saying? So
no, I do. I think a lot of people who are civilians have PTSD.
A lot of people in Chicago have PTSD, depending on where
everybody in America got PTSD.
You grew up in Roseland. You grew up in Inglewood, Austin, the low end, when it was the low end before they tore the projects down, all the Robert Taylors and all that, the Greens, Ida B. Wells, Harold Ickes Homes. All of them people got undiagnosed PTSD.
I believe you.
And I'm sitting here like, you know, you all need to go to the Social Security Administration and get doctor's appointments with them because they will pay you for that. Because I know somebody that's getting paid for PTSD because they were smart enough to go to the Social Security Administration and tell the person at the window, this is what's going on. I keep having nightmares about whatever. And they sent them to a psychiatric, you know, doctor. and they started paying them Social Security disability for PTSD. And also
Yeah.
said that they can't work because of, their mental condition. So
Exactly.
they didn't have to work a job no more.
Exactly.
And there's a lot of black folk don't know about that, because
It's
you
a
know how black
lot
folk
of
do.
black people that are tripping and they don't know that they
Yeah.
qualify to get paid
I don't want
for it.
folk all up in my business. No, you need to have people in your business and get paid. But hey, do what you do.
Yeah.
So that's like all them on the block was like, man, you gonna go over there and fight the white man war. Okay, that's cute. I'm getting $50,000 a year cash free. I have nothing to do with my money because I have no doggone small children.
No
I ain't-
taxes.
No taxes, no
No
nothing.
taxes.
I don't like the way the neighborhood I'm living in is changing, so I'm moving out further away to like Liburn, Georgia. You know what I mean?
I was telling somebody earlier that I want to relocate because I have yet to use the the housing benefit that's
Yeah,
available, right?
your VA loan. Yeah.
I have yet to use it. Can you confirm, since you're so astute with the bylaws, can you confirm to date what is the maximum allowable loan? Is it 400,000?
No, that depends on your credit and your debt to earning ratio. They got to figure that out for you.
Okay, let's say that somebody is okay. Can you evaluate from the highest to the like? What's the middle? Like somebody in the middle. Like they have adequate credit, they have adequate debt to income ratio. They're not in debt. It's just that they're adequate. Like
Yeah,
so what?
you're looking at 250,000. Now, what people don't realize is,
But what's the most? With good, with like
I don't. That's the thing. I don't know what the most is because I know some
I
vets.
heard it was 400 grand.
No, because my daughter got approved for a $500,000 pre-approved loan. That's a VA loan. So
That's right. That's what I'm saying. It's
right. So
it's
I
about
don't know what the
that's
highest.
no, you told me what I wanted to know. At this because when I heard about the 400 grand, that was about 10, 12 years ago. So for it to
Okay.
be 500 grand now of pre-approval, that makes sense.
Yeah,
That's
it may
all I
be.
need to know.
It may actually be 7 now. Ain't no telling. But
Ain't no goddamn way it's 700 grand.
no, don't say it ain't now, because it could be. But the thing is this: a VA loan basically is a loan. The government guarantees the loan. So if you get
Right, they
foreclosed
guarantee the
on,
loan, right?
the government
You automatically getting the shit.
the government
Automatic.
No. The government is gonna
And there's no
take your
money
home.
down.
Right, there's no money down, true. But you still have to pay the earnest down payment and this other thing I gotta check out for tomorrow. Closing costs. There we go. It slipped my mind.
Now, you know what a lot of people won't do with their VA housing loan? They won't get the insurance. Like say for instance, somebody meets their demise and there is a certain type of insurance that pays off your home, your house.
Right.
And that way, your descendants or whoever you bequeath your leftovers to, they got a house free and clear.
Right.
And a lot of people won't pay that. I forgot what that insurance is
Yeah,
called,
but
but I would advise people, if you care about your children having not being burdened with figuring out how to take over, the home you purchased, like go ahead and get that insurance. I think it's costly. I think it's like $200 a month.
But it's worth
for
it in
a
the
year.
end. It's especially somebody my age. I know my years are numbered. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm about to turn 60. So I'm like, come on now, what you think? Well, I get this 30-year mortgage.
I'm a couple of years behind you, but I'm not that far behind you.
Yeah, but
you know?
after I get
I'm
done
in my
paying for this
50s.
house, it's like, you really think you gonna live to be 90 and have the house paid off for your kids?
That's what I'm
Okay.
saying. So people should get that insurance.
But we're talking about common everyday black folk. When it comes to
Oh, here
common
we go.
everyday black folk,
Let's stop being prejudiced against
I'm
your
not
own
being
people, man.
prejudiced. I'm giving you facts. How many GoFundMe campaigns have you seen to bury people?
Let's try to help people instead of criticizing
We
them.
do help.
please.
It ain't criticizing. We help people. We say get some life insurance. Bottom line up front. And the younger that you are, the less you pay. You can get a doggone life insurance on a young person for like $7.95 a month, whole life. You ain't got $7. That ain't shit. That's half a pack of Newports. Come on, people. Let's just be real. You see what I'm saying?
I wanted to ask you, when you would go to the VA in Chicago, I know for me, I saw people selling loose Newports. That shit used to trip me out. That would trip me out. It's like they would be in front of the medical clinic, you know, doing
The one on Damon?
Yeah, the one on Damon, man.
Right, by the regional office.
Oh my God,
This is what goes down at that one. Now, everybody that's strung out on drugs, they'll come in like 14 days before the first of the month, talk to a psychiatrist, say that they're thinking about committing suicide. So after that, they put them in the psych ward on the 4th floor. So you got 3 hots in a cot for the next 14 days. Then they let you out and they be like, well, I'm homeless. Well, we got a halfway house down the street. Soon as they leave the VA and they go down there, the dope man is waiting right there with heroin. And after they done doggone shot up their whole check, because it ain't like active duty in the Army. It ain't like they're going to pay you on the first and pay you mid-month. No, you get your whole check the first of the month. And they would doggone shoot up their whole check in X amount of time. Then they ain't got no place to be. They don't want to be on the street. So they go into the VA saying that they're feeling like committing suicide. And there's people that go in there in rotation. Like, all right, see you next month. All right. And they leave out because they know.
That's why I stopped going to those war group meetings, because everybody was like on drugs. And you could tell because they were just saying spacey shit.
Well, they have different group sessions that they have. Like they
had the Gulf War women's group. I tried that. Those bitches were talking about all types of shit I couldn't relate to. And then they had the general Gulf War veterans group, and they were talking crazy. But what I liked about that particular group was the music therapy. I loved the music therapy in that group. And then they had another group called it was like you do exercises. It wasn't Zumba.
for like not. It wasn't exactly yoga, but
it was. Yeah, it was.
It
like,
wasn't yoga, and
I think it was aerobics or something.
It wasn't exactly aerobics, and it wasn't exactly that. It was low impact.
It was low impact exercise, right?
To stretch yourself out. Then they have a nap session.
And that was cute until, you had people that were obviously too ill to keep company with. It was like, you can only deal with so many elderly people,
Right.
It was uncomfortable. So
well, those
were the only 3 groups they offered. And so then I went to do one-on-one. And what frustrated me about that was they were offering students as the counselor for you. And I was like, I don't want to talk to no goddamn student.
Yeah, they're interns. What they do is
I don't want to talk to no goddamn intern.
They do all the paperwork, and then they forward it to the psychiatric doctor, and then they determine if they're going to see you or not. Now, this is what goes on. Let me explain to you what goes on. If you don't have Iraq or Afghanistan on your DD-214 for deployment, they're gonna play you like a hoe. And that ain't a woman thing, that's male, female. They gonna play you as a hoe. They gonna look at your 214. Okay, you're a Gulf War era veteran. Well, you didn't
You
actually go
better
to
get
Desert
the
Storm.
fuck on. They ain't never played me, baby. I'm straight. Okay.
Understood, but I'm just
So I
saying
don't know what the fuck you talking
no,
about.
no. Hold on. Let me explain it to you. Now,
I
when
suggest you be a little less inflammatory with your
I'm not
fucking
being
assumptions.
inflammatory. I'm not. Stop taking it personal. The words that I'm
not
saying.
taking shit personal. You are saying that Gulf War veterans are treated less than Iraq veterans, and that's not true.
Oh, that is very true.
You full of shit.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. I'm a doggone Gulf War era veteran. I didn't go to Desert
how
Storm.
the fuck were you treated differently than Iraq?
Because Iraq, I was actually in combat zones. You see what I'm saying?
You ain't told me shit yet, bro.
Okay.
What's the differences?
The
what
difference
are the
is,
differences?
okay, I'll explain it simply. Boots on ground in a combat zone versus not being boots on ground in a combat zone. That's the difference.
You still gonna get your 100% permanent and total. The fuck is you talking about?
Well, look, you can
still
get
gonna
it.
Get your 100%
Okay,
permanent
you
and
know,
total.
there are a lot of people that were boots on ground that are still fighting for theirs.
See, this is that bullshit.
No, it's not. Why now?
You know
why?
what, motherfucker?
Why are
you
you
making up
getting?
shit. I'm not having that. I'm not having
Okay,
that.
sister,
You making up
why are
shit.
you, sister?
Just
why
because,
why
no,
are you
because
going
you
on
make it
10?
seem,
We're trying to have, sister, we're trying to have a conversation, and
and we're not
I'm
trying
not
to
trying
make
to be
up shit.
aggravating.
We're not trying to make up shit. I
And
can't
I'm
stand
not
fucking
making
liars.
anything up.
I hate fucking liars.
I'm not lying. I
You
can
are
come up and
lying
show my
because
paperwork.
people that are Gulf War era still get PT 100%, just like people.
I know they do, but
that
you
would
look at the
combat
okay.
in
Look at
Africa
the
or
look at the
Iraq or
amount.
whatever the fuck. I
Look
don't give
at
a fuck. No, you making up
you
shit,
okay.
man.
You just don't want to listen. That's all that is.
No, I don't want to listen to your bullshit.
No, you don't want to listen. You only want to hear your side of it. All I'm trying to do is convey
if you
information.
Don't stop telling me what the fuck I
I'm
want.
not telling you anything.
You telling me what the fuck I want?
No, sister, I'm trying to convey
I'm not
information.
Your sister, motherfucker.
Okay, well, fellow veteran, you are that. Deny that.
I can't deny that.
You can't deny that. So, fellow veteran.
I'm not your sister.
Okay, fellow veteran. I'm trying to convey information to you that a lot of veterans are currently going through within the VA system. The system is still broke. You see what I'm saying? You have veterans that went to Desert Storm. They were around all of those burning oil fields and stuff. Some of them are not getting 100%. They just gave up pursuing it. And I know some of them.
And that's what I'm saying. It's about pursuing it. It's not
right.
about them not
that's what I said.
qualifying for
You
it.
have to stay
You make
persistent.
it seem like they don't. Look, I don't even like using that term. You make it seem like I don't like that shit. What I'm saying is, please be accurate in what you are saying.
Look,
you're not being accurate. You're not.
Look, fellow veteran, this is what I'm saying. If they could doggone.
And don't appease me, nigga.
I'm not trying to appease you. What I'm telling you is this and this.
You're not gonna get any fucking brownie
I'm
points.
not trying to get anything from you.
Veteran.
I'm straight. I'm not trying to get anything from you. What I'm telling you is this. The bureaucracy of it all, if you have people that just, they let the bureaucracy, the paperwork and all this other stuff stand in their way. They just, man, I'm tired of dealing with these people. Then they don't get, you got to fight for everything.
I don't like your lies. I just don't like your lies.
Okay, well, you don't have to like it, but it's a reality. You got to fight for everything.
I don't like your
get.
lies. I don't.
You got to
fight. I don't like your lies.
You got to fight for everything that you get.
I believe that when someone applies themselves to receive their due claim, they can get it. and you're
Yes, and that's if
asserting
they
yourself
have.
as
That's
if
if they have.
something is
That's if they have enough in
what
their
you
medical records to suffice. Some people
I
don't have
don't
enough
like
in their
people
medical
like
records.
you. No, nigga, you convey a hopeless
No, I
message,
don't convey a
motherfucker.
hopeless
I don't
message.
like
I
people like
convey
you.
facts.
I don't. I don't like people that convey a
I
hopeless
convey
message.
facts.
I don't.
I tell people, don't
Those
give
are not
up.
facts.
Those are facts. I tell
Everything
people,
you're
don't
talking
give
about,
up. Like, check
it,
this
it
out.
just
Check this
spews
out.
an air of
Let
hopelessness.
me give
What
you a
the
fact.
fuck is wrong with you?
Let me give you a
You
fact.
don't. You want to talk about your FICO score, but you don't want to tell people about housing insurance, right? You want to talk about your FICO
I
score,
didn't say
but you
that.
don't want to tell people about
I
how they
didn't
can
say
get
that. You said
personalized
that.
license plates. All you want to
I
do
didn't say
is
that.
talk about
You said that.
hopelessness, motherfucker. I don't like
I
people
didn't
like
say
you.
that.
I
You
don't.
said that.
You ain't told nobody how to get a fucking personalized license plate. All you
Oh,
talk
yes,
about is
I
your
did.
FICO
Oh,
score.
yes, I did. I got a video about it. I said, if you are a veteran,
Talk about it now.
I'll tell you right now, if you are in Georgia and you are a veteran and your doggone letter of benefits, your benefits letter, if it says whatever percentage on there, it don't have to be 100%. But if that block that says you are totally and permanently disabled is checked, you don't take that to the VA. You take that straight to the doggone tag office in Georgia. You give it to them. They give you your handicap plates, and then you take that same paperwork to the tax office, and the tax office gives you your paperwork, whereas you don't have to pay property taxes or anything. Don't go to the VA, because see what the VA is going to do is tell you, we will only sign off on this if you can't walk 50 feet. They full of shit.
Thank you.
And I tell people that. This is stuff I tell
Thank
people.
you for edifying.
I'm not giving people no bullshit information about this.
Thank
I
you
give
for
people the
edifying.
truth.
Thank you for edifying this audience. Thank you.
But then how many people that are in the audience are veterans?
Those who will listen in the future.
No, we'll never know who's the actual veteran.
Those who will listen in the future.
Okay,
Don't worry
well,
about it.
I
No,
don't know.
see,
I
all
don't
you
know.
got to do, right? All you got to do right now is be a sharing motherfucker. Just share
Well,
information that helps people. That's all you got to do.
I've shared plenty of information. Good information at that.
Do it here.
I've done it here.
Don't discourage people here.
I'm not
Don't do that
discouraging
shit.
people. Put something out that I said that's discouraging somebody. Tell me what I said.
I ain't, you know what?
Because you
Play it
can't.
back.
Because
Play it
remember.
back. No, I
that's
can't.
that's what you
Trust
have
and
to do,
believe I
play it back.
can.
Now
Trust and
remember.
believe that.
Now remember, you did say that I said my son was blowing this man's daughter's back out, and I said the opposite. Remember that? Play that
We
back.
have the recording.
Yeah,
okay?
play that back. Play that
We
back
have the
and get back
recording.
with me.
Don't
Play
worry
that back
about
and
it.
get back with me.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. In the fruit, look,
In the future, yeah, play that back.
in the future, if you feel so inclined to look it up to prove me wrong, you're welcome to do it.
I'm
Okay?
not looking anything up to prove you wrong. I'm not here trying
Then
to
what
prove
the fuck is you
anybody
asking me to
wrong.
play some
I'm
shit
giving
back for?
information that's
See,
going to
this
help
is,
people.
you know what?
I'm
This is
giving
that
information
fucking
that's going to
spirit
help
about
people.
you. This is that spirit about you, man. Your
No, ain't no
vindictive
spirit. You
ass
can believe all
spirit.
that you
Something
want
is
to.
fucking
Okay.
wrong with you, nigga.
Ain't nothing wrong with me. I'm not in Chicago. I've been going a long time.
What's
I'm
Chicago
living my.
got? Look, we're not talking about your
I'm living it up.
PTSD right now. We're talking about helping people. What don't you
Uh-huh.
get about that?
Yeah, that's because it don't fit your narrative.
Tell
I'm not gonna
people
sit and
something that
argue with
helps
you.
them.
All I'm trying to do is
Tell people
convey.
something that helps them, motherfucker. What's wrong
See
with
now,
you?
now I could handle you using the derogatory names and not get out my body because that doesn't bother me.
Here's the thing, though, right? If you don't like it, get the fuck off this.
No, a person only curses when they don't have the proper words
If
to
you don't
express
like it, get the
themselves,
fuck off
which is
this
why
panel.
you don't hear me cursing.
If you
I
don't
have
like
all of the
it,
proper
if
English
you don't
words
like
to express
it,
myself. You
get the
don't.
fuck on.
You don't. You don't have the proper words to properly express yourself. I could deal with that. I've been black a long time. I could dig it.
I don't have the proper words.
to express yourself. Some of the stuff that you're saying is egregious.
What I will say is that I am extremely angry with you, and I will resort to profanity when I am angered.
And that is easy to understand. But I said nothing personally about you.
You actually accused.
I said no.
You actually accused the United States of America not granting a claim to Gulf War veterans. You actually Gulf War era veterans.
This is what I said.
You actually accused. No, you actually inserted a sense of hopelessness for veterans that might be listening in the future. I don't appreciate that shit. Everybody has an opportunity to be awarded their claim. Everybody.
They are going to play you, and you can't stop fighting.
And you said they're gonna play you like a hoe. They're gonna play you like a hoe.
They're gonna play you like a hoe.
That's discouraging, man.
That's the reason you don't
That's
stop
discouraging.
fighting.
Why are you trying to discourage people?
No, that's not discourage anybody. That's a reality.
That is fucking discouraging.
That's not discouraging. That's a reality.
No, the
that's
U.S. government will. As a matter of fact, the United States Congress awards all veterans their claim. And you are saying that it is not so. That's some lying ass bullshit.
Yeah, and you know the reason all that stuff changed? Because of Donald J. Trump.
It didn't
because
change.
Of Donald J. Trump.
It didn't change.
It did change.
Stop lying.
Donald J. Trump.
Stop discouraging people.
Not Joe Biden.
I can't stand motherfuckers like you. I
not
swear
Joe
to God.
Biden. I heard you.
Stop discouraging people, man. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Biden. Weren't you talking about we need to have a rock for president?
Okay, fuck this shit. Fuck this. Fuck this.
You can't win. You're too thin. You can't win.
No, I'm looking to see who else is here.
I just want to thank y'all for y'all service.
The panel.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate
thanks for y'all service, man. I appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because I definitely wasn't signing up for that shit. So I appreciate y'all.
And it ain't for everybody. Like I would tell the young G's in the hood when I go back, I'd be
Shut your discouraging ass up.
I'd be like, look here. Now, I would say, you got 3 options to get yourself out this situation. College ain't for everybody. Some people good with their hands. You go to the Washburn trade.
So I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. My name is Mella. What's on your mind?
Oh, yeah, I was trying to find out as far as for the content. I was looking at the title of the video, and I came on pretty much thinking it was about something else, but then I heard what y'all was talking about. I was gonna wait my turn. And I was wondering what made y'all sign up for that?
Education. To provide my own education.
Well,
and to escape
I told you earlier my mother died, so I left.
Say what?
I told you earlier. Remember I said my mother died in 1985? And after that, it wasn't really nothing.
Can we welcome a new panelist, man? Do you have to be that
asked
selfish?
A question, and I'm answering it just like you. Am I not?
Why are you so selfish?
I'm not selfish.
We have a new panelist, man.
Exactly. You're going to cuss him out as soon as he says something opposite of what you feel the way it needs to go. Keep going.
No, it's just selfish people like you.
No, you cuss out everybody. Go ahead. You know what you do. Go ahead.
I know how it made you feel. Now shut the fuck up.
No, you don't make me feel like anything because I haven't used a profane word.
Since you ain't got no feelings, go on mute. Since you have no feelings, let us talk to the new panelists, okay?
Okay, well, talk to the new panelists, but if he gets cussed out, he should expect it. Go ahead, I'll be listening.
All right, we'll find out if your prediction comes true. No problem. Okay. Yeah, wait for it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as far as for speaking on high value shit, I really try not to. I keep it medium or middle class or whatever you call it. So I don't try to speak on things that I don't have any information on.
What do you recall as the title of this stream?
I believe it was low value men speaking on high value shit or something to that effect.
Do you think there's any such thing as a low value man?
No, I feel like we all have values. It depended on, what you call valuable.
Right. Okay. Speaking of that vein of thought, uh,
You okay?
the value, right? The value, as you would say, is discernible, right? Is it
Right.
up to the individual to discern, or is it for the global view to discern?
Well, I feel like it's an individual case by case type thing.
Okay, case by case basis. Okay.
Right. I mean, because like I said, if say for instance, if we all say that money is valuable, right? Um and we realize that it's not the money, it's what you can do with the money. Like having money and blowing it does that still mean you're a valuable, you know what I'm saying,
I think
person?
value is rooted in character. That's my personal thought. Why do you automatically equate value with monetary situations?
Well, a lot of things are transactional. And when we talk about value, we want to get the best bang for our buck, so to speak. And so like if you say something is a great value, that means that it's beneficial for you to have. It's something that you use more than likely daily. So I feel like it's going to be a broad, range of things that you could call valuable. So
Okay.
you can't, I mean, yeah, I mean, most of the things that you would call valuable, you would get with money, right? Or you
No,
disagree?
I do disagree. Would you like to hear why?
Sure.
When it comes to money, money doesn't care where it goes. It doesn't care where it comes from. It just exists. It just exists. When it comes to people, they have a choice as to whether or not they are going to institute values of character, right? They're going to institute values of virtue. They're going to institute values of discipline and accomplishment and all those wonderful traits that make someone valuable. Because believe it or not, in the event that you are blessed to live in this country and you have specific character traits, accomplishments, heck, even certifications, the money will come. So I don't really equate the term valuable man in relationship to money. I don't. Maybe other people do. I don't. And I want to hear your critique about whether or not I am being too, lofty in my thoughts, or whether or not I'm
No, I mean, no woman wants to be called a gold digger or be equated with such. I feel like it's something that you want to stay far from, especially on internet platforms and things of that nature. But in all actuality, I mean, if we're going to be honest and if we're speaking frankly, you don't want a guy who's broke. You don't want a guy who doesn't have any money. I mean, can we be clear? I mean, is that something that you would agree with, or?
It's not the most attractive feature.
No, I'm saying, is that not a selling point? Is that not something that you look for in a guy?
What? Well, are you okay? Not that you have been introduced to conversations with me personally. I have grown past that. And so I'm going to try to revert back to my 24, like, my mind in the 20s, right? When I was 20, in my 20s. I have a military experience, and my young adult years, hell, my working years have always been wrapped around some government entity. And so people that were in my proximity always had income. So that wasn't really my issue. So I guess I am being prejudiced because I can't relate to being in the proximity of people that didn't have income. With that, I will fault myself. I can't relate to what it's like to be working at Wendy's.
That's actually
And
a blessing. It's no fault of
well,
yours.
no, I'm saying that it can be a fault because it makes it difficult for me to relate to your question. I have to take in consideration that I'm not experienced with, damn, I need somebody to take me out and make me experience something that I can't afford. Thereby, I don't want a broke man. That wasn't my reality. So I have to, address you in a way that's open-minded.
I guess what I'm trying to say is, do you feel like and it's no you can take yourself out of it, and it cannot be personal, but do you feel like a homeless man, right, you would have a chance with you?
I don't like that idea. No, I don't like that idea. No.
Right. So, and that's what I'm saying, as far as for if we're going to keep it 100,
No, but
most
see,
women
you didn't
wouldn't.
say like he works someplace and lives with his mama. You went all the way to living under a bridge. Like nobody's
I mean,
trying
I
to do
didn't even
that.
say that. I mean, he might
If
he might
anything,
live
I'm
with
bringing
his
him a
mom.
damn burger from Wendy's. Like I'm not trying to get with somebody that has no health. I can't, verify whether or not they're healthy. Like I'm not doing that. A
Right.
homeless
I think
person.
you thinking of a
You said
mentally ill
homeless.
bum.
How many
I,
homeless people got good health care? Come on, man.
no, I'm saying if we look in California, there's working class homeless people. There are people who live in tents. That's that actually you wouldn't be able to tell that they're
Is
homeless
there
right
a
off.
way to verify that they are medically clean?
I mean, well, not by looking at anyone. You can't tell, their
And that's
medical
what
history.
verification is for.
Okay, so you're saying that every person you date, you have to check the bill of health. You make sure they go to
You
the
have
doctor.
to.
Okay, that's cool. So
Yeah, you can't just
if
be
they
like, oh,
say
you
they have a
sexy.
sickness, would that mean that they are less valuable?
Look, you have to be medically clean in order to plan to exchange fluids. Like, I mean, that nobody's trying to shoot that damn roulette wheel. Nobody's trying to play that type of gambling with their life. Nobody's trying to do that. No sensible person.
Mm-hmm.
You have to certify that you're both medically clean before you start swapping fluids with each other. Otherwise, you are playing Russian roulette with your life.
Right. And so that's what I'm saying. You associate someone that's homeless with being dirty, medically, ill, and mentally more than likely ill. All of these things are associated with someone who isn't, I guess, what you would call well off.
I'm interested in people that have access to the health care it takes to verify medical clearance.
Mm-hmm. And I understand that.
Okay.
And so most women want that, and that's is no shot to
Do you
women.
want that?
Yeah, I would want a woman that's medically clean, that's healthy, that's what I'm saying, that has her own also.
Right. And looking at people, these days, that's not necessarily the lick. You have to actually have I need something certified that you're medically clean. Like, I'm not playing no games.
Right. And I get that. I understand that.
So
And
when
so
it comes
once
to money, it's not about money. It's about being medically clean. Because
you do know medicine costs money. Medication costs money.
Here's the thing, right? That's why I said I can't relate, because being that I have free access to you know, this wonderful so-called healthcare system. I
Mhm.
can't relate to what it's like to pay for medicine. I can't relate to that. So that's why this conversation is kind of on your side, because um you know most people are civilians. Most people have to acquire health care in a
Mhm.
way that's different from how I acquire health care. So it's difficult for me to relate. It's difficult.
Okay. So, all right. If we go past money then, right? And you said character as far as for other values, when you're speaking on someone being able to have an education and actually getting those certifications that you're speaking of, those cost money also. Or I mean, that's if you don't go the
I'm
military route.
talking about, well, actually, I'm not even talking about um formal education. I'm referring to character, like the spirit of compassion and character that is within your nature. That's what I'm referring to.
But you don't even get to that point if they don't have. I mean, I guess I get what you're saying. Um, but you do realize in order to even get to be able to approach a woman or to be able to get a date or be able to hold the conversation, they have to have a certain dress, a certain look. It's not like they can have, whatever on. Like, even if they're in a work uniform, if the work uniform isn't clean or pressed, or if it's a uniform that would deem them as lower class, then more than likely they won't get even a second look, let alone a second date. So
I beg to differ. And I'll tell you why. There are women who are naturally alluring. Like for whatever reason, a man who has a keen eye, they can scope her figure and they can tell the texture of her hair and the clear suppleness of her skin on sight. And it doesn't matter what she's wearing, because all they're trying to do is picture her naked in the first place.
oh
Okay.
yeah, no, it's a different standard for women completely. I'm speaking on as a man, but I do get what you're saying. As a woman, you can be in a McDonald's uniform; it don't matter. But as far as as a man, um, if you're in a McDonald's uniform, you definitely have to have some type of sense to you. You can't just be, it has to be a end goal that you have, or you may have to be management or whatever. But as far as for just having a job, period, is not going to cut it if they're looking for a woman, of means. Um, I feel like a woman of means wants a man of means, actually a man of even more means. So,
At what point is it important for a man to take care of a woman that he convinces to call his own, as
what?
opposed to she has to have means? At what point, like, because you have to consider that I'm a particular age, right? And I
Mhm.
come from a situation of thought where a man has his home established and he invites a wife into his home and he takes care of everything that's needed to provide for that house, and she becomes the homemaker by maintaining what he provides. What happened to that, as opposed to, well, her income? Why is it automatically in this generation's thought process that, oh, well, she got to make some money. She got to make some money. Is it
Because
because why? Because there's a sense of inadequacy of you being, not you specifically, but is there a growing sense of inadequacy that more likely than not the odds of a man being a provider is stacked higher and higher against him.
Well, I mean, take not just those odds, but also if you look at just, society right now, with the whole fight for equality, a lot of times women are making more and they have
Okay,
their own
speaking
money.
of women, right? Speaking of women, I think we have two valuable women that just entered the panel, and we are not going to neglect them. We have your thoughts. I'm not being rude, just in case you thought so. I'm not being
No,
rude.
you're good.
I just want to share the time equally, okay? Mrs. Mimi and Tequila, thank you so much for being here. It means so much to me.
Good
Say
morning,
whatever's
Mella.
on your mind or in relationship to what you just heard.
Good morning, Mel. I wanted to say good morning, and I was supposed to come up yesterday, but then I ended up on another panel. But when you're done with your conversation, I wanted to do that mindfulness technique again.
But you know what? There's only like 1 hour left, and we have to share the love. So I don't
Yes.
know if we'll be able to get it in tonight because Trinity as well entered the panel, and we have to share the love. Everybody gets a chance to speak. Okay? Is that
Sure.
all right? Because
Of
I know I
course.
cooperated the first time, and I got a gold star. I got a gold star, and I really loved it. And I'm the type of person that is reciprocal. So I actually gave you something back in return. I'm
That was
looking
cool.
forward to your next gift to me to examine myself, and I just want to welcome everybody that's coming in because there's time
Of
is short.
course. Yeah,
Time
of
is
course.
short.
I'll listen in. I'll listen
No,
in on the conversation.
feel free. I'm not
And chime in. No, I
I'm
know
not
what you mean,
restricting
Mella. You don't have
anybody.
to. You don't
Yeah.
have to explain, Mella. I get it. You don't
I
have
want
to explain.
everybody to have their I want everybody to talk. Go ahead, talk.
I
now.
get it. Yes.
Okay, Trinity and Tequila, you entered the panel. Can you please say something that might be on your mind or sing for us?
Yeah. So anyway, Mello, what's going on?
Tequila is our residential professional singer.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah,
wondering
so-
if she has something on her mind about the
Yeah,
things that she's heard.
Uh-huh.
You know,
I get it.
I fell asleep. I'm literally just kind of waking back up, guys. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, how you
Okay.
doing, sweetheart?
Okay, you can
How
chill.
y'all doing?
Okay. Well, good morning now.
Mm-hmm.
He
Yeah,
likes
yeah,
your
morning,
voice, baby.
everybody.
He likes your voice.
Yeah, so anyway, so at the end of the day, Mella, what's going on, girl? How you doing?
I'm doing it well. How are you doing?
Doing it well. Yeah, I love that shit. Anyway, like I said, I love me some Mella, even though she wanna, coerce me into doing some dumb shit. At the end of the day, look, I love you, Mella. It is what it is.
Oh,
I do. I like her. I like Mella.
oh, that's so sweet.
Yes.
The sentiment is shared.
Yeah, I do. I like you. Yeah.
Love you too, Mella.
Now, Trinity, what did you really come up here to do?
No, man. See, that's what I'm trying to. Nah, see, that's
I
the
feel
issue.
a cussing out coming on.
No, man, Mella, that's the thing. You know what I'm saying? You always think I got something.
Okay.
I
Well,
like you, Mella. You know what I'm saying? That's the fucked up part about it. I really do like you.
Yeah, the sentiment is shared. Do you have anything that you can offer the audience as edification?
Hell no.
Oh,
Hell no.
come on now. Let's not hate on the audience. Come on now.
Okay, you want me? Okay, you want me to give him? Okay, you want me to give him something?
If it's not, to like I let me say this as a precursor, right? There have been times that I have held valuable information to my chest, right? Thinking to myself, they don't deserve to know this and they don't deserve to know that. And I had to reconcile, and then we're talking about a few years ago. I had to reconcile that was a selfish thought. And I know what it's like to want to withhold life-giving or financially valuable or just information that will help people that might listen in the future. I know what that's like.
Well, let me give it to you, because at the end of the day, because a lot of these niggas don't deserve my smoke. And
Sheesh.
I mean, why should they take my smoke? I mean, at the end of the day, Miller, like, I like you, but at the same time, why should these niggas have my smoke?
I feel you on that, because it was a battle for me. Like, I remember somebody asked me something that was, as it turns out, to be life-saving. And the first thought that crossed my mind, and we're talking about 5 years ago, I was like, I had experienced people on panels beating me up virtually, right? And when that happens time and time and time again, the first thought that came to my mind, well, do they deserve it? And I had to reconcile in my spirit of compassion, like, it doesn't matter whether or not they deserve it.
Hold on, but my love, though, on some real shit, I'm not trying to be funny, though. You out here trying to have all kinds of compassion. Why the fuck should I mean, what, like, at the end of the day, I'm not trying to be funny, but like, why do you honestly believe that I deserve, like, niggas deserve my compassion? I don't think these niggas deserve my compassion.
Okay,
That's just
that's
me.
fair. That's cool. That's cool. No judgment at all, because I can relate to that. I was just wondering. That's all. It's not a problem.
Because at the end,
that's
I'm not
the
trying to be
overwhelming
funny.
sense of it.
I'm not trying to be funny. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like, I
Your
love
camera is on.
niggas.
Do you want your camera to be on?
Hell yeah. Why wouldn't I want? Anytime I want the camera to be on.
Okay, babe. All right.
Look, it's my fingers. Ooh, compassion fingers. Those are compassion
fingers.
Ooh.
Yeah.
But anyway, like I said, at the end of the day, though, why the fuck don't I want, compassion? I love niggas. I'm not no dusty ass bitch. I love people. So I don't understand why y'all don't want me to, compete.
Love you. Yeah, it's like,
So
look,
you feel like compassion is something someone should gain?
that's Echo or Esso. How do you pronounce it? He's talking to you. Esso meet Trinity, Trinity meet Esso.
Hey Trinity.
Yeah,
Do you feel like compassion is something you have to gain?
Hell no, man. At the end of the day, I feel like you know what I feel like? Esso. Hold on.
I'm listening.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Esso, I feel like I don't even know what the fuck I feel like, to be honest with you. All I know is this. I know that I want to love you. You know what I'm saying? You a sexy ass motherfucker. I'm a sexy ass motherfucker. Let's just deal with it. I don't want to. I don't have to act like I'm a fool. Let's just do this shit. You know what I'm saying?
True indeed.
Let's just work this shit
So it should
out.
just work. It should just click.
In my opinion, you know what I'm saying? But I could be wrong though. But if I'm not wrong, it don't matter. Let's work it out.
Okay, yeah. We were speaking earlier on high value, low value. What do you value?
Listen. Let me listen. I'm low value. Can we just give it up like that? I'm low value. Fuck it. Who cares?
Oh, okay. I'm great value, so
Okay, cool. You great value. Fine. That's how you feel. No problem. At the end of the day, I don't care if you great value, low value. It's not my problem. What does that have to do with me? I'm not
right.
tripping about you
I
being low
was
value, high value. That's not my issue. That's not
now I
my
was asking as far as for what would you say is valuable, like in the opposite sex or
well, at the
same
end of
sex?
the day, if I'm talking to you, that makes you great value, in my opinion. Okay.
Oh, okay.
If I'm talking to you, you're great value to me. But that can mean something else to you. Okay. I think if I'm talking to you, that means you're great value. Period.
And so how would someone get to talk to you then? I mean, other than on the panel?
Am I talking to you, sir?
No, I'm saying like
Sir, am I
outside of the
talking
panel.
to you right now, sir? Am I talking to you right now?
Yes.
Then you're pretty lucky to me.
Oh, okay.
So like I said, my nigga, at the end of the day, I'm not trying to disrespect you in no kind of way. But at the end of the day, I have a certain amount of value that I have for you. Now, if you don't feel that way about me, then it is what it is. But the thing about it is, you know, you just gonna have to feel a certain way about yourself. You have to feel about yourself the way, like me. Like, at the end of the day, I ain't got time to be playing with you. I ain't got time to be your motherfucking suiting and booting for you. No, I don't. I'm not about to hear them suit and boot for you. You hear me? What I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
So, like I said, man, at the end of the day,
It sounds like both of y'all in the bed, to be honest, but that's
well,
just me talking.
okay, that's cool. I mean, what the fuck is wrong with that though, my nigga?
she got the sleepy voice too. That's a nice picture though. That blue dress. That was cute. Where was you going?
You like? Well, hold on. Let me pick it up for her. Hold on. What picture though? Which one you like?
The blue dress. Where was you on your way to? Oh, she left.
Yeah, maybe she'll return as soon as possible. I have a question for you, right? Trinity, are you still here? Okay. I have a question for you. What are your aspirations for a family?
No kids, gang.
You don't want children, okay. What is it that you picture in 5 years with a wife in mind?
No, I wouldn't do that either. I'm divorced. I feel like everybody should go through it though, just to see if it's for them. Don't knock it till you try it.
You sound like you're very young. Are you telling me that you are not wanting a wife in the future?
No, no wife, no kids.
All right, so you're just okay. We were discussing previously on a live stream, not this one. However, the question was posed. Okay, I don't know if you're an investor or not, so I'm just gonna. Do you have a dating budget?
Yes.
What is your dating budget, if you don't mind?
Um,
Weekly.
Weekly. It depends.
We get specific, bro.
Yeah. I mean, it depends. If I was
If
to
you
be
have a
specific,
budget, Like, say for instance, I caught you off guard saying weekly and it's actually monthly. You can divide that by 4 and just say what it is, or you can tell us what it is monthly. What is your budget for dating?
When I say it depends, it means that if I have, say for instance, a friend with benefits, then I wouldn't have to necessarily spend weekly or monthly. It's come through, whatever.
I'm not
I
talking
I
about
might
that,
buy,
right?
you might buy. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
It's not
I'm
gonna
talking.
be just only me
Okay, I'm talking
spending.
about money, right? I'm talking about money. How much money do you have set aside to fuck off? Okay, that's how much fuck off money do you have set aside every week?
More than likely, like what, 200, something like that.
Okay, you're a $200 a week fuck off money guy. Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
200 a day on the weekend. Probably, I guess if you factor in the whole week, about 400.
Okay, so out of the entire 7 days, at some point during that 7 days time span, you can fuck off $400, right?
Right.
Okay. Now, as you get with your friend with benefits and you don't have to spend the entire 400 and that builds up, what is it that you plan to do with that amount that amasses over a period of time?
Probably, go on a trip or something like that. Take her somewhere.
Okay. Will she have to pay anything if you take on a trip?
More than likely for her plane ticket or for her, transportation to get to the plane, whatever.
No, will she have to pay anything?
Just transportation to get there.
She will have to pay for her plane ticket, right?
Right.
That's what you're saying? Okay, so you've amassed with a $400 weekly budget, okay, that you've been able to save, let's just be generous, maybe 20%. You've been able to save, no, you've been able to save like maybe 50%, 60%, 70%. You've been able to save 70% a week of $400. And here comes 6 months later. You're telling me that you and your kicking it girl is going to go half on a vacation. That's what you're telling me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, you're not a high value man
No, I'm not.
at all.
No,
You're a man of low character. And if I were her, I wouldn't waste any more time with you because you don't intend to consider
trick off. Exactly. I'm not.
Right.
That's what I'm
So
saying. I'm not hitting the whole
is she
400
aware
every week
that
either.
you have is she aware that you don't want to get married?
She's not aware of the budget.
No, is she aware that you don't want to marry? Is she
Yeah, that's
aware of
something
that?
I say up front.
I don't think she takes you seriously. I think
She
when you
shouldn't.
say that, okay, I think that I'm not sure what her age is. Do you know whether or not she has the I don't never want to get married, I don't ever want to have children attitude that you do? Are you aware of that? Or you don't care?
No, I don't care.
Okay, see, this is the thing that makes you a low value man. Okay? You are wasting this woman's time. There's some good man out there waiting for her, and you are in the way.
And I wouldn't be in the way if she didn't stop.
No, it's not about her being emotionally attached to you. It's about you being emotionally abusive. Okay?
No, I'm not emotionally
Yeah,
abusive
you
at all.
are. If you're in the way, you're being emotionally abusive because in her mind, she's probably
How am I in the way?
no, she's dissing her own freaking instinct. She's dissing her own
And that's my
instinct
fault?
about you. It's not about it being your fault. It's about you knowing
that she deserves better, and
Hmm?
telling her that, like, look, you
I'm giving her
deserve better.
better.
Say what?
I'm giving her better.
How are you giving her better?
That time we have together is going to be special.
See, ladies and gentlemen in the audience listening, this is what we call a fuck nigga. Okay. This is, and I mean that with the utmost respect. I'm just using the terms that have been going around YouTube. This is a guy that is self-centered enough to not be concerned with the woman who he's having sex with as to whether or not her human desires would be for a future family that includes a husband and children. He doesn't care about that. This is what has been defined on Black YouTube as a fuck nigga. Okay. And I want women
If that
to know.
man ever tells you ahead of time that he is not interested in a marriage or children, then you have the option. Being a woman, you do realize that mostly men will approach you, and
Can you put
have
a phone number in the back chat so I could tell
You
her to leave you the fuck alone?
you have to discern
Give
what
me her phone
man
number in the back chat.
you want to speak with, what man you want to deal with or date or have sex with.
Because time
You can
is
close your
growing
legs.
short.
You cannot go out with that guy. All of those things are your option.
No, time is growing short. Like,
Yeah, time is growing short. That's true.
for her to, actually have a family, and you're
If she wants
interfering
that,
with
she
that.
needs to go find that.
But see, you don't understand how much she might have fooled herself into thinking she's in love with you.
Fooled herself, and that's my
she has
issue.
fooled herself.
Are you a divester? You're a divester, aren't you?
You don't care about her future. You don't care. You said that.
You're a
You said,
divester,
I
aren't
don't
you?
care. Why should a woman be with somebody that doesn't care about her future, man?
No, I said I don't care if she wants kids, or I didn't say anything about not caring about her future. You're putting words in
You
my
said
mouth.
you don't want to get married.
I said
You
I
said
don't.
that you don't
I
want to
said
have
I
children.
don't.
And then I asked
And I said
you,
if she does,
I
if she wants
asked
that,
you,
and I said
asked you, does she
it doesn't
want
matter
that?
to
And you
me
said
because that's
you
not what
don't
I want.
care. So don't pretend.
That's
I'm
not
tired of this.
something
This has
I
been
want.
happening all
So
day.
if that's
This has
not
been
something
happening
I
all
want,
day.
why would I
Everybody
care
has
about
been
that?
pretending as if
Who's
I didn't hear what
pretending?
they said.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so listen, how about this? If you want to go to McDonald's and I don't, do I care that you want to go to McDonald's? I'm not taking you there. We're not going there with me. So why would I care what you do when you're not around
She
me?
deserves better. Don't waste your time.
Oh my fucking gosh, really?
Exactly.
So if she deserves
Mela,
better, she would go get it, right?
but Mela, he said, so Esso, you're saying that from the beginning when you met her, you told her upfront that you didn't want a relationship, right? You said you didn't want a relationship
Yes.
or children.
Right.
Did she?
Correct.
So does she understand that?
Yes. She speaks English.
So does she, obviously, but do you know if she wants to have children? Did she ever express that to you?
No.
Okay.
She's probably a passive woman, right? And if in the event that she's convinced herself to be quote unquote in love with you, she's not going to bring up anything that she knows will disappoint you. And because you are taking advantage of that, that makes you a low value man.
Taking advantage. What do you? Oh my gosh. So now these women are all just damsels in distress, huh? They have no options other
You're a
than what
Kevin
I
Samuels
put in
fan,
front of
aren't you?
them. I'm asking you a question.
No, you're a Kevin
They don't
Samuels
have
fan,
any options
right?
other than what's put in front of them. Is that what you're saying?
Can you answer that question? Are you a Kevin Samuels fan?
R.I.P. to Kevin Samuels. But what I'm trying to
You
say
what?
is,
You what?
nobody's a Kevin Samuels, man. He's dead. It's R.I.P. to Kevin
No.
Samuels.
You have exposed yourself to his videos.
Everybody has, mainly a
No,
lot of
not
people.
everybody. I'm talking about you.
Yeah.
What value did you find in Kevin Samuels' videos?
Said be the best version of yourself each and every day.
Okay. So she's allowed to be the best version of herself every day, and that wouldn't be with you.
That's your opinion.
Right. It sure is.
Mrs. Mimi, you married, right? You got the MRS in your name.
Yes, I'm married.
What made you choose marriage?
Well, because I want a family and I fell in love with my husband.
And how did he get you?
He approached me. I went for a walk and he approached me. We got to know each other. And we were both divorced. He has two kids from a previous marriage, and so did I. And there were mistakes that we saw in our first marriage. We both agreed that we should have never gotten married to the first person that we were with. We were not compatible with them. We were very young when we got married to our first partners. And him and I we're just very close. We get
Right.
each other.
It didn't take much convincing, right?
No.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It just clicked. So if
Yeah.
I'm in a relationship and it's just clicking, it's all love, it's no issues. You know what I'm saying? Why would someone else from the outside looking in call that person low value or say that you deserve better? You know what I mean?
There's
When
approximately 40 minutes left in the live stream. Thank
if
you.
I were to say, Miss Mimi, you deserve better, how could I gauge that?
I deserve better.
Right.
I wouldn't care what somebody on the outside had to say about my relationship with my husband.
Thank you.
It's a commitment, a covenant that we made. It's marriage.
And Miss Mello, can I ask you why you're so contentious?
I would say I have experienced women who are traumatized by failed relationships, and it pains me to the core when that happens. It just pains me to the core. I believe that women are sensitive and sweet and kind when they find themselves in love. And when they find themselves in love with someone who has a one-sided view as to how they conduct their everyday life, like, your everyday life consists of things that are okay, I'm trying not to judge you, right? I'm really trying. Your everyday view doesn't consist of what it is she wants, and thereby it is safe to
You
think
have somebody, and Mela is lonely and an old desperate hoe.
What is that?
That's Miss
that Mule?
University trying to get
Hey,
vengeance.
Mule.
She's
Good
trying to get vengeance, child.
morning. Good morning.
I was just gonna say this, Mela. I get what you're saying because I've had, my older sister has been in a situation like that where
Exactly. My
hold
sister is like, she had a
I
broken
get
heart.
it. I get it. And it affects us, but at the same time, right? On the other hand, what I had to, because my sister went through this a lot with a lot of men, right? And at some point, I had to sit down with my sister and let her know if these guys are telling you up front that they don't want a commitment, they don't want a marriage, and they don't want children, why do you still engage with this person?
Thank you.
At some point, she has to take responsibility. Like, I understand that there's an emotional attachment. She really likes the guy and stuff like that. But if a man is telling you that he's not, that this is not what he wants, you really can't. Once somebody has their mind made up on something, you really can't change their mind.
As
And
factual
I'll
as
be
that
damned
is,
if I force anybody, any man, to change their mind about me at
Right.
all.
As factual as that is, allow me to say this.
Okay, Mela.
In the event that she leaves him for somebody better, he's gonna be butthurt.
Good riddance.
Well, I
Okay.
just hope
All right.
that
There
if
it
she
is.
does, I just hope that if she does, so
what I'm
like
saying.
then you leave her alone.
It's not. It's not.
And not
It's
play games.
a lot of
with
guys are
play
out
games
here
with
trying
her.
to save a one, trying to keep a one. It's so many guys out here that are involuntarily celibate, trying to find a wife. It's so many guys out here that want a wife, that want to have that type of lifestyle. I'm just not one of them. And so it's so
So what
with
happened to cause your divorce?
my chips got low. But it's a lot of things that happen
Your wife
in
left you because you were broke?
it's more to it, of course, but yeah, that's the gist of it.
Did you cheat
Oh,
on
I'm
her?
sorry to hear that.
Did you
She
cheat on
wasn't a
her?
good wife. I'm sorry.
No.
to hear
Oh,
that.
okay.
No, I mean, but how can you tell that? That's what I'm saying. Even if you say, for instance, think that you had a one and this is going to be you forever, it's not up to you. How long she chooses to love you is not your decision. Is you got to kind of let the cards land where they land.
All right.
So
Your current girlfriend, has she ever been married before?
yeah, she's divorced.
Okay, so that's a dynamic I didn't consider. All right, so you both are cuddling each other. Okay, you're
Right. And
consoling one another. All right.
no, I'm past consoling. Actually, we're having great times, enjoying each other's company. She's on birth
Yeah,
control,
that's what I
so
mean by that. Like
it's not
you're kicking it after being divorced by people that have let you down. I get it.
right. And so it's not. It's you got to choose each other, even if you're in a
I
marriage.
was under the impression that this was, and I guess that was wrong on my part. I was under the impression that she had never been married. Now that I'm aware that you're both divorced from previous marriages, then yeah, heal each other, have fun.
Right. And if she finds somebody better or whatever, then it's on to the next one. I don't
Yeah,
think
I take all that
you
back.
should
Like,
have
yeah,
a mindset
maybe
that you'll never find anyone else better, or you'll never
no,
I'm the best you'll ever have. You should never
hold
think.
on. I take all that back. In the event that you both are divorced and you are kicking it and you cool with that, do what you got, do what you do. That's a different scenario than you being divorced with all your situation and she has never been married. I was under the impression she was never married. That makes it a different landscape.
Right, that's what I'm
So
saying. You can't make these women out to be damsels and they have no
I
choices and no
look, man.
options in the
All I'm
matter.
saying is I didn't
They got their
know
own
that she was
minds.
previously married. That makes a difference. I didn't know.
That makes a difference. How?
As long as you're letting these women know up front what your intentions are and you're not playing any games, so you guys are on the same page. So
But I'm trying to figure out, how does that make a difference? Like, even if she wasn't married before, how does that make a difference?
But she was previously married. It does make a difference.
All right.
She's good to go. Like, she knows exactly what she wants and what she's doing. She's good to go. Because she's been there, done that. So, have fun. Enjoy each other. In the event that a woman had never been married and she's hooking up with you, then yeah, I protest that. Okay. However, a woman that has been previously married and divorced, it's safe to think that she knows what she wants and she's doing what she wants to do with full disclosure. Like, there's really no guessing in why she's involved with you. There's no guess. She likes you. She wants to be with you. And you know, so there's no mystery of, I wonder what it'll be like to be married to him. There's none of that. She's not enchanted to that degree. She is having fun with you, and you are having fun with her with the same type of background and experience and knowledge. So have fun.
Yeah. I'm not. I don't think any guy is into forcing any woman into doing something she don't want to do. And
I never said force. Why are people putting words in my mouth tonight, man?
I
We
didn't.
got half an hour left, everybody, till the live stream ends.
You said
You're a
that
liar.
if she wasn't married before, then, all right, you know what? Never
I
mind.
didn't say force.
Okay, all right, you're right. You didn't say force. That wasn't the word you used. But you kind of took the onus off of women that are not previously married.
I kinda. Okay.
You did. You said, "Oh,
It-
well, if
It's
she was
nice to meet
divorced, so
you
that's
too.
fine."
All right. It's nice to meet you in your manipulative ways as well.
Okay. Now I'm manipulative because you jumped to conclusions.
You're putting words in my mouth that I didn't say. What is that? That's manipulative.
When I say kinda, that's not putting any words in your mouth. It's my
You told
interpretation.
me, you look, I didn't say force,
I didn't say
right?
you said that either.
You did.
Okay, just go back and listen and you'll hear. I didn't tell you that
I'm
you said
not doing anybody's homework, bro.
you don't have to.
Exactly.
You seem like really bitter. Are you divorced?
You'll never know.
I'm gonna just take that as a yes. Maybe never married. Nah, but that military experience, that fucks up a lot of people though. I already know that.
Yeah. It probably does.
Mentally.
Mm-hmm.
So Mela, how are you doing this morning?
I'm hanging in there.
Cool. How long you been on the panel?
About 5 hours.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I went to bed pretty early last night. After that crazy guy was up there. What's his name? Rich Bleedy?
I missed that one. I missed that episode. But
Oh,
there's a lot of segments to this 12-hour stream, so I missed that segment.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he came up in the beginning and then he was clearly trolling, so I left. I was tired anyway.
Someone text me and
I
told-
kind of trolled them back for a few minutes, but then I got bored.
someone text me and saying that he gave me some type of compliment. So if I'm interested in listening to that part, I'll go back to it. But for the most part, his compliments me, you know.
Oh
he
yeah,
could've
he
kept
did.
that
I
to
did
himself.
hear him say that he liked you, and
Yeah, see,
him
that
and his
doesn't
friend
mean
like
anything to
you.
me.
Yeah, yeah. I heard him say that. Yeah, I was in bed listening. Had my earbuds in.
Yeah, a lot of people find me engaging.
You are.
And I want to think that it's on the side of let's have a conversation. However, I find it at times to be, let me see if I can push her buttons. And I just don't think that it's useful for anybody to do that. I think what is more useful is that people walk away listening with something they can take with them that is encouraging and beneficial.
Right.
But I don't get a chance to do that because there are people that, you know, they've heard my outburst and they want more of it. And it's almost sickening, right? It's like
Yeah.
just because you're fascinated with how my outbursts can go, Is that what you're really looking for? You're looking for my
Oh,
outbursts?
oh, Mela, Bomb is saying that you have to end the stream. I just saw that in the chat.
All right. Thank you for listening to the Bomb Cherry Juice channel. Please like, subscribe, and share.
Oh, she's
Thank
saying
you.
you have 5 minutes. Okay.
Okay, thanks for having me. Good night, everybody. Bye.